What's up, Papa? What's up, Oso? Good morning. I'm doing all right, Papa. Tired. Wait, Jerky swapped off Psylocke to fucking Daredevil. What?
Move all the way up together. He's very close to let the devil out here too, with them controlling the next space beyond that second checkpoint, but they get the first checkpoint nonetheless. Now look at Rojaro here. He's got that Meteor M as he's already found himself up on the high ground.
Look for Nevix too. We're gonna be doing a little bit of bird watching as to a Na'Vi, because when we head into second, the environmental drop-off potential on that left lane is very precarious indeed. Something that Dritter is going to be feeling very happy about. Dance of the Butterflies comes on through. Na'Vi don't have a Stratus ultimate to be able to defend against this. It forces them all to back on off and absorb the damage, which frees Virtus.pro up to move forward.
Fuck you, Mike.
And finally, the
Fuck you,
defenders
fat
are
Mike.
stabilized, but they are starting to wear away Na'Vi's numbers down.
But now is forced to back away and now pop the itch jet.
You get your dive comp from VP? Yeah. Are you satisfied? Yeah. Hey, that comp is broken. How much sleep did you get? A decent amount.
He lets the devil out and he holds forward. He's literally shoving them beyond the second checkpoint.
They got their one.
The momentum, the space that they're taking away from Virtus.pro's players, the fact that they get Saipe as well, so no invis boundary to punish Na'Vi, splitting half of their team and overextending into the defender's position. Rojaro gets to go for just that because he's got Meteor M to bail himself out. And if you look at the Magneto, you're not looking at the Daredevil instead. Nevix has to go past it onto the objective, looks for the backline connection with the Heaven's Retribution. However, Na'Vi, they're still able to heal through.
How are the horror games? Devour is the worst game I've ever played, Mike. And I didn't get to really play that much Lethal Company. I was fucking dying. I was so tired. Did I even sleep? Yeah.
That's a W for them here as they try to contest with the freedom charge and finding Jerky before he can boost up into that let the devil out once again.
By getting the commitment of the righteous cross.
Yeah, no, that game was like legit so boring. Dog shit. And I was just getting ear raped on cooldown. It was so cancer. That wasn't even scary, bro. Like, it scared me the first time I got grabbed by the killer, but after that, it was just cancer.
Virtus.pro have stalled all of the momentum and forced them into a full retake situation. Fire is going to have all of the information of where Na'Vi rotate from, and they do not have an ultimate to brute force their way through the choke just yet, which is why we're seeing.
Yeah, I know. The other two games were fucking horrible. Yeah, I agree. But it's all good. All good. It's DBD, but louder and worse. Can't do shit. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Why did they gut torch so bad? I have no idea, Devon.
They're going to have to go for a portal play potentially, but no, they're so close to the Vanguard ultimates they can't actually swap and give all the way to the ult charge, which means that Virtus.pro have a potential here. When Na'Vi go onto the objective, they're going to be able to punish the split. If they split against the Psylocke, then they go directly into the jet.
Yeah, but so is like a lot of characters, like Emma and Mantis. Oh, old. I don't think he should have used his hook there.
It does force out the invisible boundary, and now with the Galactic Legend, Naga follows up. Sparker is enabled to use the Dance of the Butterflies. A nice stun onto Rajaro, and trust me, after Naga's
I think Sai.
them out. Meteor M coming
I mean,
our
I
way.
see the Star-Lord pick into the Jeff. The Star-Lord pick is probably fine into Jeff, honestly. But that looks awesome.
Gets that freedom charge.
Freedom charge comes up through from Finzi, but Fi, who was so close to let the devil out, is the target priority that Na'Vi immediately deal with. However, the defender's one is right there in comparison. Na'Vi have to walk such a distance away. Freedom charge is done. Fi's going to be coming back in a matter of moments. Level 1 Croc has to deal with the Captain America in his face, which means that the Mag has to peel his position, and they lose the foothold on the objective. And that is where Spider Island's attack for Na'Vi will finish. We don't get into third.
And we know it's usually difficult to, let's be honest, even though they have that momentum on Spider Island, sometimes it's hard to see a lot of these teams finish out this map. Get that payload to the finish line. A beautiful hold, but even more beautiful recontention after making the adjustment that they needed. We saw that Angela really disrupt a lot, but specifically was able to get these follow-ups on the dive composition that they wanted to aim for.
Yeah, I mean, Nevix was just making so much space on the Angela, right? He was going in, it was the beginning of the fight. Knew that he would get hit with the force physics coming on through from level 1 Crook, but he's got the shield to be able to survive the
It's so sad how Torch went from being paid in pro play to never used ever again. Yeah, no, I think the devs understand that they nerfed him too hard. He'll get buffed again next patch. There's like zero doubt in my mind that Torch won't be better next patch. I haven't seen that character a single time. Like, not once this season. He must have an astronomically low pick rate. Like, he's got to be down there with like Scarlet and. Is there another character like Blade maybe? But I feel like I see Blade more than Scarlet. But Blade is also like really bad. Not used.
Gonna be holding onto this defense while VP rollout. Look at Nevix, is not a drill. We're seeing the Thor coming out once again as Nevix was popping off all night Angela, but it's to break through this chokehold as Na'Vi, with Rajaro being on the Captain America, trust me, being on the Angela himself, Jerky was getting pushed around with some whiplash as the Invisible Woman pushing, pulling him. Level 1 Crook is able to find 5, but it's a nice trade-off.
Na'Vi not going to be going for the staple free hold either. They got the Mantis through the backdraft. They want to be able to use it on duelists. The Star-Lord and the Daredevil is, trust me, getting taken down early. Is going to potentially force him onto the fringe, but no, he's going to go over to the Angela instead. But still, Virtus Pro, because there wasn't a free hold, just the way we saw when Na'Vi were attacking, already sweeping around the first corner.
Climbing up on top of the roof, though. Looking down at the rest of VP who are forced to play off this low ground. Invisible Woman shield right here.
Yeah, it does, Mike. It's kind of crazy.
With the Mantis, Crook already has that.
Yesterday I only played Shield Tanks and Jeff Mantis. It was the most fun I've ever had this season. Hell yeah.
They have the number advantage if you're looking at Na'Vi. He's holding on to it for right now as the invisible boundary is going to come in clutch after they've lost out on Naga. That's 2 down as Sparker on the sidelock comes in to clean up shop. The It's Jeff
help the Crook.
Na'Vi just not able to do like Sparker currently.
Oh, they got him.
Not going to be able to take level 1 Crook off of the map, but it did for an actual soul resurgence from their side. And off of the back of that, Virtus Pro will be able to pick apart these isolated players.
What do you think about the state of Cap?
Have to go for a full regroup, the grinding as well.
Is he just Venom we have at home?
And VP are coming into this next
He's
fight.
definitely weaker than Venom, but he's not like that. Like, he's still good if you're playing like a bunch of like flex or off supports. Like if you're playing like Adam, Jeff, Ultron, like if you're playing 2 of those 3 supports together, or even 3 of them, Cap is really good instead of Venom because he gives you that support ult that your comp is lacking. What's up, Shadow? I have no idea. This is the first time I'm tuning in. I just heard. Is that a Thor on my screen? Yeah.
To clean up what is left of Na'Vi. Rajaro, only so much you could do with a freedom charge. Now putting a stop to it, and now looking to get this first checkpoint.
Yeah, this just looks like lights out from VP. Just looks like they're just better.
Na'Vi tried to go big, but instead went home as they used the invis boundary in the strange.
Oh, they swapped. They realized that you need to play Psylocke. Look at Na'Vi. Like, yeah, Psylocke is broken. Alright, fire. I'm glad we figured that out, guys. Let's go. Wait, we're actually seeing Cap Thor on, ironically. That's kind of funny.
part of the fight. At least Na'Vi do have the
Give Cap back that
ultimate
team
to
up.
be able to stall out Virtus.pro if they decide to get aggressive. Heaven's Retribution in the
Seems
hand.
like Daredevil usage is rising.
But he
Yeah.
is taking all of the target focus because Virtus.pro know they're all tracking the Angela.
And VP have so much time to work with, right, Moxie? You got 3 minutes less than 30 seconds, and they don't even need to get to the full second sequence of Spider Island. Look at Jerky.
Well, chill. The idea of Star-Lord over Psylocke is that you have an ult that can shut down the Jeff, the Star-Lord, more consistently. But I mean, Psylocke could just do the same thing. But it's like harder and less consistent if people are stacked. But, like, Psylocke is just a better character.
At least isn't used solely against the Itch Jeff. It is
Oh, Spider-Man was a good character. This would be like prime Spider-Man, like these like hyper-mobile dive mirrors.
This is where we saw Virtus.pro really able to stabilize their hold. Can Na'Vi
But Spider-Man is just a fucking horrible character.
But Fire on that Daredevil is trying to clear all the way into the back line, disrupt the strategist, so that Virtus.pro can move into position out of the choke, close enough to use the dance of the butterflies. Invis Boundary comes on through. Sparker a little bit stuck behind enemy lines right now. Has to try and dodge away, but loses the 1 versus 2. With the 8 coming
The
up
changes
close
would you give Daredevil to make him balance are fair? I think he's perfectly fine right now. You can see like by the tournament, like he's a strong character, but he's not broken, or he would be played permanently. Like Psylocke is played permanently. Psylocke needs to be nerfed. Maybe we could talk about nerfing Daredevil when we nerf Psylocke. But if they don't nerf Psylocke, then like, which they probably won't. What's up, Rena?
Fate is able to come on through with the eat onto 2, and
Do you think the off the jump they had intentions for certain heroes? No, I think what they do is like they just balance around low elo and care more about the majority of the player base than the dedicated player base. Think Na'Vi can hold this? Yeah, they could.
He gets the eat, he takes them off the map. The Vanguards are going to be missing, and Na'Vi have to rely on.
I'm surprised Jerky didn't ult right there. I feel like he could have killed 2.
Just to avoid the It's Jeff, and now they're outnumbered. VP, they're looking to close in this space. Na'Vi need to desperately recontest right here, because once again, they don't even need to go fully to that second checkpoint.
Where's Sparker? Where's Fi? Are they going to go aggressive and force Na'Vi into using the Invis Boundary off of the objective so that they don't get the heals on the point itself? There's the let the devil out. Dance of the butterflies from Jerky's end though punishes the spread from Virtus.pro. Half of them were pushed up trying to catch Na'Vi on the respawn.
And now that really only is Taipei here to help sustain the rest of VP. Is it enough with Sparker having the dance of butterflies, with Rojaro getting that next following pick as Finzi goes down? Look currently at Fate, who has the Sia, and this is a big swap up because the Rocket will have that.
I'm taking a break from this dog shit game. Yeah, Bill's bad stroker. Torch and Spider-Man are both fucking miserable dog shit.
The Cosmic Yon Amplifier on the side of Fate. Na'Vi use it aggressively first, taking the space against Virtus.pro.
Oh, it looks like Navi's gonna take this map.
But the follow-up is lacking because the Cosmic Yon boosted damage from Na'Vi already swept the numbers from VP. Fi has to swap over to the Strange. We're on the 4 seconds. He tries to go forward and counterplay the portal gas with the
What is Naga gonna do to stop the TP? Naga just fucking ran it. Like you're just like you don't have the CC to stop the TP, bro. Like what are you doing? Naga actually just ran the game. Like what? Bro, you're 70-tier ults. Just go sit on the card. It's the matchmaking? Yeah, the matchmaking is terrible. Alright, Jujo just killed himself.
He saves the day, and it's up to Taipei to keep the survivability of VP with the invisible boundary.
Level 1 Crook gets their own invisible boundary.
Yo, Naga is trolling on this character. Yo, get in there. You have your fucking deflect, bro. Oh my god. And he dies with his ult. Yo, Naga's trolling. No, Naga legit sold this entire game. He sold the entire game. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, Naga. Holy fuck, bro. Get that man off the devil, bro.
BP closed out the first series of the day. They send Navi to play up against Chopper Mag in the lower bracket quarterfinals. They're here to make a point.
Oh yeah, I forgot it's still best of 3. In our $3 million tournament, it's best of 3 at the fucking final tournament and winners semis. Yeah. Let's go, Netties. Well played.
For sure, we were going to a map. I'm pretty sure Navi thought for sure that we were going to a map number 3, but Virtus.pro in overtime were able to overcome the dance of the butterflies. We talked about Spark and Psylocke, right? We highlighted.
Naga doesn't play side, chill.
Navi let it through after they banned it on domination, and it is Sparker who
Does grapple stop change GP? No, it doesn't. That's the problem. Like, he actually just ran into their spawn and fucking died. Like, yeah, I'm gonna cancel TP 1v6, guys. What? And then at the end there, when he was on the car, like, he was just playing so passive. He had his deflect, he was full HP, he had 2 flames, like, he could have used, like, gotten overshields, gotten his ult faster, ulted, like, I don't know, bro.
They literally play shoulder to shoulder, and when they have to rotate one after the other, they also count how many cooldowns were used just to shove them back. That is so important in trying to get the communication out to Sparker specifically to let him know.
Yeah, but like, Chell, when you're like making the format of the tournament, you're not gonna anticipate the tech issues ruining the fucking event. Like, you just like, you just assume that the people that you're paying are going to do their fucking jobs and the tournament is gonna run fine. Realistically, we shouldn't have skipped Thursday. Like, that's like the brain dead thing, is that we skipped Thursday, and we could have just had like, I understand the group stages being best of 3s, but like, all the playoff matches should be BO5s.
The force physics pushes it forward, which means it's either going to be falling onto one of your duelists or one of your vanguards, and it fell onto the one player on Navi's end who had an ultimate. If the Let the Devil Out had come on through before Dance of the Butterflies had been built on Sparker's end...
What's the reasoning they skipped Thursday? Shit, don't ask me, I don't know.
Because it won't happen, because now VP are sitting happily in that upper bracket finals. If that isn't a statement, I mean, the script writers are working overtime in the back here, because all eyes were on VP. We heard it from the analyst desk, you heard it from us.
Yeah.
When it came to the downs and the highs from this team, they've stuck together, and they were able to be so adaptable around the different metas going into this tournament too.
Yeah, and we asked them about it, right? Because a lot of the teams, when we see them take losses, especially when they don't make it to LAN, you see huge roster changes. The fact that we actually call it roster mania, where so many different players are just being poached left, right, and center, and all finding themselves different homes. But it does something that I refer to as sandcastling.
Why are games $70 now?
The sea just keeps coming in. It destroys all of the foundations.
Like, why would I buy Battlefield
$70?
$70?
And they got to build those foundations. They're now so strong.
Yeah,
likewise, but actually, yeah, they can.
Take it away, Cozy. Talk to the winners of VP.
Why is Red Dead Redemption $2?
Hello and welcome to the Winners interview, and my goodness, that was absolutely what we expected.
Are we serious?
Of EMEA versus EMEA, and right away, I mean, what a dramatic finish. I'm joined by Sparker the Legend once again. Sparker, crowd, give it up for Sparker VP. First of all, here, love to hear it. Sparker, let me ask you. In all sports, we see inter-conference, in this case, inter-region kind of a matchup. They're tough. They can be very difficult to get the W. Walk me through why it's so difficult to play a team like Navi that you know so well.
Well, I mean, they were the former reigning champions, and I mean, they have a good idea of the game and like how you set up bans and stuff. So, I mean, they're definitely a good team to play against.
Listen, I mean, you just mentioned them as the winners of the mid-seasons, right? Y'all obviously, you know, having that heartbreak now to heroics. Walk me through how you turn what was the fire that happened there into fuel, right? It's so easy to allow a loss like that to get to the mid-seasons, to carry on, and now you find yourself advancing to this moment.
Well, we always had it in us to win, but I don't know, those 2 games against Citadel just kind of stopped our streak, but yeah, I think that was a unlucky tournament for us.
Walk me through going to the hotel with the team, being with the team. Y'all are here in this moment. I mean, how are y'all? Y'all are one of the most calm, cool, collected emotionally, I think, Sparker. But walk me through what this team is feeling like and how y'all as a unit are as you find yourselves now just steps away from history.
Yeah, it was BO3 football guy.
Well, we're confident in being able to win. We just have to be able to do what we do in scrims and not get nervous that we're on stage and yeah, just perform like normal.
Yeah,
Finally,
exactly.
Listen, I want to hear a
Like
little
this,
bit
like
of
legit brain dead.
passion, a little bit of confidence
What's up,
from you.
Terminator?
Y'all have some of the best players in the world, in my opinion. Is that going not just from the viewers, but to y'all as a team? Do y'all feel confident that y'all are locked and loaded with the best players in Rivals across the board?
Yeah, I'm able to play confidently because I fully believe that my teammates are probably the best in their role.
Am I sick? No, I'm just tired, bro.
I don't have to be as nervous on
Streamed
stage
for like
compared to
13
other
hours
people
yesterday.
if they have like
Ugh.
confidence in themselves.
And here we are back again.
Playing that across many games, and I have to ask with it, we look to the next matchup, right? Anyone you want to face in particular to maybe prove a point, another region v region, the battle versus America and FlyQuest, and what might that look like?
FlyQuest is very good right now, and I think we will be seeing them in the finals.
Last words, those that believed in VP from the start, and those that love VP now.
Yeah, it's
What do you
looking
have to
like
Good luck.
it's looking like a Fly vs VP grand finals.
Big time player, the duelist of VP, and now we got the deaths to break it all down and what we saw in that matchup.
Good luck indeed, and this director needs a raise because that was cinema. What an incredible series, 2-0, but you would not be able to tell if you were watching.
Yeah, that was the closest of margins, closest as you can get it. There was a world where Na'Vi were able to take away Spider Islands, but in the end, obviously it came out in VP's favor. But
There's
man,
no way that
these
VP
teams
beats
holding
Chopper Mag,
on
bro.
and
There's
after
no
each other,
way.
defending champions up against
Or the Chopper Mag beats. If Chopper Mag beats VP, that would be unreal. Like crazy. But no, I think VP definitely looks like the strongest team in the tournament. Like they have not shown like any cracks in the armor at all, from what I've seen. And like, I think Citadel is like the most inconsistent team in the tournament. I don't know. I just have zero faith in Citadel. I think they're gonna lose. VP showed cracks versus 100 Thieves. I guess, but now they're just shitting on teams that are better than 100 Thieves. Like, I think 100 Thieves will lose today. I think Fly should beat Na'Vi and Citadel. Like, they definitely look better than both Na'Vi and Citadel. I don't know what's going on with Na'Vi, but like, wait, hold on.
Finish for Virtus Pro at the very least, and a bit more of a straightforward time going into tomorrow. But like for Nevix,
TDG's EU version of Fly but worse? Yeah, no, legit.
I feel that Rajaro and Trust Me were kind of diffing Nevix and Finzy, but they managed to adapt, and these players, all of them in EMEA, certainly the Vanguard's focusing on just being.
I don't think any of these going on with Na'Vi. They look good against all the other teams. VP's just better. Yeah, we'll see how Na'Vi does against Fly though. I think Na'Vi versus Fly will be like a really good game. That could go either way, but I think Citadel will lose to Fly 100%. I'm expecting this to be a this is best of 3, I believe, still. So I'm thinking it's gonna be a Fly 2-0, honestly. Honestly.
In the MVP, they said that they went back into the drawing board. They just worked on their hero pools, and now they come in with those adaptations. And it was just enough for Na'Vi to get absolutely blown out of the water.
Dan, keep it going for me here. Let's talk about the last thoughts on this series. What really stood out to you? Because that was back and forth. Na'Vi is still in. They moved down to lower bracket, but VP, they're looking scary. What are your thoughts?
I mean, it's really the meta, right? We talk about this time and time again. Season 4.5 really favoring them this time around. That's why they were so I guess threatening off the get-go in season 4.
It was kind of crazy that Envy, like Speed is so good at Torch that Envy became, they went from the grand final second place to flunking out of the tournament because they lose all of their draft authority and like you have to like Speed just can't 1v6 on Torch.
For this, I haven't said this publicly. I'm backing Navi to win this event. I did it off the interview. I didn't have much like expectations, but from how they
You
were
heard it here.
Yeah, because I feel like this is also mid-season finals. They've got further in the upper bracket this time than they did at the mid-season finals. They went straight down into the losers bracket and were able to go for a run to actually win the whole event.
Fuck?
So being knocked down to play Chopper Mag later isn't going to phase them. More time on stage, more time to fix some of the issues we just saw here. They're very good in the rematches.
And let's break that down by looking at the bracket so we can see the results that we just had in a more wider context. Of course, moving up to the upper bracket finals, Virtus Pro. It's their first international event, but they are showing up in style. They'll be playing against the winner of our next series, FlyQuest versus Citadel. And then coming up later, it's devastating to hear that one of these two teams is going to be going home. Na'Vi, our current world champions, and Chopper Mag, who have started to become, I would think it's pretty safe to say, the people's champions.
It's almost like the
Chopper
hometown
Mag are the
heroes, but
people's
they're not
champion.
hometown at all. They're just adopted.
Hey, they got Fidel at least.
Yeah,
but
we'll
he's
bring
standing
it.
in.
But we have so many more matches coming up for you. The next one is going to be FlyQuest versus Citadel. I just want a few words from each of you, 2 or 3, who you got and why.
It's
You don't say FlyQuest, you're trolling.
That's the hometown hero. That's all I gotta say.
Citadel love a scrap. It's going to be that.
Those are the predictions from our analysts, but we're going to be diving more into that once from this break. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back with FlyQuest versus Citadel after this.
What's the timer on this, John? Fucking 5 minutes. Chat, what are we meant to do for 5 minutes, bro? Like, can we just start the damn game, you know?
Back to the hustle.
I mean, this skin is just super cool, but the character is just dog shit, so who cares?
Welcoming committee. Bombs away. Powering up. Anyone say fireworks? Maximum pulse.
The casuals care? Yeah, I guess so. I guess you're right, Mike. Three skins for the 3 worst characters in the game. Fire. Jeff is not the worst character in the game. Unless worst means like cancer to play against. Oh, Iron Man, Scarlet, and Spidey, yeah. You know, I'm actually curious about something. I'm gonna go check my tier list and see if I would make any changes. Iron Fist, I'd move up for sure. Iron Fist would go like right below Daredevil, I think. Torch, I'd move down to D. Namor, I'd move up to B. Magic, I'd move down to C. Moon Knight, I'd also move down to C. I'd swap Thor and Thing. I think I'd put Wolves to C as well. And then I'd put Jean below Hela. Yeah. But for the most part, the list is good. I think I'd put Angela above Hulk and Penny too, actually. Oh yeah, yeah, we agree, Mike. Yep, I didn't even read that. Angela up, yeah, yeah. Angela's like way better than I thought she would. Well, in my defense, I didn't know that they shadow buffed her. No one did until we played the game and realized, oh, well, this bitch is quieter than a mouse now. So, if you're gonna make a kidnapped character quiet, then Angela's legit quieter than Black fucking Panther, bro. It's crazy.
Which ones have what it takes to become the best of the best?
The fight is gonna happen right here, right now.
Hey, we're FlyQuest. We're here in Atlanta, and you're watching Marvel Rivals Grand Finals.
And you're watching Disney Channel.
What's going on, guys, and welcome back on over to the desk. I'm your desk host, Cozy, joined with the crew. We've got Ryan and Dan, and listen, we just saw VP looking all that dominant. Now we head into FlyQuest versus Citadel. And listen, fellas, you look at what FlyQuest has been able to do thus far. They've looked all the part. Undefeatable almost, right? Up to a couple of points. Right, what's the key to success, and why do they keep just looking so formidable?
Oh, it's exciting to sort of see an American team on American soil look as good as FlyQuest have done so far, because it's not only that they were undefeated in the group stages of Group B, they topped the charts there, but it's just they dictate the pace. Whether they're playing triple strategist, whether they're playing 2-2-2, they look a lot more flexible event, they look in control, and with all of these teams...
I think FlyQuest is the most flexible team in the tournament. They look like really elite on like Hela Namor, on triple support, like Vision especially. I think is like might be a hot take, but he might be the best Jeff in the game. Or maybe Fly is just super good at enabling him.
Energy on that duo is Vision on that Jeff, and I don't think I've seen so many multi-man Jeff ultimates in my life.
I mean, listen, when it comes to just nerves not at all being there, we saw that with VP, right? They were like, you know, we turned that fuel into fire. We're seeing the same thing with FlyQuest. You know, a lot of the teams said, when it comes to how good this team is, it came down to, are they going to have a little bit of the choke in them? Hey, not at all, right? Not only that, you have someone like Vision having a Jordan flu game, wasn't feeling good yesterday, put up a performance of a lifetime still. And so for me, if they have all that going their way, this team looks to be unstoppable. And in fact, right, Sparker said that. He's like, that's who I want. They have such the talent. We want to take them down.
Yeah, I mean, I have a question for you, because you're the only, like, you do Pacific, you're American.
Yeah, I'm kind of just sitting in the back
like,
here.
For somebody that's covered FlyQuest so far, it feels that they are almost like the top team in North America, which is weird because they were, what, the 3rd seed coming out? Like, Envy had a lot of expectations. We don't need to talk about that. And then Ocean Thieves, like, what is it about, like, FlyQuest that this stage seems to have gone really well for them?
Yeah, so funny enough, in all the seeding stages, always coming out #1 seed, right? They're always looking so confident there. And then, yeah, we had that big upset that happened that ended up having them push to that 3rd seed. And for them, I felt like it was almost good for them in a way. Like Envy, if you saw in the midseason, they were able to kind of carry that momentum forward. Because when you come in as the top dogs, that's anything to 100 Thieves, that's VP showing it quite nicely there. But when you come in as the top dogs, right, a lot of expectations and a lot of, I don't know, confidence coming in. So for them, I feel like they were able to kind of reset what they have in terms of the talent and know that job's not even close to finish. And they're just carrying that mentality through instead of letting it get to their heads.
Yeah, because they played 100 Thieves in the upper bracket final. They lost to them, and then immediately they played Envy and lost to them to go out as the 3rd seed. So that's my only concern with FlyQuest is if we see Citadel have a real game here, FlyQuest would have to play straight after this, which 100 Thieves, you know, they're warming up, they're ready to go. They're probably scrimming in preparation to play the loser of this.
There's no way Fly loses to 100 Thieves. There's like no chance.
They're going to be warmed up on stage no matter what. Whether it's Citadel or FlyQuest that loses best of 3, they've already got their stuff set up, and they're going to be very ready to play on the stage.
And we're going to have to see if that fatigue does kick in, right? Whoever comes out on top has to go right back in. And if you know anything, Marvel Rivals is a very, very high stakes, high pressure, high octane game with so many particles going around. And you have to just...
BP is the loudest hero, has to be racist.
And we're going to see if...
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, listen, for me, they went through the lower bracket with such heat in the seeding stage before, so I think all that time and, you know, I guess them getting tired, to me, doesn't exist. I think they use it as fuel to that fire, as we continue to say, again, electric throughout, the duelist of energy and vision just continue to be such a staple for that team. The strategist backline, Cooper, Zealous, crazy, and of course...
Are we seeing winners finals today? Yeah, I think so.
Top Vanguard in the world.
Maybe tomorrow.
Vest. But now let's talk about the other side of the coin, right? Let's talk about Citadel Gaming, a team with just as much confidence, Ryan. But tell me on the other side, right? Because they're just like FlyQuest, coming in here, a different seed that they wanted to have.
Yeah, 2nd seed, despite the fact that they actually won the upper bracket final in EMEA. It was just that rematch against Virtus.pro that after they had qualified for Atlanta, it felt that the tension lifted off their shoulders and they could play the Marvel Rivals that they wanted to. But here it's been a tumultuous event for them, which tends to suit their playstyle. Every series that they've won has gone the full 3-map distance. And I imagine against FlyQuest, you have to expect that if you have a good game on domination, which, by the way, Citadel Gaming have not had good domination games. It was a game mode that they were so good at that they're struggling on now. They've now got to Convergence, got to Convoy, you get the point. It's going to be a long one no matter what, if it goes away Citadel.
It's been an absolute adaptation play coming in from Citadel, right? And it's been absolutely bumpy in the group stage. If you... For the audience back at home, I want you guys to look up the map score for Citadel in the group stage. Got it? Okay, good. Anyway, Citadel really need to get it together. They need to find a way to overcome this slump that they are experiencing. And now in the playoffs, the stakes being so high. How are Citadel going to adapt? How are they going to get back up to what they used to be?
All I have to say is with that, if they lose one map, they're just right where they scheduled themselves.
What's up, Jay Wong?
I mean, it's like
How you been, buddy?
Tradition to have the clap, you know, again, we've said it a lot here, but that's so if they can't clap and sync, how are they supposed to, you know, ult and sync? Well, I think them losing is always a tradition on one map, and then they get right back into action. We saw them up to the brink of elimination, right, on against Chopper, and then they came back beautifully.
They're so used to being in that position, like no matter what it feels like. They're very good at...
Thank you, Carl. We need it, bro. We need it, bro.
No doubt,
appreciate
if they do go down to that elimination bracket at any point, it is going to
be... Cindy got smoked? Yeah, I'm in.
Yeah,
what is there to say?
What this team communicates and what they're able to put together, they continue to have some of the best, I want to say, moxie, right? Some stage presence there with Sala and Co. And so for me personally, listening into what makes this team great is something that I think is special about LAN. And for us, we get to hear it on the stage a little bit, but for the viewers at home, I'm sure they want to hear, you know, how this team communicates.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, and I guess we're going to soon enough get a deeper look in that, as I believe production have a little treat for us here back at home. A little exclusive look.
Which is terrifying at the prospect of hearing the comms for Citadel Gaming, because when they poo-poo talk, as they like to do, you could hear it from here. We can hear it being shouted out loud, so it's like hearing that side would be nice.
Something I want to see a lot more in general in these lands is what the players are saying to each other, and again, we have it for you right now. So let's go ahead and listen in to Citadel Gaming.
Another nuclear production moment.
I would expect nothing less
Horrific
from the passion.
prod.
For me, man, that's just passion. That's what you want to hear. When you can't hear half the clip, that's the best clip to have.
I knew exactly what to expect, and I was still taken by surprise, because it's either just dee-dee-dee-dee-dee, which I guess is Daredevil, which is a smart call out, and then Cab, and then expletives, just bleeping. The Citadel Gaming way.
That's the go-to call out, right? Just
Best
say
in
the
the
same
industry.
hero over and over again until you hear all 6 people calling it out.
Yeah.
And that's how you organize the comms. You're talking to 5 other people, and you heard it at the start of the clip, right? Everyone just talking about different things at the exact same time. Some people are talking about this, some people are talking about nice heals, some people are talking about this, and then just say the same hero name, DDDDDD. Go right in.
Well, yeah, but it's especially like with this meta feeling there's so much like rush and dive. Coordination is everything. If you have 6 people diving on one target and it's slightly off, you're not going to get that pick. You're going to really struggle in that end. But like looking like at the map pool, domination is a game of the Citadel that has not been going well. It used to be really good for them, but this event, FlyQuest have been the best at it, I think.
Yeah, and one of the big things about these two teams is we don't see a lot of Heart of Heaven here in this LAN and in general, right? And both these teams seem to like it as a little bit of a home, court advantage. For me, it was shocking because, Chopper getting that win early, and then they take them, Citadel.
You think next season we'll get fucking Shin Shibuya back?
Day, right, Dan?
Yeah, both of these teams actually picked
And the Yig Koth.
Like
Like, I feel like they did map pools for like 2 seasons and then took some of the best maps out of the game and then forgot about it.
We have to ask that question, right?
Like, where the fuck are Shin Shibuya? Like,
win on Heart of Heaven. Both these teams have a lot of experience on this newest map, which
you guys know what I'm saying, bro?
we really didn't expect to show up a whole lot.
I think when it comes to like new stuff meta-wise, whether it's new characters, like we've seen the teams that picked up Celestial Husk first really do well. Arako used to be like
there's no way you Asgard domination is OG, bro.
If you make the new map,
That's iconic.
Such a big buff going into an event like this.
For me too, I love that just like every player thinks they're the best at said hero, every team believes that the map is their map, right? With 100 thieves.
Yes, it's 1.5, bro.
This map is ours, and
thanks for the drop, got you,
like,
Slushy.
wait a second, Yggdrasil, that's VP's map. That's what you love to see here because the confidence.
Wait, let me change my title so I have drops on. Hold on, chat.
Kowloon, right? The Marvel location of Heart of Heaven. That's what I want to
Let me
find
change
out
my title
personally.
so I have drops on.
Listen,
Hold on, chat.
do we expect this to go the distance? We think it's going to go to Game 3, right? I want to throw that to you. You know, who do you have to win?
Exclusive drops
I
on.
think it'll do a lot better for Citadel Gaming last time because domination heavily leans towards FlyQuest. Haven't dropped a map of it so far where it's a very 3% win rate for the Berber Patrim guys of Citadel Gaming. But Convergence has actually done really well for Citadel. They took them to Sigrid.
Odin's Archive is so bad. No, Kitty, come on, bro.
And FlyQuest
No, it's
broke
not.
a 10-game winning streak on that map. So it was like, this is the map that we usually go.
Which maps do I hate?
Yeah, we're gonna beat you on that as
Every
well.
fucking African map.
What?
All of the
Excuse me?
Wakanda
So
maps
now
are
there might
dog
be
shit,
different
piss
ideas to
horrible, and
go
need to be
for,
gone
which
ASAP.
might catch FlyQuest out.
So you have Citadel winning this thing.
I don't have to win in this thing, but I think so far all of these maps have gone full free mappers when it gets close for Citadel. I just want to see that, especially with that last series. Could have been a free mapper and it was narrowly a 2-0. I want to see this one go the distance.
Listen, you said FlyQuest, right? Whenever you had your early prediction. I like what you said, the hometown favorite. I mean, we can hear it here. It's funny, whenever we were in China, you heard a lot of love for, obviously, not only Bobo, who was a superstar there as a player, but for the teams. And here it's fun, to see all the love go to a lot of the American teams, obviously live here in Atlanta, Georgia. I have to say, fellas, for me, it's got to be Fly. The talent, it's unmatched, in my opinion. They have looked ever the part, and they haven't shown me any reason for me to believe that they're going to drop much. Only lost 2 maps in this entire thing, one to OUG, the other to Na'Vi.
Yeah, and FlyQuest
They almost lost to
really,
OUG,
really
by the way, too.
informed, but I feel like if it
That would have
does
been
go the
insane.
distance, I feel like Citadel might have a little bit of an edge over them, especially since Citadel, like we've been talking.
This has to be racially motivated?
They are so
Nope,
good when
it's
they
just a
are
fact.
against the wall.
This game looks so good.
having
Yeah,
all
this
the
game is
stakes
fire.
for them, but FlyQuest, they've been used to getting dominating wins, so if FlyQuest are able to make a clean 2-0, I think FlyQuest should be able to get it done.
It's one of these things for Citadel that their biggest win condition is to just rattle the opponent as much as possible. And so far, it feels that FlyQuest, this event, have just been unflappable. They don't seem to really show any cracks in their ideas, their drafting, their compositions. They feel just unimpeachable right now, and I think for Citadel, they're going to struggle
Lurk.
to try and up the ante.
You know what?
That
I think
boogly.
that's it right there. I think you guys nailed it perfectly, because for me, it's if FlyQuest wins this thing clean 2-0, it looks to be theirs with ease, right? But yes, you let in Citadel an inch. They take a mile, my friends, and with that, we have what I think is one of the best matchups today as we take it to Tetcher. We meet these teams, these players that can bring the action.
Time for our second upper bracket semi-final! It's gonna be
Oh, we gotta do the
Americas
fucking
versus
introductions
EMEA
bullshit.
Classic here.
God
So
damn
let's
it.
waste no time by introducing our first team, hailing from the Americas. It's gonna be third out of the Americas and first out of their group. It's FlyQuest with Spark Chief, Vest, Energy, Vision, Xanos, and Cooper! You're heading into your upper bracket semi-finals. Your first land, same as Virtus Pro earlier. This was a bit of a tougher match. How are you feeling about this?
Pretty good. Should be free. We're here where we do to here.
This was a rematch of your group stage as well. Is it going to go the same way?
No other way to go.
No other way to go, they say. Good to see you all. Make sure you make your way to your seats and prepare for your matchup. Please, once again, give it up for FlyQuest. An incredible roster of players looking to continue their run and meet up with Virtus Pro in that upper bracket. FlyQuest are here to play, and they are versus from EMEA, Citadel Gaming! With Enzo, Holly, Tanuki,
Is the
Elio,
GOAT here to hate
Alex,
watch
Ken,
once again?
and their coach Sara.
No, I'm not hate watching.
This
I'm
is
just
your
watching.
second international
And if anyone's the GOAT, it's you,
struggled against
Skittles.
FlyQuest a little bit in your
It's you
group
guys and
stage.
Chopper Mac.
Is it
I'm
gonna
so
go
happy
differently
for
this
y'all, bro.
time?
Yeah, I'm coming today with
I want you
one
guys
job,
to win
one
so
goal.
bad, bro.
I hear the mom screaming for them, saying, like, shouting for them every
You guys
match.
are
Today, I want to
100%
hear
the best
them
dive team in the
screaming,
tournament.
How good is Polly at the game? I want to hear them cry. And it's gonna happen, I believe.
You're obviously against an American team. They're on a home ground. Do you have anything to say out there to the American fan?
Chopper Mac could have won yesterday, but we
you
trolled.
guys better vote for the EU
100%.
team, you have no
100%.
And do you have anything to say out there to the
Look at
people
them. They
who are
fucking shit talk and shit their pants and pick the most dog shit fucking dog shit ever, bro. Like, this team is so cancer.
We're winning this.
No, you're not, bro. You guys are
Thank you very
terrible.
much. You
Give
guys
up.
Get yourself sat down, please. Once again, join me in welcoming Citadel Gaming.
We learned dive after we lost to VP. Took us 3 scrims to learn our comp. Well, there you go, bro.
That came fourth
So
in the
now you need 3
closed
scrims to learn how to fucking front to back, bro, and then you'll be fine. You guys had it, and then what's their name? Fucking Citadel just played front to back, and you guys didn't know what to do. Figure that out, you'll win everything.
We are heading over to our casters, Got Moxie and Vicky Kinney.
Thank you so much, Tetcher. And we got FlyQuest versus Citadel Gaming Moxie. I was looking at Enzo, I'm like, not in front of their families, Enzo. I mean, we got FlyQuest, they got a horde ready to support them. Maybe
NATs are just terrible against dive. If we went Jeff instead of Iron Fist, we will win.
Just earlier on within the stage, but it's
Yeah, I think, yeah, Jeff and Nagrud is insane. Yeah, good shout.
Showcasing not only how happy they are
Just needed to match triple support Groot. It's too OP.
that support because this is a big one, Moxie.
Yeah.
FlyQuest versus Citadel, the run back potential, but FlyQuest.
I was really hoping that Pethig would have went Panther on Kunlun. It was like the only, literally the only scenario where I could ever see the character like being viable, and it's because they were playing Loki triple support in a tight room. And I was like, Pethig, if there's anyone in the world that could pick Panther right here, it's you, bro. And I was like really hoping that he saw the angle. When you guys were still on dive on attack, like, oh my god. It could have been nuclear. But maybe the character is just too weak, I don't know.
Whoever loses is going to find themselves having to play out a nerve-wracking best of 5 in the lower bracket run.
Honestly, next time we should do that. Yep. There you go. There's Coach Light right there. The nuclear brain.
Very happy for that one. As we get to take a look at our players getting set up on the stage. And as you mentioned, Monty, and as we've already seen before within the group stage,
We insta-swap dive because Daredevil hard counters Jeff. Yeah. Yeah, he does.
During day number 2 of group stages, and it did start off on Hell's Heaven. It's a different look this time around as we get started on Krakoa.
Yeah, and that's going to...
Yeah, Skittles. Mike has been the most chopper mag laser, like, out of anyone in my chat.
Because, you know, Desk, they talked about it. Vision's Jeff.
Like, Mike and I really, really, really want you guys to win. Like, we're rooting for you.
Backed it up. We got to see it in the Americas region. We get to see it here at Atlanta. The amount of players that he's been able to grab in the It's Jeff and successfully carry them out of the fight, off of the map, I've lost track of as we head into our first ban phase. The crowd is starting
Alright, finally.
to go wild. FlyQuest have the hometown heroes, and Atlanta has showed up to cheer for them.
Are you ready?
Maybe winnable. Maybe winnable.
For our second series of the day.
Alright, let's lock in here,
We get
boys.
started already with the pick and ban system. Already Mantis off the table with Jeff. The Protect, as you already talked about, Moxie. Vision, so lethal when it comes to the Jeff.
And there's the stock exchange starting to open up for business, Jeff. With the save, stocks go down with the Venom ban. No more symbiotic shenanigans. Citadel
This
will
draft
be able
music
to
is fire,
play
though.
Venom themselves, so they are going to have both the Feast of the Abyss, but also forcing FlyQuest into banning back-to-back now the Jeff and the Rocket, so that Citadel do not have the undivable backline.
Interesting here, a little bit of a different look considering...
I'm actually hate watching Citadel. I don't like Citadel. I think Citadel perma shit talks, and then I see them play and the comps that they play, and how inconsistent they are, and it's just like, what? Like, why are you guys shit talking? Like, you're nowhere near. Like, if they were like VP consistent,
Well, this is also very different from the
or like
Citadel
Navi consistent, I'd be like, all right, I make like whatever. That's just their style. But like, no, like you can't like be dropping maps to teams like left, right, and center and playing fucking Groot, Jeff, Mantis.
Looks to be Citadel's way of play here, as it's going to be FlyQuest getting to save the Invis after banning out the Adam Warlock. Winter Soldier's also been removed on the side of Energy to try and force him over to something like that Psylocke.
It's a little bit of a reflection too, because the Atom still is going to be that band.
Tanuki does sell them a lot. I can't even lie.
And with the final ban coming through,
I think Tanuki's their worst player.
on the other side, so you won't be able to get that double res if you're looking at FlyQuest, and we
Are they the ones who troll ban phase?
our players locked
I don't know if they
in,
troll
Moxie.
bans consistently, but their comps are consistently like fucking horrible.
Neymar, and I think this is something that Citadel wanted, right? They saved both the cap. Well, rather not the cap. They didn't save Polly's cap. They saved the Venom. They might be trying to bait FlyQuest into thinking,
What's up, Yemi?
hey, we're going to be putting Polly on
How you
the
doing?
Venom, and Enzo's going to be rolling out on the Emma instead.
But
So
that guy
they
is really,
think
really
that they
good.
have to worry
No, Skittles,
about
Skittles.
a dive composition.
Tanuki is
Citadel
Thanos, trust me.
are instead.
Not in the matches that I'm watching, bro. Maybe in your scrims, but not in matches. This guy, like,
As we get started,
he'll do his job, do his thing.
second winner
He'll play well, but
semifinal.
randomly he will just fucking
Three
jump
here.
off of a cliff and throw the
None
entire
of these
game for his
teams
team,
wanna
bro.
face
Like,
off against
I don't
a
care what
scary
anyone says,
team,
bro.
100 Thieves and a best of
Tired? Yeah,
5
me too.
down
Fucking
in that
13-hour
losers
stream
bracket.
into this
$1
shit.
million prize pool.
Are you gonna get Arc Raiders? Hell no.
Ramp up and get ready to go on Krakoa.
I heard that game was an extraction shooter and immediately checked out. Like, I could not care less if it's anything like Tarkov. Tarkov is terrible. He hard carried versus us yesterday? Okay, but you guys sold, bro. That wasn't Tanuki, that was you guys. You guys lost to yourselves. You're nuts? Thank you. You made my life miserable.
out on the Daredevil so that you don't actually have to have your Psylocke or Venom get into
Hella
a
Namor is
visual
broken
position
here.
before you get your read FlyQuests.
Gonna be able to call out Cooper's
It's so fun.
on that
Nah.
woman, as you can already see FlyQuest taking the high ground. They were expecting Citadel to try to contest
Skittles, who
the
do you think
hard
won
ground,
draft right here, bro?
but looking to their left to try to cover
Who has better comp?
back with these squids backing away. Nice push off from Cooper. And it's the
I like
final
Fly's comp.
from Energy
I think
off
Fly's
the
comp is
anti-hero
broken here.
potential with the Hella and the No More has Energy. He is flinging these shots, and he is able to find a lot more of this impactful damage. And even with a Terror Cape, talk about a lot of
Literally, it
damage
doesn't
that
matter
Navi
because they're
made.
playing against Hella Namor, and those two characters just win at every range. And they have Groot and Emma to stabilize the dive. They have Cloak Suit. Like, this shit is not winnable. Not on this map, at least. This is like the one map where it, like, I don't think that Citadel's comp has a chance. I think the other maps is playable.
FlyQuest senses that they look in front of them and not behind because Tanuki's in, putting the pressure on the Daredevil.
Trying to harass the backline here. Needs some help though as Endo
Like,
gets
look at this
stunned.
cloak bubble.
He
They
gets
just
stunned.
sustain everything and
It's
then they
all
lose.
energy, but it's a back and forth. While Ken does find energy, the number advantage for FlyQuest with Cooper having that invisible boundary to match that of Ken. It's a Venn diagram while Vision in the back line is also going to try to match this no more here together over to the left
I'm
side.
surprised he didn't whale that right there.
And with the Eternal Bond, he's got the reset.
This could be dangerous though. Citadel do have freedom charge as well.
Hey, bro, I don't know the story, but last FlyQuest game I tuned in, you were playing what happened.
To deal with it.
Let's just say that we had like creative differences in how the team should operate.
And Melio is still cutting
That's like the simplest way to put it.
through FlyQuest's entire composition. That should be Citadel finally wrestling control away from this comp. But as I say that, Souldrainer sets up the elimination onto the Psylocke. And
I looked
FlyQuest
away. What happened to Harry's
still
ult?
managing to stall it out to almost 70%.
Somebody's going to take a look at energy. He was still able to find that pick at the very end, but it's a great flip in favor for Citadel in this case. But FlyQuest were able to get already 68% progress on this.
The energy originally got on FlyQuest because me and Audios didn't play Hella.
When the Strangling Prison was not the bread and butter follow-up with the whale crashing down.
Energy is going to be finding it really difficult to use this Goddess of Death all the way from respawn. So FlyQuest are going to utilize the teleport to put themselves directly onto point. So Goddess of Death gets the angle. Citadel don't have presence on the objective.
Yeah, that makes sense, Shell, but sometimes when the whale is just there, like, you just take it. But it's a gamble for sure.
To keep it under pressure, which means that Vez is going to be able to find the front line spacing to take
Yeah,
the
no,
Venom down.
Tanuki. Oh my god, wait, he actually killed everybody.
How
How did he not get hypnotized with the Emma? Okay, you're right, Skittles. I'm wrong. Tanuki's the best player in the game. Citadel's godlike.
Tanuki passes the bar. FlyQuest after that fight probably feeling like they got hit by one as they had to go onto that portal, but that just put themselves in a bubble.
Next fight, he jumps off the map. Yeah, let's see. This retake, though, will be super cancer for FlyQuest. Like, they should have it, like, it should be so hard for them to cross.
Put the pressure onto FlyQuest before they can rotate into a position to use the Hell Enable. This is classic Citadel bread and butter domination play, but the punishment is there. Invisible boundary catching onto the slow.
And they killed Tanuki. He's first dead. Never mind, I was right. You're wrong, Skittles. Told you, bro.
Here comes the whale, the sounding of the 7th trumpet as they found 2 here, and Enzo does have the reset potential with the Freedom Charge 2 coming in from Polly to help with the resainability of Citadel, but it's to match that of the Eternal Bomb from Zelos, and Vez does have that Psionic Seduction. They have the dance off, it's a nice little look at the Coachella, but with
They
the
killed
Polly
Cooper, though.
Enzo,
Cooper was the lair.
He's a hungry boy as he's found
No, they win. They win. They win. That was like massive, massive from Enzo to kill Cooper there.
Disengage the Amma so that they don't get swept away by the seduction. And we do see, however, FlyQuest managing to find the flip. Citadel now have to put players onto the objective, but they're so spread
Oh my god.
all over the place
Oh.
for these isolated targets that they just don't have the bodies. It's got to go to a strange portal instead. Ken on to the portal onto the objective.
Oh, I thought Cooper's ult was higher. I couldn't see because the number, like, the death thing was blurred out.
Seeing a swap up from Vision 2. He gets up the Namor and now he goes over to that Star-Lord to build into that Galactic Legends, but point blank block here onto the Goddess of Death, staring at that Doctor Strange shield before he goes down. Vez also has the potential with that Doctor Strange portal to allow FlyQuest to come right back around. Overtime, taking away in favor for FlyQuest.
Rage and Ultron comes on out. FlyQuest not using the Invis boundary just yet before they heal through it. Still holding on. They've got the Strangling Prison too, and Citadel off of the point.
Yeah, I was right, Skittles. Never mind. What's wrong? Light was right. Yo, Mike, we just gonna ignore EXO or what, bro?
That objective, and overtime, it was going for so long. It's unforgiving. It burns out immediately.
Vertically, it can look a little tricky, right? His ankles weren't just close enough to that vertical box on top of the point to keep it into overtime. Both teams, though, did burn up that Doctor Strange portal for the recontention.
Yeah, they also burned up all of the Doctor Strange shield against enemy.
You can't let it have FlyQuest of LN anymore. Okay, so it was just that map, Liddy. Like, their comp will not work on this map. It just won't. The space just doesn't facilitate the map. It might work on the 3rd map, but Fly has to switch their comp here.
He's not putting pressure onto Zealous or Cooper, and it's reflected in the casualties on the strategist lines.
Fact that Vision has 11.2k damage done already off that first round. crazy here as now we get to see Energy with these follow-ups being on that Hella. Gotta take a look at him. You cannot ignore him when he's trying to harass your backline. It's very easy to get fixated on that front line here too. As we start rolling out Citadel, Melio still sticking over to that Psylocke, Tanuki over to the Daredevil.
FlyQuest do have the advantage though. They've got the ultimates and they know this. They can go first, they can go fast if they so choose, and they absolutely are. Galactic Legend, however, in the interim, Polly was able to bolt the Freedom Charge. They are still going to be slowed by the Invisible Boundary, but trying to navigate out of it means that they go directly into the Galactic Legend that still lasts through, and that is Citadel down. Melio, the trade is there, but FlyQuest.
I keep getting banned because I leave because I tilt. Bad game. You were brain dead.
And they get first cap no matter how long this next fight goes. It's in the FlyQuest's favor.
And it's Jeff's kiss to be able to see the follow from Cooper on the Invisible Boundary slow down onto Citadel Gaming's exit point.
Star-Lord is like, you have to play Star-Lord over Namor here.
With the dance of the butterfly, and Polly with a 2K onto the Vanguard lineup, make it a 3K onto Energy. They flip the point, and it's not.
No, like Exo, you were legit brain dead. Like you were in like plat, and you were like rage leaving games. Why don't we just get better at the game? Is this the first game of the day? It's the second game. This is a best of 3, by the way, guys.
With the shurikens in, as yet again we see Citadel in control. FlyQuest on the approach, entirely harassed. Every single point that they try to walk forward, they are met with resistance. But that's what the
They got Tanuki. Enjoy. Oh.
Only one of them got hit by the Groot ultimate.
Now, if you saw my teammates, you get it. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. Oh, that shield missed Energy. What the fuck?
But he's got to wait for the rest of his team to come up from right behind him because Enzo had his way with the strategist of FlyQuest.
Enzo, like you said, taking out the strategist, so weren't able to stabilize the Hello, which means that FlyQuest yet again forced to hold off.
Yo, we're gonna stop the C9, right? Yeah.
Sure that Energy and Vision are trying to take control of it, but that means that the Captain America wasn't there to disrupt the walk.
Everybody said we both support ults. Like we're not just gonna lose.
Beta Bofors comes on through. It's gonna be able to get caught onto the psionic seduction. The Luna is the only one CC immune. They're trying to find the pick onto Tanuki so that they can stop to let the devil out come in.
Oh my god.
Vision even commits the Horn of Proteus to try and shut it down, but Citadel are still able to keep the Daredevil up. And Hell's Kitchen keeps on cooking. Fair and honest.
What did I say, chat? What did I say? And Light is right again. Hella Namor is dog shit on this map. Who would have guessed? Wow.
But look at the time right now as FlyQuest need a recontest.
They're not going for the, they are going for the strange portal, but it's going to be the death is going to come on through. Polly should be able to let everyone survive it with the Freedom Charge, but then you don't have it into the follow-up to match up against Zealous, but Melio might just decide to go.
They should be able to close this fight out too. No support ults. Oh, they just got cloak ult. Never mind. Good greed from Zealous. And they insta-kill him afterwards. Oh my god, that freeze.
Where he was gonna end up, and he still has a reset with the Goddess of Death. Look at Zealous.
Enzo killed Zealous.
Energy still unstoppable. Finds Tanuki. He goes all the way up, and without his strategist though, he will not be able to resustain with the rest of his team unless he wipes out Citadel. But with overtime ticking away, it's still in favor for Citadel, but for FlyQuest do inevitably split it in their favor.
Citadel is still on point though, and they're starting to work away at FlyQuest's players. There's no more straight.
Fly doesn't have TP. Yeah, Fly wins, or yeah, they win this round. Okay, okay, chat. Here's the round where it matters. Is FlyQuest going to get mind controlled into thinking that Hella Namor isn't working anymore? Or do they understand we trolled by picking that dog shit ass comp on a map that it's not good on? And do they keep it for a map that it's actually playable on? We'll see. We'll see. We'll see if they're knowers.
Citadel are working with. We know how crucial it is to take control over these first initial fights, but it's even bigger if it comes to some of these resets that we saw. Is even Citadel go for within that second fight, preventing FlyQuest from getting a full reset when Enzo specifically was the MVP to stagger those strategists.
I mean, this is going to be harder though for them. Carousel is Heller and Namor's worst map because of just the distance that you have to take
Moxie
those
knows.
fights at. when you compare it to Grove and Cradle, the Hela and Nemo have so much more space, so much more open line of sight to be able to work with if they can walk away with that first fight win. So Citadel, they're definitely going to be fighting all the way to the end of the line to prevent FlyQuest from securing that position for both Energy and
Enzo our
Vision.
savior? Yeah.
Look at Spark.
Hell's
and
Kitchen keeps on
Keeper.
cooking, that's fire.
They're gonna
Yeah,
force
that is
those
fire.
Ultimates, Invisible Boundary and Strangling Prison. The Citadel already on the hunt. Tanuki's looking.
Unlucky.
Looking to
Yo,
bounce.
we can't walk in
Together
there,
with
bro.
Enzo, he's caught
Yeah,
them on the high
yeah.
ground. Look at all those
Yeah.
plates. And with the
Brain dead.
The chokehold into the drop kick. There is nowhere to go if you are that Venom. I mean, Halloween just happened
Yeah,
yesterday,
I
so
like
that
this
was pretty
strength.
scary right there. As Alex comes in with
Nice,
the
and we
bait,
force
almost
Cooper's
keeps
strength
it
at the
alive.
same time, so we have
Back to
even.
the invisible boundary.
Yeah, trick or treat out of season, but you know what? It's Christmas now, and Spark Chief is
It's a really good ult
Christmas
from
tree
Tanuki,
for
actually.
FlyQuest. The present, the strangling prison, and all of Citadel are gift wrapped right through that invisible boundary.
Oh, he's trolling.
And they managed to find the elimination.
Yeah, Fly wins.
They get one onto Tanuki, which means an undead monster spawn. And that Hela is entirely untouchable, safeguarded by the vanguards in the front line and the strategists in the back. And
Yeah, Fly didn't
FlyQuest,
get mind
they
controlled.
did exactly what they needed. Citadel expended the ultimate economy, but weren't able to find the elims, did not have the numbers because of the dive being staved off at the beginning of the fight.
And looking at that Venom very happily. Yeah, you want to try to jump up on this.
Enzo
hard
trolled
guy,
so
guess
hard,
what?
yep.
You are not only met with the CC control of Bez being able to get that choke slam, but the Squids on top of it all. Look at Citadel, they're going to try to approach from the high ground themselves, and Spark Chief is going to be able to hold them up on the high ground. Freedom charge from Paulie is going to at least pave the path.
They forced two ults with one cap out, that's good. Alex is dead.
All the way up. He forces
Oh, never
Citadel
mind.
to waste even more time and to waste the time of the Freedom charge.
Freedom charge, like you said, pushed all the way back to the side room. Does mean that once the Goddess of Death is on the dive
Oh,
is in
clean.
position. Enzo with the Feast of the Abyss.
Yeah, there we go.
Heal, and Citadel are able to find the target focus onto each of these players.
That was really well,
with the
really well
ability
played
to
from
hop
Enzo.
on them like stepping
Enzo
stones,
Tanuki.
one by one into a point flip.
He heard you talk about Chris,
Sometimes
so
you
we
just
can't
explode his
skip
venom.
on
Yeah, but like,
Thanksgiving, and everybody
that was
is
so
in
obvious
here.
he was gonna explode
When
though.
you
You're
get
diving
the
into a
follow-up
tight
with
room
the
versus
Feast of the
fucking
Abyss
Hela
and the
Namor.
AT heal, Tanuki is
Brute.
hungry, and look
Who are you
at
rooting
that
for? I don't care who
positioning.
wins this series, bro.
Dance of the Butterflies at the moment doesn't have a strategist ultimate. Citadel once again applying that pressure, but it is just Token trying to force FlyQuest into having to burn things like the Terror Cape from Zels.
Do not dive in that room again, bro.
To swap between the dagger and cloak form. Not sure whether or not it's going to be the commitment. Dance of the Butterflies comes on through. Everyone inside one small room. Invis boundary was bolted.
Oh, this is so awkward for Elio.
Able to bolt it directly into that space that Citadel weren't able to disengage safely from.
And with Energy now finding Enzo, sure, they force out
They
that
have cap
invisible
ult?
boundary.
No, no, Citadel doesn't win. They could stall the point,
Of Spark Chief and that Freedom
but no,
charge.
they're not gonna win.
Everybody grouped up together as he hurdles the rest of FlyQuest forward, and Vision coming out of left field has a whale landing on 3. It's a follow-up to find Ken, to find Alex.
Oh,
No
do they turn?
strategists left from
Wait,
Citadel.
Tanuki might snowball.
Energy is able to disengage to let the devil out, but that just means that Citadel had the
Wow,
Daredevil
they do turn that. That's
all the
insane.
way going
Good
through
TP
the
from
first
Melio, really good
assault.
TP.
Could save a FlyQuest players, and it's now going to be
Clean.
Citadel once again in control at this point. However, that was Melio swapping.
Dude,
over
Daredevil
to
has
the
so much
Domination
aura,
of
bro.
the
He has
Silence,
so much
which
aura.
is
Like, his
also
ult is just like,
and also means
goddamn,
that's
you know?
full cooldown invested.
Like the voice line, and it just has like that big exclamation point, and there's like literally aura around him.
To see what these Vanguards can do as he tries to dive in again.
Here it comes, and yet again, Energy uses the shift to be able to disengage it. Enzo will be able to swing safely free, though, back to his team to get fully stabilized. As Paulie now absorbs the position that the Venom left behind. Zealous with the Eternal Bond will give all of the healing to FlyQuest players. There's no one-shot potential on Citadel's side to shut it down, but FlyQuest have to go on to point because we're in an overtime situation currently.
And FlyQuest didn't have burned up that Doctor Strange portal yet, right? So they can still
Oh,
make the
Enzo's
test
dead.
here if
Oh,
one
yeah,
member
they're
goes
able to just
down.
get on
Citadel
point.
Losing out on 2 and having the progress of 99% on the
Oh,
board.
Cooper died, though.
Tanuki's found Cooper.
Oh my god, no, they win.
Invisible boundary that won't be used up for them. And
Oh, we got
now
walled
they
out of our, or
can
wailed out of our ult
protect
from
the
Melio.
duelists and these ultimates. Energy,
Wait, no, they
he
still
may
win.
have found Alex, he may have found
No,
Ken.
yeah, no,
But
Energy just killed everybody.
he gets a 3K. Is it gonna be enough as overtime?
Yeah,
finishes
no, Energy
now?
just killed everybody.
Yeah, the elimination! Energy finds the elimination, doesn't have the team to back him up though, has to to go over with the shift to the health back instead. And FlyQuest managed to find Polly, who overextended as well. There's no.
Can he sell till Alex gets back?
Totally up the Citadel side,
No, he
and
can't.
Enzo has to stay on the
Okay, but they burned TP. No, they burned TP. No, that was a massive throw from Vest, actually.
FlyQuest with Vez having the portal advantage are able to win out the fight.
Energy, the young gun legend.
No, I think Citadel's gonna win.
Go and clear
I think Citadel's gonna win the map. Look, they're closing in on
flip it and keep
Psylocke ult,
contested.
and they have Trank and Tanuki.
For FlyQuest in near 99%.
Speaking of flip,
Yeah,
there's
yeah.
has been flipped back over
No
to
TP either. This is a fly win.
Polly finds the opening pick. Oh,
We just
she's
mac with Trank. Do not die, Tanuki. Do not die. Do not die. Enzo fucking sold. Okay, never mind. Oh, Fly might actually win. Fly have the ults to win. They have a cap ult. But Melio has ult. Yeah, no, they're not gonna die. And they have Hell Unleashed. Yeah, no, they're fine. Never mind. This is a Fly win.
And energy taking to the skies too. It forces Citadel to hide in that side room.
Yeah, this is a Fly win.
Show up. The crowd, they show their support as overtime goes away.
Yeah, Fly didn't get mind controlled. They didn't get mind controlled. They stuck to their good comp.
They take the first map.
The survivability of this Hela is
Insane.
absolutely wild. Like, so often we see the Astral Flock, the shift button, being used for the Hela to get into a position or disengage, right? If she's in a 1 versus 1, because Hela traditionally plays an off angle, doesn't play with the team core.
Well, you have to play with the team there. Polly was 90 to ult. If he doesn't die, they probably win that. Yep.
Connection of the soul drainer, she's going to be very vulnerable into those 1v1s and has to call it off and try and back out. That's why she has that cooldown to be able to reach verticality, but also disengage. But
yeah, I mean, their comp, like that matchup is like, you have to play perfectly as the dive team, like perfectly to win. Like on paper, it should be better. Because you could take like map control, you can surround them, and you can hit whenever you want, and they can't do anything to stop you. But like, if you just go in at the wrong time, on the wrong timer, you will just blow up. And if one person dives, the fight is immediately 10 times harder.
I mean, crazy damage output, and it makes you wonder, Moxie. With that 25 bonus health that Hela gets after the Astral Flock, and it's faster, that's the recent change that we just saw come out from season 4.5. It's the clutchness here, together with
Enzo sold. Yeah, Enzo getting pre-fighted like several times was really bad. Yeah, he got pre-fighted with his ult, and he also, like on their first retake, he just dove, or in the neutral, he just dove into a tight room and killed himself. Like, no, well played, bro. And he was the one who like instantly shit-talked them frame 1 as well. Like, no, well played, Citadel. You guys are really good.
And they're so good at slowing down as well. Like, a lot of these dive formats, when you come through with this composition, you're playing in different tempos, right? You're playing in different windows of opportunity. So for Citadel, it's all about going in first and trying to force FlyQuest into burning an ultimate or a cooldown or potentially looking for an actual elimination. But FlyQuest, the rotation that they made, especially for that first fight when they knew that it was going to be dive, and instead of going directly main and getting onto the objective first, they actually prioritized getting into a safer position so that the dive had less ability to commit in and set up for things like the Invis woman to grab back, and also the cloak blinds to make the Venom vulnerable.
It's crazy how quick they were to adapt, right? Because even though they did take that first fight within that second round, it was the way that they brought that fight immediately to them. So they took a much more roundabout rotation to get on the high ground and wait for the dive to come to them. Why not? When they know that they have economy advantage, they want to be able to take that away from them. Because especially when it comes to domination, right? We keep saying it time and time again, how important it is to take that first fight to then get the point advantage first.
Yeah, and I mean, against, for both these compositions, there's reasons why it's so important to take the first fight, right? When you're running Captain America and Venom, the stall potential with the mobility that your composition has is almost infinite. And then for the Hela Namer, we talk about it so often, really easy to punish on the rotations when they're not set up into those angles. And once they have been set up, really, really hard to be able to push out. So
if any team wants to win against FlyQuest, they need to ban out energy. I mean, I think their draft was fine. They drafted to enable their dive, and they executed their dive well. They just like,
FlyQuest were able to make this Hella.
First round is unwinnable for Citadel. Second round is unlosable for Citadel. Third round is a skill matchup, and they just trolled. They just trolled. Like, it's that simple.
Every single meter of approach on Carousel to essentially having the pick of the litter when it came to space.
Yeah, and Hell's ult is just nuclear here because no one can shoot it.
That's what makes this next map interesting, Moxie.
Like, we just have a sniper that's good into dive because dive characters can't shoot Hella ult. And Hell's also a sniper, so well played, Ziyong. Good job.
As we go on to Heart of Heaven, I'm so excited too because this will be my first time casting a series on Heart of Heaven, and I personally really like this map. I think the fog is really cool, but also it's a very beautiful map too, just on top of it all. And the interesting rollouts you could get on top of the rooftops when you have Polly on the Captain America.
Yeah. I wonder if we do see the Captain America though, because like we've seen Citadel really try and prioritize saving the Captain America in the past. That was sort of their turn. The last couple.
These
of
games should be best of 5. Yeah, they should.
Really working out for them. My real concern for them though, with Heart of Heaven, there's a lot.
There's so many times there's at least one gun character. Yeah, but you can't pick a gun character there because every gun character that you play show, like, there's not a gun character that you could pick there that works with the dive comp.
FlyQuest, if they do want to run
that also like can deal with Hella Namor. Like, Jean is the only character you could ever pick there that has a gun, but she just gets outranged by Hella and kind of Namor. Like, it's just cancer. Exactly. The funny thing is that a sniper should not want to play into quad dive, but Hella's design is so broken it's not bad to play her. Retweet.
A map earlier on within the grand final stages, so. Now the fact that they have this experience, have been able to practice it, they probably, I'm not going to lie, were expecting this if they were able to take game number 1. But that's also why I really like it when we enter a best of 5 territory, because we usually see it go the distance, but that's not the case here, right? It's best of 3, and currently FlyQuest are sitting at match point.
Yeah, I think for Citadel it's really important if they're going to be like going on the attack that they have to be able to find those flank rotations, because defensive sides always are going to favor things like the Hell and Namor. However, with Heart of Heaven, one of those first walk-ups that you have, you get the ability from the attacker side to hug the wall and go all the way to the far left side, therefore showing up behind the defender's backline and also taking away their high ground potential. So it's really going to be a lot of fighting for control over those spaces, to the point that we could very well see something like a Phoenix, who's actually seen a lot of play on Heart of Heaven because of that little shrine just in front of the point, which overlooks the main road approach coming on through from the attacker side, where something like a Phoenix or a Hella like to post on up and put pressure on the walkout.
I like how you said shrine right there. It had a lot of emphasis, as you could expect, the verticality.
Alright, let's see if they ban Hella Namor this map.
Angela may even
I think Hella Namor is like broken on this map. Maybe not second. I'm not sure how second would play out. It could be.
So that's just something to keep note of when we take advantage of this verticality, as we already get started with our pick and ban phase. No Mantis on the table, as the Emma Frost is protected inside of Citadel.
So Emma is a really good save here, because it's going to mean that you prevent rushdown. You also have avenues of heal if it is a dive, but what you also get is shield. You get the opportunity to be able to shield some of these angles of coverage that Hella and Namor can provide on a duelist lineup, as FlyQuest are going to be removing the Venom and saving themselves the Jeff. And Heart of Heaven is one of those really frustrating maps to play against a Jeff because of those clouds. Yes, they're up in the sky. Yes, they're sometimes in those chokes. What they also are on the first point is on the floor. And that means that Jeff is going to be just putting himself into the clouds, and you're going
That'd
to
be
have
fire,
to play a wonderful, frustrating game of hide and seek to be able to remove him from that spot.
So tricky to hit on top of it. It's a little finicky here, a little slippery.
Oh, they did the nuclear fucking shit on Citadel comp.
You know, Moxie. You know how it flows here.
They banned Cap and Venom. GG. FlyQuest win.
But it's the ban on the
2-0.
Cap, and you were saying, will we even see the Cap, right? Will there be an opportunity? Because these rollouts are very important. When you take a look at a new map like this, you take away the experience that maybe some teams are lacking.
They also prod Jeff, so if they play Groot, Jeff just carries the game.
They protect the Invisible
Yeah, so Cap and Venom both being banned out. Those were two heroes that were a staple of Poly. We've also seen him move over to
good Hella ban.
Angela, but also
what's our prod?
Emma, as there it is. Respect is paid to FlyQuest's team up line. The Hella is removed, and Tidal Dirge will fall silent as we head into our second round of play.
Now it makes me wonder, because you only have so many bans, and now they're understanding that the Hella was a problem. Citadel protect the Atom, but I was also wondering, with FlyQuest, yes, they could rock out with the Jeff, but they also could utilize the double res composition.
Yes.
They're trying to force out a Loki ban.
There could be a Loki ban here, but Jeff is also still currently up, and Jeff will be removed. But like you said, that now means that Loki has been secured. Citadel are going to be feeling very happy as they have a very strong composition to be able to stall on through. But Adam also wasn't targeted on FlyQuest.
I mean, Citadel beat Chopper Mag on Groot, like front to back shit, but that's like, I don't think Chopper Mag love him to death or as good as Fly.
Literally, there is nothing stopping them because none of the heroes were addressed in the draft phase.
Considering that FlyQuest will be rolling out on the defense, see what we're locking in. Vision. Yet to lock in. Will it be the Jeff? Will it be the Adam? We've seen Vision with some crazy plays on the Jeff before. And with Vez looking to roll out on the
Fire, Sekiro aesthetic.
Try to match that with Melio on the Atom himself. We mentioned the Angela.
Even though Sekiro's Japanese.
It's fine because we've seen Poly pop off.
We also mentioned the Phoenix.
You guys from the draft, yeah.
From the ashes of every single meta tier list and still showing up on Heart of Heaven because there is wombo combo potential. We've got Meteor M, and this is the exact position that I was talking about. Energy is going to be here, and he's going to be so frustrating to push off. So for Citadel, you're really looking for someone like either Tanuki or Poly to be able to clear him off of that position. However, Zealous with the Guardian Shield is going to be making it that much harder.
Let's get this started. Game number 2 ready to go in our best of 3. FlyQuest already at match point with Tanuki rolling out though on that Daredevil. Look at Melio in his position too, and whenever he has to forcibly burn that passive from the Adam Warlock. You talk about hanging out with Energy up on the rooftops. He's also trying to hold a nice LOS to actually find a head glitch here.
Yep.
As he stops Tanuki. The follow-up already gonna
shout out Skittles.
The PRB from Alex.
The pivot as well. Everyone from FlyQuest are being accosted from every single angle currently. The Citadel have a full sweep around this objective. Regen domain from FlyQuest though will be able to sustain themselves. Melio, they've got their foot in the door. Citadel think that this is winnable. They go for the self-res on the Adam, which will weaken the impact of the Comic Revival if it comes on through in this fight. And FlyQuest are able to catch on top of his position. Speaking about positions, look at where Tanuki is. The backline's going to be looking at the Daredevil, and that means that they
I don't care what you say, Skittles. This guy is terrible. He's fucking bad. Like, what the fuck am I watching? He's half HP, his team is nowhere to be found, and he's hooking into a Phoenix with his whole team next to him. Like,
but it forces out the invisible boundary. A nice 4-man stun. The itch Vision. He's hungry. He's found both. Strategist is enabled by his own invisible woman, and it's the alley-oop as he finds.
yeah, it's just FlyQuest 2-0. Like, what did I say?
With the push off.
FlyQuest, the combo, strangling Prison, and it's Jeff. And Vez with a helping bubble along the way of that bulwark to make sure that Vision's passage is safe. But Citadel, they're going to be swapping things up. Tanuki off of the Daredevil, over to the Bucky. Melio should be able to win this fight with sustainability with the res.
It's Zello stealing all the KOs.
Oh, we're on Bucky now. Awesome.
Doesn't want to be the team player, but now having to look at Citadel. You talk about the res. Alex also has that Sia, but FlyQuest have so many answers, Moxie.
Can Cooper find the connection? Oh, God of Mischief onto the Adams position. That is the quest. No, he's going to use it instead, I think, on the Invis woman, but it's unneeded until...
This shit ain't even close, bro. Like, I knew it. I knew Fly would win that. Like, Citadel's fucking, like, they have no chance. They're not gonna win. They're in a dog shit. Fucking dog walked.
And a nice little stagger to add the cherry on top, while Citadel are struggling to regroup together. Energy, I want whatever Energy had for breakfast this morning, because he is literally on fire, putting the word Ignite to Marvel Rivals Ignite here, but Citadel will be rolling out. Yes, they had that Karmic Revival that they used earlier, but they have these 4 ultimates ready to go.
They've got the wombo combo, Triangle in Prison, Kraken Impact. Do they have the space to be able to use it onto the objective? Spark Shoot, it's going to be the Jets, and it's a big, big one!
Yep, enjoy, monkeys.
And he's taking them all off of the map. Citadel yet again prevented from walking.
Citadel's so bad, I can't even root against FlyQuest properly. Like, there's just no... Yeah, no, Citadel's fucking horrible.
Commit the crime track and impact. But do they get the space to use either? Because look at how...
Like, let's just not... Let's ego and lose on cooldown and not protect Cap or Venom. Let's just pretend and LARP that we could play front to back when all we play is dive. So brain dead.
As he still has the passive active. Psionic Seduction to start things off as Zelos is ready with the invisible boundary.
Vez could be the hero. Citadel know it. Meteor N isn't playing. Can stop both Strangling Prison and Tanuki's ultimate. And the freeze comes out onto it. And there it is. Meteor N absorbs Strangling Prison.
And then Vess eats the Groot ult.
Losing out on what they needed to lean into with Melio at least having that Karmic Revival ready to go. It's a fate of both worlds. Tanuki making his way back. Overtime taken away as Citadel have not gotten an inch of progress on this point.
Karmic Revival is going to be in the hands of Melio. We can see his silhouette.
Oh, Vision doesn't quite have ult.
They're expecting
Gotta know.
to sweep. Can Vision find him? His Jet comes on through, catches both of the Vanguard.
He just kills both tanks.
But that's what Melio was waiting for. Karmic Revival is there, but is it in range to bring the Vanguards back?
It is not. He fully pulled them over.
No,
to
he
the
gets
other
them. He
side
gets
on
them.
purpose. It looks like he does actually.
Okay, good res from Melio. Wow, they actually cap. Actually, no, they have a strange TP. They have a TP.
Literally a pixel and Citadel. They finally were able to clear the point, but look at the wait as Cooper is waiting on the cooldown for Vision and Energy to come right back.
Vez has moved over to the rocket for the BRB station. Polly is so close to that Strangling Prison. Can Citadel protect the Groot and use it out of the Strangling Prison, grabbing them?
Okay.
Back into punishable line of sight.
Oh, they broke it in time.
Inferno detonates before it can hit the ground. Energy gets the health reset, but has denied the elimination, and Citadel still have the numbers advantage.
With Vez looking at the Strangling Prison, he's looking at nightmares. His sleep paralysis demon has
Let the devil out. Let the devil out.
waiting in the corner of his room.
Oh wait, we sacked the devil. We sacked the devil. Okay, never mind.
Everybody in the domain as he lets
They all
the devil
panicked and
out.
pressed their
And
buttons.
he clears out the points. They needed this. FlyQuest down in numbers, and Citadel finally get the payload moving.
Something was a hero in that fight from Citadel's side. We heard Cooper get the Eye of Agamotto and then go down to 50%. It was either a freeze from Alex or potentially a Carbon Crush from Enzo. The only 2 frames of CC that would have been able to prevent the cast of that strange ultimate. But regardless, Citadel in overtime pick up first and head into second, and because they lost so much time, they're already taking these fights aggressively, preventing Fly.
Polly is a god.
Getting a position up.
Yeah.
I've always found this second part, the second checkpoint,
What's up, JB?
to be a little awkward. That's why you see Energy holding forward a lot of different vertical angles to hold at the same time. While you find yourself in this cave, you also have to imagine with the fog over to your side how you're going to be able to get protected as a Strangling Prison comes out and fails to hit its mark.
The Soulbind
Every single eat Vision gets, every time. He gets a multi-man eat. Every single time.
He said prime shipping for the Citadel spawn rooms here. Thank you very much, Melio and Tanuki. Cooper does find Enzo in the process as Melio, we talked about it before, as Karmic Revival couldn't use it in that moment here, and FlyQuest are looking to get some progress here and just moving up here.
I could see Daredevil putting in work here. Daredevil is fucking cancer here because you're playing a Groot and you're a solo dive character. Like, you're solo DPS Daredevil. It's just terrible. This is what I'm talking about. Citadel's comps are fucking dog shit, piss horrible trash. But we just egoed the double dive tank band. We didn't protect one of them. We had to protect Emma so we can give fucking Polly Emma instead of Polycap. Like, it's so brain dead. Like, the ego is just unreal. They tried playing Angela, but they were getting shit on.
They commit the Karmic Revival. They try to bring them back. Invisible Boundary is going to be favored for this team. And FlyQuest, though, they've got so many ultimates to punish the bring back.
All that hard work, but FlyQuest were calling it out. They were expecting this Karmic Revival. Vez goes up. Meteor M, the Wombo.
Wow, the Mag Gene combo didn't kill anybody. It's alright, we have Jeff Groot. GG, they're all dead. Oh my god, Enzo clutch. Enzo clutch. Enzo clutch. Enzo clutch. Tanuki is horrible. He's horrible. He's horrible. He's dead. How is he not dead? That is like a crime that that guy didn't die. Wow.
Citadel sweep the elimination board and in overtime continue their journey. But this is not Heart of Heaven anymore. This is a hell of an overtime.
Should we protect Steve Rogers for the best cap in the game or nah? Nah, fuck it. Let's throw for no reason.
Move energy over to the Winter Soldier to try and punish some of these very predictable positions.
Literally stuck in purgatory on this payload with
Snowflake Daredevil's immortal? And I guess so, yeah.
MVP needs to start building into another Karmic Revival. Huge, as you see the group walls coming up. Look at energy, look at what the bread and butter is going to be for FlyQuest. They're going to look for the Strangling Prison into the Kraken Impact.
Such an early soulbind as well, and it's immediately cordoned off.
And Tanuki's dead.
With the group walls, so they'll have to rely on the fate of both walls, but
Here comes, when they get Groot, it's GG. Now Fly, this is unlosable for FlyQuest. This is actually unlosable for FlyQuest. Vision gets both tanks. Yeah. Yeah. Told you. Unlosable.
He's got to get the Karmic Revival cast off, but no one is on the objective. FlyQuest had cast them all away, and that is where
What's
we
up, Sam?
now have the objective finishing its final stage.
When you're stuck in
Yeah, I mean, they just grab Jeff every time, and there's nothing they could do.
Kraken Impact, the bodies are non-existent to keep that point in overtime. That is also why having a Jeff for a map like this is so important. And remember, Citadel
See, the
cannot
East
utilize
that Vision's getting right now, there's like nothing special. He's not doing anything crazy. They're just Groot ulting and then Jeff ulting to combo with, and they pocket him on the way off the map. Like, it's like
It is all or nothing.
a Celestial Jeff could do it. Not to take away from Vision, but it's like
And you shut it down, or you don't have the ultimate.
it's more so Spark's grabs than Vision's E. Like, Spark has to hit the fucking grab in the first place. Why solo DPS Daredevil? Because we're watching Citadel Gaming. And Citadel Gaming has the worst team comps ever.
We'll have to find out. It's their turn to defend now.
Damage output from Enzo, by the way, and he still only has 4 final hits. Meanwhile, 22,000 damage in favor for Energy. 17 and 3 with those 11 final hits. Vision coming through as well. The Jeff, he is feasting literally, being not only on the Jeff, but the damage output as well as the 10 final hits. The It's Jeff having so much.
Citadel gonna be playing that full defensive hold comp. Ken on the low key. Melio, the
Who's the best Daredevil dive partner? Psylocke. Does he go Cap or Angela? Goes Angela.
Having given everyone an in, gonna be moving on to the Angela instead to provide an off angle. The Citadel have to rotate their positions and respect what space the Phoenix now has.
Enzo backing away though, look how aggressive FlyQuest is getting with the roundabout rotation. While Citadel try to match them, they drop down, and Tanuki's found Vision. Ironic here being on the Daredevil, as Sparky is going to be able to get the shish kebab onto Polly. It's a trade-off here, while Tanuki's trying to eye out where that Loki is. It's Cooper, who knows he's in trouble, as he tries to hide right around the other side of the rock. But he gets some PO and some help from Zealous being on the Inviswoman.
That's regen domain though. Already advantage coming on through from Citadel. Soulbind's going to get them moving forward aggressively too. Into FlyQuest, pushing them, trying to at least, into Tanuki's Vision so he can start cleaving through all of these players with those righteous crosses, gets the pick onto Zealous, sets energy up low enough that Enzo can clean it on up, and that's another force of regen domain as FlyQuest use them as hopping stones to skip their way back to main, trying to prevent the
Yeah, Daredevil and Spider-Man will get a team up eventually. There's just no way that they don't. And when that happens, if it's good and Spider-Man gets buffed like he should, it would actually be a deadly combo, JB. Tanuki's the best Daredevil in the world? No, he's not, bro. No, he's not. Come on, bro.
Managing to shoot out from underneath the waterfall.
Look at Melio too, so close to that Karmic Revival cast. Vision is going to have the It's Jeff. I'm sure Citadel going to be looking at the Jeff because of that fact too.
Thank you, Mike.
That Magneto to be able to prevent the It's Jeff cast.
Who is it then, you? It's probably not me, but it's definitely not Tanuki.
Soulbind too from Citadel's side, so they can play aggressively off the back of it.
Nice bubble there too from the Magneto while Energy comes crashing down. They get the follow-up. Energy finds Tanuki. That's huge. You won't be able to let the devil out now with Tanuki going down, but look at Melio, who does have that Karmic Revival. Energy finds another one, and that's going to be the cue for Melio to safely put himself in a position to get that online.
He's still holding it. Ken's got the cast too. He was leading for Vision's ultimate. The It's Jeff comes on through.
Go to Tanuki's POV. We already know this guy's dead. And he's dead. Yeah, best Daredevil in the world, ults 1v5, dies instantly. Yeah, you're right.
But he's just not using it. And that means that Sparkshy finds him, isolates cocoon, and the Angela's just
What's up,
too
Lively?
close. He couldn't have gone for it if he committed the self-res.
Yeah, no, this
now,
shit ain't even
he
close.
goes
This is just
down
back shots.
without bringing anyone back, and means that he has to hold on to the Karmic Revival and the self-res for the second fight.
And he gets staggered on top of it, which is something that they cannot risk after trying to reposition on this defense. This is another reason why we're seeing the Angela out. It's the tag where Melio utilizes this passive. Can't do it. It's a reset. And FlyQuest
Look at him go again.
and trying to control this high ground.
Boy, I almost got pre-fighted again, bro.
Tanuki taking advantage of Daredevil's mobility, just getting in, stopping FlyQuest's push, and then getting out, making sure that Melion can have a lot more space to be able to work up against Spark Tubes. Good force physics, prevents the Assassin's Charge, kidnapping away one of the strategists. As Ken goes for the copy onto the Invis woman, Vez now comes on through with the Meteor.
Best Daredevil in the world right there.
And Tanuki gets taken down.
Like,
She's losing too many key players and brings them all back, but that's what FlyQuest were wanting. They disengage it and just check their watches for the 10-second cooldown as Heaven's Retribution catches the res space and Citadel find themselves boxed into a space that they do not want to fight.
Why the Citadel hate? Because they're chronic shit talkers. They literally permanently shit talk everyone. And before this game started, they said FlyQuest was horrible, NA dogs, and they have no chance of winning. Enzo said that word for word on stage, in front of everyone.
Enzo at the very end here, but FlyQuest, they are unstoppable controlling this next phase. And look at the time back.
Yeah.
They still have 2 minutes and 20 seconds.
Look at the ultimate economy too. At the moment, it's unmatched. Tanuki needs to be able to build this, let the devil out, and for Zealous.
Like, we'll go back and look at it after this series.
Sparktube is guarding the angle. This lane fight is
Exactly, at least back your shit up. But they never do. They never do. They always lose. And they drop maps to every team. FlyQuest is going to be VP? I don't think so. They can, but I don't think they will.
Regenerative domain keeps them all safe, getting the pump pressure onto the soul-minded players, and this is just FlyQuest unstoppable moving forward.
Sparkchief says, welcome to Atlanta. We're here to play. He's a problem as Melio is able to find
Break one Daredevil, right here.
Extending. But Citadel, they keep this contention. The FlyQuest look at that end zone. Look at their goal because they are nearing the goalpost right now with this payload.
Melio has Karmic Revival.
Who do you think is winning the tournament? VP. I think it's going to be VP FlyQuest Grand Finals. And he's dead again.
Onto the Gem or the Invis just to be able to secure their position, and there it is. Force physics to grab Citadel in, slow them with the invisible boundary. Alex will be able to overlap, but here's the wombo combo to find the elimination for the strategists. And Mia M and Ensong Inferno. Karmic Revival is there. Citadel bring Alex back, but they're off of the objective, and they have to scurry back.
They have to give him the space for now because
Melio's boosting his team, bro. It's okay, guys, it doesn't matter because FlyQuest have Angela Jeff combo and they're gonna, everyone's gonna die. It doesn't matter.
Vision has the itch, Jeff. We know what can happen. Not everyone from FlyQuest can get off the point once it's forced into overtime, and Sparkchief as well.
Ken might actually be forced into just burning Fate of both worlds for the CC immunity against Vision, because what they could do, the wombo combo.
All we have to do is just hammer falls, yummy yummy, and the game is over.
Angle, wanting to catch as many players as possible, because that's going to mean that Vision gets to eat even further.
Skies are congested here, Angela v Angela, but it's Sparkchief diving down with Heaven's.
Oh, he only gets one. He died! They killed him for the first time! They killed Vision! Oh my god, it's winnable! They griefed the combo!
Energy, look at for that crack and impact. They're gonna need to rely on this. He does get stunned, and Zello saves the day with the invisible boundary.
No soulbind either. Citadel used it earlier. Polly's got to swap over to the strange, and here comes the crack.
Okay, never mind, we lost. GG.
Win condition for FlyQuest. They've got Citadel literally against the wall. The portal comes on through. It's all about Citadel finding the turner and target focusing these individual players down. Melly uses the self-res, brings himself back into the fight.
Do they have a supporter to stabilize? They almost have Melio's ult. No, he's dead.
But Sparkchief with probably the crucial information manages to pick up the elimination, and FlyQuest starts sweeping Citadel's players.
Unless they keep this contested, Melio's gonna come.
They do have a disappear to stabilize. I don't think it matters.
Take it away as FlyQuest are looking to clear the point. Tanuki lets a devil out. Alex though, with the invisible boundary out, he used it already. And Citadel, they are not resisting.
Yeah.
FlyQuest with the number advantage, and he take it.
All right, look at this. Look at this. Yeah.
Joke.
No,
I love to see this on the stage here.
Damn right, yeah, damn right, Spark. They are a bunch of chokers.
That the Furies of them as a team that chokes at the crucial.
Look at this, bro. Look at this.
This map, I think the
Stranded is currently up portal, pushing through.
You heard a lot of love for obviously.
Really show any cracks.
No other way.
Watch this, bro. Guys, watch
I
this.
want to hear them
Look at this.
Time. This is your second international event. Struggled against FlyQuest a little bit in your group stage. Is it going to go differently this time?
Yeah, I'm coming today with one job, one goal. I hear them mom screaming for them, saying like shouting for them every match. Today I want to hear them screaming how good is Poly at the game. I want to hear them cry, and it's gonna happen, I believe.
You're obviously against an American team. They're on a home ground. Do you have anything to say out there to the American fans?
You guys better vote for the EU team. You have no chance.
And do you have anything to say out there to the people watching online, the EMEA fans?
You choose the good side. Voting for you is the way. We're winning this.
Thank you very much. You guys get yourselves out.
Yeah. 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 Okay, bro.
How good is Poly at the game? I want to hear them cry, and it's gonna happen, I believe. Oh, I'm screaming. Yeah.
Coach Sala, a little bit international. This is your second international event. Struggled against FlyQuest a little bit in your group stage. Is it going to go differently this time?
Yeah, I'm coming today with one job, one goal. I hear them mom screaming for them, saying like shouting for them every match. Today I want to hear them screaming.
FlyQuest shouldn't shake their hands? No, they should still shake their hands, bro. That's just immature.
And it's gonna happen, I believe.
You're obviously against an American team. They're on a home ground. Do you have anything to say out there to the American fans?
You guys better vote for the EU team. You have no chance.
And do you have anything to say out there to the people watching online, the EMEA fans?
You choose the good side. Voting for you is the way. We're winning this.
Thank you very much. This is your second international event. Struggled against FlyQuest a little bit in your group stage. Here once again with
Wait, where's my clip?
You are starting to get to know each other quite a bit.
Where the fuck is my clip, man?
Often. You guys are now down. Please once again join me in welcome.
Chad, did I lose my clip? Do I have to clip again? I have cancer. Oh my god.
Better vote for hear them mom screaming for them. Yeah.
A little bit in your group stage. Is it going to go differently this time? International event. International event. The team. Get yourself moving.
Go to your creator dashboard. Okay, God bless. God bless, God bless, God bless. Wait, can I just tweet it? No, cause no. What do I title this as? They talk shit or something? Yes, just go watch this tweet in a second.
This is your second international event. Struggled against FlyQuest.
Shouting for them every match. Today I want to hear them screaming how good is Poly at the game. I want to hear them cry, and it's gonna happen, I believe.
You're obviously against an American team. They're on a home ground. Do you have anything to say out there to the American fans?
You guys better vote for the EU team. You have no chance.
This is your second.
I mean, they always trash talk and they always shit their pants and fucking lose instantly. Like I don't care what Skittles says. No, I don't care. Skittles, you like, I was right once again. Once again. Citadel's horrible.
Just that he can't getting away with this. It was just consistent, and it felt like the thing about it is just in the middle of all of the team fights. It's not like Vision goes from the off with it. He waits for the chaos to unfold, and then when all of the
I think 100 Thieves could beat Citadel. I'd like to see them beat Citadel.
Manages to pick up 15 people total on that map to spit off of the map or to spit into the enemy spawn.
And that's what's so special, you know, to wrap up on Vision, but to say, I mean, for Shroud X back in the day, he was the hell of a player. He played a lot of Namor, and to come in and master Jeff in such a short time is it? You know what? I'm done with just saying maybes with this team. They've got some of the goats here. When you take a look at the highlights, I mean, energy. Are you kidding me? Love to see the parents in the crowd. Got to interview him way long ago back in June, and just this young man deserves this moment.
How do you play Daredevil solo dive? You don't. The comp is just terrible, but Citadel is a dog shit fucking team with horrible drafts and picks. They don't know what to play. So they just play dog shit on cooldown.
I talked about this back in the day, right before.
They could be so good if they just got over their egos and just protected fucking Captain America, bro. Just protect Cap and play for dive. Like, I don't know why, like, this is such a mystery.
Vision could even come up huge as well. So anything can happen for this team, whether they are in the driver's seat or in the back foot. They can just turn the fight on its head.
I think Citadel, like, in that first map that we saw, like, the domination, it was a lot closer. They've not really had a good win rate on it so far, and FlyQuest are undefeated, but it went the distance. But it's the fact that FlyQuest kind of stuck to their guns compositionally. They made some adjustments, but it doesn't matter whether they have to change it from 2-2-2 with the Hella Namor or go triple strategist like they did at the end of this map of Heart of Heaven. They just look so good, so well-rounded from top to bottom. It seems that they have so much structure for a team that is still finding itself, right? They've not been together as long as some of the other teams from America, certainly not as long as Citadel.
Yeah, and mainly staying together after what was, you know, the tragedy back in June, turning Heartbreak into heroics is like what I like to say. And when you look at what they're able to put together every part of the roster, I mean, the strategist backline, they do so, you know, that's why it's not support, it's strategist, right? Because there's so much that goes on there that we continue to see.
Oh, look at him go. Look at Spark Chief.
Yeah, listen, this crowd, incredible, the support, amazing. And for them to only drop now 2 maps, Ryan.
Can FlyQuest? Yeah, they can. They can win.
They're looking so dominant right now. Spark Chief, you
Hey, they fixed it.
You are so ahead of everyone else. And look at the stats, right? Everyone on FlyQuest, just high numbers across the board right now.
I feel like it's just the chipping in of everybody, right? Spark Chief and Vess, it's like you might be a little bit lower than the Duelist on like the final hits, but they're all impactful picks, especially Vess getting the last 2 or 3 towards the end, and Spark Chief finding a target they need to focus on and go in. That disjointedness was definitely there for Citadel, and now they need to go again straight after this game with a best of 5 against 100 Thieves.
Yeah, I mean, which is going to be an absolute amazing game. Listen, I want to talk about Vision real quick, because this young man, listen, they were right up there against Envy back in June to make the midseason finals, right? It came down to the last map. It was like 4 a.m. Vicky's time, my time, we're casting
100 Thieves will lose to Citadel.
Vision was the final boss. That man was doing everything he could for the team. They didn't make it. Talk to him on Twitter. Hopefully you're okay with me sharing this, but I love you, man. I mean, Vision was like, he left it all out there. I mean, just absolutely heartbroken. To the point of tears nearly that he did not get to prove himself on land. I mean, he's doing it all right here, right? On quite literally the biggest stage, my friend, in Rivals. John Williams, Jaws would be proud from all the insane eats we had, right?
Yeah, it's sort of, I was going to say walk so Jeff could run, but it's obviously
swim.
It's a little weird, yeah.
I suppose, but I think it is just like you sort of say and leave it out there on the table. I think the scariest thing about this FlyQuest team is whilst these games are a lot closer and we're starting to see them pushed a lot more, it feels that they still have so much to give. They have a full best of 5 coming up tomorrow against Virtus Pro. The 2 teams that top their groups on separate sides from EMEA, just like the Atlantic battle between the 2 teams. they are going to thrive for that opportunity to show themselves here.
Yeah, we're set up for so many NA versus EMEA. It's really the El Clasico matchup, not only in Marvel Rivals, but also just esports as a whole. We have that debate where maybe the Americas are better, maybe EMEA is better, but now here in the grand finals, we have that, and we also have another one coming up.
Yeah, listen, I'm a fan of, Cinderella stories, Bobo, Chop Around, we love that, but I also love seeing top talent versus top talent. We take a look at the bracket here and what will be coming your way. I mean, there it is, VP Flight.
Since they lost that Parker guy, they're not as good as they were. Nah.
And that's okay with me because it is pure talent v talent, best of 5.
2 of the top 3 teams at this event missed the mid-season finals.
That's so crazy.
It's like, it shows up like you could have a great year, you could dominate your region, you could win the first international event that we had in Guangzhou. It doesn't matter because we're here right now, we've got 2 teams looking in that upper bracket final to just put their name.
Citadel versus 100 Thieves, Navi versus Chopper Mag, and then I think we have one more after that, right? But you got Citadel or 100 Thieves? I have no idea. I have no idea. I want 100 Thieves to win, though. This is a Citadel hate watch.
Likewise, the 2 teams, obviously, like you said, completely missed out on that mid-season finals, but they are not looking to go to waste here when they choose to get into the spot that they are.
For me, I've got to say, you see, I love your point there because when you look at let's take it the NFL. You look at Tom Brady, look at Baker Mayfield, these players, these studs that have kind of a chip on their shoulder. When you have that chip on your shoulder, like, I don't know, not making mid-season finals, you can let it deter you and completely kind of, things go away. But we see it then usually fuel these top competitors like FlyQuest, like VP, live here at Atlanta, Georgia, DreamHack. And if y'all don't know, we actually have an exclusive DreamHack costumes available only for a limited time. And so if you haven't already, be sure to be picking up the
He's going to be banning the Tanuki Terra Mirror match?
Absolutely beautiful.
No idea.
What you can find that way. And listen, we have great matches to come. We go right back into it with Citadel now, backs against the wall. 100 Thieves, my friends, will be our next matchup. Ready to go right.
It's at least a chance for Citadel Gaming to quickly bounce back. They're sort of used to that high tempo, just get back into the server, go and play here. But it's more the fact that like they have this best of 5, and then we'll have Navi playing up against Chopper Mag afterwards, and then the winner of those 2 games play a best of 5 right at the end of the day. So to finish and get to tomorrow, you have to win 2 best of 5s now in a quick gauntlet. It's hard work, but being on that stage, the adrenaline is just carrying you all throughout the day.
Yeah, so here we go, y'all. We have another great matchup coming your way. Don't go anywhere. Reset, reload. Our players are doing the same. We will see you for the next electric matchup. Elimination at stake after this quick break.
I want 100 Thieves to win so bad, so fucking Citadel's dog shit trash talk gets eliminated by 2 NA teams.
Which ones have what it takes to become the best of the best?
The fight is gonna happen right here, right now.
This is a best of 5 now, by the way.
I don't think that's the welcoming committee. Bombs away. Powering up. Anyone say fireworks? Maximum pulse.
ones have what it takes to become the best of the best?
The fight is going to happen right here, right now.
I hope you guys are ready, because we are.
What's going on, guys, and welcome to the next matchup of the day. We've got 100 Thieves facing elimination against Citadel Gaming. Again, I'm your desk host, Cozy, joined by not just great cast and crew here. We've got the casters from the Citadel match just before. Great to have you, Moxie, Vicky. Moxie, what was it like coming just from that electric matchup? Now here.
Probably less tiring than Citadel having to go directly into this next one. Can you imagine? You just get 0-2'd and then you have like 10 minutes for everyone to pull in, huddle all together, have a pep talk, and then go directly into the most crucial and stressful environment, a lower bracket best-of-5 elimination match.
I can't imagine, because then you also have to get the reset in. You have 10 minutes to go to the bathroom and then huddle together and figure out what went wrong, right? Because you're just going from a best of 3 now immediately to a best of 5, where we heard it from 100 Thieves just yesterday. Terra himself was like, this is our territory. Now Citadel have to enter their domain.
Yeah, absolutely. Quite literally storming the castle is 100 Thieves. How fitting for Thieves against the fortress of Citadel. And yes, I think you guys said it best. I mean, when you win and you have to go on, it's a little easier, right? We see that in the lower finals into the grand finals because you have that momentum. But you're right. I mean, you lose. You have to figure out what went wrong in such a quick time. And 100 Thieves is not exactly an easy team to go up against. Listen, Moxie, with Citadel, FlyQuest is a tough, judge of team because how great they are. What do they need to do, though, to right the ship?
I mean, for Citadel, they showed the weakness of 100 Thieves, right? You don't ban out Terra, you don't ban out TTK, you go for the throat, you ban out Delin as hero pool instead. However, there's been a couple of days for that dust to be able to settle, and we've seen 100 Thieves really start prioritizing getting Delin a hero that he can play without being forced onto the triple strategist role.
I have to say, this matchup, too, is a repeat of what we did see in the group stage. Now, funny enough, I'm doing my notes, watching the teams play, and 100 Thieves is looking very good all the way through Yggdrasil. This is map 2. So good that I was like, okay, have my notes. I left, come back, Citadel 1. That's how close this is going to be. We had the best match of the group stage now, and it's going to come together here whenever we see it on the main stage. But this time, obviously, the big difference of best of 5 50.
Yeah, and now with 100 Thieves and just looking how their domination counter was in stage 2, they've been 8-2, but going into the grand finals, a bit lackluster, very uncharacteristic of 100 Thieves, but this is also, Cozy, where we've seen them thrive, right? When they get to play more games, it's like an in-game rage meter, right? They get to power up, and they look stronger and stronger. Then you have to consider the mental aspect that Moxie had just mentioned, that Citadel is coming off of a loss. What does that mean for these players? Do they end up getting powered up, or is there mental wavering?
Not just that, but also 100 Thieves got the opportunity to watch that series, right? So they got to see the compositions that Citadel came into today with. They also got to see the band structure, and the thing that stood out the most was the Jeff. That Jeff was so impactful. I would be very surprised if we don't see a Jeff save coming on through from Thieves End.
Well, listen, ladies, first of all, the fifth to say, by the way, just absolutely, I love what we got going on. You know what else I can't take my eyes off is Paulie on Captain America. I mean, this man has been dangerous. We talked about him a lot kind of going into group stage, and he's lived up to the hype. We've seen that with all the players that we've had big stature on certain heroes. Paulie is Cap, right, Mox?
Yeah, Paulie is Cap. It's sort of an accepted thing that Paulie is just the best Captain America when we headed in.
Yeah, Paulie's the best Captain America, but let's never protect that character ever.
Any team, any region,
let's just ego it and play front to back, even though we're dog shit at it. Let's do solo dive Daredevil.
Paulie, right? That's a big testament against Vinny, who's now been able to clean up that pool a little bit, right? With Vinny going for the group guy, now over to such a, I would say, a terror for the back line there.
Yeah, because when you compare them, you have Vinny, who also knows how to run Cap, but we've seen Vinny really strong in the Venom. We've seen him really strong Enzo, but then it's also TTK and Vinny from 100 Thieves.
You're looking at your roster right here of the 6 great-looking gentlemen. They're ready. They're locked in. And again, TTK and Terra, we love to highlight them as this backbone in positions because there's not... You just can't game plan for either of them, right, Vic?
Yeah, because you know what's also really interesting? I think this is the first time that we actually get to see Vanguard controller player versus Vanguard controller player.
Yes.
It's TTK versus Enzo. All eyes with 100 Thieves trying to also enable TTK in a lot of these different maps that we could expect.
Yeah, TTK is ammo. I think if Polly is the best Captain America in the world, it's just generally accepted that TTK is the best ammo when it comes to carbon rushdowns, when it comes to being able to play aggressive with the rushdown when you have full 100 charge. Thieves rather have so many compositions that they can field into. However, the flexibility is there, and I think what we're really going to get to see, what you don't get to see in a best of 3 that you do in a best of 5, is the adaptation. This is going to be an evolution race between these two teams.
Love that you said that, because in Terra's interview, he legit said right away, I want best of 5. That's where you can really figure things out. Domination could go either way. You're looking at the VP highlights here and also Reject, but with VP, I mean, it quite literally was down to the pixels. This team, we see this Vicky all the time casting in America. They get right as they continue to play. They figure out, even Terra said, they're still figuring out exactly what they want to play, and that's also because they can play it all.
And that's crazy. Is that what figuring it out looks like? Because it looks different when it comes to my ladder games, and it's insane to see how 100 Thieves usually roll out with that quick adaptation. Now you're giving them more opportunities, more games to see that from the pick and ban phase, and the way that they start a lot of these engagements too. They also have a very flexible hero pool when you take a look on paper of what they need to try to slot into, as well as the mind games that start within the pick and ban phase.
You know what's wild as well is that the meta's moved into a position where Wolverine doesn't see any ban whatsoever, but with Groot coming back into the mix, all of a sudden Terra's Wolverine has been able to find a home on the team, and every single time that Thieves go into places like Araco, where the payload is just sold out on first, we get to see Terra on the Wolverine from the high ropes coming on through with those grabs.
Yeah, listen, I love that, because when I interviewed Envy, they said Terra's Wolverine was the biggest hero that they are scared of for him. In general, you know what it is about 100 Thieves? I think I wrap it up so well as we looked at the stats there. It's the X factor. I mean, there's clutch in the genes, ice in the veins, whatever you want to call the saying. Terra, TTK, just like how Vest has there for FlyQuest Vision as well. It's the V's and the T's this time. The T's for TTK and Terra. They just seem like the game sense and being able to lock in and get what's needed for the dub is how they do it. Listen, put you on the spot right now. Vicky, then Moxie. Who's going to win?
100 Thieves. You know me, Cozy. From the very beginning when it comes to the American stages, I've always said 100 Thieves. This is a team that has only gotten better and better, and seeing them figure out what the compositions they need to roll out with, it's always very entertaining, and I really like the confidence that they provide.
I think Citadel. Because if we go to Convoy, we've seen them pull out the Jeff NATO strategy, and I think with the priority on either the Emma or the Mantis ban, Jeff is going to be able to make it through, and we're going to get to see the Jeff NATO in the forecast yet again.
Pika shock face that the American picked 100 Thieves and the EMA here picked Citadel Gaming. You know what? I'm obviously going to give it to 100 Thieves. Although if someone can be that fortress against them, it is going to be Citadel Gaming, because the matchups are perfect with what you have in terms of skill-wise at the position. You know, it comes down, this is a game of inches at the end of the day, Moxie. And so for me, when we kick this thing off right away, just want to say, what do you want to see from Citadel in the pick ban phase?
Adaptation. I really want to see adaptation. We got to see that there were weaknesses to compositions that FlyQuest ran against them, and I really want to see, especially the Hella Namor, I want that removed immediately.
Well, listen, it's a lot of the Battle of America versus EMEA. We saw that in the mid-season finals. We see it here again today. One of these great teams are going home, and we are about to find that out right away in the lower bracket with the best of 5, 100 Thieves versus Citadel Gaming.
It's an elimination match here at the Marvel Rivals Ignite Grand Finals. We are heading into the lower bracket. One team will keep their dreams alive and the other will be sent home. We have once again an EMEA versus Americas matchup. Let's find out who will continue their run. So please join me in welcoming from EMEA. They are back one more time, Citadel Gaming! With Enzo, Tanuki, Alex, Pokey, Belio, Ken, and Polly with Coach Sala. Enzo, that last match didn't go as well. This gonna be different?
Yeah, I think I lost the first map for us. I think it was like so winnable and so free, just on me. Second map was a bit clunky. I think we did good, just like one fight, 2 games, 1 fight, 1 kill, 1 shot, and we just lost it. It's a pure luck, and now we're ready to fight again.
You were warmed up already? You basically just had a full-on warm-up.
Yeah.
Alright, well I'll let you get sat down. Get ready for your elimination match. Let's see if you can keep that dream alive.
We got nothing to say.
Citadel Gaming!
Oh, we're quiet now.
Champions of Stage 1 for EMEA and continuing their run through this losers bracket, fighting for their tournament lives. Citadel will not go down without a fight. But it takes 2 to tango, so please welcome from the Americas, 100 Thieves! With Terra, Millennia, Harvey, TTK, Vinny, and Delena. Terra, good to see you again. Back for your losers bracket game. This is elimination. I have the simplest question to start off. Are 100 Thieves ready?
100%. We're here to dominate everyone now.
Dominate. So you're going to continue through the rest of this. How much prep have you had for Citadel, or were you potentially expecting that last series to go the other way?
I actually thought it was going to be way a bigger difference. It was actually really close, which I'm actually surprised about. But I think we have a lot of good prep against Citadel. We know what they're going to do, and I think it's just going to be...
Keep paying my ad revenue while you obsess over me in Celestial.
This match is going to be incredible. One of these teams keeps their dreams alive. The other is going home. We'll be finding out.
You guys ever get ghosted and blocked by a girl you thought you were doing well with? Anthony.
Our elimination match.
Let's be honest, he's a very, very good player. I think everyone is aware of that.
Very good Captain America, if not the best.
No one can do what he does, you know.
Some call him one-dimensional.
He's very good for his age and very good for his role, but I think he's a very one-dimensional player.
He just jumps. No one else jumps. That's all he does. That's special.
Others say he's the reason you can't stick to your gameplay.
Who the hell you beefing with? I'll show you.
You're gonna have to have 1 or 2 people turn, and then they don't even know like exactly what they need to do.
He's
So this guy,
communicative from what I've been told, right? I haven't worked with him, but the people that work with him said he's like a really good IGL, so he has a very, very big future ahead of him.
this guy,
Our time in China,
for whatever reason, he like is just obsessed with me. I caught him shit talking, like he was like a viewer of mine for a while, and then I caught him shit talking me on, whose stream was it? It was some Spider-Man player stream. And then later he's like, coach me, light.
We played him on DPS in a few scrims, and he was also the girl on that.
Love him or hate him.
And he's like, sorry King, in all seriousness, we're just fucking around. I actually liked watching you on FlyQuest, lol. I'll stop hating.
His presence alone forces teams to adapt. And that's what separates
And this is what he said.
from the
And then I told him to go fuck himself. And then we had a ranks game, and he was on my team, and he banned the character I was going to play. So I just slouched in my chair and observed the map, because I like to observe like how the map design is in this game. But yeah.
Into our second match of today, actually the third, but the first lower bracket match today. I am that one.
Yeah, and he still has my fucking dick in his mouth.
Alongside me is Matsy as well. And how are we feeling today?
Feeling good, feeling great as we shut the gate on one of these team stories here today, and it's a pleasure to go.
I'm actually going to copy and paste this at him.
These teams are pumped up, and so are we. We are ready for an all-out brawl.
We are so ready. Citadel is showing some cracks up against their match recently.
Why did this come up? Just because this retard just added me in this chat and was saying like,
to go up against.
I'm watching from the bench for some bullshit. I don't know.
About this back in the green room, right? 100 Thieves came in with a little bit of strategy, but Citadel were the first ones back in day one of the group stage. They were the ones to crack the code that 100 Thieves have really planned out here for the grand finals.
Take his money, don't coach him. That would be illegal. I can't do that, unfortunately.
Yeah, definitely going to be a bit of a revenge story for the Thieves.
And he still follows me too.
On their redemption arc right
Like,
now, and this could be the spark they need. But starting off on Bernard T'Challa, you know, Thieves have had a mixed record on that map throughout the group so far.
Alright, let me catch up with chat. Figured out the reason my basement flooded is because my wife basically made a pipe bomb with baking soda and threw it down the drain because she was trying to make a shower drain bath bomb. Oh my god.
Domination type of map. You saw it clearly back when they played against FlyQuest.
Holy shit.
Really hasn't been really finding their stride in these.
Why haven't you blocked them yet?
But when it came to like these
I don't know, bro.
Convergence maps, they've been really looking a lot better.
And that's the beauty of playing into a best of 5 compared to a best of 3.
Kid was dropping hard R's in rank 2, genuine loser. Well, there you go, Muff. There you go. He's like, that's the type of kid that's just like young and brain dead. Like, what's that kid's name? Mr. Shrek? That just slur on cooldown and then just like troll everybody and thinks it's funny to be a loser.
We've been seeing a lot more consistent lately. I know some of us have been a little bit critical about letting the Mantis lead.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. We protected a dive tank. Citadel figured it out. Guys, they figured it out. Holy fuck, they figured it out.
Venom will be taking a hold for Citadel, and Thieves have the next ban on the
I can't believe it.
Will it be? It's going to be Jeff. They do not want to deal with the Land Shark today.
No Land Shark on the side for Citadel, getting rid of the symbiotic shenanigans as well. A very powerful team up, enabling Jeff, enabling the Venom as well. And because Citadel were able to save that Venom, you put 100 Thieves in a position where you have to go for the Jeff ban. And 100 Thieves will have to ban it away, but they will take the Jeff for themselves.
Yeah, so they can at least take advantage of that impact there, obviously being able to isolate fights and get the flip side through, exactly right. But it's going to be Adam taken away by the Thieves now, no res comp there, but Bucky is going to be stolen away by Citadel here, so not going to be able to take advantage of that key duelist.
No key duelist for Terra, that's really the main target. I'm a little interested to see what Citadel go for this time around. Usually you target out Delena, that's been the key to solve 100 Thieves' setup. But Citadel looking to just limit what Terra can do, and 100 Thieves in response will take away that Karmic Revival.
That's it, not going to be having anybody born again, maybe the Daredevil, but who knows, they might be looking to say something else here. Next ban on the block, it's Rocket, so going to be taking away a little bit more of that resurrection possibility there, but the Seer offline as well does limit them a little bit.
Yeah, CYA very, very strong on the ability. Me personally, I don't really understand why that buff really came in, but a lot of these teams have taken notice, not only through the CYA, but also the BRB, which has been very, very strong in staggering and stalling.
No, that's normal, Luca. They're called in-ears. You play with them on stage, so you can't hear like the background noise. Like you'll see all of the players have earbuds in.
Onto the enemy backline, but also to detect them as well.
Yeah, taking this one to court, and it's all in their favor. Going to be protecting that Daredevil through for Tanuki there, but they also slice away the Psylocke. So Citadel not going to be able to take advantage of that. That is going to hurt them here, but Delena is going to be looking to play right into it.
Another thing to note, Tanuki on that Daredevil now, you kind of shut down what Delena can do. Delena, we saw him play the Psylocke up against their match against Reject, albeit it was a little bit difficult for him to get used to the environment, but with the Daredevil pick, you don't have to go for a Psylocke ban. You don't have to invest more into it. You can just save the Daredevil, and that's gonna probably, in theory, deter 100 Thieves from putting Delena.
Yeah, you're gonna be on stage playing Blade, bro. No, for sure.
They will rock it for the time being.
Yeah, looking to take advantage of that. Looks like they're going for a bit of a 3-2-1 composition, at least initially here. Maybe trying to focus on just getting a solid hold over the initial mission area into this one. Once they manage to convert a bit of percentage in their favor, then maybe they look to change the pacing of their composition here. But
I'm not hating on you, bro. I believe in you.
You know, I think that Millennia likely to change into this one. Always a good bait and switch, and there you go. We're not going to see Hulk today.
And now the gates open up, both teams ready to go. 100 Thieves on the left, Citadel on the right. It's time to fight.
Time to fight and time to enter the good night for one of these teams here. But already trading jabs up front. Terra gonna be scouting ahead, looking for their next target. They've spotted Enzo trying to take their hold on top of the statue there. Vinny one in the same, just trying to see if they can zone out one of these strategists. Melio's just been so cheeky right now, focusing them up high. Terra in big trouble, and there's the opening for Polly.
We saw the cinematic bit for Polly, and he shows us why you demand his attention as we have to settle things down almost immediately as we experience a pause between that first fight. But so far, on paper, great picks coming in from Citadel, taking out Terra relatively early. Harvey also getting taken out as well. So that's a great early advantage, and in theory, Citadel should be able to take early control of that site.
Yeah, they were looking good at just targeting down those.
Admit I'm a better blade than you? Nah.
Harvey, finding Terra really does cause a bit of calamity.
How do we have technical issues like? Dude, you have no idea. You have no idea.
Approach this one, so eager to see how Citadel can further their pursuit onto this one and look to zone them out even more.
Yeah, so far Citadel also rocking a very, very dive-heavy comp.
I got falsely banned on Instagram again, by the way, guys. Very fire.
Captain America, respectively, to try to aid Tanuki in going for these dives, and Tanuki as well. He doesn't have to go for those knockouts.
Tell you, I mean, the stream crashed like 5 or 6 times yesterday. In the middle of the series, they've just been cutting out when people are in the middle of talking, like transitioning to a bunch of random bullshit. Pauses, delays, just everything, bro. It's just been horrible. Nothing else to say.
The information, see if they can zone out a KO for their team, but for now, Citadel have found the success into this one. It looks like we're back into the action, and we are going to be seeing more KOs zoned through. Millennia in a lot of trouble there, but it's TTK to hit the rubble first.
But so far, the point, not only until now, gets in control of Citadel, so they should be able
100
to
Thieves
breathe
comp
a
is
little
dog
bit.
shit.
They have a lot more work to do. They want to not give
No, they haven't,
any
Luca.
sort of room and force 100 Thieves to maybe even the
I've heard rumors that they might do something at for the final match.
As Tanuki is going to be a little bit of a nuisance, is going to try to bother the backline, but is going to back away to safety and let that push and pull the ebb and flow of the battle with this dive composition.
Tug of war never ending here, but the Rage of Ultron is just beginning. Gonna see it's Jeff coming out with the dance as well. Delena, good timing on that. Doubles down on the strategist there. Melio still alive, still kicking. They do get the trade, but the parade is over. Millennia taking a dive, take a bow, and that will further their endeavors here. Freedom Charge comes out at the right moment.
Bobo's Chinese.
Are still favoring the Thieves. The portal could help them contest here, but do they commit to it? Because the mission area is already in the Thieves' favor.
Great plays coming in from 100 Thieves, focusing down the key strategists of Alex and Ken and Melio off the rip. So Citadel, even though they have their ultimates available, they cannot afford to use it, or else it'll go to
he was friends with one of the players on Chopper Mech.
Turn to be in that driver's seat as they climb closer to close that gap between Citadel, but Citadel looking to get the
Oh my god, Harvey. Did you?
But Terra takes to the skies, lasers down Melio. Can he find another? But it's all good because this is a great zoning ultimate from 100 Thieves as TTK, the top tier kid with the top tier play, gets himself a double.
That's it, top tier KOs, keeping them in play here and allowing them to flow ahead in the percentage right now. So great stuff coming through from the Thieves, but they're going to worry about Citadel right now. They got 3 key ultimates to their name and might just be able to barge their way in, but Melia going down early. It's a great start for the Thieves here. They need to zone out even more. Enzo in a bit of trouble, needs to get back to their team here, or they could get caught out of position.
Citadel have 4 ultimates, still waiting for their perfect opportunity. Melio did switch over to the Winter Soldier, but Alex and Enzo are going to team up to try to get a bite on their team. But Millennia, he swallows up 3. He's eating good tonight. Enjoy your food coma, Millennia, because you just sent half of Citadel into the abyss.
That was horrible casting, holy shit.
Hopefully they get a chance of that later on in the piece here, but Jeff is always eating good, you know, just a bottomless stomach, all in all. But rise or fall, Citadel now gonna have to fight it back because that percentage is getting dangerously close.
Dangerously close as Delena sends out the dance of the butterfly, but this time it will not be lethal. TTK goes into the Diamond 4 and gets the Karma Crush onto Tanuki, and that's the lockdown that they exactly needed. But Enzo is able to trade things as Harvey goes down. down, but Terra wants to make the difference in favor of 100 Thieves as 100 Thieves get up to that 99 percentile mark, but that overtime meter, keep your eyes on it. It goes down fast. It goes all the way down to 0 as 100 Thieves take control of map 1.
Yeah, Citadel is horrible.
Spaceport, and we move on to the Imperial Institute of Science. The next objective is online right now, and
So rare to see Cap nowadays. He's not as common as he used to be, but I didn't say it's rare.
Cast the spell and take away that round. What a great way to
Low key, we need Shiv Dogman every game. Agreed.
Good looks
Or
from
Cozy.
Thieves.
Cozy's a good
Team that
caster
got
too.
sent down to the lower brackets early in this playoff round.
Vicky's a good caster. I like Vicky a lot too.
As we head
Moxie's
into
good.
our second round in map
Moxie, like,
one.
actually, like,
Best of
I feel like she
five
actually understands the
in
game better than most
America's
casters too. It's like really weird.
NBA. We might be seeing this a lot.
I don't know why she's more knowledgeable.
This entire tournament.
And this is just the beginning, Dan.
Is Tanuki just trash on Daredevil? I mean, he's good on Daredevil, but he's not like...
This has the makings of an amazing storyline here, but now it's time for the next chapter to open. The gates are no longer closed, and they are looking to see where they might find their best path towards the mission area here. They could be facing off momentarily, but they're looking to meet in the middle here.
You thought I was a stranger, really?
He's zoned out just yet, and they're waiting patiently for the next fight.
Tanuki still has the devil
Yeah, I do.
released as Harvey does have the invisible
West
banner
cookies
to
and cream.
counteract it, but
Protein
Pauly
bar
also
is really
very
good.
close to that freedom charge. But on the flip side, 100
I like that one a lot.
Still looking to get key ultimate online and ready to go. Keep your eyes on Melania. He is pretty close on that Ischef ultimate as a 1-for-1 trade does come online. Delena takes out one and Pauly takes out the other. But Pauly now pops the freedom charge, goes in, but Tanuki is down, will respawn, but Pauly!
Wow, let's get the best cap in the world, Captain America. It's really weird.
As Citadel look to take control early again.
Nicely done for 4 there, and there's going to be more in store for Citadel. They managed to keep hold of the Devil as well, so they can let that out later in the piece, but with the Feast of the Abyss and many more around the corner for Citadel, this is troublesome for the Thieves here. Really going to have to rely on its Jeff and the Boundary. There you go, both open up in unison. Feast of the Abyss out from Enzo. Better both worlds to come in response there. Alex could have the upper hand.
Ooh, a little bit of a struggle.
Oh, Melania's just fat and terrible. He could have got the fucking Sue off right there. Hello?
Goes in, but the Devil comes out for Tanuki, and Melio takes to the skies as the underworld and the heavens are fully in control of Citadel Gaming, and 100 Thieves have to go back to the spawn room yet again.
Zoning them out and locking them in. Citadel are taking this round for a spin here, getting closer and closer to the halfway point, but the Thieves, they're ready to try and steal it back themselves. They got the Galactic Legend online from Terra, should it be required. Freedom Charge, one in the same, but nobody is going to get caught yet. Enzo, that's a big pick there from the Thieves. Now they can look to heave their way forward, see if they can carve their way through Galactic Legend. Now going to see the Boundary in response. Great timing from Ken there. They need to
This is legit fan behavior from Terra. That's crazy.
Terra popping the Galactic
Like, obviously you never kill that guy,
down,
bro.
But the goal there was to draw Ken's invisible boundary. And now Vinny can pop that freedom charge, but they are still down one member as Pauly pops the freedom charges. Or no, he's actually just going to
This is the second time you've seen Cap play it. You just have not been watching, bro. Cap's been playing the entire tournament. Like, we literally watched Sparksheet pick Cap map 1 last series.
Might just be the difference with that Scion Seduction 5-1, but Tanuki still an absolute nuisance on the back line as Harvey still goes down. A 1-for-1 trade so far, but still now 100 Thieves still trying to get a grasp, some control over that site, but Citadel will not give them any room.
No, they're going to shove them away. Enzo not looking to play. They're all business, just like Delena on the double. Shoving them down, locking it in, and the conversion will finally happen for the Thieves right at the end of the curtain.
Great plays.
Invis can't do anything versus Daredevil. Yep, enjoy.
Perfectly. Sort of on beat, on a timing. Melania and Harvey now can just wait to press their Q buttons, can wait for a later time as Pauly does now have that freedom charge as well. And they will use it immediately to initiate this fight as Citadel need to find a retake going.
Need to find and retake, and they might just get caught out by it's Jeff. Yeah, double down on the Vanguard. Tanuki needs to hunt them down, otherwise Melania going for a dive. They're trying to jump in.
Oh.
Tanuki, the savior.
Saving the front line of Citadel Gaming. Now they have a front line to rely on. 100 Thieves have to jump into that invisible boundary.
Yeah, the other guy is
Not
not great.
to be
I agree
seen
too, Sam.
Escaping that boundary. As
I'm eating
Citadel
pork chops and
takes
rice.
Control. Now that overtime meter coming down slow. Millennia is the man on the Strange. Has to manifest a portal into existence. And now 100 Thieves looking to keep that retake going as that overtime meter so low. Vinny now popping that freedom charge, but Terra and Delena now going down. Can they make it to the portal in time? We will see as Citadel still 6-man strong. Melio pops the Galactic Legend up from the skies. Tanuki controls the ground. Melio goes up into the sky, and Melio and Tanuki keep this map going. We go the distance yet again.
It's all down to the warrior falls now, and one of these warriors is gonna fall in this burst map of domination. 1-1. You know, this is gonna be a fun one, and I am so keen to see how these teams react here. Citadel, they face a defeat with the eyes of determination, and they steal around for themselves, ready to dive in once again. But looking to the utility right now, Dan, we got a Galactic Legend around the corner. Feast of the Abyss is available. This first contention is going to be huge.
It all comes down to this fight. Terra very, very close to that Galactic Legend. Enzo, like you said, also has the Feast available, but this is a map that is really, really interesting. Personally, one of my favorite maps to even watch when watching the highest level of Marvel Rivals play. So many different elements you can use to get to high ground, get to low ground, open up these spaces, open up those spaces. And this waterfall map is just perfect to show what 100 Thieves and Citadel are capable of in terms of map control.
And they're looking to go for exactly that right now. Galactic Legend coming out. Terra on a hunt here. Enzo jumping in the Feast of the Abyss, trying to trade out. It's going to happen on both sides right now. Enzo going to be denied, punished. 100 Thieves pushing ahead here, zoning them all the way back to their spawn point whilst the mission area unlocks. And we still got Polly there, though, trying to stall it out for their team. This is great timing because it allows Citadel
I'll also be happy if Chopper Mag wins.
Melio switches over, now has to pop the portal, but Terra does spin down Alex. Ken going down as well. That's both strategists on Citadel Gaming gone, and there's no more heals, no more support coming in from Citadel. Can they find their way back into this fight? Looks like the answer
Crashing is not an easy job. No, definitely not.
In and out of the portal, but Delena tries to be the difference, but Alex comes in with the dance floor just in time as 100 Thieves clap back with that.
That doesn't mean that we have to be satisfied with casting because it's easy, or it's not easy.
Might be the difference. How many does he swallow up? We're gonna have to see as he swallows up 5. What in the world, Millennia?
Wow.
The biggest feast of a lifetime.
Holy shit.
Millennia swallows up all of Citadel. 100 Thieves in a statement. Take over the site.
A masterclass in thievery there, stealing away the mission area and taking complete control. Citadel gonna have to reset, try and rebalance into the next fight here. What they do have is a boundary, but the Thieves, they've got a charge of freedom and more to follow. They're looking to take the high ground for Citadel right now, though, trying to bounce onto the point, but it's so difficult to break through.
Using the pillars as a ramp to get up to the high ground, get down onto the site as well as Terra takes to the skies, but that's the response from Ken. Will use that as a visible boundary to prevent anyone from Citadel Gaming going down, but Vinny does have the support, does have a way to keep 100 Thieves into that fight as Enzo also popping the feast, but 2 go down, 3 go down in 100 Thieves, half of them already wiped out. Citadel, they get the retake going. This map has been so
Is Cap ult better
close from
support ult than
both these
Invis ult?
teams. The
Nah.
push and pull, the tug of war between
I don't think so.
Americas and
I
EMEA.
mean, it lasts longer.
A battle of nations is ensuing right now, and both teams refuse to go home without a fight.
What's up, Jamie?
Here. They are putting on a show, putting on the best they can on the world stage. But now,
I'm rooting for Fly or Chopper, but I think VP will win it all. Yeah, I think so too.
Past the gatekeepers, Citadel are waiting, and Polly is looking to zone them through.
Melio just taking
What the
this
fuck
guy
is
from
Lockjaw?
the zone
I don't know.
Every single entryway, but you can only defend from so much as Delena tries to cut his way to a win, but will not find anything. 100 Thieves have to rely on Melio, but he only swallows up his own allies this time around, and that might just cost them as Citadel take full advantage of that opportunity as they just wipe out 100 Thieves from the map for the time being. As Citadel now have to be in that driver's seat, have to go for a full court press to just prevent from 100 Thieves from doing anything.
It's a full-scale prevention. They are going to be denied in every sense here, and the Thieves need to consider their options because the percentage, it ain't going down anytime soon.
I don't have fly. I don't have fly what month?
Try and steal their way back, but singling out a KO here would be so big.
That would be big, but Tanuki releases the Devil. Polly releases his own patriotism as 100 Thieves now have their response. The invisible boundary with the Psionic Seduction. TTK tries to slam down one.
I think they can win for sure.
Tanuki successful.
And it seems like they've fixed their inconsistency. But I don't know if they're better than VP. I think it'll be Fly versus VP Grands, but I don't know if Fly will win.
Citadel are in any trouble, but it seems like Citadel are taking full control. The judge, the jury, and the execution are perfect, and Citadel take over map 1.
Burden T'Challa over and out. Citadel remains steadfast, confident. After losing out the first round there, they grind their way back to the top, to the summit of domination here, and undeniable. Yeah. It's Tanuki on the MVP. Just crazy stuff with the Devil there. They put on a masterclass in zoning out their opponents and entering KO City.
Big props to Citadel. This is what they need to do. Adaptation. That is the biggest word, the biggest theme coming into this series. Citadel need to find ways to get things going. 100 Thieves now having to figure out, pick up the pieces, go back to the drawing board. And while Citadel, they are looking good in terms of finding that key to their own success.
The key is there, and they've unlocked the lock. They are finding at least a glimmer in the beginning here, but the journey's just started. The never-ending story has not ended yet, and we'll see how they fare heading into the next map or so into the future, because it could be Convoy, it could be Convergence. The choice is theirs.
But then again, it is 100 Thieves' choice, like you just said, Convoy or Convergence. But one map that comes into mind when you hear 100 Thieves is...
Yeah, I don't know why people just are mind controlled to not ban fucking dive tanks into this team.
Not just TTK, also the team as a whole, at least in map number 1, they have looked to be online and ready to go. That entire map on Burden T'Challa was just so close. And then Melania with the biggest Jeff ultimate.
How is Daredevil in this tourney? I barely watched Ignite this time. He's good. He's being picked a decent amount.
In a very long time.
Making history right here at the Grand Finals. You love to see it, and I'm sure there's going to be many more eats to come, just like in these highlights here. Seeing many moments of greatness, getting it over the line when it mattered, when it counted for both sides.
Absolute cinema, and it's only map 1. We have 5 coming up. I don't know if I can handle it. If this goes the distance, obviously, first of all, this is one of the longest series we will ever see if it goes to that point. But 100 Thieves and Citadel ready to put on a show as Citadel look to crack the code yet again. And look at the feast coming in from Melania. Look at them pop, and straight down the waterfall they go.
Just delicious feast coming through for Melania there, and allowing their team to pull on with more and more presence here. You can see Citadel zoning them out when it counted and pushing it over the line. Amazing work into the first map in contention here. But the next one, as we said, the choice of the Thieves. Where do they go? Do they play to their strengths? Do they play to what they can find success on? It's a tough call here. You know, they've had a bit of a tough endeavor, but let's talk about some of our MVPs on both sides.
Yeah, Terra and Polly, the 2-star players from their respective teams. Terra, though, they make, the entirety of 100 Thieves make Terra look good. Everyone on 100 Thieves, you cannot count them out. They are still very strong players, and with them being on the supporting cast, they know how to enable Terra.
What's good, Milk Chocolate? What's up, buddy?
But then again, Citadel also doing the same to Polly, giving him some resources despite him being on the Vanguard position, so he allows the team to set themselves up for
Oogly, you still in chat, bro?
And it goes to show, you know, not only duelists can be MVPs, the Vanguards, the strategists play such a critical role as well. You know, Polly just doing great work on the cap there, trying to keep 100 Thieves in check as much as they possibly could there. But Terra, one and the same, are doing all the work they can to keep their team online. You know, it's these players that can activate, really head into that flow state that make or break a game.
We're going to have to see Citadel and 100 Thieves, the Americas versus EMEA matchup, ready to go into Yggdrasil. That will be the choice, a choice that we ourselves have predicted. 100 Thieves have been very, very comfortable on what is the oldest map in the pool.
Yeah, it's been a mixed bag of results on this map though for both sides, you know.
Carnage, I hope that Torch gets buffed, Jeff gets nerfed, Hella gets nerfed, Gene gets nerfed, Sai gets nerfed, Emma gets nerfed.
Into the draft because we're already seeing Jeff taken away, Mantis taken away, and saved up.
Mantis gets nerfed.
100 Thieves actually got the Mantis. A pattern we've been seeing is that Mantis being banned from both sides.
Spider-Man gets buffed, Panther gets buffed.
So versatile. Being able to stay being able to go with the engage thanks to the bonus move.
Bucky gets nerfed.
And now 100 Thieves have access to that resource, but Citadel, they go a different approach. They decide
Thor gets buffed, Hulk gets buffed.
Emma Frost.
Yeah, don't want to deal with the psionic seduction or whatsoever here. Next protector are going to be Emma for themselves. So Citadel feeling comfortable with that Vanguard and leaves the flexibility.
What are my balance expectations?
The next ban out. Will it be
Daredevil's nerfed. Torch is buffed.
It's going to be the Venom looking to take away the symbiotic shenanigans.
Symbiotic shenanigans is very, very strong. We've talked about this already. So we won't dive into it too much. But
I don't know what else they'll do after that.
Very, very strong dive backline. You can really use the
They'll probably
use the
buff Loki
with a lot of verticality in Yggdrasil in particular, a lot of tall buildings.
I don't know, I have no idea.
That the Venom can just climb and just slam.
Yeah, Sai probably goes unchanged.
That's
yeah.
just the gameplay loop, and Citadel are also aware of that, and they will take it away as well.
Yeah, and the Thieves take away the Atom there. Do not want to deal with any form of resurrection on the convoy there. But Jeff are going to hit the protector for Citadel right now. So
well, history won't repeat itself because there's actually bans in this fucking game, and they don't have a cat deciding who bans it. So
yeah, we'll see what they can do for the Thieves now. Next ban online. How do they prime up? How do they fare into this one as the time?
You banned Cap last, right? Yeah, good boy.
Cap. So denial on Napoli.
So this is the adaptation coming in from Citadel.
Watch 100 Thieves just instantly win this map now.
The way you can beat 100 Thieves is targeting down 100 Thieves' other duelists. You've got Terra, but you've also got Delena. Delena has been that second duelist for the team. And Citadel, when they
I think all they have to do to Jeff is like they could reduce the healing when he's in his like fucking little fish form. So he's easier to kill. That would help if they reduce that by like 15%. Maybe it doesn't have to be by much. And then if they made it to where his spit, like his water cannon, actually had like fall off, where it would like dissipate at a certain range, you know? Like that water cannon being infinite range is fucking brain dead and broken. Did I check DMs? Oh yeah, sorry Mike, I forgot to respond. Thank you, buddy. Oh, also Mike, my Instagram got banned again.
They have access to the Kraken impact here, and you're going to see if it is going to have the impact they're seeking heading into the next map ahead of us. Another beautiful landscape right before our
I just sent you the new one.
Welcome to TTK's Playground, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Vanguard you have to watch on 100 Thieves. He is absolutely electric on this map, and Citadel will be forced to navigate through the streets of Yggdrasil.
Yeah, I did.
In order to find a command.
How did your Insta get banned? I've had like 5 or 6 Instagram accounts get banned for no reason. Like I've looked it up, and it's like a very common thing that people's Instagram accounts just get falsely banned. Because all I do on Instagram is share reels, and I guess sharing the content on Instagram is against terms of service. So.
Let the games begin. 100 Thieves look to take this one out for a spin. The mission vehicle starts its roll, and Enzo is looking to stop that roll right in its tracks. But Vinny, they're on a mission. They're hunting down these strategists, being so prickly in the backside there, and will be able to find at least a trickle through. But Tanuki is the one to stand on top.
Triple setup, triple strategy setup in
Minus
favor
2
of
races
Citadel.
for real somehow. Yeah, I guess so.
It's still going to be 2 Vanguards and only 1 duelist on Citadel. So a little bit of an alteration in their team composition.
There's no way they allowed a cat to dictate balance. They
allowed
allowed a cat to dictate hero pools every week. So the way how Blizzard did it, I'm not even trolling, bro. I'm not even trolling. Go to my YouTube channel. There's a video called Overwatch Needs to Return to This. Like, it has like 6.7k views here. Go look at that video. It's not hard to find. Just filter by popular. In that video, I'm not even trolling. Zoe, who was one, it would be like Cozy, the equivalent of Cozy. Imagine if Cozy's cat picked all the heroes that were banned in ranked for the week. What's up, Anderson? I'm not even trolling. Like, she laid down a bunch of pictures, like a bunch of the heroes on the floor, and she had her cat walk up and decide, oh, well, these are the characters that are going to get banned for ranked this week. And then they also did a hamster in a fucking, like a spinning wheel or whatever, decide it too. It's not bait. It's not bait. I'm not trolling. Here, I'll show you. I guess I'll just fucking pull it up, bro. Whatever. Was going to be for each for a second time. That game would have been the biggest esport the world would have ever seen. But when Blizzard tries to do something in classic fashion, they don't trust their player base. They ego. Look. So little of their player base. They let Zoe's. They think what the competitive landscape was going to be for each week. Like, they think so little of their player base. They let Zoe's fucking cat decide the competitive landscape of the hero bans each week. Watch this.
I'm gonna show it, right? We're gonna have 1 Reinhardt ticket. We're gonna have 1 Zarya ticket. You're not up yet. Go away.
It's your time to shine.
it's already.
This is how they did pick and bans for pro play. And the pro play bans determine the rank bans for the week too.
Another diva.
This is like a real thing that happened.
Right? So this is what's gonna be shuffled.
So these 6, given that it's
yeah.
Game
Touch
time.
one.
Let's go, Nori.
Yeah,
I believe in you.
Make sure you spread them out.
Like, this is real.
Yeah, okay,
Alright,
wait.
we
Okay.
can see them perfectly.
He touched this one first. So this one was the first one.
Come on, Nori.
Zarya's
Zarya.
out. Alright. Zarya
Zarya is out.
Oh.
I think that's a very
Yeah, so Zarya's
Right.
banned for the week now. No Zarya in pro play.
Serious? This is torture. You're torturing me and everyone else watching. Wait.
Incredible. Truly. Yeah, incredible.
Last-second contention, but
This video put me on is why I started watching you. Thanks, Trimo.
Melio here could be a nice little engagement. Luckily, Melio has a bit of mobility and get back to their team when it matters. But Citadel, they have to remain.
How did all the teams just quit or demand changes for this bullshit? Because Blizzard didn't care, didn't listen. Like, that right there is why, like, I just won't play Overwatch anymore. It doesn't matter how good the game is now. Like, you're gonna sit there and like let a cat determine the pick and bans for for everybody for the week. Like, are we serious? There's so much shit like that, bro. Like, was the hit scan rant during season 2? I don't remember that video. Hell yeah, show.
The stagger is good, and 100 Thieves keeping the heist moving forward.
Just laser focus coming through from the Thieves there. Just shutting out Enzo as soon as they open up the Psionic Seduction. It's great that they can focus to immediately eliminate those ultimates when it matters.
Is it that the game you found the most success in? I mean, so far, yeah. But Rivals has only been out for like a year. And I already made tier 1 and I'm still a tier 1 player. It's only a matter of time, you know? Imagine where I'll be in 2 years, 3 years, etc., you know?
Terror was able to find any sort of mark onto anyone, but Terra is still firing away as the Groot ultimate does come in on the line. TTK
I don't think I'll be taking this game seriously in like 4 to 5 years, but like for the next 2 to 3, yeah.
Opening that Citadel have to navigate around. Alex and Tanuki both popping their strategist ultimates. Tanuki, can he find
Yeah,
any
okay,
sort
bro.
of swallow? He does find 2, but he will not.
Yeah,
find
no,
it.
2.5 was dog
The
shit.
damage over time
Yeah.
is enough to take care of them.
Good morning, Jesse.
Does have
Why not cover both games? Because I just hate Overwatch, bro. The game just sucks.
to bring the 3 members that are already gone on 100 Thieves back in, and Citadel hold yet again.
Holding time and time again here. The power of Jeff is just so tremendous. The king of the seas.
Seeing Light with a beard is just weird now. Yeah. You look better shaven, to be honest. Thank you, bro.
For the Thieves right now, they need an answer. Delena switching up to the Ultron. Could this be the change they need as they desperately need an opening into this next engagement?
They need a way in. Vinny really with the freedom charge, but Delena has to have that Rage of Ultron coming up as soon as possible in order to get some sort of retake going. Vinny looking to lead the charge, but Melia wants to cancel that charge immediately. But Citadel have the Silent Seduction as well. Melania holding on to that Soul Resurgence, and Terra now has the Kraken Impact, and as soon as he hits that Q button, we have to die down yet again.
Yeah, the impact not gonna hit yet. You know, we're gonna leave
Yeah, it's getting there.
You know, it's like, and we'll get again later. No, you're gonna see what the other side of that one looks like as our players take a moment to breathe, take a moment to compose themselves, because these fights have just been straight heat. You can feel the steam coming off the stage. It's that hot.
It's so hot right now. Both of these teams have to find a way in. 100 Thieves, they're getting their retake going. They got a little bit of space in the neutral zone with that freedom charge, but Delena now has the Rage of Ultron. I talked about this before that fight even began. Delena with the Rage can push the team forward, and that's right now the initial goal for these ultimates to come in. Vinny now exhausted from that freedom charge has to allow Delena to extend that push even further, whereas Citadel, they do have the CYA. Tanuki is very close to that. It's Jeff at around 80%. Alex as well sitting at 70%, so they should have their ultimates to counteract what 100 Thieves really want to go for.
Yeah, they've got a lot of tools at their disposal there, and curious to see if Citadel is going to be able to stack up in time. You know, they're building up to some key ultimates as well. The Boundary, I think, is going to come in clutch for them, into the big hug as well. But there you go, they hit the ground. Terra now looking to pound their way through. Meteor coming up from TTK there, but the Soul Resurgence, enhanced damage against denied. Nicely done by Citadel there. Not going to bow out of this one. Tanuki in the back, just trying to be a menace, divert focus away.
How did your... Oh, I already answered that. Never forget when Blizzard's CEO told customers that they want World of Warcraft... Told customers that they didn't want Warcraft Classic, despite the fact that Warcraft was bleeding players because of the dog shit update. Sounds familiar? Yep.
How can Harvey make its way back into the site? That's going to be a key ultimate denied by Tanuki.
You can still find a game in Apex Legends. I think Marvel Rivals will be fine for a while. Yeah.
And they are forced to use the portal.
Why are they allowed to pause like this? Tech issues, emergencies, etc. Rivals only surviving because of its IP. Trash balancing might kill the game. Yeah. What's the best team so far? It's between Fly and VP. Those are the only two teams that haven't really showed cracks. Like they have, neither of those teams have lost the entire tournament.
Citadel can ride the high of the last round in to a successful map.
How does 100 Thieves adjust in this scenario? You could go for the triple setup, you could go for the 2-2-2. Two options that these teams have been going for, but Citadel also going for the 2-1-3 setup as well. So there's a bit of adaptation.
You look like I was on Degrassi? What is Degrassi?
Thieves need to make a perfect hold, and Citadel looking to use the Storm and the Soldier in their initial rollout.
Yeah, the Punisher are going to be doing a lot of great work there. You know, you're going to see if they will be playing into the Storm or whether they're going in another direction, because, you know...
Break on Degrassi? What is Degrassi, bro?
...is a surefire way to just break it apart. You know, you think you can build up a solid fortifications there? Nah. Jeff NATO is going to catch anybody in there. Nobody can escape out that one, but... We'll see exactly which
Boosted
way
matchmaking, poke slot balance makes it hard. Yeah, I agree. This game's shit.
Is going to be rolling onto the scene.
The countdown hits.
It was a show on Teen Nick.
And it's now Citadel's
Drake
turn
was
to make
disabled
the
in that
push
show.
happen.
Unlucky.
Storm will be using their initial role at the Punisher from Melio. We've been seeing him pop off at least on Yggdrasil alone, especially staying on that shotgun form, and he's been doing just that as he's gonna try to find something, but Harvey shoves him into the spawn room.
Shoves him in, bumps it down, and Enzo is doing the best they can to hold firm under the mission area here. But the Thieves are doing one and the same, zoning them out, zoning them in, trying to focus off the damage. Terra in big trouble, does get around the corner just in time, but Citadel are relentless here.
When's my birthday? January 11th.
Out Vinny, a great man to manage in favor of Citadel, but Vinny does come back thanks to the BRB, but Enzo and Alex teaming up to find 2, and 100 Thieves are struggling to find their ultimates. They're struggling to find a footing on the load as everyone from Citadel team up together and will wipe out 100 Thieves again.
Would I still play this game if I weren't a streamer or tier 1 caliber? I don't know. I share a birthday with your dad? Fire.
To the strangling prison here could be exactly what they need, but the boundary keeps them online for as long as they can. It's Jeff coming out at the right moment for Ken as well. Ooh, they do deny the board again. Oh no!
That was fire from Delena.
Timing coming in from Delena, was able to anticipate the It's Jeff and will use the Karmic Revival to get out of the jaws of Ken, and that's all the difference here as 100 Thieves.
You know what's really weird is 100 Thieves are winning the map, and they banned Cap and Venom against Citadel. Isn't that odd?
They do have Psionic Seduction. If they can look to just combine that together with a Final Judgment, it could be exactly what they need to push past the defense here. Final Judgment coming online right now. Melio looking to rip them apart.
That was a really good Sewell.
Trying to keep them online a while longer. Psionic Seduction into the choke point. Everything is going according to plan. The big meteor could shut them down, but no. Motor right around the back, and they find the KO under Tanuki. They are looking to come back.
That was a really good Sewell there from Alex. Holy shit, we lost.
Final Judgment, and 100 Thieves with that disciplined play will be able to take over with as key ultimates being used, albeit TTK tried to go for the counter meteor onto the Final Judgment, but that was a great read on Citadel's part to try to protect Melio from getting taken out, and 100 Thieves now have to make some sort of magic happen as they have to hold off from the point, hold them off from getting any closer to that second point as well.
Luckily for Magic,
oh, Polly's off Cap, and he ran it down.
Great start. They need another where that came from. Are they going to be able to deliver? Omega Hurricane coming right in. Could be a Jeff Nader. Ken taking it for a spin. Jeff Nader.
Oh, we're gonna burn our entire Storm ult. The ult that's known to get one shot if you stand inside of the enemy team for too long. We're gonna do that on top of a rocket bongo.
Coming in with the CYA was just timed absolutely perfectly, and everyone on 100 Thieves, they knew the threat. They knew that the Storm in that Omega Hurricane was going to wipe them out, and they have to use damage to take it out as the portal does open up for Citadel, and everyone just dumps
No, this team is so bad, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, this bro. Guys, how have we not figured it out? Bad Cap, bad Venom, every game, and it is over. What did I say? What have I been saying, chat? Like, oh my god. This guy cannot play anything else. Just, guys, Citadel. Just get the fuck over your egos and just protect Cap. You cannot win without Cap. You can't.
Great plays, great holds.
I literally said before that map even started, they lost. The moment the double dive tank came out, I knew they lost the game. Yeah, it's really weird. When we protect Cap or Venom, we win, and when we don't, we lose. It's not like we've had 20,000 plus series to figure that draft out. Bro, who is their coach? Is this guy like trolling? Like, what does their coach do? How is this still allowed? Coach busy making team tier lists, yeah. Lol. Call Coach Yoki for his opinion. Coach Yoki doesn't give a fuck anymore, bro. He doesn't care. You have no chance. Yeah. No, we got a chance as long as your fucking ass is off of fucking Cap and Venom. We just instantly win the game for free. It's just the Citadel cheat code. Yeah, like what if we just protected dive tanks? To play dive. Because there's more viable dive DPS than dive tanks. I mean, not real. Actually, yeah. Yeah, just because there's more of them.
Or bunker style comps, so it's kind of really impressive to see 100 Thieves adapt.
Vicky, we see 100 Thieves and what they're able to do as well. For you, what was the difference maker on how they were able to hold on? We knew it was going to go to Yggdrasil. I mean, we knew that was going to happen.
Yeah.
It's the difference maker.
It's the pick and bans, honestly. Just looking at the pick and bans, like they got away with having Loki, Mantis, Adam. Like that is actually insane. I know Velocity was going to have a play day with that one, but it's just looking at the fact that you are allowing the Devil Res to possibly come out. You saw the iframes come out from the Karmic Revival to avoid an It's Jeff at the same time. I mean, you're literally playing rock, paper, scissors at that point.
Yeah, we'll take a look at some highlights on what continued to be their dominant run there and able to make this thing much more interesting at 1-1. In fact, I asked him, I go, who has this? And he goes, well, if Thieves are able to win, he expects this to go to distance to match number 5. Listen, we have a great Loki player here in Velocity, and I was shocked to see that last ban not go to Loki. What is your opinion on that, and how can Loki make such a difference when you have the Mantis, when you have the boost from Storm at the start as well?
Well, with those bans, I'm really surprised to see 100 Thieves get Adam, Mantis, and Loki and Cat. I mean, you have like 4 of the best characters in the game. I think Citadel, what they banned Groot, Venom. I didn't catch the last 2 bans, but to see them have Loki Mantis, I mean, every time we had Loki Mantis on Dark Zero, we won the game. It was just a win. So I'm really surprised to see that go through, actually.
And the Emma and the
We're really surprised to see Citadel has a horrible draft.
You see them trying
I'm
to
not.
protect themselves with Enzo being on the Emma, but it was to deny that of TTK.
Are we surprised that Terror Strange is better than Pokies or Polys rather?
Like what, 32,
I'm not.
4 or so, like 5, like crazy. He's at 14 final hits.
Well, funny, so last ban was actually Groot, I believe, for them, right? Was it Groot for them at the end of it all, right? That they dished out, and so my guess was there. Okay, try to shut down what Vinny does well, right? But then Vinny and how he's been able to adapt to Cap, right? When you have Cap versus Cap and what Paulie's been able to do. I want to take you, if you're Citadel to win this whole thing, what do you think they need to do? Does it start pick ban phase?
I think they should probably just keep with that first ban Mantis. They did it first map. I think it's just the right way to go. It's what everyone's doing right now. That character is really, really strong no matter how you play it. You can play with a Rocket, you can play with a Loki, you can play with an Adam. It just needs to be banned.
Speaking of Adam, I think, Vicky, we've seen Delina just pick up not only just flexibility in the pool and being able to play so many different heroes at once. The way that he plays Adam, I love. It's a perfect mix of aggression that 100 Thieves does well.
I wonder if the devs watching this will think,
Going to rush in and not be passive. Vicky, what has it been for the Adam play for you? That
we've seen the same characters all year. What if we actually made some changes and buffed terrible characters and nerfed broken ones?
Now you're forced to play extra safe. Just literally stare at a wall and right in that position. But then with the communication of 100 Thieves, they enabled Denalina to be in that spot to then allow themselves to have the Karmic Revival when they need it.
Velocity, I mean, you have one of the best Adams in the world in Kurova, the man most, at least tied with the hero. Even the voice actor, Jordan, what's up, man, was like, hey, Kurova is Adam. Yeah. Why does he play such a big impact, especially, it's not the triple res anymore, right? It's a different look. Why is Adam such a big impact in this meta?
I think it's because there's so many pick potential characters, right? Like Psylocke can just randomly one-shot someone and be able to res and like use that res and to copy res even if you're on Loki Adam is quite good. And yeah, Delina's Adam looks good, man. I'm surprised because normally when we have Adam mirrors we win, but you know, he's been doing pretty well, and yeah.
Listen, when you look at the strategists, because when you look at the game in general, like football, for example, quarterback gets a lot of love in Rivals. You know, the duelists are on the screen a lot. You see a lot of the flashy stuff. But for me, I love to break down strategists because there's so much behind the scenes that happen that we don't even get to see sometimes, right? There's clutch Luna freezes, for example, or whatever it might be. So let's talk about the strategists on both ends. I guess let's start, you know, on the side of 100 Thieves there versus in comparison. What a great matchup here with Millennia and Alex here. With Millennia versus the other opposition. What do you think? When it comes to Millennia being able to flex from the duelist to that, I mean, break down that matchup.
I think it's like a big bonus to be able to have the skills of a duelist on support. It makes him a really good support player, honestly. I think his Jeff is incredibly good. And I think Alex is really consistent. I've played against him quite a few times. I swear this guy never dies first. He's very good at staying alive. And yeah.
Kin Harvey, that's the other side, right? You have Kin and Harvey on that side. Harvey being able to play Loki felt like the good old days. I mean, that man was quite literally kind of like the admin in Kurova, the exact same. We are going to Heart of Heaven, the newest map. Vicky, don't see this a lot, but Citadel loves to take it here.
I love this map, by the way. We literally just saw them play on this, and it really kind of fell through as we get started with the pick and ban phase already, but you also have so many interesting rollouts to get up on the high ground. I mean,
I've downloaded Overwatch and played it for a bit, not playing for years, and realized something about Rivals. It has zero neutral game. Like it doesn't even exist. Oh, it does. There's still a neutral in Rivals. It's just it doesn't matter as much because the ults are so prevalent and because it's 6v6.
I mean, you just have to do it, honestly. Citadel saving Emma, I think, is probably a strat for this map. Normally they first save Cap or Venom, and we see 100 Thieves with the Jeff save.
Okay, let's ban Captain America here and win the game instantly. 100 Thieves.
Jeff Venom team up, which is very, very strong. So I'm expecting Citadel to ban Venom in these next two, and there you go. Yeah.
I think we'll see a Psylocke ban to address an Emma potentially there from 100 Thieves.
100 Thieves might ban Psy. I know Citadel won't because they are very comfortable on Daredevil, and that matchup is very favoring Daredevil. So I think Citadel's probably just going to be a Bucky ban here, and 100 Thieves could be Psylocke, could be Star-Lord.
Could be Cap. And we lost. Why are we not banning fucking Polly, bro? Like, just ban Cap and the game is over! Just ban Cap! Like, I don't get it.
What do you expect for them to wrap it up on the ban side for each side?
Honestly, for Citadel, they could match that Adam ban, but it might be saved here by 100 Thieves. I think this is a really good Adam map. So I guess we'll see Rocket save. I was actually going to mention a Rocket ban maybe. This map is really good for Rocket. You can hide your res in the smoke, and the ult is you can put in the smoke as well. So
it also has a lot of verticality, right? So you have a lot of angles that you could get away with if you're managing to just kind of avoiding the dive composition as we see that Rocket save. And looking at what that next ban is going to be, I'm curious because, you know, now you have no Bucky. They've already taken care of the Mantis. It is the Psylocke. And okay, you were just mentioning this, Velocity.
I'm surprised. Honestly, I'm surprised because, I mean, they're hovering the Daredevil right now, so I don't know why you'd ban Psylocke if you're planning to play Daredevil.
Not to mention, Tanuki played an absolutely...
Yeah, I don't know why you'd ban Psylocke if you're planning to play Daredevil, exactly. It's because it's Citadel and they have the worst drafted picks Ban Cap, thank God. It's alright because Citadel's fucking brain dead and didn't protect Cap again, so they're gonna lose again.
Anything else to wrap up here? Want to give some last words to you here, Velocity?
Shout out to my team. Sad we couldn't be still up there on stage, but you know, we made it pretty far for assembling a week before the tournament, so.
You guys did a fantastic job, and it's been great to have you on the desk here. And now being able to see how this is going to play out, because we've also seen like the Terror Daredevil before there too. It's been cool to see how the metas progress. I mean, do you have any final thoughts as well, looking at what the composition has changed into with all the Angelas and Daredevils we've seen?
I mean, the game is a lot more about whose mechanics.
Do I agree with Daredevil beating Psy?
I think a lot of
no.
like that. It's a lot more.
But he's the only diver in the game that can actually deal with Psylocke.
To have you, Velocity, as we throw it to the casters. It's the heart of heaven. Let's see who takes game number 3.
Welcome back, everybody. It's time for map number 3.
Yeah, Angela's pretty good on this map.
This battle of the ages, heart of heaven. We are down at Kunlun and bringing out Kunlun's finest here. It's 100 Thieves and Citadel.
Citadel on the offense this time around. 100 Thieves looking to defend. But Citadel, we gotta talk about them for a second. They chose this map, a map that they have been pulling out a lot, but now sitting at 2-1 is their map record on this in particular. Their loss happening in the hands of FlyQuest not too long ago. And now Citadel looking to make a way back into the series as we are tied 1 apiece.
Yeah, facing a bit of mortality in their previous pursuit on this map, but it only makes them hungrier to further their record. And Terra already opening the account on the defense. Alex going down is going to be big because Citadel can't rely on the BRB there. They're going to have to play a little bit more safely here. Melio already in a bit of trouble, has to fall back, but Polly catching the KO. Nice stray coming through there. Terra out of play, and Vinny trades it right back.
Yeah, and that BRB going down, found out by Ken, is all the difference it makes as Delena does click down 1, click down the second, but Melio does come back thanks to the BRB, so Citadel can keep the offensive push going. But Delena, he is just clicking away, on fire, almost takes down Alex, but lives with a sliver of hit points. And Citadel need to break through what is that Delena Hella, who is absolutely locked in, dialed in, and ready to play.
Yeah, one of the most difficult parts of this map is going to be taking this first semblance of control here, trying to break.
I love how this hero can sit here at the back of the map like this and just pop shots and you dive her, she stuns you and kills you instantly. Enjoy.
Locked in, Melio goes down to Lena, locking it in and looking for more. Tanuki going to be able to train it back though, nicely done. Still need to spin their way through more. Oh, Polly so close.
I think one of the things that FlyQuest has done better than like almost every team at this tournament is the comps that they play. They play like such good comps so consistently and have an answer for everything. Like I never feel like they're trolling with their comps ever. Like ever. Oh my god. Tanuki just got pissed on. Enjoy. Which is insane because they don't play dive. FlyQuest never plays dive.
But Vinny slams down the meteor right onto Ken as Melania stacks on top, and Citadel though will find a way back in and try to get some sort of a progression on that point.
Like, they just don't have the DPS line to play dive, you know? So I just make it work by playing like triple support and Hella Namor.
Citadel so close to the second tick there. TTK, nice delay. They do get swayed away though over the portal. Bring them back online, down to the butterfly. Shuts down the Galactic Legend, and they're looking for more. Both Heaven's Retributions fall, and it's Citadel stalling it out. I gotta sit there, that will be condemned. And the Citadel are just staggering through KO after KO. 100 Thieves may be forced to concede this one.
They're looking to concede. So many not going, not in their way. Citadel, though, still are struggling. They haven't gotten full control of the
FlyQuest bias? It's not bias, it's just the truth.
That's the goal that 100 Thieves have been going for. Not to win fights, not to get successful wins, but just...
Energy can play Psy, but I don't know. Exactly. Well, Energy can play Psy, but Vision, I've never seen Vision play Psy. I've never seen Vision play Daredevil. I've never seen Vision play Star-Lord. I know Vision doesn't play like Iron Fist or like any of the other characters like that. So,
I'm seeing the Deeper Raptor team up coming at ya from the Thieves right now. trying to stall things out, delay the mission vehicle with a little bit of...
Exactly, Vision just doesn't play dive characters.
To see if it is enough to stop a Citadel in their tracks.
Here we go, the Eye of Agamotto tags onto Harvey, who does get the CYA down in time, but Terra is able to spear down Tanuki. So it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade overall as 100 Thieves adjust to the Hella Namor team-up composition that is so good at zoning away key areas of the map, and that's exactly what they want to go for. This map is so confined as the point has to go from the low ground up into the high ground as Melio takes out Harvey again, and that's going to be Citadel with a man advantage as Tanuki tries to find a way to get any sort of...
The meter, I feel like Daredevil and Cap kind of play similarly mechanic-wise. How so?
It's going to be a solid way to start here. Vinny trying to delay the mission vehicle as well. Zone out the KO onto Alex would be big for them, but they just aren't able to catch it. CYA coming online. It's Jeff though in response. Might be able to get a few with this. Oh no! Not getting much of it. Millennia goes down.
Polly does use the Heaven's Retribution. Can and Melio have theirs as well? Vinny uses the Freedom Charge to just at least keep this hold from going any further. Citadel have their own ultimates, and now they used the Cutterfly and the It's Chef ultimate. Can it be lethal? Can they find more? So far, only one go down in 100 Thieves, but the domino effect is just too much for 100 Thieves to handle as Citadel look to keep that push moving on forward, and 100 Thieves quickly resetting, quickly collecting themselves as they have to get into this next fight as soon as possible.
And they've got the ult to do it. Horner Proteus definitely can displace some of the Citadel players here. All Citadel have right now is Agamotto online, building up closely to the Seer and the Galactic Legend, though. Could be enough.
Yeah, I guess if that's your criteria, Jonah, that's true.
They've got everything in their advantage right now. If Citadel can find a stray KO or two, though, they can disrupt the flow of this one.
Enzo threatening with the Eye of Agamotto will pop it, but they got canceled. Great cancel coming in from everyone on 100 Thieves. Harvey and Delena teaming up to use the CYA and the Gods of Death to try to find some sort of damage down. But
are they saying Cutterfly? I don't know. Because it cuts you.
Go for the dunk, and Terra and TTK, the two T's on 100 Thieves, team up and take over and hold off Citadel.
And Terra and TTK, the two T's on 100 Thieves, team up and take over. Like, what are we saying right now, bro? Dies of cringe, yeah. Like I don't know.
They've already picked up a couple of KOs out of this one. It's Jeff coming out from Millennia. Could be the answer to Lena. Nice trade coming through there. The parade's just beginning. Are they going to be able to spin their way in? Maybe, maybe not. They're taking it easy for the moment.
100 Thieves now 6 men strong. Harvey does bring back Millennia thanks to the BRB, but Citadel also still 6 man strong as the Heaven's Retribution does come down. Terra does laser down one, but Melio is able to trade him down. But Alex, of all people, gets a double on the Raccoon, and 100 Thieves are wiped out yet again.
Me too, Mike.
Citadel finally secure that second point with 1 minute left on the clock now.
Well,
yes, Drifted is just that simple.
They are battling against the clock, and they are not letting up. They will not concede to fight their way through this one. And Citadel, they have 3 ults to their name right now. Thieves only have Proteus right now.
Yeah, Cozy, Shib, Dogman is like the go. Like Cozy, Shib, Dogman, Vicky, and Moxie are all really good.
Is coming out from Melio right now, trying to displace them.
Yeah, that ult is balanced.
Incredible efforts from Citadel.
Citadel move towards the halfway point, so close to that third point. 100 Thieves, what do you go for? It looks like they're gonna no longer use the Hella Namor team-up ability. Now putting Terra on that Star Ward.
So much skill in one ult, yeah. An incredible amount of skill.
Gods of Death, but a lot of these ultimates slowly coming in for 100 Thieves, but Citadel already have it and they are ready to go.
Ramped up, ready to go, ready to pop. It's Enzo. Boom! They catch Harvey. Massive pick there onto the strategist. Ken doing the best they can with its Jeff as well. Polly catches Terra. It's all working out for Citadel right now. Everybody's getting staggered out. The Thieves need to find a way back in, but they're not able to stay online long enough. The OT timer is trickling through. Run for the hills, run for the mission vehicle, and it's all over and out. Citadel, full push.
A full
How's Citadel winning?
for
No
Citadel
idea, bro.
Gaming. Not only are they a strong fortress, but they're able to push on forward. But 100 Thieves, now it's their turn on the offense. You need to get the push if you want to force the Heart of Heaven into an overtime scenario. How does 100 Thieves approach the situation, and how do Citadel react to it?
They have to change something. They have to find an answer here. I liked how they changed into the cloak in the end there, but it just wasn't enough. They got picked off. They couldn't find the right response here. They need to figure out a way to dismantle Citadel before they can really get going here, because Citadel, they already had that early momentum. They managed to get that first point with tons of time behind them, and now the pressure is on the Thieves to try and catch this one a little quicker.
Setup coming in from Citadel. Looks like it's going to be a 2-2-2 on the defensive side. 100 Thieves still finding their footing, finding a composition that will crack the code. 100 Thieves also are very, very aggressive when it comes to these kinds of maps. Trying to get control as soon as possible before any key strategist ultimates coming in from Citadel even come into fruition. And if 100 Thieves are able to get that initial push, that initial aggression work, there is a world where 100 Thieves just keep on going and keep on going.
Yeah, just training along the cold.
All right, let's go, 100 Thieves. Wake up, bro.
Burning through, and let's see who's going to be able to pull through into the initial fight here. TTK going hunting, does catch one, but they're able to slip through the cracks there. Nice.
I was just stretching, Jesse. Chill on me, bro.
On their toes, not standing in place.
The dynamic of these clouds in the play have been so impactful throughout this entire tournament so far. Both teams navigating the terrain to their utmost advantage as 100 Thieves have to look for a play. Polly does go down thanks to a giant right click from Melania, but that's going to allow 100 Thieves to push on forward. Ken puts himself up in the high ground to just get a great enough vantage point, but Harvey will take out Melia. That will burn the BRB as Citadel have to make a hold happen. 100 Thieves though need to get the push going. Now already 1 minute burned off the clock. Terra almost blends down Melio. Actually does blend down Melio. And now 100 Thieves with a man advantage, making a 2-man advantage, will push on forward as they complete the 2/3 mark.
Nicely done.
Bro, what is this guy saying?
But the Seer coming up at the last second with the Meteor. Could be enough. They're trying to pop down Harvey. Not going to be able to get it. It's Jeff coming out as well from Citadel here. See if they can stall them out. But they got the Galactic Legend and the Meteor to worry about. Popping down. And they catch Polly. Nicely done by Terra there. Focus fire exactly where they need it to be. But they aren't able to push it over the line just yet. Good burst fire coming through here. Citadel are still holding on.
Thanks to the portal, they are able to stall for just a bit longer. Look how close that first point is going in favor of 100 Thieves as Melania gets swallows. He swallows up 3. Another big feast for Melania, the final boss of 100 Thieves. The end game is here. The end game is now. But Citadel look to hold again, look to stay strong. But 100 Thieves get it done in the end.
And what a reaction from Polly after getting caught in the edge, Jeff. They fly their way back up and get the KO through, but one in the
Oh my god.
zoning out Melio there.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh. Staggering out that duelist KO there. Citadel gonna have to restructure here, and the Thieves, they're just claiming territory. It's free real estate.
It is free real estate. Citadel struggling to find any sort of ultimates available. Ken and Polly have to be the difference here, where 100 Thieves have the Goddess of Death, have the Heaven's Retribution, but Harvey is pretty close to that invisible boundary. We'll see if he's able to get
Citadel did not win. They capped.
Next fight, which will start right about now. Good bubble coming in from Vinny to keep TTK alive. As Delena
Just mute the commentators at this point.
Alex, who tries to dodge away, but Delena needs to find the click onto the dorsal fin of Ken, who is gonna get away with 2 as Vinny goes down, but the other Vanguard still staying alive, staying tall because it's Angela. But Tanuki now switches over to that Daredevil, has to use the sticks to his utmost advantage.
Doing whatever they can to take advantage of these key moments here, and Citadel will be able to break through. The Thieves now have to reconsider their options here. They've got a couple available already. Galactic Legend into the boundary, but I mean Citadel, they can respond right as soon as they can.
How tall am I? How tall do I look?
Meteor trying to shut it down there, and Terra already catches Alex. That's a big one to find.
Yeah, Noko's playing Arc Raiders though, so we lost.
They will slip away. Tanuki not so lucky though, and zoning them out piece by piece. It's a triple down for Terra, and they will push
You look like a solid
on.
5'10". Come on, bro.
Terra looking good right now. Everyone on 100Ds making sure that Terra is well enabled, able to use his ultimate comfortably. Citadel, they had their response with the Meteor M. But unfortunately, Enzo was not just able to find it and had to look elsewhere. And again,
Yeah, I'm 6
because
feet.
of the
Good
map
guess, bro.
terrain, these clouds have been shrouding Terra, keeping him in cover. And that's all the difference it makes as 100Ds are navigating towards that high ground and soon look to cover that second point.
Yeah, taking advantage of the nooks and crannies there. One and the same, the dance of the butterfly coming out here. Big damage onto Vinny. Will be able to slip back. A nice utilization over the boundary there. Forcing that one out, but now Citadel, they're going to let the devil out. Taking a lot of damage. Terra's already down. It's
Oh, the devil's out.
It's just on a roll right now, though. Unstoppable on the devil. Millennia catching nobody. Citadel, send them back in. Back to spawn.
Back to spawn, 100Ds go as 2 go down, as Citadel look to keep the offense, keep that full core press active and ready to go. Citadel also having 2 of their strategist ultimates available.
I'm literally 6 feet tall. Like, I can show you my license.
Where 100 Thieves
I'm not doing that, but
Harvey and Melania,
you know what I'm saying.
near their ultimates, but
Who do you think is better on Stellar, Terror or Speed from mid B? Probably Speed.
Countered by one of those ultimates.
Nicely done to start the
Terror's not bad as Stellar, though.
found Tanuki,
Good.
and they're looking for more around the bend as well. Meteor coming out from Enzo.
No, I'm like actually 6 feet tall. I'm not just rounding up. Fucking monkeys.
Evans retribution coming around the back door, keeping them in place. Harvey stuck, needs help. Got us to death coming out from Delena. Might just be able to find the response. Polly down and out here. Nicely done, but they're going to be caught around the angle now. The impact is nullified. Alex is online with the fate of both worlds into the sea. Everything from the thieves right now. Strangling prison, doing the work. The boundary's down. Get is out, and the thieves are ripping them apart.
Everyone on 100 Thieves who had their ultimates pressed it at the exact same time. Everyone on Citadel on the other side could not
What's
get
the
it.
Jashido tweet?
Again had the invisible boundary. Alex had the fate of both worlds, but the sheer
Yep.
amount of damage from
Yep.
100 Thieves was just way too much. And Citadel now have to concede that second point, and 100 Thieves, they're looking to make the triple happen.
Fire just burned that much brighter into that fight, and now we're gonna find the next spark here. We'll see who can catch it. Dance of the butterfly around the back. Emilio double down. This is a swift response coming out from Citadel, sending them back all the way to the spawn point. But it's early stages. The thieves can just waltz back in.
They still have a minute and a half to work with. A nice little stim boost in time. 400 Ds as soon as they secured that second point. Tanuki now has the devil and is waiting to release it. 100 Thieves, Melania has that. It's Jeff, ultimate, Vinny, and Delena getting closer and closer to their ultimates as well. But Tanuki looks to find some sort of advantage for Citadel, keeping the fortress nice and
Enjoy.
tall. But Delena takes it down. Melania takes out the 2 strategists of Citadel, and down they go. Down goes Citadel, and they get aced.
Oh my goodness, the King of the Sea is seizing the moment for the thieves there, and they press on ahead. The mission vehicle is on a swift road to the end of the road. Citadel, though,
What is this guy saying?
chance to explode into this one. If they get singled out here, it could be curtains, it could be OT. It's all gonna come down to this moment. The seduction's online, and here we go.
Here we go.
My God, that guy is just trolling. What the fuck?
100 Thieves have the invisible boundary, have Vinny on the Groot ultimate, who is very, very good on this hero in particular. Delena and Terra teaming up to find of an advantage. 400 Thieves, the heist is looking so perfect as 100 Thieves find a way to rob away the Citadel.
Okay, football guy, if that's true, why is he like... You can't use that as an excuse in a casting job. Like, the bare minimum for a casting job is that you have to be fluent in the language that you're fucking speaking. Like, what are you saying, bro? That is not a valid excuse.
Both teams have to rise up, give it their all in the OT. One 1 minute apiece is all that remains for these two teams. Who will push it the furthest? Who will be left behind? It's all gonna be showcased right here, right now.
This might be the craziest.
Bro, is there a Loki absolute cinema emo for drops or not? I don't know. Bro, it's not even that bad. Are you reading the chat or listening to like what is being said? Like you have by far the minority opinion right now, bro. I'm happy that you're enjoying it, but like, come on, bro.
Showing exactly how they want to get it done and are solidifying this beautiful map's place into the map pool here. I'm hoping to see this is a more
Alright, see you, Sergeant.
further into this esport, but for now, both these teams are primed up. Just look at the stats right now. Polly putting on a show, putting in the work there. So many final hits between them, but the Thieves one in the same. Sarah is just going on a tear.
So much damage, a high number for Terra, 23,000.
If someone is an official translator, would you expect them to speak the language? Exactly. Like.
Thieves, they made it work despite having access to that Hell and Namor team up, and now Citadel have to look for the push. They only have 1 minute. Thieves also as well, having 1 minute on the clock. So both of these teams have to get some sort of momentum, and they have to keep it going, and they cannot stop.
Can't stop, won't stop, that's the aim of the game. Are they going to be able to drain it through? Let's see if they can bring the pain in now as Tanuki. Target acquired, target destroyed. Polly will be able to dispose of one. BRB bringing Terra back though. Melio trying to zone them out around the back. They're so close, and Vinny will face the end. Nicely done by Enzo under this one. Citadel are trying to make quick work of the mission area here. They're all in one place though, and this allows Tanuki to get into their playground. Sorting out KO after KO. Tanuki is on fire!
On fire is Citadel as a whole. Vinny resorting to the Doctor Strange, has to use the portal to find a way to keep Citadel from moving any further into the site. This first point is all that matters. If they're able to hold it, it's going to be a great look for 100 Thieves as they look to go for the defense. Vinny opening the portal, has to let 100 Thieves move into the site. Any ultimates available on 100 Thieves? No one. Very, very close, as Millennia could be the difference here, as does Harvey, but does flight of the butterfly. Melio stings them like a bee. But 100 Thieves finds that trade. Alex and Ken teaming up with their own strategist ultimates. How many do they get swallowed? Ken also using the...
Oh my god, that movement from Harvey. Or Alex. I don't know which one that was.
Enzo tries to find Terra with the meteor end, but is not able to, as Terra does dodge it away into safety. But the flood of red in the feed goes in favor of Citadel, and they look to get point number 4.
Hard work pays off there, and they finally convert it into the convoy section. The hard work is paying.
Am I crazy for thinking 100 Thieves should play Thing here? Yeah, Thing is a terrible character. He's so bad, he can't even do his fucking job, which should be like anti-dive type shit, but he just sucks. He's just a fat monkey.
They'll have an advantage right now. They cannot afford to make more space on the map. They need at least one member on that point at all times, because look how close that overtime meter is, and it will not go away anytime soon as Tanuki lets the devil out, tries to find the backline, has to locate the BRB, and he will take care of it. So that is one avenue of 100 Thieves coming back into this fight, shut it down immediately. Delena forced to use the Goddess of Death because he was so dangerously low, but they find Tanuki, but does come back with the BRB, and look how far Citadel have gone.
What's up, Unorthodox?
At that halfway point, cannot move, they cannot hide, they have to stay on the side as TTK wants to make the difference. Terra blends down Enzo. Is this the hold for 100 Thieves? Can they make it happen in this small tunnel?
God of Thunder goes nuclear here?
They do.
It's not
they
bad.
Make it work. They will hold off Citadel from any more advantages.
Amazing work coming at ya from the Thieves. They will be able to stop them in their tracks there. Now gonna be switching sides,
yeah, he did, Dream.
to collide once again, ready to see if they can match them or exceed them into this next segment of the match here. The pressure is at an all-time high because that first mission area is such high stakes. You saw how hard Citadel had to work to steal it away, and now Thieves, they have to do the same, but they have to do it better.
They have to do it better, at least match what Citadel have done in their own overtime push. Citadel, we talked about the stakes for Citadel. They know how to play in these kinds of situations, whereas 100 Thieves, this could be unknown territory for them. This pressure, not only are they playing at the highest level, they are playing on stage. So many pairs of eyes watching every single move, and Citadel need to stop 100 Thieves. What could be a stolen map away if 100 Thieves are able to get the push going.
Yeah, we'll see if they are going to be able to push on and give it their absolute best here, because the pressure
Yeah,
is
it's
at an
best of
all-time
5.
high. And Dan, a quick reminder, this is only map 3 out of a potential 5, and it's already like this.
Map 1 was almost the same way. We went the full distance as well in that domination map, and here looked to be no different. 100 Thieves have to push, have to make some sort of magic happen if they're able to at least take control of the site, which has been very, very difficult for the offensive side because of these clouds, because of the high ground advantage that Citadel are able to take advantage of. And 100 Thieves now have to find some sort of advantage, have to find some sort of rotational play to get themselves in.
Find that weakness, break the chain here. We'll see if they are going to be able to bring their way in.
Watch them still lose.
Down. BRB brings them right back, but the Thieves are already
Oh no, they win.
Tanuki and Enzo are following suit. Nicely done by the Thieves. They've already got a tick onto the mission area. Amazing way to completely dismantle the defenses here. Citadel, what is happening? The portal could be it, but no, it's too little too late. It's already converted.
100 Thieves took it in lightning speed. Enzo is forced to use the portal in order to keep that overtime meter from staying alive. Enzo has to be the difference, has to allow Citadel from going in, but he's taking his time, waiting for the right moment to stop the push from going even further. But 100 Thieves, now they are in a terrible situation where they have to put at least one member of 100 Thieves onto the site as Harvey pulls down Polly. Tanuki as well, detecting everyone on 100 Thieves, now puts himself out in the open, now is going to get focused up.
What are you doing?
And he's gone. Enzo comes back.
What the fuck are we doing?
Is going to allow 100 Thieves to get that man advantage. Citadel need to find
In your parlay hits? What's your parlay?
Goes in with the dance of the butterfly. Harvey and TTK teaming up to find what could be the winning moment for 100 Thieves. Can they get the push happening? It's only 3 members. 3 meters is the difference as Millennia swallows up 2. Is that the man advantage that they need? Ken also uses the...
Oh, Melania has cancer. Oh, Melania has cancer. Oh, Melania. Oh.
But he gets swallowed himself in the end. But
oh no.
100 Thieves off of a
Oh, Melania gets those. Oh. Oh, Melania, look at him, look at him. He knows. Oh my god.
Take it to elimination point. Citadel, can you believe what we have witnessed just now? Just incredible efforts coming at ya, but it's Polly on the MVP.
If my voice was losing itself there didn't say enough. This is absolute cinema coming in. 100 Thieves almost made it work, but unfortunately we're not able to cross the line. That Jeff ultimate was probably the winning moment, but unfortunately it went the other way. It went in favor of Citadel, and you gotta feel for it. That's the stakes we're at. This is the pressure that they are experiencing, and now 100 Thieves.
They didn't lose the entire map, and that's like a reasonable mistake for Melania. Like, that's just unlucky, you know? You can't blame that entire fucking round on Melania, or that entire game on Melania.
I can't believe what we've just witnessed. It just shows the grit, the determination from Citadel to show confidence on their map.
Citadel looked to take control, and they were able to, and Citadel, this is why they choose their map. Now they put themselves in the map score of 3-1 on Heart of Heaven specifically, and this is a place where Citadel looked to get something going in this entire playoffs run. Maybe this is the difference. Maybe just having this map in their belt is all it takes, whereas 100 Thieves, they don't have a lot of experience on this map in the biggest stage.
Yeah, and I feel like it's a bit of a wild card, isn't it, coming through for Citadel there. They're able to rely on other teams that are not looking to play into this map as much, and so it becomes a bit more of a confidence pick for them, able to push it over the line and gain them another map victory here. But the Thieves now have freedom of choice, and they could
Is 100 Thieves going home now? No, it's best of 5.
Confidence.
Keep in mind, now that all 3 game modes have been exhausted, we go again. We reset. Now every single map that has not been played thus far in this series is available. So any map chosen from Domination, from Convoy, from Convergence, 100 Thieves now have a lot of different options they can go for as we just look through the highlights of what has been a long game.
Absolutely, it's cinema. We're jumping into the pilot, into all the sequels here, and amazing work coming through from our teams time and time again. You know, Melio putting in the work there on the Psylocke. We saw amazing trajectory coming through from both teams here. Millennia, one and the same. The king of the depths, just taking their enemies on a trip to the bottom of the ocean.
Millennia has been so good on those Jet ultimates, but unfortunately, the one that mattered might have been the finishing blow for 100 Thieves, as Citadel obviously took full advantage and were able to get the hold by the thinnest of margins. That was probably something that was absolutely insane. I'm at a loss for words. You can clearly see as 100 Thieves what kind of maps would they want to go for here?
They want to find their confidence pick here. They want to see if they can stop Citadel in their tracks, because Citadel have just been able to gain so much traction. You know, it feels like the more pressure that they are presented with, the better that they play. And it's just so insane to see how much work they're able to put into this one.
Yeah, I agree, Zine. I don't know why he spit them off.
Masterclass, you know, a master fisherman there.
That extra second is like all he needed. I don't know why he spit them off immediately.
You know, they were putting in some good work in the back line for Citadel as
Well, to be fair, he probably didn't want to take them away from the fight and thought that like they might have C9'd or something.
Down with 2 members, so unfortunately Millennia just wasn't able to get there in time. So it's not really much of a misplay, but a great showing from Citadel, being able to react in time, knowing that they have a chance to come back into the fight. But unfortunately Millennia tried to go for the play, tried to go for the swallow down, the throw down, if you will. But unfortunately, the timer just hit 0 and he had to make a move, and the pressure really is getting to 100 Thieves.
Yeah, and that's why it's a true battle of endurance, especially in a best of 5 environment, right? You know, they got to give it their all, they got to stay focused, make sure they don't fall into the deadly depths of a tilt. If they fall there, it could be a downward trajectory from then onwards, but it's great that they've got their coaches available to keep them steady, keep them composed all the way through.
Citadel looking good right now. They have that match.
Yo, is Angela meta in pro play?
Keep in mind,
undefeated
on that
she's not like.
If I remember correctly. We'll see though, as Heart of Heaven is no longer available in the.
She's like third in line out of the dive tank, so it's like Venom is banned, Cap is banned, and then you'll play Angela. Or maybe sometimes you'll play Angela over Cap in like very specific scenarios, but never over Venom.
Bit of domination, convoy, convergence. It could be absolutely anything, and they want to find a weak point for Citadel. So, thinking of weak points, what do you think they could play into? You know, obviously we've already seen a little bit of positivity, a little bit of negativity there, but maybe they look to play into something like All of Jolly, or maybe they look to play into something like Midtown. Anything's possible for our teams here.
Anything is possible, and the word that we've been throwing around this entire series has been adaptation. How are Citadel?
It really depends. She's like niche, but she's playable.
A squad that is
sometimes
so strong, not only in individual prowess, but also enabling key members on their own team. But Citadel looking to make their next adaptation here. As
I see. That's Fire Love, the character getting played. Yeah, they made a change to her where it was last patch. They didn't put it in the patch notes, but they made her quieter, like way quieter. And that's like, that was like the biggest thing with her, is how loud she was. It was so easy to track her if she was like flanking to pin you. And now you can't detect, like she's just so much quieter, so she can do way more. and that like really pushed her. It pushed her in the direction that she needed in order to like be picked as a character.
The teams want to take it here.
And if we've seen anything throughout this entire tournament here in the grand finals, Midtown has always been the most insane map. Every single close affair has
Blade
been
slept
either in
on? No,
Midtown
Blade
or
is just
Central
terrible.
Park. Those two
Blade is
have been
genuinely like
really
awful.
the biggest. Where
She was Iron Man loud, yeah.
on the highest stage, and I'm so excited. This could be no different.
It could be all the same, or it could be something else entirely. It's all going to be up to our teams right now as they are looking locked in, focused up. You can see they're having words amongst each other. They need to make sure there is no room for chaos, no room for calamity. But my
Bro, you
goodness,
cannot beat
the
yourself
energy
up in the
is
middle
just
of a
gonna be
fucking official.
resetting for the Thieves right now, and I think
Like,
they
we
need
have
it.
to move
They
on
need
here.
to regain their composure heading in to this next map.
100 Thieves backs against the wall, a situation that Citadel know all too
Wait,
well.
real quick,
Citadel
Jessica
now
Biel
are
or Kiara Knightley? Let me see.
Everyone needs to wake up. Everyone needs to stay awake as well, because this series is nowhere near from ending as we head into our next map, map number 4 in this best of 5. Do we go the distance, or will Citadel stand tall and stomp over 100 Thieves?
If the momentum is still in their favor, then they could seal the deal right here. Or maybe the Thieves can run it back and take us through the full distance. It's all down to this, but we jump straight into the draft.
Oh, Jessica Biel for sure. Are we kidding?
Denied. Mantis, one and the
Are we
same.
it's not even close. Like what?
Strategists.
Usually we've been seeing the double Mantis taken away, both sides usually not having access to it, but it looks like 100 Thieves are going to get that. The versatile pick, the most...
I was watching other watch party. What is your take on the Jeff ult and how he played it? I can understand like why he made the decision that he made. I think ultimately the correct choice was take his team off with him and then spin him off as he was falling, and then that would have guaranteed the kills. Because it would have been, if we take it 6v6, Jeff eats teammate, and obviously Jeff himself, and then he eats 2, so it's 4v4. But then the Jeff is going to spit out his teammate, and so then it will be 5v4 because he'll kill the other 2. What's up, player? 1 second. Merrick, let me wait till I see draft. Why is he crying if they're still playing? They thought they were out? No, he's just beating himself up. Okay, that's what I said, and got eaten alive in Sinatra's chat. Sinatra's chat is full of noobs, bro. Like they're just, he just has like such a large channel that like he's just so much of his chat is just gonna be filled with fucking plat chat, bro. Like it's whatever.
And just from that powerful zoning ultimate alone, just let's
What's up, Jesse?
move on forward. And now 100 Thieves, what do you have in you? They have to get away and take out that Adam.
The Shido post, link it.
Yeah, the comic revival just comes in clutch at such critical moments there, but both teams are not going to have access to that crutch into this one. So it's going to be a Jeff protected through for Citadel, and another ban around the corner for the Thieves here. What will they deny? Will it be another?
What do you mean,
ban?
bruh?
Will it be a strategist? It's all down to this, but no.
Mute the Jashido tweet?
They want to.
What are you talking about? There's no Jashido tweet.
With Terra on that Winter Soldier, and that's going to be a choice for Citadel. What do they use for their final ban?
The choice is theirs. The choice will be locked down.
Oh yeah, we didn't ban Cap.
So Venom is going to be completely shut out of this here map, and neither side will be able to lock it down. But we are seeing our heroes nil. Up and over by the sides there. They want to enable themselves. They want to pick into their strengths. We'll see.
That's terrible. Y'all should be helping. Look at me. You ain't doing nothing.
Only think so long.
That's so funny.
Slowly but surely, we navigate towards Citadel versus 100 Thieves on the streets of Midtown. The choice coming in for 100 Thieves now with their backs against the wall. And Citadel want to get this lower bracket going. They want to make the run. They have to make the run if they want to get themselves back into that grand finals position.
It's make or break every step of the way forward here in the lower.
I'm literally the brown poly kid.
Which of these teams will be able to power their way through?
All right, Imperator.
Will be eliminated here and now. It's all down to this on Midtown as our teams prepare themselves to enter the battlefield.
Citadel opting to go for the Iron Fist, a pick that we always see here on Midtown. Props to OUG for pioneering that strategy, and Citadel are looking to do the same, whereas Terra and the rest of 100 Thieves have to play this to absolute perfection.
Yeah, that's what we give Terra Bucky right there.
The Vanguards, but Enzo is able to use the Diamond Form to get himself and dashed away to safety. Vinny also throwing down the wall, trying to find some sort of opportunity to pin down a member of a Citadel, I'm sorry, as Delena also using the Storm to get that rollout going, and this push is so far looking strong.
So far, so good. Tanuki.
Oh, fuck is Millennia down?
Millennia's down, and they are looking to see if they can catch anyone else around the bend here. But it's great they don't dive too far. They go for the one and done and fall straight back. And now the Thieves need to reconsider their offensive approach here.
Delena still opting to stay on that Storm. Harvey now getting closer to that God of Mischief, but Terra now has that Kraken impact. Melio now also using the Rage to enrage 100 Thieves to fight them back, and Terra gives in to the Rage as he slams down the gauntlet, tries to go for it again, gets the reset thanks to the Loki close, and will have it yet again. Can he find the landing blow? Here comes the Strangling Prison, slams down onto Alex. So many ultimates being dumped down, but Tanuki finds TTK in the tail end of this fight. This skirmish that 100 Thieves and Citadel are going to go hand in hand, and it's going to be even so far.
And it's time for the Omega Hurricane. 100 Thieves are zoning out all the KOs on the chicane here, but Delena is going to leave it all to Terra here as they hold firm and will be able to push the mission vehicle even further beyond. Enzo jumping onto the string.
I'm a fan of that.
Looking to contest this nice and quick. Got a Mischief coming out there. Ken is ready to activate as the portal comes up right up front. Stop and go.
Stop and go. 100 Thieves waiting to pull that trigger. Ken pops the invisible boundary as everyone on 100 Thieves look to respond in that time. Harvey also saving his own ultimate, but keep your eyes on Vinny's ultimate. He's going to be the difference here if he's able to find the landing blow as Tanuki.
Oh my god, he got that last little bit at the very last second.
Helicopter as he tries to rain down hell. The Fist of Fury trying to be in favor. Enzo comes in, stuns off 3, but Harvey should be able to keep everyone alive as 3 go down on Citadel. TTK pops the meteor just to finish what is left of Citadel. No portal, no chance. 100 Thieves take point 1.
They will advance, sprint their way through, and they are going to be happy with that result. Their hard work pays off there, and Citadel now looking to change things up. Tanuki is bringing out the Devil here and now, ready to try and strike fear into their opponents, and they're already hunting down. You can see they're hiding around the sides. They're looking to run it around the back, maybe up top, maybe down low. You never know where Tanuki's going to go.
100 Thieves also make a quick adjustment. Delena, now that they got the first point, will switch over to the Hela, who has been on an absolute tear from what we saw in that past map. TTK, though, will find Melio.
It was interesting that 100 Thieves were playing Loki Mantis with Groot.
That invisible boundary as Melio has his ultimate as well. Ken and Polly look to team up to try to find something, but Terra, here he goes. Here comes the Terra show. Here comes the Terra form as Terra bends the land to his will.
Good
as
tap
he
ult.
tries to find more and more, but Citadel look to respond immediately.
Star-Lord is terrible here, bro.
Forming the terrain here, bringing out what they can. Citadel trying to respond, but they are not able to find the KO through yet. The mortality is being felt, and they do have access to the boundary. Can bringing it up at the clutch moment. Soul Resurgence, popped in kind. Strangling Prison from Vinny, turning it out with the wall there. Could get the KO. Alex is down, got a death coming up from Delena. Goodbye Tanuki. Enzo in a lot of trouble. Will fall as well. The Thieves are taking point here. TTK and Co. explode onto the mission vehicle.
Citadel Gaming have to
No, I think he does too, Hammond.
the regroup. 100 Thieves.
He's good, but I don't think he's like Thanos, Jesus, Lord, like best player of all time. Like,
what else do Citadel have?
I think he's just the carry of his team, and he plays well, and they enable him really well.
Yep, 12 seconds left. Thank you, production, for pointing that out. But Citadel need to find the retake despite the lack of ultimates.
Despite the lack of ultimates, they still have to turn up and find they will not go willingly into the good night here. They have to hold down the front lines, and it's all going to come down to this. Delena, nice zone out on Amelio there, bringing out the Kraken impact. It's Terra back on track here, trying to track through the KOs. They pick it up. Tanuki bringing out one of the...
Oh my god! Oh my god!
KOs! Terra and TTK bring the pain and obliterate!
Citadel have to experience another team wipe as they look to adjust their composition yet again. Tanuki going over to the jet.
Okay.
Alex now on the Luna Snow. Ken swapping
Oh, fire.
over
Citadel's an
to
actual comp now. Okay, we can win.
Melio as well. A full rebuild on Citadel to try to crack what is this 100 Thieves push. Find a way to slash the tires on that load, on that site. Can 100 Thieves get the job done though? Vinny, with that Strangling Prison, could be the difference.
Oh, it could be, but the
What is your top 3 DPS list for what hero?
Response from Alex, and they're building up to a few more ults of their own as well. Kraken impact around the corner could be the answer here. Delena does have the Goddess of Death as well, though.
I mean, that's just the GOAT right there. Like Terra's just the GOAT at Bucky. Like, he's just the GOAT. No, I know what you said, Hummus. I'm talking about, like, what character, bro?
Enzo's head. The eyes are gone as Citadel look to find a way back in for ultimates invested. Tanuki 5-4, but is he able to get away to safety? Can he find the ending blow? It looks like the answer will be a resounding
Generally, I can't do generally.
Tanuki will find the isolated frag onto Melania. Delena goes down as well.
That, generally, just like, you're just re-asking the same question. Like, what are your top 3 character or DPS? I don't know, it depends on the hero, bro. Generally. Like, you just asked me the same thing, like, you know, like, I'm gonna say the same thing. What character, bro? Because Delena on Hela is a completely different player than Delena on, like, Star-Lord. Or Delena on Wolf.
They've got nothing else. The Thieves have almost 5 ultimates to dive into this next fight. It could really come down to
Top 3 Science Star players.
dive in for their team.
Alex needs the dance floor of a lifetime if they're able to come back into this fight. Can two
Not in order, probably Jerky.
TTK wants to say no from 100 Thieves, as 100 Thieves onslaught onto Citadel Gaming. Can 100 Thieves get any sort of advantage going?
Sparker, yeah.
Only tagging up to Vinny, and so
I think Jerky, Sparker, and
now it's Harvey's turn to
I don't know.
resurge the souls of 100 Thieves.
Bobo's up there, yeah. You could say Bobo. You could say Energy. You could say Tappers. I'll probably say Speed. I haven't seen Tap play it enough in pro play. He's a ranked demon, but that's different. Yeah, I'll say Sparker, Jerky, Speed. That's fine. And then Star-Lord, Naga, I have no idea.
This is exactly what they need. It's Jeff from Tanuki.
Yeah, Jerky was a Fortnite pro, yeah.
And they are running away.
Somehow the point was inching closer and closer to that third point.
Jerky's on Navi.
How close that overtime is. It's gonna exhaust 100 Thieves.
Top 3 Spider-Mans in pro? Well, the only people who've ever picked it in pro play is like me, Tanuki, and like...
Can you believe it? They deny it.
I think Self picked it. So there you go.
Amazing work coming through on the defense there, and now it's time
Jitward?
to switch the pace.
Jitward doesn't count. I don't think he's played it in pro play yet.
In their attacking segment here, the Thieves need to put on the defense of a lifetime if they want to take us one step further to a map 5.
I hope everyone's voices are still intact, because 100 Thieves need all your
Smash
power,
up there for
all
Star-Lord, you could say that.
your screams, all of the cheers.
Top 3
if
Mags.
They want to make the hold of a lifetime, like you said.
Vest.
Citadel, they are so close to taking out 100 Thieves,
I want to say Prime LeBron. I want to say Game 1 Impunity versus FlyQuest yesterday. Jitward is a coach. Yeah, but he's a player now.
So much impact has been made by the Thieves here, but
Yeah, I don't care about MRC, bro. MRC is a fucking kiddie pawn.
Terra, Delena putting in the hard yards for their squadron. One and the same, you know. Enzo has just been so key for Citadel. Seeing those Agamottos come in when it counted is exactly what you want to see delivered. But they're giving us a nice gift right now for the Thieves. It's the triple.
TTK for sure on Strange.
Here's the thing.
I think TTK Strange is the best.
He's the thing. Anyway, he's gonna try to find that front line. It's going to be a little bit of adjustment.
Top 3 hero pools? I don't fucking know, man. I'm tired of these fucking lists.
Has a feeling that the thing might be the answer. Will it be? As Citadel make the push, it's their turn as they look to get the push going with the Storm.
Like, why are we picking Thing? I don't know why people still pick this character here, bro. Now we're playing Thing and a Punisher fucking Storm. Like, we know we're gonna play in a full spam, yet we still pick this fucking dog shit rock monster. Was Spider-Man available in pro play with Symbiote Bond? Yeah. You need Symbiote Bond and, like, Fly, we invented a comp that we've had a lot of success on. It was Spider-Man, Venom, Bucky, Rocket, Luna. And we would play for the infinite ammo overload with our dive, and it was like so good.
Strong here, and they got the runes to support them, but Citadel, they're not letting up. They are trying their best to force their way in.
What are you charging here, bro?
Circling around, trying to ground people into the ground as the thing clobbers up to Citadel have their own response as the Omega Hurricane and the Fate of Both Worlds can also popping as a Sharknado
Enjoy.
Immediately dispersed by TTK, who gets a double. 100 Thieves.
The Venom Spidey team was a bit cringe. How? It was a 30-second cooldown, and if you got healed at all, you wouldn't die to it.
To hold off Citadel yet again.
Mission aborted there. Look to go in the next one as Citadel need to find a way in. Terra, big Agamotto, locked in place. The wall comes in clutch.
Oh, that wall is insane.
Goes down. What a swift response from Melior. Luckily, they had the PRB to bring him back, but now they're taking him down with a final judgment. TTK is out of here.
Who's the best player at 100 Thieves? Terra. Like, obviously Terra.
You cannot go down. No BRB will save you this time around as Polly comes in with the Strangling Prison. Alex will find Delena, but 100 Thieves are down to one member. Enzo tags onto two, and it's the two strategists available, and 100 Thieves get shut down as there's no more utility. Now Enzo, look at him. He's circling his hands. He's going to try to find a counter portal play.
Nicely done, taking away the play and looking to see.
I'm at 1.35 now. Caramel.
Ahead for now, but cancel it out. It's good to play that game of informational warfare. Prepare yourselves for what's to come, but what is to come is the Thieves waiting at the line, at that choke point there, ready to stall them out as long as they can.
Terra now switches over to the Star Wars, putting in some extra firepower in 100 Thieves as they know that the time is running short for Citadel. If a map 5
My sense is 1.35. Do you have to use the same sense for non-hits? Yeah, I do. I like to keep it consistent.
Thanks to Alex with that Fate of Both Worlds, and now Tanuki has a chance. It can team it up with Ken to find that Omega Hurricane. The Sharknado could be lethal, and it will take out Harvey as they try to find even more, but Melia will take out Terra, so far it's going to be a 1 for 2 in favor as Polly looks to be the difference.
Making all the difference, it's a triple KO!
W mod, yep.
And gets the mission vehicle over the line. More time added to the count here, more time to play into this one, and the Thieves need to reset and give it a go again.
Yeah, Thing is just terrible.
Is this the adjustment? Terra now on the Magic. A pig that we do not see
Magic?
very
Hello?
often, but Terra.
The fuck? Go to Terra's POV.
That this might be the difference as Polly and Melio teaming up with the Strangling Prison and the Final Judgment to try to laser down anyone on 100 Thieves, but they are able to hold off until the Eye of Agamotto lasers down what is left of 100 Thieves as 3 go down, and the Magic pick will fall flat for now.
Nicely done by Citadel there.
I hope Stumble makes it to the big stage. Yeah, that'd be fire.
Able to play into the chain team up there for the Thieves and have pushed in a different direction. Terra.
And he's off magic.
Right now, ready to see if they can get lucky on this one. And
Not surprised Terra isn't playing Wolf. You can't play Wolf in solo DPS. You don't have enough damage.
They're getting closer and closer to the edge here. We're seeing God of Mischief.
Anytime you're playing solo DPS, you have to pick a character with a gun because you can't afford to have any downtime. You need to have constant damage.
Singling out KO after KO. Putting on a show here on that defense. And now there's only a minute and a half left to go.
90 seconds between a map 5 scenario for Citadel and 100 Thieves. That AoE damage coming in from Vinny and TTK. The Maelstrom of Madness up on top of Vinny's right click just has so much of lethality onto them. It's Vanguards, but they're still making the job done. But Citadel have to go for the retake now as Ken and Alex have to use their ultimates to their utmost advantage to get stunned up, but none go down just yet. But Tanuki will get taken out thanks to Terra slamming down the gauntlet. He goes for it again. Here comes Polly with that strangling prison, but the invisible boundary will save them for the time being.
Keeping the fight online as long as they can. Terra jumping in with a Kraken impact though, chaining in the damage. Enzo's down, they're on for more. Terra fire!
Nuclear.
Terra still has that ultimate available, will burn it finally. 100 Thieves, 30 seconds. Can you force map number 5, a scenario we have not seen here in the grand finals?
Yeah, because it's been best of 3 the entire fucking time. Dog shit.
Their final fight. This has to be the perfect fight. It has to be their cleanest. As Enzo has that Eye of Agamotto, Tanuki will pop the Omega Hurricane, and Melia will pop his as well. Enzo has his Eye of Agamotto still saved and ready to go, and they will take out Millennia's ultimate as Enzo pops the Eye of Agamotto. Will only tackle to Millennia, but Millennia will not go down, and Terra will get him. He's got the ultimate yet again as everyone on Citadel have to backpedal.
He built another ult so fast, Terra. That's crazy.
Harvey has the goddess of death, god of mischief, I should say, as everyone on Citadel desperately trying to
so cancer.
to push, but 100 Thieves with the stun, with the play, takes out Melio. So it's only a man advantage for 100 Thieves. Citadel need to find a way back. Is that going to be the difference? No. Polly goes down despite getting the strangling prison.
Terra almost has another ult, bro. This guy is just doing too much.
A bit longer. That overtime meter goes all the way down. 100 Thieves out of nowhere will take over Midtown.
100 Thieves won the group front to back mirror. Big surprise.
Go to 5
and alive. 100 Thieves are feeling it right now. We are in for another nail biter of a series, and my goodness, what a way to close out that map. Terra was just on fire, an inspiring presence.
It was not 3 times in 45 seconds, bro. Like, let's chill the dick riding. It wasn't that crazy.
We're just going on destruction derby.
Terra, man, able to use his full potential. Everyone 100 Thieves, they are very, very good players, and they know how to enable each other, and they know that Terra is their winning formula. And if they're able to all in onto Terra, use all the resources, this is what happens. 45 eliminations, 19 final hits, 42,000 damage. And Citadel needs
How about we stop picking fucking Iron Fist in the group, by the way?
Against the wall this time around. Not only is it a map 5,
Caster's voice is cringe.
also their tournament lives.
That's it. They're on the edge of their seats there. Will they stay?
Yeah, I
Will
would,
they
JB.
go? Let's break it all down right now with the analyst desk.
A story worthy of Marvel Comics itself. Kevin Feige's like, write that down, Vicky Moxley, write that down. They said, hey, Terra, what an inspiring performance. I'm inspired. I have my Terra white Crocs on right now. Saw him on stage, had to bring it to the booth as well. Y'all, game 5. I mean, this is what you want to see at the top level play. Moxie, Citadel, they look to try to get back to what they've become. I mean, they've been so steadfast, even if they lose games.
But I want to win the tourney chopper, Mag.
I mean, you were saying Terra's an inspiration. He was getting permanently inspired as well because that Mantis made it for the ban draft. something I want to talk about as well is the fact that Thieves have obviously done their homework. They had such a good, intelligent game plan in check to be able to take over that GF NATO composition. I'm sure we're going to get to see it when we have a look at those highlights coming on through, because that Rocket Cosmic Yarn Amplifier with Meteor M combination was lethal.
I mean, with 100 Thieves, Vicky, it's always come down to the last second, I feel. When we were over there on the Kunlun map, right, you have Millennia, who has 2 huge picks, Angela, Psylocke, it's about to happen, and then time ran out.
Yeah. Because then you look at Millennia, and the It's Jeff timer also ran out when they were eventually.
You know anything about what happened with Envy? Happened to Envy? No idea.
That was so unfortunate, but you got a GG go next, and that's exactly what
No
they did,
idea
right?
what Envy's gonna do.
The Terra and TTK show. They literally add the T to 100 Thieves when it comes to some of these crazy plays and highlights.
I have to just say, for me personally, when your back's against the wall like 100 Thieves, I mean, this was it, right? This was everything.
I think it's up in the air of what happens with Envy and Sen. I have no idea what those teams are gonna do.
Got it done once again, Mox.
I think that is now just unequivocal, right? We can't debate it. Terra is just the best Winter Soldier. I mean, the amount of eliminations that he was finding, not even with the Kraken impact, but just
Why Sen split? What do you mean, why did they split?
With the Mantis damage boost, also from the Loki getting that damage boost off of the regeneration domain too. 100 Thieves from that absolute element on those attacking pushes.
No, absolutely. And listen, for me, Vicky, when you look at what they bring
Lurk.
on the other side, Citadel, as much as we talk about Terra, Paulie is him. I mean, okay, we have Captain America this time in the form of Tree. I mean, what can the man not do?
Yeah, honestly, first off, when I was looking at this Seed Vinny on Groot, Paulie on Groot was something else. Because you look at the other side, you're like, oh, they let Groot, Mantis, and Loki go by. And then here comes Paulie popping off on the Groot himself. The isolations off the walls were fantastic. And then even during the Heart of Heaven game that we saw, Melio was out of Psylocke's jail. Melio was finally able to get enabled there, which I thought was a really big deal here, Moxie.
Yeah, I mean, that Heart of Heaven, it's something that Citadel have really started turning into. I think the biggest problem for them, though, is still adapting into the Jeff, to the point that on the first round, we actually got to see them.
What happened to Envy? They just lost out in group stage. They just lost every game. They lost to Reject. They lost to, who did they lose to, guys? They lost to everybody, bro. They went 1-3, I think.
Giving maps to different teams, and right now I'm ready.
They like only beat OUG. Yeah, they lost to Chopper, Mag, VP, and Reject.
And clutch it up time after time again.
Yeah.
For me, right now,
And they got second place last stage. Dark Zero. There you go.
To win, take this thing home, and push the other out of this bracket.
I think
they went 2-4? Oh, okay.
Because so much of 100 Thieves game plan is just getting Terra on
MB made it to LAN.
Carry duelist, maybe a ban on the Bucky would be a good idea.
I don't know what Sen's gonna do. I don't imagine that they keep the same roster, I'm gonna be honest.
You get much more value from the It's Jeff ults.
Dude, the fact that he has 42,700 damage, he went 45 and 5. Like, I mean, every single day I keep getting impressed by these big playmaking ultimate utilizations from a lot of our duelists, man. This is insane.
I just imagine I remix back there, and he's like, all right, team, this is what we're doing. Terra, you just keep doing what you're doing. All right, great job over there. And when we looked at Delina and Terra together, right? Delina set up, like I wanted to say.
Who do you think will get kicked? I have no idea.
Then to continue on with the final hit machine that he continues to be, and you said
I have no idea what's gonna happen with Sen.
We're seeing 100 Thieves as well put so much stock into it that they're actually one of the few teams that we've actually seen on the stage save the Winter Soldier. They had the opportunity to go for a save on something like the Loki with that Mantis, but they prioritized getting Terra on his hero instead.
Hey, listen, we went to Heart of Heaven. We got one more heaven for you. This time it's Hell's Heaven.
I want 100 Thieves to win so bad so I can tweet at fucking Citadel and like laugh at them for saying you have no chance NA, and then they get double knocked out by 2 NA teams.
Absolutely. There's still strategy involved, but it is just mechanics versus mechanics. Who's got the clutch gene? Vicky, 100 Thieves. Do they have what it takes to take it home?
We're gonna have to see, because if anything, it's Citadel who's been able to play on Hell's Heaven at least twice, and they've gone 1-1. Meanwhile, 100 Thieves, I believe this may be the first time we see them in Hell's Heaven for Grand Finals.
Yeah, Hell's Heaven is Citadel's home stomping ground, essentially. They were undefeated until...
I have no idea why Envy underperformed. I don't have all the cards.
Taken out, as we're going to be seeing the Mantis getting removed first from both of these teams.
That's good.
It's not a convoy map, so there is no reason to try and prioritize that Emma ban instead.
Wow, I mean, this is the most important draft for both of these orgs in the history of what they've done here in Marvel Rivals. 100 Thieves, coach v coach.
Oh.
Sola, it's the insta-save to the job. I mean, just the hero that got it done for them.
Yeah, I mean, this means that Citadel don't get the opportunity of having the Winter Soldier. It's the instant save rather than the second save. I think 100 Thieves thought that there was going to be a Winter Soldier ban coming on out and wanted Terra's hero pool.
You know what? They're like, hey, get rid of Jeff then. We don't need him. We'll take the Soldier.
They just first protect fucking Bucky. Alright. Oh, I gotta use the bathroom, but I want to see this draft. Oh, they procced Venom.
But what they weren't expecting is what Monty already mentioned, saving the Bucky to the very end. But now that they've revealed that
About time.
sleeve,
And Cap, yep.
from the beginning as they get rid of the Captain America, that forces the Venom protect. Because
I don't think they have to ban Angela now.
The Venom is going to be there, but we're not going to be.
Because Polly is their Angela player, and Polly's going to be on Venom.
Both Polly and Enzo can play those dive Vanguards. If we do see a double dive Vanguard lineup, it's going to be onto the Angela instead.
I'm getting I'm getting a little nervous because Jeff, we know what he can do on Hell's Heaven, and I know
and
maybe
he's making it really fun for.
Right, it's like the Venom save. It's like, okay, is that bait or wait? No, it's Hell's Heaven. You gotta get rid of Jeff.
I mean, you know who else is really good on Soldier's Factory, guys? It's Angela. Our one winged angel queen herself. So just take a look at the disruption that could come out as they protect the Psylocke next.
Why protect Bucky? Because Terra is Thanos.
That's big. Like, that Psylocke is going to be able to mark out dive compositions. It's going to be able to put pressure onto flying compositions too. And it means that you've got the follow-up onto the Venom as we get to see.
Interesting, they banned the devil.
Right, it's a best of 5, not a best of 3. So both of those teams get the opportunity from the previous match to feel out.
Don't say it, JV. Don't say it. Don't say it.
Tanuki loses the Daredevil.
I am my mouth is wide open, just speechless. I thought maybe Emma with the Psylocke save try to shut down the echoes. No, it's Daredevil. We have a Bucky save and a Daredevil ban. Adam Warlock, Delina is going to be able to play the Golden God.
And this is probably going to proc a Loki ban is what I'm assuming right here, right? Because this is also
they have to ban Loki.
In the pick a ban phase, you only have so many. Time is of the essence as they try to ponder on what it is, and it is the Loki ban. And I like this because this is them also thinking ahead because this is what forces out that final ban.
Here we go, guys. The match and stage is set. Hell's Heaven will determine our first match.
Why Loki?
For one of these teams to be going home here
because he just like.
Marvel Rivals history. It's 100 Thieves versus.
If you play Loki, Adam, Sue, you just have lamps. You have Link. You have 2 reses. You have the Sue ult. And then all of that is going to bunker together with a Bucky and a Groot, and it's going to be impossible to do anything. But at least with the Loki ban and the Jeff's ban, it like opens up the game a little bit for them to play dive.
Exactly how our players are feeling right now. They're focused up. You can see no emotions, cold as they get ready for battle.
You cannot get the nerves get to you. Citadel and 100 Thieves, they know what's at stake. They know what's on the line. It's a tournament life. Blinking red for both teams, and what better way than to settle it at the depths of Hydra's hideout.
Straight in to Hell's Heaven here. Who will be able to take control early into the mission area as the gates no longer closed. They're wide open and ready for our teams to make the plays they're looking for. But what I like to see is Cloak and Dagger coming out the gates.
Harvey operating on that Cloak and Dagger, a pick that we don't see too often as well, but the early save onto Terra's Winter Soldier. Does he get the Hell's Heaven buff right now? Because 100 Thieves, they're putting all in onto Terra, who has been on an absolute tear on this Winter Soldier. But Citadel, have they made their adjustments? Have they gone to the drawing board? Are they able to adapt?
100 Thieves should win. Yeah, this should be unplayable.
Right click onto Polly. That's going to be a huge man advantage for 100 Thieves.
Why Cloak when Luna is open? Because it's better into dive. Like, you just throw the fucking bubble down and GG. And your team doesn't die from all the angles that they're taking. Because Luna can't, like, possibly deal with all the angles and mark everything, and it's just... And the Cloak ult on point is just, like, it lasts longer than Luna ults.
Trouble does manage to push through. It's going to be the boundary into the Eternal Bond. Delena still online with a cocoon as well. Can pop of the boundary and ready to go. It's time for the Psionic Seduction. The big hug coming out from Vinny, but it's Harvey finding the KOs onto the strategy right now, minimizing the healing impact, and now the Thieves open the account.
Not entirely sure, but it seemed like Melania and Harvey did stack up their ultimates, maybe to just get extra healing onto the site.
Yeah, we sack support ult,
Prevent
GG.
Citadel from finding any sort of way back. But now the control comes 100 Thieves. They tanked their ultimate economy a little bit, so now they have to regain it, recover what was lost, and Citadel look to find a way back in. Alex with the Fate of Both Worlds, and Tanuki with that Galactic Legend.
It's going to be all down to this, and the Psionic Seduction is popped immediately there. No response from Citadel yet. They're holding strong onto this one, up playing the angles, looking to minimize that impact, and now looking to see if they can find a pack to their own. Poly in a bit of trouble, big choke slam there. Tuki one in the same, are forced to fall back here. The Thieves still holding on to this one, but Enzo finds the opening. Galactic Legend to further their pursuit into this, and now they're holding on.
How long can 100 Thieves stall until Citadel take over? They're going to settle at 51% as 100 Thieves look to get the reset going. Delena has that Karmic Revival, and oh my goodness, Citadel, you are just stalling, making sure that 100 Thieves take way too long to come back as they stagger out Harvey.
Yeah, great way to stagger out those KOs there, build up a lot more percentage for yourselves there, and give 100 Thieves a little bit more waiting time here as they are starting to force their way into the front right now. Terra focused up on the end zone. Poly's lurking around the back as well, but Tanuki one and the same, trying to see if they can zone their way onto the strategist here. Melio, it's time to go down.
Yeah, that just does nothing. Enjoy soling. Yeah. And then we chomp. Okay, I guess they kill Millennia though.
Going in favor of Citadel. The Kraken Impact could turn it around, but Fate of Both Worlds is going to be good to keep them up. Karmic Revival for the Thieves, just in case they need it. Millennia is back on deck.
Great Strangling Prison as well. Delena using the Karmic Revival to bring everyone back. Also using the Soul Bind to prevent from anyone going down from the Dance of the Butterfly from Melio. But Melio still finds an opportunity, but Harvey does come back. Melio, now he goes down thanks to Terra, the star of 100 Thieves versus the star of Citadel. And they look to show down here on Hell's Heaven as Citadel still gaining control, still have the control of the site as they overtake the percentage point for the time being.
We'll be able to get control there. Melio jumped onto the Strange for a second. They were thinking about contesting, but they're not going to be able to do it. They weighed off their options, and they will fall back, considering they've still got a bit of time to walk back to the mission area here. They can still contest this one. It's not going to be that last stand moment, but what we are going to have to withstand is a Feast of the Abyss, a possibility for Citadel and a Galactic Legend there. The Thieves, they got Psionic Seduction, but they've got a couple more on the behind there. We could see Eternal Bond, but for now, it's opened up. Ken is down, and that is a key KO for the Thieves.
TTK, keep your eyes on him with the Psionic Seduction. He's going to have to zone away what is left of Citadel, but Poly and the rest of Citadel looking to make the first move. They go for the feast, they get the anti-heal down, but it's only for a few seconds, and 100 Thieves are okay with waiting that out as the Psionic Seduction buys a bit of time. Harvey has his own ultimate as well, and now they have to burn it as Delena takes out Enzo. A man advantage for the time being, but the BRB brings it to even footing. 100 Thieves need to keep the Citadel from moving any forward as Melio goes for a different approach. Has the Dance of the Butterfly coming up very, very soon. He's going to go for it, but the Eternal Bond is perfectly timed, and they will deny Melio from finding anything. And now Terra slams down the gauntlet. What seems like the 20th time in this entire series. Can he find more as the Fate of Both Worlds has to wait?
Oh my god, Vinny, you fucking fat chungus.
Terra bends the lands yet again as he finds more, and he goes for it again. Terra, pop off King.
One more, boys, one more. Send him home.
In the Winter Soldier once again, claiming Eldritch Monument and moving on to the frozen airfield. Will this yield the result they're hoping for? Will this be the Thieves' chance to claim victory? Or will Citadel spell trouble and take it all the way down the line here? It is a make or break into this matchup.
Oh, my hands are shaking. This is absolutely intense. Everyone is watching, the world seeing who will move forward in this lower bracket match. Citadel now on the back foot. We talked about this. They know the situation very, very well. Backs against the wall, ultimately 1 round away from elimination. Can Citadel keep their cool? Will they stay calm? Will they stay collected? Or will 100 Thieves just land that finishing blow?
It's all on this. It's going to be a portal to open up the round here. TTK scoping out where they're coming from here. Might be looking to catch them off guard as well. But it's great to scout ahead here. They can try and catch them round the back. Look at this. And exploding out the portal. Denied by the wall. They stole them out, but they're trying to lock a KO in. Not going to be able to find the execution in the beginning there. A great reaction from Citadel.
Does Hello do well in the Bucky? Yeah.
Citadel now reacting very, very well, repositioning quickly. Ken now on the Loki this time around, so try to deny some of that dive potential, some of that AoE damage as the strangling prison from Polly locks down so many members as Tanuki is his turn on the gauntlet. He slams down 5 and everyone falls. A hexa kill for Tanuki.
No way you just emoted, bro.
Amazing work
Like.
coming out from Citadel. Tanuki claims control of the mission area and assures the
What else is well in the Bucky? Black Widow, Hela,
here. It is going to be a battle for the ages, but now
that's about it.
Thieves are looking to run their way back.
Hawkeye.
They're locked in place.
Depending on the tanks. Phoenix is like even.
What a reaction from the Thieves. They're heaving their way forward.
Adam is decent.
They can keep this one in their favor.
Phoenix, yeah.
So much scrap, so much fighting happening, and it's all in the closest of margins. Ken now pops the god of
Body,
mission,
no,
but he
legit,
goes
bro.
down. Terror and Vinny teaming up to 5-3. Everyone on Citadel.
No, Tanuki is actually just a chronic shit talker who isn't good enough to back it up. It's so fucking crazy.
He will resurrect himself, but will he resurrect his team? No, it's not going to be just yet. And 100 Thieves still not seizing control of that site just yet. But everyone on Citadel crumbling one by one.
Tank supports.
Go down. Amelia lost to fall there. So great stall from the Thieves. They claim control of the mission area. Just as Citadel were on the edge of 60.
Strange and Mag. That's about it. Emma's okay.
The Thieves are ready to react to
Yeah, Emma's fine. But there's not. It's not like good into. It's just fine. You know, like. There's no tank or support that you like really pick in the Bucky. There's no characters that you really pick in the Bucky, and you're like, I'm going this because they have Bucky, you know?
Ultimate's up and ready to go, but the strangling prison lands onto everyone. But great peel, great shields coming in from Enzo to keep everyone alive and well done.
Holy fuck, Enzo almost fucking griefed. That's so bad.
Everyone of 100 D's back into the fray as Citadel look to do the same on Melio. Ken gets dangerously low, but gets brought back. Alex as well, but 100 Thieves have to make the push happen. They have to make something work as Alex and Melania create another Venn diagram across the battlefield.
Open it up and solve the equation, and the Psionic Seduction is trying to zone him through here. Polly opens up the strangling
okay.
and locking him in place there. Not going to be able to space out the KOs just yet.
Hello?
But it's going to be Terra back online with the response. They've lost Millennia, but now
Terra killed too.
Going to be responded to by Polly, however. Nicely done by Citadel. They refuse to go down. Polly eventually will fall there. The Thieves are staggering out these KOs. Enzo is in so much trouble, but now we're back online, and 100 Thieves are powering ahead.
Is this their moment? Have 100 Thieves done the work? Are they able to complete their heist? Citadel have to resort to the Doctor Strange portal. Enzo switches over to it now, but this is where they have to execute everything perfectly. 100 Thieves have the Strangling Prison and the Eternal Bond. Ken, with the God of Mischief, will find a way back, but Terra pops the cocoon of Melio, and here we go. The onslaught of 100 Thieves have to make the push happen. They have to stay.
Oh, fire.
The fortress of Citadel
And Sue's dead. GG.
they look to do just that.
And eliminated by double NA teams. Oh, wait. Oh, come on, 100 Thieves. Come on. No way we're down 2 right now. Oh, come on, bro.
Everyone from Citadel.
No, we're good. We're good. They don't have the damage. Wait, yes, they do.
But it only strangles himself as everyone on Citadel falling to pieces. The fortress of EMEA slowly but surely falling.
Yeah, they get it. They get it.
One after another. 100 Thieves. The hometown.
All right, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
National event struggled against FlyQuest a little bit in your group stage. Is it going to go differently this time?
Yeah, I'm coming today with one job, one goal. I hear the mom screaming for them, saying, like, shouting for them every...
You're obviously against an American team. They're on home ground. Do you have anything to say out there to the American fans?
You guys better vote for the EU team. You have no chance.
And do you have anything to say out there?
You better vote for EU. You have no chance. Proceeds to get double eliminated by NA. I spell eliminated. There we go. Legit dog shit fucking pigs. Enjoy. Hold on, let me see their faces when they lose. This is like a nuclear hate watch.
Keep this one in their favor. Doctor Strange portal, Enzo switches over to it.
How the match is going? Good. NA on top.
We move forward in this lower bracket. Congratulations, 100 Thieves! Your journey has not come to an end. It will remain ongoing. Up and up and
Yeah, maybe we should learn our fucking lesson. Learn our place and stop perma shit talking when we're dog shit. Fucking pigs. Yeah, yeah. Actually, shout out Melio. I like Melio. Melio's my boy. Melio's nice. But Inso and Tanuki? Hell no.
Going at it again, this time in the lower brackets, but unfortunately, Citadel could not get it done. They had so many ways to adapt their draft.
No, you respect the shit talk if they're actually good, but they're not good. And he doesn't stand up, and Tanuki doesn't stand up either when he loses. This guy's a fucking loser, man. You cannot shit talk like that, emote on people, and then shit your pants and not stand up to shake their hands when they beat you. Fucking loser, bro. Actual dweeb. Bitch behavior, bro. Legit bitch. At least Enzo stood up.
What a series. What a map. What an absolute cinematic moment here. This is the early
Terrace had belt to ass, yeah.
Rivals Esports, and in the highest stage, in the high.
No, look. For those who haven't seen the tweet who are just getting here, look at this. So I just retweeted this. Here, I'll show you.
This is your second.
This is what they said before they played FlyQuest.
National event. Struggled against FlyQuest a little bit in your group stage. Is it going to go differently this time?
Yeah, I'm coming today with one job, one goal. I hear the mom screaming for them, saying, like, shouting for them every match. Today I want to hear them screaming, how good is Poly at the game? I want to hear them cry. And it's gonna happen, I believe.
You're obviously against an American team. They're on home ground. Do you have anything to say out there to the American fans?
You guys better vote for the EU team. You have no chance.
And do you have anything to say out there to the people watching online, the EMEA fans?
You choose the good side. Voting for you is the way. We're winning this.
Thank you very much. You guys get it.
Yeah, they said that. Lost to FlyQuest 2-0, and then just lost to 100 Thieves and got knocked out of the tournament by NA. 2 NA teams.
Watching at home.
These are where the maps happen. There's no more best of threes. It's all best of fives, and this is where you get the best quality of matches. So let's keep it going.
Let's keep
Oh, he's hyped.
going. Thank you all very much. People here in the venue.
Would I punch him? No, I wouldn't assault somebody. What?
Just a moment right after we send him back to the analysis desk.
Oh my gosh, he has me hyped. The loot.
Alright, I'm going to the bathroom.
Fortress has fallen. Terra, my goodness. I mean, first of all, I'm getting this man to sign my Crocs right away. I mean, I got the best overall duelist in Rivals. Come on, man, I have to bring that home. But okay, a couple things to point out right away. First of all, love the home crowd of America. He's Canadian, I'm pretty sure. But hey, love the home team of America for the team of 100 Thieves. Moxie, him on Bucky is insanity, and it started with the pick ban phase.
Yeah, it really started with the pick ban phase. You heard it there from Terra on the stage. They had a little bit of a fumble on Kunlun, and they worked out what actually fits the team the best. They saw on Midtown the impact that the Winter Soldier had had. They knew it was likely going to be targeted, and they swept the immediate save on the Bucky, which then put so much pressure on Citadel's side on removing things that would enable it.
Yeah, what's crazy is that then you see Tanuki go in with like a 6-man Bucky ult, just reset. It was like a one and done, and then he just tries to taunt. He sprays the floor just for Terra to big Bucky Tanuki with a grapple and winning a 1v1. It was actually cinematic right there.
Big Bucky Tanuki, what a line, Vic. Yeah, what I want to say as the player of Terra, when we talk about the rest team in a moment, but Terra's matured so much as a player too, on and off, say the field here, but quite literally. I mean, him, just the way he's carrying himself and the way that I've seen him mature into the role as in America, for sure, like that face of Rivals here and what people like to say him in that position, right? But my goodness, when you look at just the team as a whole, Moxie, obviously Terra being that, you know, heartbeat, but what else did we see?
I mean, Harvey too, right?
Yeah,
the
Harvey.
fact that we're not talking about a strategist is massive, because when you don't talk about strategists, it means that they're doing everything correctly. They're ulting at the right time. They're not in really rough positions where they get punished by the other side. And that's the thing about Harvey. You can always rely on him to be that stability for the team to lean on.
Hey, absolutely, and when it comes to Harvey, I think he's been playing his best Rivals since, honestly, when they were called Mutants. I mean, he was like the Loki god, right? And then, you know, kind of, listen, Loki got hit with a lot of nerfs, and he's been adjusting to it since then, and I messaged him last night, I go, Harvey, you are playing your best Rivals right now, and he knows it, Vicky.
Yeah, and then at the very end, notice how he was playing so well with the Loki before. They actually banned the Loki out. Yeah, they banned the Loki out despite even banning out the Mantis from the very beginning, it looks like. And then Harvey then goes over to the Cloak and still pops off. I think Harvey was even like the MVP at the very end. Yeah, and although that could be skewed sometimes, it's the fact that Harvey is consistently always there, and the survivability is what enables the plays that TTK, that Terra could do.
Hey, listen, and also Delina, I mean, first of all, how poetic that he had insane games as the Goddess of Death, Hela. That was like his kind of comfort pick back in the day always. It was Delina and Hela, and then he showed his flexibility. He's moved on to that Adam Warlock role, and now we got to see the best of both, because they ended with the Adam save, and we saw it all Mox.
Yeah, and I mean, 100 Thieves getting to play from the start, having that Adam to be able to snowball with Soulblind for the first fight, and the Karmic Revival cast for all of the fights that came afterwards, meant that they were able to clean up house on Monument, and we moved into Frozen Airfield with so much pressure on the side of Citadel, forcing them to have to really commit all of these wombo combos, all of these stacks of ultimates going against 100 Thieves. And it works when you're actually coming through and winning those fights, but because you're having to commit so many ultimates, you have so little into the retake.
Listen, this crowd has been absolutely electric. Again, we saw it in China and the fan base there, but with America, it's so fun to see all of the raw and the cheers of applause from what they got to see, and that is Rivals at its absolute best. Match 5, Game 5. Terra wanted it. It was best of 3, now best of 5. Listen, Vicky, this team, can they go the distance?
I mean, yeah, if you're looking at that final map, I mean, that's probably the biggest nightmare that Tony Stark's parents probably feel, just looking at those two buckets took it out, right? But looking at the adaptability that 100 Thieves had, hearing Terra on that stage in the interview, you were gassed up. I was gassed up. I know Moxie was feeling type of way too. And hearing that even in a best of 5, I mean, I would feel pretty tired if I had to have the Metro detrimental that Terra and the rest of his team needed to have. But looking at the way that they stayed strong, even when certain maps didn't go their way, is even more inspiring me.
I mean, yeah, we saw the player cams, right? We saw the reactions from Thieves, and when that Kunlun map, Heart of Heaven, had ended, they were probably feeling pretty heartbroken because they knew it was theirs to lose. We got the close-ups, we saw the slump in posture, and they were able to just go away, mentally reset, go into Midtown, go, okay, this worked, this did not work. let's just keep that moving forward into domination.
I'm just, listen, I've been watching this team for a very long time, been talking to the players for a long time. I'm just over the moon over here that we get to see now in the grand finals at the top. We're looking at what we've got so far. FlyQuest VP, in my opinion, 100 Thieves is that team of talent that also deserves to be at this spot. So it is. It's Rivals at its pure best. And quickly, just to shift the coin over to Citadel, right? You know, first of all, you know, such a team full of talent as well that has to look to reload. You know, we heard from, you know, Velocity. This is a meta that was good for them. Mox, did you expect, you know, changes? What do you expect there?
I think it was a meta that was really good for them, but unfortunately as well, we saw a lot of plays that they'd done previously, right? The Jeff Noto strategy was something that they lost against VP because VP actually used the last ban to be able to remove Storm from play in Midtown. Thieves, they were adjusted by predicting it because it means that you know that there's going to be a duelist on Storm, a strategist on Jeff. Out comes the rocket with the Magneto, and boom, you get to shut down 2 ultimates for the price of 2.
I'll put some fire into this conversation. I'm also wondering, are we going to see some roster adjustments, honestly, going into this? Like, I'll just be real. Let's rip the Band-Aid off, right? Because then you take a look at what was going on here, where certain, you know, decisions just wrong. Looking at this team, I mean, I like to see what we've had already from Citadel, but, you know, I also like to be the type of person that lead that conversation.
Hey, listen, you know, we had Melio go from Na'Vi to this. Can you imagine if Na'Vi wins? And then it's there's just so many storylines that are kind of crafting themselves, if you will, and that's what you love to see. Now, Millennia for me is someone I want to highlight, right? Because talk about roster adjustments. 100 Thieves, obviously, he was a sub at the midseason final, came in, earned that spot, switched from duelist to strategist, and has done an insane job at that role. We take a look at not only his stats, he had 5 people in the jaws mouth there of Jeff, right, Mox?
Yeah, I mean, Jeff has been an absolute monster on the Ignite stage, and it is all about getting those eats, right? Getting to utilize your Jeff ultimate at the correct time, whether it's to take people off of the map or whether it's to actually force a respawn from the opposing team so that they come on through with an ultimate. Like, if there's a Winter Soldier and he has to save Kraken Impact to stop in its Jeff, that's the Kraken Impact that's not getting a full team wipe.
I feel like the only player we haven't talked about here is Vinny and TTK, the Vanguards that get it done. Of course, we give TTK his love, and again, you can get it done on the sticks too. If you're not a mouse keyboard player, hey, right there, just showed with the clutch, everything on the line, you're able to pull through. But for me, Vinny too, just like we've talked about, Delina was the Hella, right? And each person kind of had their role. For Vinny, again, it was the Groot, and he has just proved to be a perfect complement to what TTK offers, right, Vic?
Yeah, I definitely agree. And Vinny has also been fantastic to watch. Aside from TTK being able to flex over to the Angela, getting those interruptions, by the way, on the ultimates that we even saw in Heart of Heaven. We saw that a few times from both sides, but that's incredibly important, and that's going to be something that you're going to see in the future as these metas progress, especially with CC heroes.
Listen, that was a matchup that's going to be hard to live up to, but we have more heat coming. But let's take a look at the bracket now, because the stage is starting to get more and more set as we find ourselves inching closer to what is going to be the biggest match we've ever seen. 100 Thieves, they got their ticket there. Moxie, Na'Vi, and Chopper Mag next.
This one is going to be, it's going to be heartbreaking. It's going to be heartbreaking because we're going to be sending one of these teams home because it is that lower bracket run. And it's going to be even more heartbreaking if it is Chopper Mag knowing their story, knowing how hard they have worked to make it all the way here. But I think it could be a close one. We went the distance on this one. We could well go to another 5-mapper to work out who walks away with the win here.
I'll be devil's advocate here. Chopper Mag, they take it over Na'Vi, and then 100 Thieves versus Chopper Mag, that's going to be cinema, but we're going to have to see. Okay, we got to see how this first series goes, and it's a best of 5. Moxie, you and I, we covered 2 best of 3s, and already seeing right there from 100 Thieves, things change when you have way more opportunities in the pick-a-ban phase.
Listen, I was at social media, and I saw the best quote ever. After seeing Bobo's interview yesterday, crying on the stage, I saw, listen, I don't care if it's a bandwagon vote, I'm hopping right onto the car of Chopper Mag, and that's just, I think that eclipsed the perfect story right now. Because we're going to hear this crowd yell, Bo, 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 as we continue to see them versus Na'Vi. And we have a very special guest here to kick that match off, so you won't want to miss that. Of course, we just had a great match number 5, my friends. Don't go anywhere. Reset, reload. We'll be back with an awesome guest and more for our last matchup of the day.
What it takes to become the best of the best.
The fight is going to happen right here, right now.
Alright. What did I miss? Momo's talking about gym stuff in my chat. Alright. I don't think I missed anything else. I'm gonna go fix my beard for Chopper Mag to win. What is this, Exodus?
Poor little piggy.
What happened to her? She just gets the phone and leaves. Wait, she doesn't kill herself, does she? Link you, it's in chat. It's legit in chat.
I don't think that's the welcoming committee. Bombs away.
Oh my god, we still have 2 more series. We still have 2 more best of 5, guys. Holy fuck. You have to be special. This is my favorite clip of all time. Alright, Mike. It's you and me, brother.
Wait, hold on, Cass. You have to be fucking retarded. You have to be fucking retarded. What happened? You actually have to.
That is such a good clip. Fucking Mike's reaction was so funny, bro. Oh my god.
Guys.
Oh my god. Tag them in the video of that guy getting whipped by a belt. Holy flark, bro. Bless you, thank you, bro.
Hey Rivals, welcome to DreamHack Atlanta here for the Marvel Rivals Ignite Global Finals. And today I'm going to be catching up with Chopper Mag, our sole OCE representative here, but with a little bit of a guest here from Nova in the mid-seasons. We also have Bobo, who has joined the team recently. I want to start with the simplest question. How did this team come to be?
So, in the mid-seasons, we were here as, well, about half of us were here as Ground Zero. Me, Dwip, and Zin. We talked about who we want to get. First, we got Skittles, was like one of the first people we got.
You were on Kanga before, right?
Kanga before this. Yeah, so we picked him up for support, and then we were looking around for other people, and one day randomly I asked Bobo, want to come join our team? He was like, sure. And he also brought his teammate from Nova as well, Salvation. We got Fidel from America, and it's been good.
How would you describe the general identity of your team if you had to put a descriptor on it?
Passion, maybe.
We put a lot of like energy when we like are fully trying.
Yeah.
Like you'll hear a lot of people like screaming, mainly Dwip.
Yeah.
He gets really loud.
Our tanks are quite passionate. And they like slam their desk and yeah.
Yeah, what about you, Skittles? Where's your passion, buddy?
Mid-season final when he's like banging the desk.
Zen on game day gets very hyped. He's like hyping everyone up like backstage, like, come on, we got this.
We just came out of what was essentially a triple strat, just better for a lot of teams, while some leaned away from it a bit. Where do you feel like this 4.5 meta is landing, at least before the game starts?
Yeah, I think the support meta, at least, like Raccoon and Jeff are like both very strong. Invis and Luna are both still decent because they're 275 HP. It really helps. Cloak and Loki struggle a bit because they get one-shotted so easily. But yeah, the very backline is very strong. And I think Mantis is still very broken, like with Ultron.
Anything to add?
DPS,
Yeah,
Star-Lord, my
Star-Lord.
favorite.
Yeah,
Yeah,
very
in
cool.
Zero Season, my favorite hero is Hawk and Star-Lord. So I'm good at him, and the Rocket team up with Star-Lord, I like it.
Yeah.
Sorry, did you say Hawk and Stars and Hawkeye, or did you say Hulk and
No,
Stars?
he said
Hulk.
Hulk. In
He
season
likes
0 he
Hulk.
played
Oh.
Hulk.
I'm Chinese #1 Hawk.
Is there any chance we'll see the Hulk busted out in the games?
No.
Thank you all very much for joining us. This has been Chopper Mag. We're going to be heading into the games very shortly, so make sure to...
Imagine NA wins Worlds, that'd be fire.
Global Finals 2025.
Hello, welcome back to Marvel Rivals Ignite. It's the second international event that we've had in Marvel Rivals so far, so it makes sense to talk to the winners of the first. We're here with Navi. You guys were rad when you played in the mid-season finals, but going into this event was like stage 2, right? Like you were talking a lot about like stuff like drafts against like Virtus Pro and stuff, and up against Citadel. What went wrong, I suppose, at the end of this stage, really going into this event, would you say, Trust?
And now this question is directed at me because we've talked about it, right? The tweet I've done. A lot of people misunderstood it. I never meant it as a banter or anything like that. I was just merely disappointed that we throwed a lot of practice before the event as well, not really on the day, right? I mean, when you come to a tournament, when you come to an event, you prepare months ago, right? Weeks ago, and we just haven't really like prepared that well for it, and it wasn't enough. So I mean, Virtus Pro is also a great team, right? But I mean, we wanted to win, and we will try to win this one, right?
But does this event feel similar to mid-season finals or different because it's like the flagship end-of-year event for Marvel Rivals?
I think that in China the play-ins helped us a lot. I think the extra practice was like super important, and I think that practice gave us, as we went into the bracket, I think we played first.
Did you run Devour at like 5 AM or something? No, we just played like, I played Outlast for like 4 hours or something like that, like 3-4 hours. And then I rage quit because the game became terrible and not scary. And then cast Momo and Yemi, who's Momo's friend. We all got on Devour, and that game is fucking terrible too. So, GG. 4 games are just bad. Dude, I got Chopper Mag versus Navi. I want Chopper Mag to win, but I think that Navi are gonna win.
For sure.
Although I do really like Fate, and trust me. Honestly, like, I'm cool with either of them winning. I like both of those teams. That Doctor section is a big difficulty spike. It wasn't even hard though, Tremo. Like I could tell it was a difficulty spike because of his aggro range, like how far away he was when he would spot me. But like the general mechanic of the game is break line of sight and then hide in a corner. And it just wasn't scary anymore, you know? And like I just couldn't find where to go in it. Like it was just boring. Like I don't know.
Event wins this time with the grand finals. We're gonna have to see how they do. Stay tuned to all of the action happening here in Atlanta.
Well, definitely did scare me at the start though. Does Chopper Mag have a new roster? Yeah, basically. You must have been asleep. I mean, the VOD's up if you want to go watch it. I felt like Outlast 1 is a pretty short game, though. I felt like I was starting to close towards the end of the game. There's no way it went on for that much longer.
We are at DreamHack Atlanta at the Marvel Rivals Global Finals.
With Chopper Mag.
你最好别输。
Hello and welcome back, my friends, to the grand finals of Marvel Rivals Ignite. We promised you a very special guest for this matchup to set up Chopper Mag versus Na'Vi, and it's the one, the only, Mr. XQC himself. How's it going, XQC?
Fantastic. I'm glad to be here. Thanks for the invite.
Yeah,
Thanks for letting me on.
We're so glad to have you here.
What the fuck?
You are very familiar with not only hero shooters, but Rivals.
What the fuck?
Atlanta.
We're just
What have you? First of all, let's talk about Atlanta. How's it been to you so far?
Fantastic. I love the city. It's very, very nice. You can breathe nice air. It's very green. I like it a lot.
Just saw you in San Diego like about a week ago, so traveling right to here, love it. Ryan, obviously, you know, you come from other hero shooters as well. You're very familiar with the man and the myth over here of XQC.
Yeah, we spoke plenty of times. I think we did a lot of content on like how to play, like pro players, how to play like pro Magneto, pro Strange and stuff. And I think you were one of the people that was like came to us and like, I really want to talk about these characters. You gave a lot of gameplay. You were really down, and obviously you've had a pretty interesting career since then.
Yeah, for sure. Wait, when did that happen?
2018, 2017.
Oh, yeah, when the game wasn't out yet. So
yeah, a while ago.
Oh,
but it was all to get to here.
Yeah, I remember that. That was a long time ago.
Hey,
nice meeting you again.
Listen, you are obviously familiar with the esports scene. I think, you know, it's still been not talked up enough what you've meant for hero shooters in general, my friend, and now you find yourself here.
Sorry, can you say that one more time?
Yeah, listen, like, you're very familiar with the esports
for
scene,
sure.
obviously, and I've even seen the talk and debate of how important you were to that. And man, listen, you have been a huge instrumental part, I think, in hero shooters. Do you miss it at your core? You know, do you miss being a part of all this madness?
I miss it every day. Competing is like a gift, and just being able to do it even once is like it's crazy. And I really enjoy my time. And I envy any of the guys that are on stage playing it. I think this is an experience of a lifetime that I hope they get to cherish.
Yeah, nothing like being at LAN. And, you know, to set the stage a little bit of the matchup that we do have, and, you know, help XQC just understand we've got an insane matchup with the underdog here, the Cinderella story of Chopper Mag versus Navi. Now, Navi was the champion mid-season finals. How hard is it to repeat?
Very hard, very hard. You have a lot of expectations when you make little mistakes, when you drop a map. It feels like the world is against you. Maybe you're not good enough. Maybe you fell off. You don't got what it takes. But they're out here, and look, they still have a chance. They could do it. But I like an underdog story, so I'm kind of rooting for the Australian boys.
Chopper Mag.
Natural off the desk here, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's also like you've been the underdog in those situations where you had some good results in like a playoff bracket, double elimination. Like, how do you keep that momentum going? Because it feels like at this point, all of the secret strategies and stuff have been shown. Now it's just going out and just trying to do whatever you can, right? Like, how hard is it to like keep that stamina up? Because you could definitely run out of steam.
Stamina for sure, but you sometimes have to be creative. Sometimes you practice, you know everything, but you need to do something a little bit different this one time and surprise them, and that will make the difference, you know? And I feel like a lot of times I've been in this scenario where I feel like we're doing everything perfectly and it's just not good enough.
Right.
And I hope they're able to find the answer to their...
You thought it was going to be Ninja? No, XQC makes
Let's meet
sense.
that underdog team. For those that are just now coming in for XQC, this is the roster of Chopper Mag, and it started on stage yesterday where Bobo was led to tears. No one knew who I was, he said, XQC, and now everybody is on the Bobo bandwagon.
I'm on the wagon. I'm rooting for the Chopper Mag boys, and hopefully they take it home.
You hear that, guys? Chopper Mag, you've got XQC on the wagon. Hey, for a Cinderella story, XQC, what does it take for them to get this, you know, upset done?
I have no idea what XQC is here. Fidel needs to shave that shit, bro. That's gotta go.
It takes a lot of skill, but I think they got what it takes. And on LAN, when you're playing, you know, on LAN.
Yeah. Where we are. Yeah.
You have to.
What's up, monkeys?
It's a completely different ball game. Yeah. But once you've done it,
yeah, who y'all?
Yeah. Maybe this is their big break.
Yeah, bro, we've been knowing that. Y'all just aren't watching. Who y'all got to win?
Two matches on in China in Guangzhou they won, but it was a different org, so they've kind of now.
You have a scrim in 10 minutes?
No, we have a match.
No, MRC.
Oh, I guess so.
Ran those Team X.
Yeah, enjoy. Have fun, dumbass.
Yeah. What the fuck XQC's at?
Keeping up in their faces, right? Like, just keep pushing and keep Navi terrified of them because nobody wants to go out to an unsigned team.
Definitely not, and especially if you're a signed team against an unsigned, and you're starting to lose a map, even if it's just a little fight, a little whatever, sometimes you can start rethinking about even the core fundamentals of your game. What's happening? And we're supposed to be better.
Yeah.
But you gotta be able to defeat that feeling.
I do wonder what Calvin thinks about Marvel Rivals. He probably doesn't give a shit. He probably doesn't even care about esports anymore, bro. Bro probably just lives with his family on a fucking ranch somewhere.
What this legend has become so far.
Maybe he plays World of Warcraft every once in a while, but he probably doesn't give a fuck.
Finals, my teammate Gong leave, and Noah leave, and I don't have team. And Chopper Mag, my teammate, now they ask me, what do you want to join us? I say, I got to join you because you are a good team, you have patience, and you are young. I am old. Yesterday is my birthday. I have 26, and nobody know me before this game. I have a job, and nobody know who I am.
I haven't seen this.
And when I come Chopper Mag, we looking for club. Someone supports us, and they say OC team is bad. we don't want you. And we want to screen with American team and European team. They refuse. Only CTG, Navi, like they say OC team is bad. Screen review is waste of time like this. Now, everybody know us. We are Chopper Mag.
Hell yeah. What a fucking G.
The look at Bobo. Wow. I want to throw it to you, XQC. I mean, what are your first words after hearing that interview with Bobo?
Respect. I gotta say that took a lot of guts to go out there and just kind of spill out like that. And I've
Bobo came to land and shot all the teams that refused to scrim them. Yeah.
People want to play with you, and you gotta do your own thing and improve. But when you're on land, when you're here, when you're qualified, you can run, but you cannot hide. And these guys are not going anywhere. They're going to the lobby, and they're about to battle it out. And whoever's better, they're gonna win it, and that's how they get proven, and that's how they get signed. You know.
Ryan, listen, for me, it's the birth of this esport, right? And just to what XQC just said, I mean, this is Legends in the making, and so right now, no one knows your name. I told him yesterday, he's becoming a household, at least rival's name, right? And so let's talk about that.
Well, it's like even in the early days of esports, right? It just feels that like, okay, this guy was good in this game, like bit of nepotism here or there and stuff like that. So you have to kind of like actually grind to prove that.
He
like,
said no
I'm
scrims. Y'all still ask?
And I think
talking
no matter
about?
what, we're seeing Bobo on a team next year. But I think we all just want to see the whole like gang stay together, right? Because he's done so well. But the whole team has allowed him to look as good, right? It's easy to highlight the duelists, but the Vanguards have been making so much space. The strategists keep him alive. It is a team game, but they're willing to let Bobo be the star child, the poster boy of the team.
I don't know if Bobo's a poster boy.
Very complex, and
but after that interview, he might be.
But it's just not. There's more than meets the eye, and sometimes a player is shining, yes, because he's great, but everybody's doing their job, and it's like clockwork, you know. So what?
I want to ask, because the hero shooter man himself, will we get another XQC clash? I mean, I loved the last one. Would love to see it happen again. The heroes on the battlefield.
You know what? What if instead I acquired a team? That'd be even more hype.
Oh,
yo!
An Avenger
you never
team,
know.
As you will. You know what? Last couple questions for you. Favorite Marvel hero, and then Marvel hero you want to come to the game the most.
Yo, let me know.
Marvel hero that I like the most?
Spider-Man. Fuck.
Love it. Because he's cool, and he puts out trees, and he cares for his team, and I think that's cool. But the one that's not in the game, I don't even know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even know all the superheroes.
Yeah. A lot of them, to be fair.
A lot of good ones to pick from.
Give me yours, and then maybe I'll think about
That's
mine.
fair.
I mean, I always go for Kingpin, but I mean that's just because I'm.
Oh, because you're the Kingpin.
Yeah. I try.
No, that makes sense.
I try. I'm just fat and bald like him, but like that's how it works as well.
For me personally, it's Deadpool. I mean, come on, Deadpool, you gotta love a little bit of the action there from what Deadpool can do.
I feel like Deadpool's gonna be such a cool character when they add him.
What about Professor? Is he?
Yes, Professor X. Yeah.
That Professor X. That's what I won the game. When is it?
Yeah, let's bring it. You heard it here, Netties. Hey, listen, we talked about the heroes in Marvel. Now let's take it to the heroes on the stage as we set up for the matchup versus Chopper and Navi.
Boom.
Thanks for joining us, XQC, as we are heading into our second elimination match. And it's gonna be a tough one. The underdog Cinderella story versus the current world champions. There's no time to waste. It's only time to fight. And therefore, we're gonna introduce our first team from EMEA. It's your world champions, Navi! With Trust Me, Fate, Level 1 Crook, Rajaro, Jerky, and Naga. They are your champions.
Bryce isn't even on the stage. The fuck?
In the lower bracket. This is not an unfamiliar spot for you.
Coach, can we put some real shoes on?
Spot and we want to get out of it.
And how are you going to do that?
By winning everything.
Do you have a little bit of sympathy after the interview with Bobo yesterday? I know that he said that you guys at Citadel are some of the only teams that did scrim Chopper Mag.
They're all boys. We love them.
But you're still going to beat them?
Of course.
Well then, give it up for your world champions looking to make it to...
See, that's how you like be confident without being a fucking asshole, you know?
They fought their way through the lower bracket twice at the mid-seasons, able to take their win through the play-ins barely, and then fought their way all the way through the lower bracket to make their way to that grand final and take the win. But there are opponents making an incredible run. The sole representative of OCE. Please join me in welcoming Chopper Mag! With Skittles, Duep, Zenstari, Tethig, Bobo, and Fidel. Skittles, this is your first time here.
Let's go, Skittles.
National event with this team, a new player on this. How are you finding the main stage?
It's great. I think playing on stage is really fun. The energy's insane. It's even more insane than when we play at home in our own region. And I'm really excited to have this match today.
Bobo was talking a little bit earlier about this being an unsigned org, already making it this far. I'm just going to give you a little chance to sell yourself here.
Yeah, we are obviously looking for sponsor, so heading into next year. If you like us, obviously we're the most fun team to watch, and I think we're going to win.
And Bobo already mentioned that Citadel and Na'Vi are some of the only teams that scrimmed you guys before
Bro,
this.
let's look at coach here.
Any catharsis or any regrets?
Come on, bro.
Having to take them out.
No, definitely not.
At least give me some nice shoes and some slack pants, bro.
They've given us. They've taught us basically everything we know, and yeah, I'm just gonna have a fun match, and hopefully it'll be close.
Any final words for your opponents?
Good luck, because you're gonna need it.
Good luck, they're gonna need it. Take your seats and join me in welcoming for one more time, Chopper Mag! One of these teams will be going home. It is down to this. Dreams will be shattered, but for one, the journey will continue. And there's only one way to find out who it is, and that is by heading to the casters for our elimination.
He's got the GameStop manager drip. No, legit, bro. Who we got here? Na'Vi are the favorites. Na'Vi are definitely the favorites.
Today, I run Shib here with my co-cast, America, man?
Yes, Shib, that is 100% correct. America, the best region in the world, the best region in the entire country. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Doesn't matter, Shib. Regardless, XQC was on our desk today. He always boasts how he was top 6 all time in the hero shooter genre. Hey, what the? Shit.
I want my friend back! I want my friend back!
All right, sorry, XQC was actually top 6 all time, one of the greatest hero shooter players in the history of heroes. But regardless, Ship, moving forward, we have an incredible matchup today. We saw the story with Bobo on the desk, and what a beautiful one it is in Chopper Mag. And also going from scrim partners to competitors today, maybe they have decided to create one of the biggest and strongest teams out there in the entire world.
Yeah, Chopper Mag versus Na'Vi. This is another elimination match. All coming down to this. A ton of talent, a team known for innovation, and a team now known for getting a ton of new fans and support. I think this is going to be heartbreaking either way, but I'm very much looking forward to seeing what these teams can do.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a fun one just because we get to finally see what's been happening in those scrim blocks. That would mean both of these teams have a lot of time and experience against each other, and taking a look at the stage shit, we get a look
I have no idea, Mark.
Naga alongside Jerky. Jerky, that new duelist in this roster to replace Melio and Citadel, who is now out of the tournament, right? Europe in general, if we talk about them, they are really one of the strongest regions in this game, if not the strongest, because of how many teams made it to the top 6, right? And now we have to see if Na'Vi can make it past Chopper Mag with them on this roster. That they appear to be one of the best teams in Australia and in the entire world. So showing up for that region that maybe is underrepresented.
And both of these teams have huge hero pools. They all are not afraid to run those unique compositions, and you kind of mentioned there Melio and Jerky, both of which can run very similar heroes and to a very high level. Similar with when you go look at Skittles and Fate, who both can run a mean Jeff. And you know, Fate is one of those who actually developed that strategy and looked insane in the mid-season worlds, bringing it all the way here. But again, you have to win to move on. Best of 5, first to 3. I'm ready to dive in.
Oh yeah, and by the way, we just saw Rogero on screen. I mean, he's definitely one of the most underrated Vanguard players in the entire game. So consistent. Both Mantises.
No idea, Pro Leg.
The rib. We've heard about this a ton. Mantis being one of the strongest heroes, and every team here, I think, left is really good at the Mantis comp. So makes a lot of sense why you ban it, go for the Jeff Protect.
Navi banned Psy from Chopper Mag.
Okay. We've seen him do so well on.
Yeah, Psylocke removal, we might see that try to be matched on the other side, and they will both be locking in that Jeff, as I just discussed, can be played at an insanely high level, especially here in Hell's Heaven, where there's a lot of off-map potential. And
Chopper Mag bans Cap, and then what, are we going to ban Venom too?
Huge, it's Jeff's.
Yeah, I think that Jeff right
I love
now
double
has
dive
to be
tank
one of
ban,
the
yeah.
highest skill
I love that
characters
against
in the game,
Navi, that's so
crazy.
good.
I mean, if not the strongest character
Last ban,
in terms of how well you can play the hero.
are they going to ban
certain,
Psy?
You know, sort of performance level. Like we saw earlier, we saw Millennia almost get that, like,
It's got to be like Psy or like maybe Adam.
Yeah. Didn't save the team, and you know, Angela and a bunch of heroes came out of his mouth and unfortunately lived for his squad. Meanwhile, Chopper Mag focusing on those Vanguards. We've seen a ton of these Venom bans against Navi and against a lot of the other squads as well. Really focusing on Vanguards as well, removing Rogero's Emma Frost. So focusing on those heroes opposite side, maybe focusing on the duelists on the team Navi.
Yeah, and we've even seen Trust Me run that Emma, so I kind of like what I'm seeing here in terms of their ban strategy from Chopper Mag. That is really aggressive. In the past, there's been some success getting rid of that Cap and Venom, but they always were able to get that Emma through. So instead, they're going to be locking
some
in the
key
Jeff and the Bucky here. So we'll see how
bans
that works out. But again,
for both teams, any players to target. Yeah, it depends on the team. Like obviously, if you're playing as 100 Thieves, you'll want to think about banning Bucky. Or like Reject, you want to think about banning Bucky. But for the most part, you're usually going to ban like what's broken. So like you always first ban Mantis because she just enables too much broken shit. Either Mantis or Jeff. Those are like the two highest priority bans. And then Venom is up there, Emma's up there. Like just banning good heroes. That's just all you do.
Right, not really at the pro level of this game, something that is utilized too much, but we're about to head into it, Shiv. We're going to our first map of the day, which is Hell's Heaven versus two absolutely insane teams. Who would have thought you would see in top 6 Chopper Mag versus Navi? It's gonna be a fun one, man.
Again, these teams have just garnished a lot of new fans. And yeah, you know, when it comes to that team up with Cap, I think we saw it maybe twice just to try to drop back and use it as an escape tool, but you gotta have a lot of communication to even make that work, as we will be sending it here into our first map, and we'll see a little bit of Angela play just because the Vanguards from the side of Navi have been completely removed.
Well, I perceive
yeah, it makes sense. I mean, that got buffed in the previous match and was
just because no one wants to scrim Os, and Chopper Mag is just by far the best team in Os. It's not even close. It's not even close.
In this high of a level, it's the coordination that results in her being so strong, right? She obviously has the combo. If you hit the
they're in a completely different league of their own in Os.
Together with a melee weave alongside a fully charged spear. But regardless, now we get to see Navi against Chopper Mag, and it's what you said, Shiv. Chopper Mag, one of the story teams, one of the most interesting stories of this game and of the grand finals against Navi, who were the mid-season champions. So are they gonna write a new chapter in terms of Navi, or is Chopper Mag gonna start a whole new damn book?
And an aggressive portal play comes in here now for Pethig, pulling out those crystals early from Skittles. Team's gonna walk on point, but at this point Navi's already set up there. No major success. Oh, as it does separate the team a little bit, but everybody's gonna drop back low on the front side. Rajaro gonna find Duef early on in this fight, and that puts Navi up 1 so far. Make it 2 as Naga takes out Zenstari, and they are walking them backwards. Pethick finds one onto Crook, but Jerky gonna be taking out Bobo, and that's that duel we expect to see a lot throughout this whole match.
Pethick, go Iron Fist right now. Go Iron Fist right now. Go Iron Fist right now. Oh wait, never mind.
It's kind of what happens for Team Navi. They were one of the originators. I think Moxie's brought it up. You also saw in stage 1.
It's actually still not that bad, but
they were one of the first
he goes Daredevil. Okay.
Fate, one of the best Jeffs in the entire game, and you
Daredevil's
can see why
probably
that
better.
round was so clean. But now this is where the real fight starts. Ultimate's online. You're going to be playing still a 2-2-2 style versus both squads. Jerky already falls to Skittles though.
Yeah, that early pick like that, Skittles plays a very aggro Jeff, and just going to kind of be set up there. Pethick now going to be on that Daredevil, building ults like you said. Naga going to be the first one with an available Kraken impact. Seen a lot of success over the last 3 matches with that ultimate. Now diving towards the backline, Zenstari tries to make a play. Naga turns backwards, notice the team is still healthy, and retakes once more towards the front line. Punch onto Pethick, out goes that dance of the butterfly that finds Fidel, puts them up a number once again. Level 1 Crook onto Skittles, still holding on to this point, and this is exactly what they're looking for here from Na'Vi.
Yeah, Naga's just been so consistent so far, and that's what Naga's strength is, right? We saw it mid-season how good he was on flexing out of Phoenix last second, picking up that hero. Now coming into it, Na'Vi only with their duelist ultimates popping off.
I don't think Daredevil is better than Hella. I mean, it depends. Like, that question just doesn't really make sense. Is Daredevil better than Hella Namor? Because you're asking, like, one character versus two and a team up in, like, entire comp. Yeah, Fidel's on Shrodex.
The back line, still not too much value there. Chopper Mag going to have letting the devil out and start up here with a freedom charge potentially. Could pull out of a cooldown there from Naga. Another early pick once more here from Na'Vi. Every single fight is starting off in their favor, making it very difficult for them to take this space back. 90% on and counting.
I mean, they able to come back with that freedom charge, but regardless, they'll get ran on. I mean, here comes that see you later from them too, committed on top. They have to find eliminations. BRB will bring back Skittles, but they're down Bubble. That's a lot of the damage. Pethic needs the follow-up from somebody like that. Phoenix to help collapse on these eliminations. There's that devil out committed by Pethic. Maybe they can find some eliminations off of it. They commit the dance floor, or sorry, the dance floor butterflies from Jerky, able to take down Pethic too. Jerky and Rajaro coming together with that Meteor M2 shib. I mean,
why don't they run Hella Namor? Because Hella Namor is horrible right here.
Winning that first map.
Yeah,
it's just bad on this map, and most teams don't have the pieces to play Hella and Namor good enough. Fly is like the only team that can.
Out for them a little more than it did, and that map definitely looked pretty good there from the side of Na'Vi, who did have a lot of off-map potential, making it a little more dicey to walk forward.
My fucking body is just hurting so much from sitting in this chair as much as I have been recently. These watch parties.
Trust me, was one of the best players that we saw at mid-season. Now coming into it, one of the best.
This been killing me, bro.
Players as well, and there's been a lot of really good ones. I mean, it's been tough to really determine who the best is. It's a matter of the team environment. I mean, they were so practice-ship.
Yeah, I mean, and again, Trust Me had mentioned to me that he was struggling a little bit with Cap at the mid-season, but now clearly has been working on it. Every team is trying to ban out that Venom and Cap, and forcing that every single time gives your team a huge advantage to run some other sort of composition and get away with some of these duelists that maybe would have been banned out in the past.
Yeah, great point. And this team right now is looking incredibly strong, right? We're going to have to see how Chopper Mag kind of rebuttal against it, because that was pretty much one-sided. It was a really tough map, I think, for Na'Vi there, or sorry, for Chopper Mag there. They're going to have to figure things out. They're switching Pethic over to Adam Warlock, playing a triple composition versus Na'Vi, who's going for another TP play.
We need to see Chopper Mag wake up here, but the portal play coming in from Na'Vi, and the kidnap comes through, and that will look like it does find one onto Pethic. Really smart play there. Jeff going under through the teleport. Hard to hear that one coming, as it will find Fidel with no escape. Will that be able to land a KO? Looks like no, as Pethic going to clean up Fate there, and the retake potential is very much alive, as Chopper Mag only lost Warlock, who res right back.
Yeah, they can turn it though, right? Kraken impact available. Meteor M not in the fight. Meanwhile, Chopper Mag kind of walking in, getting all that damage with the sparks onto the back line, but regardless, pulled in. There's that Kraken.
Wow, that was disgusting from Na'Vi. That was so disgusting. Kidnap into fucking Angela kidnap. That was disgusting.
The space, make it terrifying to move forward. Bang goes another, but it does not obviously land. Just essentially used there, hoping anyone would turn the corner. We do see from this perspective where everyone's located. They don't have any of that view at the current moment there. We see Rajaro owning this space.
Yeah, Rajaro kind of just pressuring out the main side, and at the moment, I mean, Chopper Mag's not looked like they've had any semblance of space. Zen Starry tries to go in. He's been sort of a star player of the squad in Duet. There we go. There's the follow-up on the point.
And now goes the invisible boundary. Will it be matched right back? Jerky gonna find Pethic early on. Again, the trade comes through. Naga is down at the moment. Res available for Pethic. Fidel gonna bring out the dance floor. The fate of both worlds keeping the team healthy. There is a lot of answers here for the side of Chopper Mag, who need to take this point back quickly, or Na'Vi are going to do exactly what they expected. A team that's looking incredible right now. Duep gonna commit here with a Sonic Seduction, finds two. Will they be able to commit? Yes, they do. Three go down at Chopper Mag. Look like they will have an opportunity to take this point back at 55%.
Clean work from Chopper Mag, finally online, finally getting value out of Emma Frost. Like, they go for that ban protect system in the beginning with Emma Frost, getting value out of it finally. And
Na'Vi sweep is looking like it.
Tough for them. We'll see if they could deal it in the upcoming fight.
Melo regretting leaving Na'Vi. I mean, he probably regrets it if Na'Vi wins this match.
However, Na'Vi's going to build up ultimates in that fight.
Yeah, we've seen.
Why don't they? Can you explain what the pieces are? So with Hella Namor, like the pieces to Hella Namor are Hella Namor, like that's like. But it requires your entire team to play in a very specific and slow, passive, like pokey way. Like you can't like force anything. You just kind of like let your DPS kill stuff. Let the enemy team make mistakes because you win over time because of your range damage. And you outrange like every other DPS in the game.
at the start of this fight.
Yeah, I mean, he's coming back with that res from Pethic, though, so everybody's still sticking to the original game plan of go in, die, come back to the point now, stay contested there as they contest with that Emma Frost.
Yeah, and that is good commitment. Again, we talk about using that ult and fully committing as a team. Everybody is back in the fight, but could this be a huge Itch Jeff matched again by both sides? Almost gets dunked on, but it does pull out a cooldown. It still doesn't fall as Bobo gonna find Fate, but Fate gets a two-piece. Trust me, on a Fidel. Bobo once more on a Jerky, 52%, but again, the retake from Na'Vi had them counting at 70%.
It is the tough part with Adam Warlock is you give up objective presence, and that's so important on domination. Rajaro coming through with the follow-up alongside. We saw, trust me, now.
So does Jeff work at 2-2-2 now? Kind of. Like 100 Thieves likes that, but typically you'll see him in triple support.
Discussed, and so is Emma with that Psionic getting a few walking as Rajaro goes down. Zenstar with a nice pick there. Following up from Duepu has some good aim out of Fate, but good movement once more by Fate. Very practiced. Naga onto Bobo. Jerky onto Pethig. And Na'Vi at 94%. That is going to be a one-fight game. Chopper Mag needs to hold on and build these ults quickly.
Wow, and Jerky and Naga in the neutral just doing so much. And we've heard this meta sort of like a deathmatch meta. And Jerky finally capitalizing alongside Naga, the duelist of Na'Vi, putting the team on their back to flip the point once again.
Yeah, Jerky and Naga looking insane right now on the second point here.
They get touched?
Gets booped away.
They do,
and
okay.
Chased down here by Naga, who gets that pick once more in these neutrals. Down goes the Itch Jeff. Jerky onto Pethig, and once more again, these duelists finding so much value.
We've heard a lot about how good some of the other, Daredevils are. Naga coming in, trying to collapse on this squad of Chopper Mag. They don't have a portal, I believe they used it earlier, so everybody's kind of coming in desperation at the moment out of them for good reason, because Na'Vi wins map number 1.
Yeah, I mean, that looked textbook from the side of Na'Vi. I have no doubt we will see a change-up in bans here. Looking very confident. Again, a team we talk about all the time, potentially meta-creating team, a team that comes up with these compositions and everyone just says, hey, we should probably try that, right? And this team is no stranger to just walking
Sweep.
down.
I mean, it's just map 1. We'll see how map 2 goes.
Here, change something up.
Yeah, I mean, they played so well in terms of Na'Vi and Chopper Mag on the opposite side. We saw some life out of them, but the Adam Warlock comp was interesting, right? We saw in that last fight when they eventually gave up that point, you saw them give it up, right? Come back for that res. They didn't even expect themselves to find a pick. That changed the game plan.
Chopper Mag needs to protect Psylocke? Maybe. I'm curious to see what they change about their draft. We'll see.
During that fight, and at the moment, Na'Vi taking full advantage. Taking a look at Jerky, though. What a handsome man, right? Kind of living up to his name. As on the opposite side, right, we do have Chopper Mag trying to come back. They have to figure out that map type, like you said. They have to figure out a map they have to pick between combo and convergence.
Yeah, I mean, letting that Psylocke through, and Jerky with 14 finals, 16k damage. Next closest being 11 on the opposition with Bobo, who did switch over there to Fist at the end just to try to retake on touch. But no, Jerky and Naga, again, just absolutely popping off 9 finals. Rajaro with 9, I think is slept on. And we heard some conversation with some of these teams saying Rajaro, as a whole, in the Vanguard front, hasn't really been focused ban, but maybe deserves to be.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Taking a look back at the map, it's going to be a lot of fun to watch these highlights because it was all Na'Vi, and Rajaro was able to find that first pick, like you mentioned. Yeah. Interesting fact about Rajaro is his brother has come to every single one of these LAN events, right here at Atlanta, Georgia, here at DreamHack, by the way. So if you're in the crowd, make some noise for DreamHack Atlanta, because, Team Na'Vi, he's been there all throughout, right? Rajaro going to China, he's been in Rajaro's back pocket right here supporting him, right? That's a great story, I think, as Na'Vi has a lot of supporting family members as well with their squad.
Yeah, and that just gives you that extra bit of hope. You know what I'm saying? You got to stay confident here, and you want to show up for everybody in the crowd and the loved ones that come with you. But I'll tell you what, Na'Vi, wow. That was a dominant performance. It never didn't have it kind of vibe right there.
Yeah, I mean, like you mentioned, you saw how well they played, right? It's interesting. There's a lot of stats in this game that I think are kind of misconstrued sometimes. Like, you can take a look at all of these stats and sort of make your own points, cherry pick whatever you want. But I was talking to Mega Milani from the side of Dark Zero. He mentioned how, it's hard to find a good stat in this game, especially in this meta, because where, it's sort of this incredibly brawly, people switching back and forth, it's sort of relying on these neutrals. We're trying to figure out kind of what the exact stat you could utilize is in terms of casualties divided by like damage taken and stuff. But talking about Jerky, I mean, this
I can't resist anymore, Mike. I had to bring out the white monster
right now. I mean, he's been getting better and better, and so have the duelists of Na'Vi. Everybody talked about how he had big shoes to fill in Melio, now on Citadel, and he's been filling them incredibly well. Such a great player, flexible player to build alongside Naga, who is kind of a very consistent mainstay in Team Na'Vi.
And again, Jerky coming in as a new member to this team. It was not there in that mid-season where he did not take the title, but comes in and just looks incredibly strong, fits right into the shoes of Melio, and is performing in every single one of these matches.
Yeah, he's kind of, this duo too is just incredibly good, right? Like they can flex on most things this patch, and that was going to be an interesting thing is how does Jerky fill into the shoes of Melio, especially when they looked pretty good in that Ultron meta, and Jerky was also playing a ton of it, but I know Jerky is a really good Psylocke player alongside of pretty much all those flex heroes, so he's been so good. Now we're headed to Central Park, the map number 2, which by the way, I want to point out, we did a giveaway. That's just a little gripe I have. We did a giveaway for our crowd earlier, if I'm not mistaken. That first map was actually Central Park. So if you got that wrong earlier in the crowd, you weren't there for that stream, but man, you gotta figure out the maps, dude. Come on.
Yeah, as you start up there, you do get to see the home of the Acorn Queen herself, as we now are going to dive right into the draft. And Na'Vi going to be removing that Mantis, which is just a staple of what they're known to do. But Chopper Mag says, I don't want to deal with the Jeff anymore.
Yeah, it makes sense. I think that Jeff on this map is terrifying, and we've already heard how good Fate is. We saw how good Fate is on that Jeff, besides one fight when he got an eat, and then everybody's focusing on him. But that's what kind of happens in these sort of brawly kind of compositions. Chopper Mag also going for their Emma Frost save, showing that card not once but twice. So Na'Vi are going to have to change things because of the ban of Jeff instead of Mantis. But regardless, Chopper Mag are trying to mix it up, and J-Mac too, the coaches of Na'Vi, with his excellent camera shot, kind of being the help in terms of the brains behind this squad, as you know, both teams trust me. Obviously, the captain of Na'Vi picking a lot of those bans, and Bobo on the other side for Chopper Mad deciding their own.
Yeah, there's a lot of comm leads on these teams, and in terms of communication, how this is run, there's
VP and Fly seem like a tier above the other teams. I agree.
There's bans, and everybody has a different role in how that works. Sometimes one person is handling all of that, and a lot of the side of
Do you think
Na'Vi
Chopper Mag
trust
should have
me, like
protected
you
Psy instead of
mentioned.
Emma?
When you look over on the other side of Chopper Mag, Skittles does a good job of that, and so does Duet. They kind of share the
It's
load
hard to
of
say.
the
I don't know if it
fight
would have changed
plan, and
much.
Everybody kind of peppers in a little bit of comms in every fight to ensure they can make some big plays happen. So it's up for debate. What's the better style of comms? Whether it's, you know, having one leader or everybody peppering in.
Yeah, it's kind of yeah, like you mentioned, it is up for debate. We'll see kind of as the meta progresses, as these teams get better, what kind of goes on. Because as we mentioned, we talked to Mega Blondie earlier, as that Bucky is protected. We'll see on the opposite side that Jeff kind of come through on that ban phase. Bucky ban against the Loki protect for Team Na'Vi, showing that Loki at the very end of the draft. That'll be interesting moving forward, as this is a 1st to 3. But Mega Blondie for Dark Zero was mentioning how this game is kind of a Wild West right now. I mean, every team kind of getting better. It's only been a year, basically. So in this esport, it's so young. We're at the very beginning, and Chopper Mag to be here as an unsigned team is an incredible story, but they're against Na'Vi, who are already starting to build their legacy. If they could maybe take home another trophy.
Yeah, I would not be surprised to see Na'Vi running something cheeky like that Mantis Loki, and maybe having Adam or something along those lines just for the extra damage boost that it is available for
the
them.
best DPS
like
carries are
for a moment. We'll see if they go back to that,
Psylocke,
packs from Rocket, but we will be starting up here
Hela,
in Central Park, where you can see the ritual begin.
Namor with Hela,
map too shit, because Chopper Mag obviously Dark Zero, who is now out of the tournament, but
Daredevil
outside of that have been really good on Central Park, right? This team incredibly well practiced here. They sort of have that consistency, especially through Bobo getting better as the tournament has gone on. Flexing on, do a lot of things, building up the
That's about it.
You can see they have a
Bucky
plan,
too.
But Na'Vi,
Bucky and Jean.
Really good
yeah.
on these convergent maps as well.
A little fun lore
there you go.
fact. You can see Ratatosker there being chained up and, you know, ensuring that they can't stop the ritual from Dracula, so you will free Ratatosker, who turns into the point.
We're the worst DPS carries. Spider-Man, Black Panther.
Pressing forward. Skittles on the high side with a clone gets burned instantaneously as you
Now, Mr. Fantastic isn't a carry.
That heroes can put out, including Group 1 and Namor Squids. Rajaro going to take this offside angle.
Punisher.
Here, and they are going to be pushed back with some great positioning on height up there on the top.
Wolverine, yeah.
I mean, it's smart positioning for Sound.
Moon Knight, yeah, Moon Knight for sure, yeah. Torch, Iron Man.
Sort of scouting it out, forcing out Repethix, and that sort of team up alongside Emma Frost. A lot of cooldowns used, in fact, on top of that ship, so they're walking up.
Mike, why are you playing zombies still? Like, who cares? Moon Knight is bad? Yeah, Moon Knight is awful. Character shit.
There, but it almost turned out to go against them. But as I say that, Duep gonna find one and try to keep the numbers in their advantage here on defense.
Yeah, we'll have to see what happens after this quick pause.
Right, that was cool animation.
And Chopper Mag. Seems to be like this could be a close one because Chopper Mag popping all those cooldowns, able to kind of keep up that fight strategy win, and you know they were just kind of pressing them back. Right, Na'Vi was against.
Yeah, I mean Magic is
However,
terrible.
Able to find the pick. Bobo, we talk about how good he is. The rest of the squad playing around him so well, finding those pickoffs as well as Rajaro, kind of doing so much on the other side.
Scarlet with Squirrel Girl, yeah, Squirrel Girl 2 is terrible.
Yeah, I like that angle there. It's not something we see all the time. We talk about taking height and off angles, and what that does is it forces your team to look in different directions.
I wonder how long it would take you to traverse New York without swinging.
You have to look upwards instead of forwards, which can put them in danger, including your front line in danger, and we are going to be diving right back into it. Why not start up immediately as Bobo is going to try to take that height with Pepe?
Yeah, I have all the costumes, gospel.
Doing that well. I mean, just consistently pressing the back with that pick onto Rajaro, kind of pushing the back on that right side flank. The rotation by Na'Vi up to the high ground. It's quick, it's fast. We'll see what happens with Rajaro. He's going to come back from spawn. Does Chopper Mag want to try to take him out? No, there's a Rudolph actually waiting as Rajaro walks back from spawn.
That was an awesome group play there. Group play, if you will, from the height. Just balling out from downtown. A half-court shot is going to find a few, but immediately going to be transferred right back in. Mantis, who can be CC'd mid-ult, is going to walk in with that resurgence, but nobody going down as that will keep them healthy. Goodbye to that overhealth here as Jerky now, on the same team is going to launch in. Level 1 Crook now going to match that back with the resurgence. Bobo reses Skittles back in the fight. Everybody's got to commit now as Bobo did use
Just die, boy.
I mean, Pethek's trying to go down, not trying to get
Really smart. They delayed killing Pethek.
Right as that resurrect ends, so Dwep went down early. Pethek falls too, and they don't even have that res back up.
Yeah, that's a tough thing. You've got to commit quickly. Once that Karmic Revival goes through, your team has to heavily ride in together, and those picks come through. Skittles now is going to find a res with the entire team.
Double res, enjoy.
Yeah, sense to go back for that. Now here comes that meteor for Pethek into the res, and Naga goes down, but he has the cocoon passive, so he's going to keep everybody alive if they go down.
Rajaro up with the meteor and bang!
Link Sand Lamps, enjoy.
And those crystals going to keep them up. Fate.
Loki Adam is just so nasty, bro.
Quickly, Pethek gonna find that pick as Dwep gets one as well. Walking in as Jerky now takes out Pethek's and Starry onto Trust Me, and the defense will be held.
And it's fine as you go down in that situation as this double res composition. You have Bobo on Adam Warlock, you have Skittles on the Loki, has been so strong right now against Team Na'Vi, who are adapting. They're figuring things out. They're going over to the Star-Lord Rocket team up, keeping the Mantis alongside it, and having Jerky now going over to that Phoenix as well, keeping on the Phoenix on that Ensong Eternal very soon. But right now, Chopper Mag, huge hold from them so far. We'll see if they keep it up since Starry has had the perfect time friendly presence, and Bobo's reses have been massive at keeping this team in the fights.
Yeah, and cleaning up what we were talking about before. If you do have that double res, you can be aggro with the res, so not a bad idea there.
Is Loki still high tier? Yeah.
Those heals early on, you do get them back quickly with headshots. As Bobo now is going to keep the pressure. The team is still holding on as Bond gets committed, which is a huge cooldown. And Starry taking that space, still holding on here to that strangling prison. Jerky in a dangerous spot. Dwep finds Naga. Trust me.
What's a better pick into Hawkeye, Spider-Man, or Bucky?
Gonna res Naga back.
Bucky.
Gonna bring the team back as well as everybody is starting this fight once more.
And Skittles has his copy still, so with the God of Mischief, he can still go on to his Adam Warlock, bring everybody back, but he goes for the Invisible Woman. They're on to the point as well. They're trying to out-sustain Na'Vi, who don't have much. Rajaro coming back on the Meteor and maybe could connect with Trust Me, Speaks of the Abyss.
Might as well be Marvel Zombies out here because nobody is going down. And when they do, they come right back. Dwep gonna find Naga.
Yeah, it is, Luca.
Fidel trading it right back at them as the Meteor in a dangerous spot.
Is Spider-Man the correct choice for any comp? No. I thought about it yesterday, and I don't think that there's a single draft or ban line or situation that you would ever pick Spider-Man over a different character in.
Right onto Crook. Do I see two Pethek? Yes, I do. As Bobo is going to self-res, and it's looking dicey here.
We got a series on our hands, boys.
We'll find out shortly.
No, I mean, he's still on the point, so he can't. Naga goes down. He's going to fall. 13 seconds. Overtime. Chopper Mag have first held Na'Vi on their first defense shib, and it's the Vanguards, man. The Vanguards are so good on Chopper. Mags and Starry is huge. You saw Dwep, the reason why they protected that Emma Frost. You're an Emma Frost player, Shib. You saw how well he did, just constantly getting trades for his team when they needed him most.
Yeah, and then you had Pethek there, on that high side. Again, for those who maybe don't know Pethek, old FMCL, who we've seen play Magic at midseason, and some more unique picks, even like Daredevil, running the Vanguard line. Really versatile, which I think is very helpful in this meta. And Bobo and the double res from Skittles. This was a tough comp to get through.
Yeah, it really was, Shib, you're right. And Chopper Mag, what a way to set up your attack now, right?
What if they're like double flyer with hit scan ban? Which flyers?
However, because, you know, on the stage, the nerves, XQC talked about earlier, so did our desk, our amazing
Why did we play
desk
triple tank? We
alongside
didn't. They
Ryan
swapped the strange to
and
re-get
Cozy.
us.
They mentioned how, you know, you can sort of collapse.
Or do you mean,
you know, you can collapse under the nerves. We saw Na'Vi almost
Chopper Mag. Chopper Mag because it's first point hold.
I think with 10 finals too. I mean, and again, you look at the damage, right? 7K damage.
Triple is like really good on that point.
That just means it wasn't peppering the front line. Instead, it was very targeted damage towards the back line, not allowing them to overheal it and not having to just pump damage consistently, feeding those strategy assaults. Very targeted damage is what you're looking for. You want to get those finals really well played, as now you'll be jumping onto that duelist role. Definitely looking like a star in this map right now.
And Na'Vi, right, their backs against the wall, 70% of the board. This is a first to 3, so it's only a map in this.
I feel like Punisher is better into Storm and Iron Man.
Rivals, Na'Vi, right? They have to
no, if you were playing into Storm plus Iron Man, you would just play hella.
Top tier teams, can they do it now?
Like Spider-Man is still like not great.
And these dives from Trust Me on Venom.
Yeah, trust me, his Venom is
Spider-Man would only be good into like
I think he's gonna be on that Bucky to help peel that back line, and there goes the crystal.
Ultron Iron Man, then it's like playable.
And they will try to press forward, staying as a group here. Chopper Mag might take this offside angle and head up towards the left. They will together right now. It looks like Duep is gonna own that charge, but
when they have to play aggressive shit.
What if Hella Phoenix are banned? Go Psylocke.
Dive, set him up with a damage boost, but it's going to be incredibly aggressive, and once they run out of that sort of space, out of the momentum, I would be a little bit worried for the comp.
Yeah, and I think them taking this indoor angle makes it.
Yeah, I mean just go Psylocke, go Iron Fist. Iron Fist is better anti-dive, or anti-flyer anyways. Spider-Man just sucks.
Very strong Loki player. Everybody grouped up on point. It's a brawl fest as out goes that Bond and Crystals now from the side of Skittles, who does have that copy available. Down goes the Ensong Inferno towards the back line, and Jerky going to be the first pick there on a Bobo, who should have res.
Yeah, it makes sense. So we got Sparks onto him, able to come down with that Ensong Inferno to get extra damage. Now they have to kind of come back with that res. Bobo not close to his necessarily. Chopper Mac building up both Skittles with a copy over. Na'Vi still in it as well with their own Resurrect too.
Yeah, and this is just an absolute brawl fest here downtown. Rajaro on the Fidel. What a shot there from Na'Vi as Fate now takes out Bobo. Jerky out of Pething, and the numbers are falling here for Chopper Mag.
And shit, they didn't even get a tick, man. So moving forward, Na'Vi.
But even then, why would you not just play? Like, you can think of the most optimal conditions for Spider-Man, and he is still worse than another character. That's my point, is that there's never a scenario in this game where that character is better than another. Ever.
Interesting. They have to use the res. Yeah, Naga has to use the res to bring the two players who just fall off the map.
I'm not sure how I feel about that. Maybe was looking for a stagger, but not able to make that work. So, in fear of giving alt charge, dropped off.
Do Venoms at the one-shot come in pro play? Yeah. It's not that common because people are so used to it, and they're good at avoiding it. But saying if you're playing ranked and want to play Spider-Man,
and just touch point, not even giving a single tick.
That was interesting. Maybe calm wine trying to figure it out. Here comes the beautiful.
Oh yeah.
And the Sonic Seduction. Jerky healed up, but still goes down.
Duep with the early pick there with the Psionic. A second walking here from Trust Me. The targeted damage gets the pick, but there was
more born again.
Brings back Jerky and Trust Me. And again, the commitment from that team to fully res up after these picks is exactly what they were looking for.
And it's Bobo's turn.
Now is going to start the Karmic Revival. Everybody is back in this fight as Jerky takes out Skittles.
This is crazy, bro.
There they are once more, folks.
This is so chaotic. We just have fucking Adam Loki mirror, so it's just rise my friends every 2 fucking seconds.
Skittles has the copy at the moment. They're just getting pressed hard by Na'Vi with this pace of play. It's huge.
And there goes the Kraken impact up with the Meteor M from Rajaro. Bang! Down goes Fidel. Naga onto Bobo. Jerky on his end story, and that is some huge commitment.
That is a horrible ult from Fidel. We lost.
Skittles using the invis boundary instead of a res is really brutal. If you want to see that on Chopper Mag, they might be choking it, Shib. I mean, they got a tick and a half. This is going to be an incredibly close last fight. Naga has his res available. Fade's going to have the copy if they want to go for their own. Ensong Inferno, they've been big with it every time.
Or is that Skittles ult?
Ooh, this is looking real dicey for Chopper Mag now, and you thought it was in their hands at the beginning of their attack.
Yeah, this is where that pressure can make diamonds or can just absolutely nuke your team. And right now, we're seeing a little bit of that nerves coming in from Chopper Mag that definitely should be looking forward.
Oh.
Jet Song Inferno
GG.
GG. And just pops pops off here and just cleans up Chopper Mag, who are down 3 numbers in this final fight.
Oh, he uses Strangling Present, finds one at least. Portal plays coming in just a second. Overtime spawns mean that they're going to be taking a little bit to come back. Naga brings back his team as well. Whoever just fell will not only come back, but with overhelp, Bobo's portal isn't this. They don't have it. They used it earlier. And it's going to get down. And Chopper Mag do touch last second. Fidel is there, but it's over. And now Na'Vi are up 2 in an incredibly unlikely
Yeah,
situation.
Na'Vi just looks like the better team.
Textbook
Crazy.
Warlock play right there.
Spider-Man is the best
Na'Vi.
choice
The
if you want a
team is
TikTok
so
character, true.
composed in communication in those fights. That's just a testament to that calm lead there from Trust Me. Everybody stayed calm and collected, played team plays, big team plays, and just pushed them and held them. That was insane.
You brought it up earlier, it's that experience from Na'Vi. I mean, they just have so much of it, right? It's easy to kind of fall back on that. Jerky, though, didn't, right? Jerky has been around, but he has been showing up for this team. And I'm really curious what the desk has to say about that later, because that was such a huge comeback from Na'Vi in that. I mean, it's never over till it's over, right? 100 Thieves is another team that has that resiliency that Na'Vi has. It's sort of those intangibles.
Sure.
They can do it. Anybody can. Fate looking right at the camera, obviously. He knows what they just did. I mean, it was an incredibly unlikely thing, but Na'Vi have done it, right? It's huge for them moving forward, and trust me, switching to Venom was a big part of that, and this man right here on your screen is starting to turn into a star right before our very eyes.
Absolutely. Jerky again with the MVP there, looking so clean. Doesn't matter the hero. They banned out that Psylocke, coming right back in with Phoenix and taking it. Is just a testament to that hero Ocean. Can't ban me out. I'll still take that MVP.
He's so good. I mean, right now, looking back at the highlights too, it's going to be all 1 point, right? It always feels like teams sort of play down to each other sometimes, right? Like, we'll see if we looked back at the 100 Thieves series versus Citadel, we saw on the new map, Heart of Heaven, that went so long, and both teams just were
Yeah, it's the same Fidel from
rolling.
SCX.
Same thing here on a single point ship. In Marvel Rivals, this just goes to show anything can happen no matter where you are in the map. It's still possible. It's still comebackable, and Na'Vi proved that there. And now, Shib, they are up 2 in this series, looking to close it out on match point. But you know, if any team could do it, I bet you everybody in the crowd, everybody knows Chopper Mag could definitely reverse sweep here.
We talk about 100 Thieves having the clutch gene, and Na'Vi is another one of those teams being held there on point 1 with not even halfway on the 3rd tick. And
Who's sitting in the chair? That's not Fidel?
Fights, knowing they
what do you mean?
Time, even losing a couple fights there with a perfect res. It's all about communication with these Warlock comps. And I think that's what Na'Vi showed. They have a little bit better comps.
And I have a question for you, Shib. I mean, Emma Frost, right? You see how this team plays with the Adam Warlock, and they relied heavily on Duep. It felt like on attack, Duep couldn't get anything going. I mean, is Emma Frost just how she plays? I mean, it's more of a defensive hero for sure, right?
Yeah, Emma Frost is great in the neutral, but that ultimate, that Sonic Seduction, is very much just a setup ultimate. You need to have commitment from the team, and when you're banking more on that res comp and trying to make plays through Groot, it doesn't have that much value. We saw a couple picks, but the res came right through, and the fight started once more, and they could not get it done as we now toss it over to the analyst desk.
Be one of the best defenses I have seen in a moment this big, and played a huge part in, well, the clock striking midnight pretty soon for his Cinderella stories, or so it seems, because don't let the win-loss fool you. This has been absolutely razor thin. Ryan, they let Mantis through. They had that hold, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah, it felt like Na'Vi got the stuff that they wanted with having like the Adam Loki comp where you could just sort of keep these ultimates going. Soul Resurgence is really nice to copy too, so it really was a case of I really enjoyed what Chopper Mag did with the draft, trying to go after, okay, if you want to play triple strategist, we're going to go for Jerky's character, to the point that he's playing Jean Grey, which, by the way, the voice actor is in DreamHack as well, Atlanta, so she's probably thrilled that we're seeing a bit more playtime of her character, but since last patch, the pick rate has dropped off. Jerky still getting an MVP on them.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, on the opposition of Bobo and all the fans, they have Jerky, the new stud on this team, is the equal opposition, right? Just take a look at the stats as you see here, and just the incredible display of resilience. Again, once again, Na'Vi and the hold they were able to pull off. Listen, Matsy, obviously you represent the land down.
With old Guardians Res go nuclear, they brought it back. Oh, 100%.
Because they're getting right there. It's just finishing with the exclamation point.
Yeah, they just need to really play into their strengths here. You know, you thought Central Park would be one of their strengths, but then Na'Vi managed to steal it all away from them. Like, they managed to full hold them all the way on that first checkpoint there. And then Na'Vi, they just did it even better. So Chopper Mag, they need to lock it down, try and dive into their strengths again. This next map pick is make or break for them.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, I mean, let's talk about Bobo, because we just saw on the stage, he was like, my mission here is not just to be some cute story that we made it this far. It's to win the whole thing, right? Sign this man, as we keep on saying. Bobo being the big ticket maker. You know, Adam, I do like the Adam Warlock there, but I want to see him on those big-time heroes, right, that can take the difference.
It feels that that is a big, like, win condition for these guys, but they must be thinking that we haven't seen a team basically full hold on first and then lose in that fashion, right? Because they felt that full holding, even though it was like 60% on the board for Na'Vi, that would be enough, realistically, that they could cross that threshold. So the energy that is like, oh, we might actually win this map, to then losing it, you go from like high octane right down to the curb. And like you said, there's only one map left, potentially, that they need to get their act together on. They have to dig deep.
So winner of this plays 100 Thieves, I believe, right?
Exactly. They need
and then we're finally fucking done for the day.
You know, they've got a selection ahead of them. What map is going to be stronger for Chopper Mag right now? They've had a bit of a mixed bag on a few of the maps. You know, I think one map where they really could take it to Na'Vi is Midtown, because Na'Vi, they've looked mortal on Midtown. They've lost it both times they've been taken to it so far. Chopper Mag, you know, a bit of a mixed bag. They've had a couple of wins, a couple of losses on Midtown, but it could play to their strengths on a map like that.
Finding hometown advantage there, the Australians at America, New York, if you will, there for those maps. And yes, Ryan, listen.
Wolf is so bad.
Na'Vi,
Yeah, he's
they're
horrible.
Just so experienced. I mean, this is quite literally the perfect example of the David Goliath, because you have the winner, right, of the entire midseason versus this team, the dream to come together. For me, Scott.
Are there going to be more Ignite tournaments in the future? No idea.
Of Na'Vi as well, I think is a big advantage just to get, you know, these guys ready.
I'm sure there will be some type of esports something.
At this point, and we did hear from
There's no way that they just like aren't going to announce in the tournament, you know?
When the majority were like, we're not going to bother with Oceanic like scrims, we're going to focus on getting EMEA Americas. Chopper Mag were like, it was Citadel Gaming and Na'Vi that did scrim them. So I don't think the Na'Vi in this series are going to get caught by surprise in the same way that so many other teams were. It's almost like the Grim Reapers of this event, you know, the meme of the doors being painted as Chopper Mag have knocked out team after team. It feels like that might be a bit of a hard door to break down for Na'Vi, because they know exactly how to prep for these teams and they are just unflappable.
Yeah, funny enough you say that, and I feel like that's what Na'Vi at the time brought against all the other teams in the midseason, right? It was, here's this comp that it wasn't exactly the meta, it was more the land meta that developed, and ultimately is how do teams adjust to that, and we saw them take it all home because of it, right?
Actually, it's funny because there was a couple of the Dark Zero guys in the green room watching, and they were saying before, like, actually the read for Chopper Mag, like, they have a really good read of the meta. Like, this isn't some cheesy strat that they keep doing of just getting Bobo to hold W and slingshot himself into the backline. It is a lot of effort, a lot of coordination to make this work, and teams just aren't prepared to deal with that kind of pace. Na'Vi, because we have Citadel, we have the likes of Chopped, we have some really aggressive teams in EMEA, they're very used to shutting this down, especially, trust me, that's going to be sat in the center for Na'Vi, IGL, and he knows how to really make sure that the draft for Chopper Mag can succeed.
Regardless, Matsy, what I've learned from this land, even if we do say goodbye to Chopper here, is that OCE deserves more eyeballs on that region. They've been having one team come through, and time again, ground zero before, now it is Chopper Mag. Would love to see it, as I'm sure you see all the action.
Oh, I've seen all the action. I've seen this team build themselves up from the ground up, and they have been absolutely putting on a thrilling show.
Finally back in draft.
We're about to break it down, Cozy.
Yeah, so funny enough, Midtown is where we are going to be located. That's going to be the destination right now, the location, Atlanta.
Be honored, Light. You're who I'm deciding to watch while I'm eating. Oh my god, thank you for blessing me like that, JP.
Mantis for Na'Vi on the ban, and yet again, Chopper Mag, they feel fine. Go ahead, save the Mantis where you want the Jeff out.
I think Na'Vi can sort of sit with the one-sided Mantis. It did look a little bit more mortal on Central Park. We're trying to go for more of a like triple strategist composition. Having the Loki's good. If you sort of lock in the Mantis one-sided, it could work, but it's also a pure payload map, right? Convoy. So having the Emma Frost that cements, basically holds down the barrier, right? To be able to keep pushing, you can run the triple Vanguard if you want. Just seems to sit so nicely in various compositions.
If I'm Chopper Mag here, we saw what FlyQuest did against Na'Vi. Listen, the Emma save, it's fine for me. What they do well is those dive comp heroes, and so I want them to attack the Venom, attack the Captain America here, as we see yet the Mantis being banned. All right, if they want to save Emma, which to me, I would almost save the Mantis here, but we are going to get just copies of the Emma saved by both teams. That's going to help out a bit, because when one team has, you know, Mother and the other doesn't, definitely changes things, Matsy.
Yeah, Mother's home on both sides this time, but Rocket is going to be zoned out by a Na'Vi here, so going to deny a little bit of that BRB potential, and it's going to be an interesting change-up coming through on the double down here, but I'm curious what the priority is for Na'Vi. Do they shut down some of the more high-mobility Vanguards into this one, and will they shut down Zenstari's Angela? Like, a lot for it.
I think Jeff was a clear one, not only because there's a couple of maps where you can spit people off the map, but the Sharknado, Citadel Gaming sort of made it very popular on a lot of these pure convoy maps. Yeah. Psylocke, it seems that Cherokee is going to be the target to focus on, but the draft looking a little bit different in regards to some of the individual characters that are picked out from Na'Vi, but they still want to make sure that they get those flagship characters for their team.
Oh, this is what I wanted to see. We just had Bobo, you know, on the Adam Warlock. I want to see Bobo on this Psylocke with Emma saved as well. They're going to have access to the Echoes, right, to that amazing team up. We've seen what Zenstari can do on Magneto. We'll see if that goes and makes its way through potentially here as we wrap things up from the bottom of Na'Vi. Matty, last save. Who are they going to go for?
Oh, who are they going to go for right now? Now this one, you know, do they focus up on one of their key Vanguards here? Do they make sure they can maintain course? It's going to be Rocket actually kept on deck here. They do not want to have that one chopped away from them. I can understand, you know, they want to play into that BRB potential should the need arise. But now they're going to rise up for one last ban here for Chopper Mag.
Ryan, not a lot of strategists. Chopper Mag to be able to play. You can see the strategy coming to light here for Na'Vi.
4 support ban from Na'Vi.
Chopper, who do you think?
Fire.
It's going to be Venom, just to stop some of the dive. Like, trust me, he's so well coordinated with the rest of the team, but I do like the one-sided Rocket. Not only will you have V-Right back on the defense eventually, but when you think of like, okay, if Bobo wants to play on the Psylocke, you don't want to have him damage.
Is Warlock the most macro-centered hero in the game?
Because it is just giving Bobo
yeah.
the ball, I guess is probably the best
I don't know if
way
he's
to
the most
describe it.
macro-centered character in the game, but
Brew, of course, here in the grand
yeah,
finals,
he's
but
up
to
there.
get that job started, Chopper Mag needs a win in Midtown as we find ourselves coming to what could be their last hope, if you will. We got amazing casters to break it all down. Chopper Mag versus Na'Vi. Let's go.
Thank you, my friends, as we start up. Game point here for Na'Vi. Chopper Mag backs against the wall. Can they battle back? We'll find out shortly.
It would be the most macro? I have no idea, bro.
I am pumped, ready to go for this upcoming map. Crowd, are you guys ready? This is going to be a heck of a match between Chopper Mag and Na'Vi right now. Chopper Mag.
Maybe like Root or something.
Could be in the gutter, Shib. I mean, you got to look at it that way. Right now, that last map was in their hands, ripped away from them, dude. Like, going into this map, they have to pick the right one, and they're going to Midtown. And it's going to be a lot of fun to watch.
You have that triple composition that we've seen so much here on Midtown. And the fight begins right now, electing to stay in this building. We've seen in the past, countered out here by Squirrel Girl, a very rare pick, but does
What would be considered macro? Team play.
Crystal's gonna get popped now.
Like, how well does your team play around a certain type of thing?
Everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, right now they're just kind of
Micro is the individual.
They don't want to hard contest. They already gave up that around the corner spawn, so it makes a lot of sense for Chopper Mag to not fully engage on it. Na'Vi surrounding, building up towards that hand of Conchu with Naga. He's built it so quickly. You know how fast this character, Moon Knight, can build it up. He already has it ready, tosses it out.
And it lands, and it does find two on a Bobo and Zenstari, and there is no ult available to bring them back. Portal play gonna have to come through here to fight by ambulance to ensure 3 fights, but what an attack here by Na'Vi.
Yeah, Na'Vi at the moment just setting up for that fight. There really wasn't anything to counteract it. Chopper Mag on the back foot. They could have reached domain, but they used it earlier. Portal out for a fast push towards the ambulance side.
And the fight begins again. Skittles holding
Moon Knight too good? Yeah, Moon Knight's super good.
Actually held as we see a huge strangling prison matched up here by the Omega Hurricane, and everyone is low, but they do escape for the moment with a great
That's crazy, they live.
Now everybody is
That's
still
so crazy.
tight but being driven backwards. Rajaro taking that height, trying to get a few trans here with the Psionic. Nobody seems to be walking that way for the current moment.
That was a hard one too. He had the rocket back. Raccoon Ayabagamoto connected for Pethig.
Oh my god, Pethig.
But it's traded by Fate.
And back and forth as Trust Me now finds Pethig. Bobo gonna be switching up here, gets a two-piece out of Trust Me and Naga. And there's that Psylocke we've grown to know and love from Bobo, but Fate shuts that down after the two-piece.
I mean, the vanguards of Chopper Mac trying to prioritize the objective, resulting in one of the members of the backline going down. Fate does get grabbed, but he's okay for now. They also throw the Terra Cape, so regen domain forced on Chopper Mac's side. Portal also built up. Hanaconchu available for Naga. They don't have regen domain for this.
Yeah, and they are gonna lose Starry here from Jerky with a two-piece now on a Skittles on the retake as Duet takes out Jerky. But Pethig's in a dangerous spot, is gonna fall there from Crook, and Trust Me on a Bobo, and that should be point one.
I'm a little worried right now for Chopper Mag. I mean, that was such a fast take from Na'Vi after we've seen every single team, you know, really struggle on that first point, especially versus the 3-3 comps. Naga ready to switch. He's in the spawn, back over to the Bucky, seeing Chopper Mag switching off of their defensive hold comp, going back traditional 2-2-2. He gives up Hanaconchu. We already know that ultimate is really strong with Storm, but they get off of the Storm, they swap over to the Phoenix, and now they're over traditional, just front to back style. Trust me on Cap to harass the backline and let Rajaro pop off on Emma Frost, because in the ban phase, he got that through.
There's a good strategy to switching up your hero after taking a point and now coming in and forcing the team to figure out a new way to counter you, as Trust Me is already peppering the backline with a slapped in America. Zenstari with some walls behind. Out goes that Terra Cape to blind. Everybody is low, but we will see a potential huge ult here with the Groot hug, but that one does get countered by the invisible boundary from Crook.
Yeah, they're walking back into it. Ultimate's built up, ready to go, except
I always forget skills on a fucking controller.
Jerky, huge pick off from him. They walk into a Fate of the World's connected by Skittles with the God of Mischief. So with that, they walk up to the middle of the point. They also have Fidel. So this is going to be a long one. Na'Vi, they built up that Cloak and Dagger ultimate, going aggressive with that Eternal Bond.
Yeah, they're going to count to 10 and then commit fully after that dance floor starts slowing down. But now Fidel going to make sure and use that dance floor as Naga takes out Skittles. The reset comes through. That's a two-piece now for Naga, who's looking for more as Fidel falls. And both strategists now for Chopper Mag are out of here. Duep goodbye. Zenstari goodbye. Pethig gets one on the trade, but at this point, numbers are heavily on the side of Na'Vi.
Goodness, Jerky, dude. Jerky's been so good. They're in third.
I just hate this, like...
I mean, they're trying to put the nail in the coffin right now.
Yeah, okay, they're going to dive. Yeah, I was gonna say, I hate their comp, bro.
For Chopper Mag's side, they need to figure things out.
100 Thieves won Sam. 100 Thieves won Game 5. Dominated them Game 5, actually. Shit wasn't even close.
We've talked to the analyst desk about this. Moxie keeps bringing it up, and I'm sure a lot of our crowd notices whenever Ultron is played, because of the nerfs in the recent patch, dude, like, it feels like the team that switches to Ultron is really panicking. Na'Vi could maybe smell blood in the water, and Jeffs were moved on both sides, so no Sharks to answer it.
Yeah, with the removal in terms of the meta of Human Torch, Ultron, and just the changes in his kit, has definitely knocked him down a peg or two in this meta. Fidel making that switch, though, going to keep the pressure on. Not a ton of damage dealt just yet. Bobo holding on to that dance. Level 1 Crook takes out Duep, putting them again up a number. Why not two? As Zenstari falls to Rajaro. And oh my goodness, Na'Vi cannot be stopped. Fate
What the fuck are we playing?
They are continuing this momentum.
Chopper Max is collapsing.
Skittles!
Like 3 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. They need
Pethig!
something.
The fuck are we doing, bro?
Answer, but they have the invisible
Fidel, get the fuck off Ultron, hello?
Crazy combination onto a backline with a left click, right click dash, but he's gonna have to do it now versus Na'Vi, who have everything in the bank.
Yeah, Na'Vi have not stopped rolling. The train is moving, and they cannot stop it. Here comes the engagement. Out goes that Psionic. The dance butterfly gonna find Naga early on as Bobo gets one. Here comes that feast. Will that land on the back line? It does. There goes that 30% reduction in healing with a good escape there. And Pethig now,
I mean, it just has to be Loki Luna.
on that
Why?
we've seen success from in the past. There goes that let the devil out, chasing down everybody. Rajaro falls.
Oh my god.
The second, third, fourth, why don't you from Pethig, followed up by Zenstari and Bobo.
That's the life they needed. Nobody's also on the flank, so you don't have to worry about a Dark Zero. Sorry, I mean a C9. At the moment, Na'Vi, 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go on the clock. I mean, they have so much time at the bank against Chopper Mag, who, you know, maybe they can start to string things together here, Ship. They have ultimates, but both of their duelists with the ult are gone.
And that was the momentum shift they needed. They are up in ultimates now. They've got to make sure they do not overcommit.
That extermination came after our slam hit. Come on, Fidel.
Over these last few matches, looks like
Let's lock in here,
just
G.
putting on a clinic here up on the high side. Fidel falls there from the switch up as Naga does have that Kraken impact available.
And Duep got out of his ult. GG.
Again onto Duep,
GG.
trying to pepper the
GG.
backline.
That was a huge pick. I mean, the healing is not there right now. Everything is on Skittles.
So I learned Cap as a Spider-Man player. It feels counterproductive playing a shield tank because of a different pace. No, you should. He's not a shield tank, bro.
Yeah, the ult comes through just a little bit too late there from Skittles as Naga gets two.
Captain America, Spider-Man, Venom all have similar play styles, bro. You would like
Cap.
Cap.
Lose that many bodies, it's just going to just inevitably make you lose, but slower as we see Jerky take out Skittles. Rajaro onto Bobo, and Na'Vi have not skipped a beat.
No, I mean, this is looking over at the moment for Chopper Mag. Duev goes down. They try to touch, but it's against the Sonic Seduction from Rajaro, who is trying to put them all inside the grave. Na'Vi caps out 1 minute and 17 on the clock. It's a blazing fast time for this map.
Yeah, that was insane to witness. I'm telling you what, Na'Vi is looking so good over these last 3 maps. Granted, they did not get that push there on Central Park through point 1, but even after that, just was awoken and just stuffed them even faster. So we got to see if Chopper Mac can find their footing, because at this current moment, it looks like they're panicking.
They are. Right now, you see them, the look in their eyes, hopefully determined, right? Constantly talking to each other, figuring it out. You can see they talked about it, but it was a tough map, right? The answer not there. You can see they're trying everything, because if you take back a look at the ban phase, like it was all strategist banned, focusing on Emma Frost as protecting the Psylocke. And you know, we talked to J-Mac, right? J-Mac mentioned behind the scenes, Bobo wants certain things banned, like Venom and all these other heroes protected, but you know, he feels confident in J-Mac, the coach of Chopper Mac, feels very confident in Bobo on the Psylocke. You need to buy him time, Ship. That's the #1 thing. Bobo and Pethic weren't playing bad. It's just they were collapsing. There wasn't a moment where they could do much because their
Could I stop playing Emma Mag Strange? No, play what you want, bro.
At a hard time. And it was just a tough map, I think, for the duelists to really do much. We'll see on this map as they could evolve. Maybe as they have time to talk during this little pause that they have, they could figure something out, but like we mentioned, back against the wall.
This is disappointing. Yeah, I bet Mike's really sad right now.
Take the momentum in the last map, because at the moment, their tournament life is on the line. Chip, Na'Vi are looking to close out, trying to repeat the mid-season finals.
This is an attack-sided map, as we see Bobo now on that Iron Fist, which has had success here in the past. From
Wait, what? Whoa, whoa! Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Being played by Pethic, which I thought was going to be changed up.
You mentioned Awoken. He is here. Blade in the previous, a few games ago was released, or a few patches ago was released. Now he's here, fully awakened.
And there's a good combo here with the 1,000 cuts coming in with that strangling prison. That may be the idea of what they want to do to burn through some of these strategist backlines. We will see if we see that combo shortly. 45% on there for Pethic, now in the 50s, and Starry about at 70. They're really walking them towards this backline, but Groot struggles into Angela here from Trust Me, who's just consistently messing with the space.
And they're able to push this card, though. That's the most important thing. If they don't lose any build ults, ults are available for Na'Vi so soon, but they don't have any. They can take advantage. Got a mission pop by Skittles, waiting to use that ult.
Then Starry, a very strong Groot now, as out goes some answers. The dance floor map to the invisible boundary. The 1,000 cuts available. Now Zen Starry, the combo goes out. Can they burn through it? And they do, as Pethic.
Okay.
Successful Blade ultimate yet in this.
Like when he sees a black man on screen.
On the opposite angle, do they have anything forward? Ult goes down.
Yeah, that is a huge res again, but that just countered multiple ults. When you get that res through and it's successful, and you commit a ton to find those picks early on, it's just more and more value for the defensive side of Na'Vi.
FA waiting to pop that. See you later. Throws it in the back line towards that cafe angle. They come back with that dance floor with Duev, but the meteor from Jerky could be huge. It misses in the meantime. Nice shot blocking it. Bobo with the ult on the backside flank. Can he get rid of Fate on this Rocket Raccoon?
Insane movement there by Fate. Is then Starry going to get a 2-piece on a Naga? Trust me, make it 3 and 4.
Yeah, don't even try hitting supports, bro.
Going to sweep. Fate trying to
like, don't even bother trying to go for Rocket. Just punch the tank.
Right on that card so it don't move.
Chopper Mag at the moment. They need to get going, and we mentioned Duep earlier, starting off that fight chip. We'll see if they can do it now on the defensive sort of push, but the time I think was more for Na'Vi at this point. Doesn't matter for Chopper Mag, however. They can try to close out on Na'Vi coming back into this fight. They do have Invisible Boundary. They have a few other ults as well, as Rajaro coming up on their own. Maybe with the Rocket Pack, Rajaro can set something up, but Chopper Mag were able to avoid it last time.
We need to see that combo once more here by Groot and Blade, and that will happen shortly, I do believe. Waiting for a moment to make it valuable. At least they're taking the space. Now Pethic going to commit, and it does find one with a commitment of Bobo. Pethic showing up here with Blade, showing how successful it can be. Every hero viable at the current moment as Naga rests right back, but is still in danger here from Pethic, who is fully charged up.
Man, this Blade is looking clean at the moment. Pethic, the king of the unknown, coming into a hero that hasn't been played at all this tournament. Chopper Mag now into the second segment of the map. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock.
GG, Blade's nerfed.
staved off for now. We saw that the Reds was used by
GG.
Naga. He goes
Blades
against the Lord. They don't have
nerfed.
that anymore.
4 buffs,
Yeah,
2
and
Bucky,
this is a good
please.
change in pace here. I'm going to be honest. If you had asked me what the solution would be, I don't think I would have said this, but it's clearly working for the moment as Bobo is now going to be switching off that fist and is on the Psylocke, applying a ton of pressure towards that back line.
The BRB's to his left. Does he see it? He walked right by it. Oh my goodness, it's in that corner, so they're going to have a Res
Everything is viable, yeah.
Now is have that freedom charge available. Might stall point as Rajaro takes out Bobo early on. The whole team dropping back into the building here. And the space is now retaken by Na'Vi, who will dance around this cart all day long. Duep in a dangerous
Just
spot.
keep it on Pethic's POV. Nobody cares about any of these other characters.
Is there a combination? There's not quite yet. A ton of damage out. But trust me, gotta be the one to find a pick as Rajaro
Skittles copied
gets
Groot.
the
We lost.
second. Wow. What a turnaround.
There's Luca.
Overall macro, we talked to many players, Mega Balani from Dark Zero being one of them, the manager of Dark Zero. Rajaro gave up on that final hit he could possibly get to come back and save his team. Bobo comes back in though with those hero plays, connecting on Trust Me towards the spawn.
Alts are going to be slightly in the favor of Chopper Mag here, who have that combination again. Bobo does have that Dance of the Butterfly available for the back line. The dance floor is up for Fidel. The damage boost here from Fade can combine with Naga to be a huge threat. And trust me, might use that freedom charge.
Oh my god.
Here by Zen, that is copied in.
Oh yeah.
Right
Oh yeah.
by Pethic and Duep. What a combination once again.
Again, this time it can't be resurrected. However, Jerky with the damage boost to the ceiling, able to find one. Bobo, though, in the neutral, able to kind of connect online. This is the tough part with dealing with Chopper Mag, is you have to deal with the star players of this team. Fidel able to find him, though. He's been getting better throughout the tournament. Rajaro and him both fall, or Jerky both fall. 2 minutes left to go, Shib.
Because they just grab Blade and it kills through everything.
See if they can collapse, right? They just use that combination, like you said. That was a huge combo, huge fight win, but without that ult, they got to figure something out. Bobo needs to something out early. No strat ults on the opposite side. They do have freedom charge. Bobo needs to go early, but does he know? Is he ready for Naga? Almost deleting him, sends him back to the main side.
Senstar is just hitting huge ultimates here, these huge strangling prisons. Duep going to commit at the moment with the Psionic, and there is that return. We see the ult not work as Jerky with the Kraken impact finds Pethic. Is there going to be more on the reset as Naga is available here to start up here with the Galactic Legend? Just going to burn some of these clones from Skittles, so the healing is reduced. Bobo now ulting up the back line with the dance of the Cutterfly, finds one. Make it 2, Bobo, why don't you? Yes, there is 3, as they are still moving this cart forward and almost taking point 2. Will it
Bobo.
looks like it will, as they do get point 2.
Yeah, that was a huge fight win. Portal by Pethic used, though. That's going to be interesting. It's still going to be up in cooldown-wise at the end of the game, but regardless, Pethic trying to go aggressive, right? He was trying to play towards that backside. That
Are we going back to Blade?
Him going down was definitely big. But
what does he pick?
It was about Bobo. He goes back to spawn to switch. Na'Vi at the moment on the defense, switching up Naga, going off Star-Lord, going to the Phoenix. That was going to be a hard fight to win for Na'Vi regardless.
He does.
They didn't have strat ults. They only had Captain America. Chopper Mag now can set up that combo soon, but Pethic only 50% towards that Blade ult.
Chopper Mag will have to fight in OT for about 30 seconds for that portal to come through. So yes, it could definitely.
This guy is my fucking goat. Yeah, no, Pethic is a G.
Start up with the Psionic. It's Zenstari walking. No one else at the moment. Jerky trying to take this space back. Is another strangling prison is massive. Can they combine with it? Not at the moment, as it's matched right back with the invisible.
We just should have waited for Blade ult, bro. We just didn't wait for Blade ult. Oh, GG.
Reset on clone. We will see it. Bang again, but that one does not. Oh, it does get reset. That is disgusting.
Yeah.
Stop him. He's just been a little bit different here. Jerky.
Yeah.
He really is, and at the moment, Na'Vi, hold on. 1 minute, 30 seconds left.
And now our Blade Groot are like off Simpo because Zenstari didn't fucking wait. God damn it.
Pethic now only having that ult without anything. Maybe they could set up a Sonic Seduction. That's the angle. Bobo is well on the flank, but you still have a lot of space to work with for Na'Vi. 2 fights for them.
We will start up again with another fight here, likely a Psionic from Duep to try to commit some ultimates. There it is. Good usage of the invisible shield there to hide the whole team from getting trans. Trust me, going to use that shield from Cap to do the same. Bobo commits now as the 1,000 cuts comes through.
Oh, there we go.
2-piece with an ultimate combination you maybe don't see every day. Phoenix coming in with the Unsung Inferno. Goodbye to all those shields at the moment. Rajaro taking out Fidel, puts them up. As Zenstari now turns it back onto Naga. Is there more here on the side of Na'Vi? Or this one go to Chopper Mag as everybody's duking it out.
He parried the grab. What a G.
Na'Vi up in number. Trust me. Skittles.
Oh, he didn't cancel. Okay, it doesn't matter.
or they will be kicked out of this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, luckily for them, I mean, OT's not going to matter. They'll still have attack on offense if something happens. Nice grab to slow
Yeah,
down.
we're all
Trust me,
Blade,
he goes
okay.
onto Fidel.
Yeah.
They're coming back into it. Maybe they can set up and engage on to
Well, at least we saw Blade. At least Blade made an appearance.
Ultimate's available, but Pathik switches over to the Daredevil. Maybe he can go aggressive with Bobo. That changeup is going to be huge, but Jerky, he has Kraken impacted. He's been big before.
So can we all agree that Spider-Man is the worst hero in the game?
There is going to be a lot of commitment in this fight. Starting up here once again, Psionic Seduction. Nobody tramps at the moment, and they are still going to retake with another huge ultimate. Match right back with the boundary. Bobo going to find one. Duep on a level 1 crook. Pathik and Bobo. Can they retake?
All right, Pathik is on a good hero now.
And push this to overtime. We will find out shortly, as they will need to touch.
Does Wanda not exist?
Making some of these
Yeah,
a little
true.
bit longer.
Trust me, the only one affected by it, fortunately for the squad of Na'Vi, they're going to full stall, man. They're going to Iron Fist to touch.
And there goes the block, and there goes the crystals. Cooldowns are being burned. Can they find a pick early on? As Rajaro's dancing in the sky, they're doing a great job on this retake. Na'Vi.
I think this shrink sucks.
Will that put them up a number enough to win this and take this to overtime? Bobo, with that dance, is available, waiting for them to push out. And here comes the commitment from Bobo, who's not able to get anything in that backline. Duep takes out Rajaro, and the fights are still continuing as the dance floor is on point. As Pathik now, the lawyer from Hell's Kitchen. Will they find more? The ult gets committed. Yes, at this moment they will, but the touch is still there. It will not end as the crystals are still going through, and Duep finds a pick onto Jerky. Are you kidding me? Duep with 2, and the dance in the sky from Angela to stall, but that will
Our
be
Grudo
shut
just
down,
got canceled
and
by
we
something.
will be going to overtime.
If you can hear it, the crowd is starting to come
Spider-Man is not better than Squirrel Girl. At least not in this game. Like, we're playing a group mirror.
You want to watch, right? If you come around, if you're walking around DreamHack in general, make
Who
sure
is
you
that?
come by. You've even seen some of the moms. Oh, that's lovely from Chopper Mag. Knowing her own son has a chance to take home $1 million, Shib, or be a part of at least $320,000 because that's first place. But whew, that was a good one, Shib. That was a fun one, and we still have more to go on this map. Chopper Mag is showing life.
Yeah, and it's all about immortality here. Your goal is to try to push in as deep into this tournament as you can, because that gives you notoriety, not only for organization.
You know what's fire if Chopper Mag win? They just all get, they just get the full $1 million. They'll just split it like,
As we see Chopper Mag starting off here.
not 6 ways completely because of their coach and their manager and stuff like that. But like, every player would get like 200 grand.
Right? We have Fidel coming over in the top left of Chopper Mag's side from this team.
Because they would have to give any of it to an org.
Salvation because they needed a fill player. And now that they're getting this far in the tournament, that's just one of the 12 players competing here. Every single one of them, even players back at home that have competed in thousands of hours of tournamentship, competing in countless matches online. Some of them didn't make it, right? Chopper
Oh yeah, I guess
Mag
there's
did,
taxes too.
Na'Vi
Yeah, so the
did.
government would have
They
to
could
steal from them.
potentially close out on Chopper Mag here
My
unless
bad.
Chopper Mag comes alive on their attack. And if you are a Chopper Mag fan, you're going to want to give them some noise and some hype as they get ready to go against Na'Vi.
Blade mains rejoice here as the MVP is currently in the hands of Pathik. Bobo going to be on that fist taking the space. A tank buzzer, a Vanguard buster here is Pathik now just trying to build that ultimate, and that is the goal here with Blade. Be ready to combine as Skittles on the sticks, on the controller here. The most healing in the lobby at the moment. The walls go up here from Zenstari, and again, the side of Na'Vi is going to hold in that space indoors.
At the moment, Ultimate's being built right now. That's the number one thing, right? Who's close to F falls low? He's been a star player for this team. He's gonna need to come online, but hasn't
I
been
just
as
feel
far.
like Iron Fist is so dog shit into Emma Groot. Like, it's just so bad. Can we just pick like anything else?
14 seconds now as Naga and Jerky get to the reset. Comes in here from Jerky again, and you've got 8 seconds.
I didn't have power. Why the fuck are we on Blade? We're not only on Blade, we're on fucking Iron Fist too.
So smart. So smart. That reset will be available. The portal's going to come through, so they can go through on the touch. Bobo does commit for that touch now, but Duep's in a dangerous spot. Overtime is ticking down. Ever faster now is it's low, and out goes a huge strangling prison. The 1,000 cuts committed as well. Will they be able to burst through? They do. Duep finds one. Can they keep it going? The dance floor is mapped out by Fidel, and they are off the point, but just barely holding on here from Duep.
Naga brings them back.
Yeah, we lost.
Jerky finds under one, bait on the Fidel 2, and no, Chopper Mag can stop before Duep even has an eye of Okamoto.
How does Blade's anti-heal work? It doesn't.
At least for now, Na'Vi holds against Chopper Mag.
Na'Vi gonna be
It doesn't
coming
work,
into this attack
like at all.
2 minutes and 17 compared to
Part of the
that
reason why
1
Blade is
minute.
fucking terrible.
The opposition of Chopper Mag that should give them enough of an advantage.
Might as well not
There's
even have
only
it.
one turn and one fight needed to win this.
Right now, Chopper Mag. Their backs have never been.
I don't know why you say Iron Fist is bad in the group when he caves his skull in by holding one button. Because you're thinking of it in a vacuum of a Groot and an Iron Fist 1v1ing each other, which will never happen. If you think about it like, if you're playing Groot, or you're playing Iron Fist into Groot, you go on the Groot, you use your block to punch the Groot, and guess what happens to you? He walls you, Emma grabs you, and you die. Wow. Or he walls you, Bucky punches you, and you die. Wow.
To overcome an incredible mountain right now.
The tensions are high, folks.
Top 3 holidays, Christmas,
overtime, 61,
Thanksgiving, or it's Christmas, Halloween, and then Thanksgiving.
To move forward, will Na'Vi be able to shut this down and take home the W, or will Chopper Mag push this to our next match?
Right now, Chopper Mag starting it out right. They have to hold against Naga, who built up that hand of Conchu incredibly fast alongside the Storm, and what Jerky switches to. They just need one fight. Portal's going to be pretty late from Chopper Mag, but there's no overtime spawns at least.
It's difficult to play indoors like that against Naga here on this Moon Knight, which can deal so much area damage already at 20% in climbing, but it's going to be looking towards Zen Star. The team going to relocate here to not allow Moon Knight to do what Moon Knight does. Out goes that bond from Bobo, who's going to use that res to try to keep the team
Oh
down,
my
but
god.
Down goes Bobo, down goes Pathic Duet.
Yeah, we lost. Rek, thanks for the raid, buddy. Appreciate you, G.
They're walking from Zen Story goes down, and again, Naga
Hope you had a good one.
looking so good. Pathic's got to get this portal here quickly.
He has to. They're waiting till you pop the cocoon, but it might be too late, and it is.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, they lost. Good try, boys.
Na'Vi
Good try.
move on to tomorrow. They move on, or tonight, sorry, in just a second, to fight another day. You can see, obviously, the crowd incredibly happy and proud of their crew for very good
Bushido
reasons.
is
They're putting
feasting?
on a
Why
good
is he
show, good
feasting?
performance. And on the opposite side, same for Chopper Mag, Shib. I mean, I feel we watched.
Yeah, the Bushido tweet is actually going to be fucking fire.
With Cozy, with Ryan, with XQC, and I was moved to tears, and I'm just remembering of that interview of Bobo, man. Like, it's genuinely sad. Like, seeing him go home, I might cry here, Shib. This is like insane.
Yeah, Chopper Mag, a team that I have no doubt we will see again in the future. Na'Vi,
Guys, look how we stand up and shake the enemy team's hand when we lose. Except for Fidel. Fidel's being a fucking loser. Stand the fuck up, bro. That shit pisses me off. I actually can't stand it. Spider-Man is back, another count, one above all. Yeah, no, you're super good, bro. You're right, Spider-Man's back. Yeah.
They'll be in the next match, so don't worry about them.
Fucking
Their
Kappa.
story is not finished. On the opposite side for Chopper Mag, right? They are done for now, going home, but they were an unsigned team, right? Just to point it out, they shouldn't have made it this far. It's the same thing with Iconics earlier on. They were from Open Division, Open.
Rek, you have to stop spewing that garbage, by the way. You're gonna get people to think the character is actually not bad. There's already monkeys in the world who think that that character is, like, annoying and broken, and you spewing that rhetoric is just making it worse.
Absolutely, and I have no doubt
You have to be among the people who say that your one trick is terrible, no matter how good it is, alright?
Organization, and somebody sign this team.
Really? I mean, I was joking with Tasmo. I was like, Tasmo, just sign them. You just lost your team. They're gone. Just make them NB International. I don't know, Shiv. It was an incredible match, a fun one, and I can't wait to see our desk later talk about it.
Yes.
Na'Vi still moving forward. Obviously, the victors of today. Yeah. They won the midseason coming in to Na'Vi. A new
On console,
right?
Spider-Man is actually Superman? How, bro?
As good as ever going against Chopper Mag. Back against the wall. I would be scared if I was against Na'Vi right now because at the moment they look so good.
Yeah, and they're now right off this heater of insane play are going directly into 100.
There's a chance to get picked up, yeah.
The conversation now is, will this warm-up situation for them work out against 100 Thieves, or are they a little tired mentally? I will tell you though, they really look so clean. 3 straight W's. Maybe they'll keep that ball.
Did Dogman just leak? No.
Na'Vi's gonna have to play it, and they've had a really hard schedule, man. I mean, back-to-back matches coming into this next one.
Just lost your team? Yeah, because they fell out of the fucking thing, bro. They fell out of the tournament.
The crowd, I'm assuming, and Na'Vi, unlike Citadel, aren't necessarily villains,
Bro,
per se, because they
Envy is getting paid too much money. Like, those players are getting paid too much to just leave. Like, what? I mean, I don't know if they're going to be getting paid that much anymore, but...
Great players, too. It's just a lot of players are talkative and on social media that definitely can bite you in the butt, but regardless, Na'Vi moving forward, showing that EU is still in it alongside some of these other top teams.
These teams are both clutch too, right?
Well, all that's left is NA and EU.
Over to an interview though before we dive into this next
Oh,
match.
fuck.
Let's see what they've got to say.
What a series. I am here with Jerky from Na'Vi. I want to start off with lower bracket run. Not unfamiliar for Na'Vi, but you're newer on this roster. You've not been through this before. You've not been through this incredibly taxing event. How are you holding up?
I mean, obviously it's not what we wanted, but it's what we've experienced before, what they've experienced before, so it's not out of our comfort zone whatsoever, and we'll make it work. We'll be there in the finals for sure.
So you were actually full held.
What's up,
in
Piper?
game
How you been,
2
buddy?
And also got triple pushed in game 3 by a Blade. Let's start with game 2. What went wrong where you were full held, but you actually were able to full held it, but slightly more?
I think we kind of tunnel visioned onto one comp because that comp is really strong. We have the Loki, we have the Mantis, and we have the Adam. It's a really, really strong comp, so we kind of tunnel vision, didn't want to swap one of the strongest heroes around. So that was kind of our issue, but we were still very optimistic. We said like, guys, I mean, we have the best comp in the game. We can full hold them just the way they full held us, so yeah. Talking about the Blade, yeah, crazy. I mean, I've never seen it in pro play. Shout out to Pething for pulling it out. I mean, they're a really, really strong team coming on from Oceania, and I mean, all props to them, man. All props to them.
So your next opponent,
Here's Shib.
one who've been running through a lower bracket run in the past. You've faced them in the groups already. Is it going to go the same way?
I think it will. I mean, I don't want to sound too egotistical, I guess, but I think we're fighting for a top 2, top 1 spot here, and I don't think anyone else is going to stop us here.
And some final words out there to the audience. Na'Vi, once again, continuing to make a lower bracket run. What do you have to say to everyone watching at home?
I mean, I hope you guys are enjoying the show, because it just started, and it's about to get even better.
More to come from Na'Vi. They play again in just a few minutes. Just need time to go get yourself some rest, go join your team, and we're going to head over to the analysis desk to continue the breakdown of this game.
I hope you're doing good. Thank you, bro. I'm glad to hear that you're doing good too. Let's just get this last fucking series over with, bro. I am so like burnt out.
I've got to say right away, big congrats to Na'Vi. Just absolutely insane performance throughout. And for me, I mean,
What's
listen,
up, Zyper?
they're not the villain by any means, but when you have the whole crowd.
We have one more
going
game. Yes, there's another game, bro.
It's so loud in here.
We have one more best of 5, and then we're good.
For just battling through all that adversity.
Yeah, and knowing that
We'll
they
be
have
alright,
best
bro.
of 5 to come against the Hunger Thieves as well. It just feels like for so many teams, Chopper Mag would be the final
Why am I
boss
so
for them,
inconsistent
but
on
Na'Vi
YouTube?
is just so used to these kind of
Depends
games.
on my editors
Not
and like what
close,
they're
though.
doing.
Stuff like Central Park. If
I don't
that
edit
goes
any of
their
my
way,
videos,
Chopper
and
Mag,
sometimes
this
Mike and
series
Jose get
opens up a
busy
hell
with
of a lot
stuff,
more.
so. But I'm about to upload
They
a
definitely put in a hard
Wait, oh my god.
effort into that one. They tried the
I just
very
realized I'm
best
brain
that
dead. I had
they
the
could
YouTube chat closed
to
for like
hold
20
them
minutes.
out. It was insane that they managed to
Actually,
stick
it wasn't
around
that
the
long.
first
Never mind.
point, but Na'Vi, they just do it that much better.
I mean, listen,
Since about to drop their entire
Na'Vi
roster
heading
for
home,
Chopper
but
Mag.
they
Imagine
definitely
Na'Vi beat
won
100
the hearts
Thieves.
here, and I don't think anyone's
Yeah.
gonna forget the run that they've done here.
Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna upload a
Very
Daredevil
close
video
finals,
soon.
You know, the birth of esports for this entire thing. Chopper Mag, you should be very proud of your run. Bobo, you specifically, my man. Again, this is a name that will
Hope that
not
makes
be
sense, Cabbage.
forgotten in the scene. Listen, like Dogman said earlier, so much to talk about with
You guys are so
Na'Vi
good,
here
bro.
coming up
Please
in just
upload
a
more.
match.
Thank you,
Chopper
buddy.
Mag, wanna
I
give them their
appreciate that.
flowers.
I mean, there's not going to be a tournament like this where
Mike,
you finish
Jose, and I
top
really
6
appreciate you,
at
bro.
the same level of Citadel Gaming.
There's a
for
new
one,
vid
so
coming
that's a
soon.
huge
I
testament.
promise.
But you go out with the panache of
And by
running
soon, I mean
Blade.
like
It
tonight.
feels sort of
Like tonight or
the
tomorrow
audio
morning.
feels like Robert, South Carolina is gone. The way he's pulling out Blaine in that kind of moment, and then goes to switch onto Strange for the portal, goes back, plays
Can you mention
Daredevil,
YouTube on Twitch? Yeah.
goes back into spawn to go
Could
and
be
bring
able
out the
to.
Blade. The green room was going crazy to see it out. There's so many players in there now. It makes sense that Chopper Mag is beloved so far here in Atlanta.
Yeah, and it's crazy to see.
You're gonna post the Daredevil tourney? Yeah, yeah. This SC tourney? Yeah.
We only saw that in stage 2 of Oceania. You know, they only
Crazy to
brought
think
that
Chopper
out
Mag
in
did better than
the
Envy, yeah.
there, but now they've brought it to an
Yeah, yeah.
international
No, that's the
stage,
video that's being
and it
uploaded,
took
Drifton,
them
is we're gonna
so
upload
far into
the Daredevil
OT. You
tournament.
can see the grit, the
I just need
determination
to
of Chopper Mag.
decide if I want
If
to
they're
upload it
all
tomorrow
the same
afternoon,
next
like during the
tournament,
prime times of when people watch my videos, or if I just upload it now.
Sent them home.
Yeah, listen, one of my favorite things about Marvel Rivals in general. So many
Yeah, I know, we were
iconic
gonna do the
heroes,
Daredevil
so many
guide,
being
but I was
able
waiting
to
on
use
Luca to
your
do a
team
VOD
to
review,
continue to invent ways to
But he's just been
find
so
use
busy with
for
his
every
life
single
stuff, and I was
duel.
thinking like,
Vanguard and strategists
okay,
alike.
well now I've had even
The
more
heroes
experience on the
with
character, so do I want to like
heroes
re-record it
on
and
the
like try
stage.
doing it
I
again?
gotta
So
point
I
out
don't know.
Jerky here because we look at
I don't know what
Na'Vi,
I'm gonna do with
we look
that.
at Na'Vi, these teams are bringing in one big difference maker, and that's what they need to get the job done. Vision for FlyQuest, and then for Na'Vi here, Jerky and the impact to join a championship squad. Right.
And it was such a short notice change as well, because obviously that was because Melio wanted to go to Citadel Gaming. So it's the fact that it showed so much promise. There's so many good like duelist players in EMEA that have really impressed me so far this year. But to
What do you do in this game?
acclimatize to a new team with a lot
You're
of
supposed to do a bunch of
expectations
stuff,
like Na'Vi,
but I don't
go
do
to a
anything.
special event
I'm like the
this
worst Spider-Man
and make
ever.
your
This is all I
stamp
do.
on impactful games like this, it really is a sign that Jerky is not just a substitute stand-in player for Na'Vi. He's the real deal.
Yeah, you know, it goes to show, like, the addition of Jerky into that roster. It's like Melio 2.0, but enhanced, you know? They've been able to really...
Silver for a
take
stellar
their
guy eventually.
roster even further beyond tier Na'Vi.
I'll
And
get to it. I need to do.
show, you know, even if they've dropped down to the lower
Yeah.
bracket side of things,
I don't know which
they're still as hungry as ever
which
to
one to do.
show why they were the champions at the mid-season finals, and they want to maintain the title.
Yeah, just so much strength at every single position. We, continue to talk about this team as we watch their run unfold. Trust me, there at the helm with Vanguard, and love the way that they're approaching the bans. For me, it always feels like they're not really worried about what always their opponent is going to do. They're setting themselves up for success. We've continued to see that. Really, I mean, against most teams, it has worked just massively. And that strategist backline, right? It is by far one of the most lethal in this entire tournament.
It just seems so experienced at this rate. You got the MVP from the mid-season finals as well with level 1 Croc.
If a YouTube chatter wants to play a Spider-Man game with one from 2018,
Na'Vi front to back has been so well disciplined.
is still the best.
And teams like Virtus Pro have sort of done the same, right, where they've gone into drafts.
Oh, the one from 2018. Oh, you're saying like the original Spider-Man. I don't know. Depends what you're looking for.
Ban out some crazy weird stuff. We have an idea of what we want to make sure that we get, and we just want to limit the options from the opponent. And Chopper Mag, Psylocke was banned out. They know that Bobo was a threat. Take it out as much as you possibly can.
And go ahead, Matt.
Yeah, and it goes to show, they're trying
You
to
still
play
upload
into their
videos?
strengths
Yeah,
there.
bro,
They
all the
know
time.
how to exploit the
Damn.
weaknesses of Chopper Mag, because once you take those key bits of pressure away from them, then they start to fall apart. But when
Yeah, put it as a
counts,
Spider-Man
they
or
can
as a
really
guide
dive
count
into
and
some of
milk
their
it.
other
Yeah.
strengths, which is why we
I
saw
should do
something
that.
like the Blade come out.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, we've highlighted a lot of players so far, and we're going to continue to see their story. I want to talk about Naga, right? Because oftentimes we find this between like all teams. You have one duelist that gets like a lot of the love, right? And then the other doing the exact same part. Favorite thing on social media I saw by him, he was up like 1 a.m. There's a trumpet player playing outside his window, and it's like, is this VP Ops? Like, what's going on here? Keeping me up. Listen, all I know is that trumpet player is playing the sound of victory for this team as we take a look at Naga and the stats. And talk to me, right, about what he's done for them.
Yeah, it's like the funeral call as well, I think, for Chopper Mag a little bit. But it's just,
Oh my
I think,
gosh.
the first time that we casted Naga in this game was the Invitational right at the start of the year. He joined like Luminosity on pretty like short notice. He was like, yeah, I've been playing the game about 2 weeks. And he was obliterating everybody. And it's just the fact that he's so easy to just work with. That's the general vibe. Like, we know mechanically he can perform and he's got the experience and tenure to be on stages like this one. But it is the fact that he's gone into a squad like this that feels very heavily run by trust. Everybody else is on the same page. And especially when things weren't going well for Na'Vi, it doesn't feel like there's like a splintered of opinions. They all trust each other. And Naga Sport is definitely one that people rely on him for, and with good reason.
Yeah, good reason, and they're able to really just play into their strengths time and time again there, It just goes to show that team synergy playing into effect over and over again for themselves. Like, they know exactly what they came in to do, and they have all the key pieces to achieve
Tanuki tweeted 36 minutes ago, there are tens of thousands of things to complain about this LAN. China was 100 times better, but at the end of the day, we didn't pull through and didn't show off what we could do. This sucks.
The way they work
Yep.
typically in all the
Enjoy.
battle fights, that's where I want to give Naga a tip of the cap too, because he's able to just, obviously Jerky making it, a great teammate to come in there and fill that void. But that's what can set them up for success against 100 Thieves, which will be that matchup that we're going into here. Right, I want to throw it to you, right? Okay, classic, we got America, 100 Thieves, got EMEA.
Where's Mr. America?
No, hopefully gone away with,
Gone home.
Hey, tell me, do you think Navi's going to continue this run, 100 Thieves looking on fire?
I think so, because you win a best of 5 3-0 quite quick as well, because there was a lot of 2-0 on domination, full hold on Central Park. It feels that like just making this as quick and efficient as possible for Navi is good, whereas 100 Thieves have played and then have to go for a bit of a break and then jump on stage again. So maybe that time in between they want to keep playing, keep warmed up, because if they cool down, Navi are feeling very much as they've just reached like Mach 10 now, so you have to be prepared for that.
I mean, you're finding 2 battling Rams coming at each other full force. I mean, they're both trying to find their steam and finding it. We saw that in mid-seasons as, at the time Envy, shout out to them. But, as they made their way all the way through, it helped them kind of steam their way to the grand finals. 100 Thieves, though, Matsy, what have you seen from them that make you think they can get it done?
Well, I feel like they're on their full redemption arc right now. They've got a spark, and they are just terrifying every step of the way there. They have just been looking unstoppable. I mean, you look at their series when they sent a Citadel home. They were just terrifying, so scary to see what they could achieve there, and now having to take a break between series and coming into it, like I said, this really could come back to bite them.
It feels like one of those ones, too, where we saw 100 Thieves get the revenge on Citadel Gaming. That's a big second wind. Now they need to get the revenge on Na'Vi, which is going to be a little bit harder, but it's definitely doable, certainly on a home ground.
Hey, one thing I want to point out as we take a look at the bracket and the teams that are left. Yep. Right, you notice anything here similar between these teams? Obviously, we have VP and FlyQuest up top, 100 Thieves, Na'Vi. So once again, folks, it is the Battle of America versus EMEA here in the final bits of this bracket, right?
We said it earlier, like the top 2 of the top 3 teams that are going to finish at this event were not at the mid-season finals. New, fresh faces that have been keen to prove that they deserve to be at these internationals and can win them. But 100 Thieves, Na'Vi, it could go either way, I think, for Na'Vi. They seem to deal with 100 Thieves pretty easily in groups, I would say. But this is a whole different story now. Both teams, not ignoring the obvious, like they've played a lot of games today, like 5 maps for both sides. It could be a full 5-mapper again, which I don't know who that's going to suit more.
Hey, listen, you can battle plan all you want for someone like Terra. It doesn't go according to plan, I can tell you that. And that's where I'm just excited to see the talent, the pure talent matchup between Na'Vi and 100 Thieves, and one of them taking on either VP, FlyQuest. No matter how you script it, it's going to be absolute legendary, absolute cinema, as you would say, right? Yeah. And Matsy, final thoughts here as we close in what is this matchup we just saw. Want to give it to the Australian here to, give your last love to Chopper Mag as well.
Chopper Mag, you've done everybody proud here in the stadium, here at home as well. You have done the very best you can, proven yourselves. Sign them up. Organizations out there, they are more than deserving of having your support there. They have given it the best run they can, and it's only onwards and upwards from here.
Absolutely, folks. I mean, listen, we've had a lot of great years between Blade showing up out of nowhere, and one thing I love about this, I love seeing the costumes at the highest level of play. Like, that's just, to me, it's something that just kind of, you enjoy the fun of the game as well. Even with the sweat, there's still room to see all the incredible costumes that we have in this game.
Yeah, I mean, I can imagine, like, equipping the Blade skin would be pretty funny because it shows that he had the intention to bring it out in the first place, so going for the default one.
Of course he's crying.
It would have been a throwaway.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Yeah. It was.
Can these nothing burger ass casters shut up so we can get on the next set?
Yeah, and
look at my streamer, bro. I did a 13-hour stream yesterday, slept for 6 hours, woke up to come to this fucking watch party. Hop off my meat, man.
Right now, I'd love to do this to my fellow desk. Pick a winner right now. Who's making it?
Ooh, I'm gonna go 100 Thieves. I'm going to go 100 Thieves this time. I feel like they got the momentum behind them. I feel like they're empowered right now. I want to see 100 Thieves take it away.
Me, it's easy. It's Na'Vi. Like, Fate, it's one of those ones where Fate said it himself. They do things the hard way, and I can't think of anything harder than playing a best of 3 and 2 best of 5s in one day, which seems to be the case for Na'Vi. They did so well at the mid-season finals to do something similar going for the losers bracket. You can never write them off.
Yeah, this is my surprise face right now on what I thought I was going to hear over there from Rai. Okay, fair enough, though. I'd love to see it. Listen, we've been talking about the costumes. So many great ones out there. We've got the Queen of the Dead right now.
What's up, John?
Available in the game. And oh my, speaking of scary of what we've seen, it was spooky season of Halloween. I mean, this is an absolute sick Scarlet Witch skin, Rai.
Yeah, I mean, I'm wondering if we're going to be seeing any Scarlet Witch at this rate. Will we see the Blade come into play instead? But yeah, it's pretty much, you know.
No, you will
alongside
never
the
see
spooky
Scarlet.
season
This
as we get
character is
more into the holiday
fucking
season
horrible.
now, November the 1st.
Horrible.
There's still a chance for a couple
Horrifically
of
terrible.
scares and prayers in the right places, but obviously there's a lot of different stuff in. Again, the most terrifying skin is the big shot Iron Man one that we saw briefly there.
I mean, the old scary enough with Scarlet Witch with that voiceover as well, even more terrifying here. And speaking of terrifying, we've got Terror coming up in just a moment. The DreamHack bundle, though, is available. You can go grab it right now, big % off it. So if you want to rock Iron Man, Scarlet Witch, feel free to jump in there, grab it your own. And hey, listen, may not be in the meta at the moment, but you never know with all the changes the team's cooking up there. One of my favorite things, right, in general and Matt, about Marvel Rivals is how constantly fresh this game is.
Kappa. Kappa.
Refreshing the costumes there. Just when you think there's something new around the corner.
Yeah, no, he's talking about the meta, not the costumes, bro.
Something else right around the edge of the corner there. There is always so much great new content, so many great things coming to Marvel Rivals all the time.
Alrighty, folks, what we
yeah, no, that guy gun to his head. That guy, his family is at gunpoint right now.
Coming your way right after this quick break.
Which ones have what it takes to become the best of the best?
The fight is gonna happen right here, right now.
Chill troll, we saw Blade and Daredevil today. Why are we talking like Blade and Daredevil are in the same league? What's up, Hydra? How do you guys feel about this penny skin? Ooh.
You know what to do, spiders? It's spider time!
The fuck is this character? Is that supposed to be Spider-Man? Is he in this game?
ones have what it takes.
Without saying the entire roster, what is Bucky good against? Every dive character.
We're Na'Vi, and we're here in Atlanta to win the grand finals. In
Or
it's time to go 2
Brute.
2 for
Thing.
2. That was the prophecy by Na'Vi, and they continued their run through the
Hulk.
lower bracket. I am back as Tetra, and it's a rematch
Venom,
in terms
Cap,
of the desk of the very first series
Scarlet.
here. I'm back with, of course, the spectacular God Moxie.
Hello.
And of course, the magnificent That One Dan.
And I'm the only one.
Loki.
The only Dan. He is indeed. But once again, Na'Vi, they started us off saying that they are going to not unfamiliar to a lower bracket run. Start us off there.
Iron Man, Storm,
Matching
Torch.
up against 100 Thieves, because this is a
Like-
rematch that we're getting to see, not just from today, but also from those group stages where it was a 2-0
Thanks for the 10 bits, Luca.
Na'Vi against 100 Thieves.
And Dan, looking over 200 Thieves, which is what we'll be starting
Psylocke,
with here.
yeah.
They've also gone through lower brackets before, but they're much more familiar to the upper bracket.
Yeah, we've had some upper bracket runs from them before, but now as they move on in the lower bracket, I had the honors of being able to cast that banger.
What is Dia de los
But you gotta question
Moro-
how 100 Thieves are
Morotos,
feeling
however I
coming
say
into
that?
this entire series, because they had a whole best of 5 to cool down. Now their hands are starting to get cold, but Na'Vi, with that 3-0 win over Chopper Mag, the momentum is heavily in their favor right now.
And let's break that down. Like you mentioned, the momentum is in favor of Na'Vi, but 100 Thieves coming in cold. Moxie, is it worth just potentially being exhausted, or is it worth just making sure that you are warmed up?
I mean, some teams, when they do go for these longer days of play, having that momentum directly behind them actually means that they're coming into those domination rounds incredibly warmed up, as we've talked about, right? And for domination, first fight matters an awful lot. We don't have an exact percentage, but I'm sure it would be over 75. It's safe to estimate the amount of times that we've seen teams win the first fight, then snowball through the entire rest of the round.
And Dan, we just saw the roster of 100 Thieves. You just got to cast them a little bit earlier. Who stood out to you? Who are Na'Vi going to be looking at here and be scared of?
As much as I want to say Terra, it is really just the entire team. TTK, Melania, Harvey, you name it. All of those players have been doing their job to make Terra look good. And so I want to say Terra, but you also have to give credit to all of 100 Thieves who have been really, really good at enabling Terra to his full potential.
I think Terror as well, because we got to see the Winter Soldier, like Thieves shifted the strategy, which swept the sort of rug out beneath the feet of Citadel, where instead of going for the second save on the
Hey,
Winter Soldier,
thanks for
they
the 2,
went
buddy. I
for it
appreciate you.
first. And I would not be surprised if we see that continue.
More
into
Yap
this
actual
matchup.
snooze fest, more Yap maxing than gameplay. She has a book that's gotta be a script.
Current world champions again in the lower bracket. They are so used to this, but they do have someone who is a little newer on the team. They have, of course, Jerky, and they have Crisis waiting in the wings.
Yeah, Jerky, the star player, coming in as the newest member of Na'Vi, and so far he's been able to slot in very, very well. Most notably on that Psylocke, able to get perfect butterfly timings down, and he's just able to cut up any opponent that they face.
And Dan, just keep it running for me here.
These
We're gonna be heading
niggas
over to
think
the
they
stage
have
right
aura.
away. What is your prediction? Who are you looking at here?
I feel like it might go all the way. I feel like 100 Ds might have solved their issues, solved the problem that Citadel gave to them, where Citadel were able to crack the draft that 100 Thieves were able to provide, but 100 Thieves now making their own adjustment, they could really come out on top if they're able to execute perfectly.
What does he know, Moxie? He's not from the MEA. What have you got for me?
Wait.
Okay, I'm consulting the script. Okay, so I think Na'Vi, off of the momentum that they have, win domination. I think Thieves then likely take us over to a map like Convergence and win that, and we get the seesaw effect backwards and forwards. But I think the Thieves only take one map. I think it's a Na'Vi 3-1 victory, as they had the lead against this team in the lower bracket stages.
And to quote our colleague, and time, damn you crazy. Let's head over to the stage to introduce these teams.
They have crawled their way through Heartbreak. They've also made their way through Bracket Hell. Atlanta, Georgia, you've been great all day, viewers at home, but now I want to give it all you got for the matchup that ends tonight. One side Navi, the other side 100 Thieves. Let's meet these teams. First up, welcome 100 Thieves. From Delina to Vinny, TTK and Harvey, Millennia, Terra. These are your thieves to try to steal the run on the lower bracket. Mr. Terra, you've been on the mic a lot tonight. Hey, we're matching, by the way. We got the Crocs. I need you to sign these, ladies. Go ahead and give me a word that you want to give to the team of Navi as you're about to match up.
I mean, we're all friends here at the end of the day. Let's have a good match.
Wow, you even surprised me. I love that one. Hey, listen, what's it going to take for this team to get the job done?
Just play how we always do. Yeah, we're slowly getting there, and this match is going to be like online qualifiers.
I love it. Well, hey, good luck, guys. Give it all you got. Yo, with 100 Thieves, they've been climbing through the fires of Ignite, stealing maps, the spotlight, and momentum. Lock your doors, hide your hopes. It's 100 Thieves. From mid-season dominance to where they find themselves now, breaking through the gauntlet in Cinderella stories, my friends. Please welcome to the stage, Navi.
Hold on, Shed, I'm fixing something.
From Naga to Jerky to Rajaro, level 1 Crook, Fake, and trust me, by now you know them. Whether joining in the mid-season or right now, I'm joined by, trust me again, look at all the bit confident. How you feeling going into this matchup?
I think we feel confident, I think we feel ready, and I'm here to win it all.
Listen, you know, they had good words to say about you guys, good sportsmanship. You want to throw it back out there? You have some words to 100 Thieves?
I think it's not only 100 Thieves. Every team is working hard behind the scenes. No one sees the effort. Even Chopper Mag, right? Every team good. 100 Thieves, a lot of respect.
Listen, that's what you want to see here on the biggest stage of Rivals, my friends. Well, good luck out there in this epic matchup. That was Trust Me. This is Navi. Also, got to come over here and give a nice fist bump to Sky. The amazing coach for this team deserves all the love as well. Give it up, Atlanta, for Navi. They're once the hunted. Now they are the hunters once again on the biggest stage we built up to this moment. This is the end of day 2 and the end of the road for one of these two teams. America versus EMEA. We've got a matchup best of 5 coming live right now. And with that, let's take it to the casters to break it down.
Welcome back, everyone.
Yeah, thank God we have Shipdog, man. Okay, let me catch up.
The loser is going home after this best of 5. How are you feeling, buddy?
Feeling great. I mean, that was a fun series. Now we're on to yet another one, right? Most importantly, it's going to be Navi versus 100 Thieves. And as Cozy's headed up, America versus EMEA. And this is going to be an incredible one, man, because Navi looks good. And that was a heck of a warm-up against Chopper Mag against 100 Thieves.
Yeah, and they just looked so dominant. I mean, again, now we're going to see who can hold on the back line here on the side of
First time I've seen female commentators or women commentators be the best in the room. I should put Mulaney on the mic or remix. All right.
Slow up that momentum.
Yeah, they're going to have to figure things out. And 100 Thieves, right? Same thing with their warm-up earlier. Sort of it worked against or in their favor because it was a long one, right? But you sort of have that leeway between, you know, that matchup earlier where they had to wait and see what happened between Chopper Mag on the opposite side with Na'Vi, because that can kind of mess with you, right? Having downtime. It's not just about like the energy levels expended, right? It's more about downtime. And I think Tetra had talked to us about the behind the scenes, talking about how, you know, casting is great, but a lot of times you can, you know, go up and down level-wise. It's like that as a player, right? If you have a great match and you have a fun one, right, like Navi did, at least it just happened, so they can ride that high. For 100 Thieves, opposite side, right? They've been sitting for a little bit. They could be cooling down.
Yeah, we're going to be heading into Burnin T'Challa for our
Out of the
first matchup
casters,
here. Both of these
who's the
teams
least
don't
ass
get
in Rivals? Like the most credible source if you're a new
these
player trying to
moments.
list. Moxie, Shib, Dogman, Cozy are the best ones in my opinion. And like that.
Yeah, right now 100 Thieves.
Hey Mac, I'm doing alright. I'm a little tired.
Tournament that has that experience and also that sort of fortitude that we've seen, right? They always kind of come back. They look better when people sort of underestimate them. They're that sort of team that can really surprise people, right? For Na'Vi, we know what's expected of them, so we can kind of also see that sort of same trajectory. So this is going to be a lot of fun. I think earlier we've had Unstoppable Force versus Immovable Object. Right now, this feels like two immovable objects. This is going to be tough.
We're diving into the draft right now. A team that develops the meta and a team that adapts to it.
Yeah, Na'Vi right now, we'll see what they do in the draft phase, right? Taking a look at behind each of these players, you can see our draft phase for you. It's obviously, it's an asymmetrical system where we have, you know, heroes banned at the same time at the very beginning, but it gets changed up later on. And you know, at the moment, we see it's targeted bans, right? You can specifically target specific hero pools, and as this tournament gets along, or gets further along, Shib, these teams are figuring out the specific target bans too.
We're going to give it a second here before we dive into Burnin T'Challa, and I'm just, you know, throwing you a question, buddy. What do you think we need to see from the bans?
I mean, we've seen how strong Mantis could be, we see how strong Jeff could be, right? And when we see those two heroes, you also have to sort of not focus on them necessarily, you just have to focus on what's strong, because at the moment, I don't know about you, Shiv, I'll get your thoughts on it too, because I'm really curious. Like, at the current moment, it does feel like you can't just ban out a role. We just saw that when we saw Chopper Mag. It was a close match for sure. The ban phase isn't everything, though.
Oh, yeah.
It's about how you play, too.
Yeah, I think banning out a role right now has been not working for teams that are trying to go that route. I think you can definitely target ban a little bit, especially if you know that the hero pool is a little bit more, you know, reduced on a specific target that you're going for. But we've been seeing them develop. All these teams are going back to the drawing board and finding new comps in case all these various ban solutions come into play.
And we're taking a look at our players now. You can see with the, you know, overall setups, everybody except TTK has a mouse pad and a keyboard, by the way. So, you know, I'm sure the keyboard brands, mouse brands, and the mouse pad brands are happy. For TTK, his controller's under the table. So, you know, maybe he's got to put a little bit more out there. Maybe if you're a controller brand, you want to put that on a 100 Thieves jersey, maybe sponsor him, you know, look at future.
Oh, there you go.
I'm not trying to say I'm a 100 Thieves fan, but also for Na'Vi, too. Like, they also, you know, straight up are an incredible team, right? In EMEA, they have been one of the teams to beat. Same thing with VP, taking back a look at the bracket stage. I mean, Jerky, he had a harder matchup versus Sparker, but really anybody's going to be. Jerky, in the last match, looks like as the highest level, right? Just same level as Sparker.
Yeah, we're going to have that Jerky v Terra matchup. TTK going to be up against Trust Me, both very strong. And, you know, just shout out quickly to Na'Vi. We were lucky enough to sit in on some of their scrims, and they are so fun to watch.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot of fun to watch. And so will the draft phase, Shib. Starting off, you know, we'll let these teams.
Oh my God, are we starting draft?
You already know, like you mentioned earlier, Trust Me does a lot of that captaining, a lot of that work behind the scenes, and you know, I said Sky earlier.
Oh, we're starting draft. We're starting draft.
They can maybe do something here. Remix has been a mainstay in this roster. The coach behind it, right, has done a lot of that stuff. It's awesome to have this sort of head-to-head between the two of them. Mantis banned first. Jeff.
Who I got in this match? I think this will be a Na'Vi 3-1.
That has been a mainstay of this tournament. Do you want Mantis?
I got Na'Vi 3-1. I got VP 3-1 over Fly, maybe 3-2. And then I got Fly 3-2 over Na'Vi. And then I got VP probably 4-3 or 4-2 against Fly. But I think it's gonna be Fly versus Envy or Fly versus VP in the finals.
It didn't really work for the last series, right? When we saw 100 Thieves versus Citadel. We'll see what happens in that one. They protect the Psylocke to keep at least something in there for sure.
Yeah, I mean, giving Jerky a Psylocke, we've seen how much success Jerky's had on Psylocke. Again, I think in a very good place in the meta. You and I have mentioned maybe losing a little bit of that neutral battle, but the goal now with Psylocke is farm that front line, press Q on the back line, and watch them just get deleted.
The biggest surprise, I think, of the 100 Thieves is they go for that Venom ban, and now we here have that same ban at the same time for both of these squads. And the thing for 100 Thieves that's interesting is they get that Mantis. Now, I think that they are a solid Mantis team. They're very good at it. That's probably why Na'Vi on the other side are fine with getting rid of it. They want to get rid of the Jeff. They know that was a problem that we saw in Citadel's matchup. Millennia was popping off on the Jeff. Maybe give them the Mantis this time around and see how they do with it, because you need to learn that sort of thing. I think, for example, a team out of the tournament in Envy didn't really play the Mantis comps that well, so that's maybe why you can concede that. Maybe Na'Vi reads that on 100 Thieves side too.
Yeah, Mantis is so strong at this level of
100 Thieves with a double tank ban.
When you have that damage boost again, like I was mentioning, you get ults quicker, but it also enables one-shot
Double dive tank. Ban Bucky out of respect for Terra.
In terms of burst healing, that's not needed at this level. Teams are not looking to just stand there and farm the front lines.
Oh wait, I'm trolling. I'm trolling. I don't know why they banned Bucky
and commit on a single target
and protected Bucky. I get why they protected Bucky, but I don't know why they banned it.
You don't need that level of healing.
You know what? This
That
is
doesn't make sense to me. I don't think the Bucky ban does anything.
Out of 100 Thieves too. Yeah, I mean, the fact that they just let the Jeff get protected in the second protect is insane. Like, they go for the Venom ban, they go for the Cap ban, that makes sense, but maybe
that Bucky ban was horrible.
Right?
We need to ban Jeff there.
Na'Vi goes in the protect phase, understanding that, well, Emma Frost is still getting through. They're fine with that team up alongside Jerky. That might throw Na'Vi through a loop, but, man, we know Fate is really good at Jeff. You could have taken that ban out earlier. Instead, they prioritized the Vanguards.
Yeah, they're going to be looking for some answers here, including using that Kraken impact, likely from Bucky, to try to shut down Jeff in some of those moments, and maybe we'll see what else they want to run. And not sure if
Emma goes through, yeah.
Ultron they have in the past, but that is definitely on the table. Na'Vi likely having Trust Me there with those bans back on Angela. We'll see shortly.
And I like this too because it also makes, you know, Na'Vi think, right? Both teams sort of utilizing the maximum potential of their coaches' brains and their captains.
So far this tournament, there hasn't really been any upsets, which is surprising. Like, everything's been going as the script should have intended, except for Envy. Envy's like the only team that kind of like shit their pants, I think.
If you're watching online, thank you for tuning in. Make sure to get your friends because it's America versus EMEA.
In the losers semifinal, best of 5. Loser goes home. Everything on the line here as we start up in our first fight. You can see the team comps on the top. Trust Me is going to be on that Angela. Naga, very strong Star-Lord, does get through here. We'll see how that looks as we start up our first fight with Trust Me. Owning that height, waiting for an angle towards the backline. Bang, in a dangerous spot. Great jump there by Harvey to escape.
Yeah, smart move to get back to the team. They're going to kind of go under the ground where this health pack is. Also, they're pressuring out the Vanguards. Vinny forced away using cooldowns early. Also, you have the Emma Frost and Majaro pushing in. Jerky already finds one. Traded out.
Terra finds Naga, and that is an even trade as you just discussed. Elena getting deleted there by Jerky as we just saw. TTK owning
Copper being DZ was an upset.
In the conversation for the best Emma on the game and
I don't know.
On the sticks, Rajaro finds Terra now and up and
Not like MB.
Likely taking pressure on point. Jerky just farming that front line and getting that ultimate as we discussed.
Yeah, I need to see a little bit more out of 100 Thieves Vanguards right now. I mean, they're playing the Mantis.
Yeah, I think this would be an upset if 100 Thieves won.
Invisible Boundary doesn't save him. Jerky gets the elimination.
Yeah, no, they're still just dominating this. The point's still not giving up at the moment, though. The team going to try to elect to hold on, but out goes that dance of the Cutterfly as Harvey falls. Millennia as well from Naga, and make it 2 as Vinny goes down as well. 2% and counting here for Na'Vi.
Yeah, we'll see how this continues, but right now the draft phase is looking really smart by Na'Vi in hindsight, right? Right now they put Vinny onto the Venom, they give him that character, he's really strong, and you give him the Mantis too, you get that really powerful kind of combination with damage boosting. Now he's going over to Cap, now Terra's going over to the Bucky, they're swapping off of some heroes. We'll see if it pans out right now. They're going to hard try to play around Terra with this Mantis damage boost. On the opposite side, Na'Vi have a lot of ults to work with.
Yeah, they're going to use that Freedom Charge as another solution to some of these ultimates with that reduction in healing across the board. No real mainline power burst
VP, Mac. Either VP or FlyQuest.
A lot of sustained slow heals. Millennium is going to keep damage boosting to Lena in the sky. Out goes that Psionic on Terra, who's at 11 HP and still holds on somehow. Down goes the Itch Jeff. Does this find value from Fate, who is absolutely disgusting on this hero? Finds a 2-piece off of the Angela, and that Naga's going to find Millennia. Jerky onto Delena, and Fate likely going to get one. Does not with a double dash on, but they're going to reset with the team.
Yeah, they have to jump off the map now. Vinny needs to run away, and this is so smart.
I guess
Na'Vi.
it's fine
I mean,
from
100
Fate.
Thieves, they're really good at front-to-back style compositions. And with Na'Vi, don't give him those E-limbs like other teams will do. They run in and just go down for no reason. Na'Vi played it perfectly. Nobody falling, Jerky not feeding. That's why Jerky is so good. He's not going in and going down early. 100 Thieves, backs against the wall. They find a pick on a Fate.
Next fight begins as Taro, yeah, as you said, early pick there, putting him up a number, but 73% already on the
Ooh.
point. Taro with a nice pick on a Jerky Harvey, on to Trust Me, and they're walking forward now. It's Elena going to keep the pressure. Switch up in composition, now it's Elena is going to be on that Mantis Terra, on a Rajaro, full comp switch, likely what they needed, but 84% here for Na'Vi is exactly what they're looking for.
And that's the worry right now. You don't want to get picked off. Delena on the Mantis, Terra on the Bucky. Vinny's going to be constantly pressuring you. If you get shoved into an angle where Terra can see you, you're going to be a little bit terrified. solidified, right? Na'Vi need to keep Jerky alive. They need to also play on off angles. But with this map, as soon as these walls are broken here, there's going to be a lot more space for Terra to work with.
That Kraken impact is available as it starts now. Looking at the front line of Rajaro, who's still holding on into the back line. Trust me, finds Terra after that ultimate, and that's a tough look at a huge trade as Millennia now taking out Jerky after all, back and forth, but the res comes through here for Jerky.
Yeah, that was a smart job. This work to really, I mean, it's not a smart job. He just throws out his BRB, brings back Jerky into the fight, gives them the advantage. Harvey holding as long as possible. Is he going to have to use the Eternal Bond yet? Not necessarily. He's waiting for cooldowns, but loses Millennia.
Is going to just use this to stall point for as long as possible. Looking directly at the front line here of Vinny, who's just going to be playing on point. The whole team and the side of Na'Vi is looking to pick off anyone coming in from spawn, but Terra is back now, but on the Star-Lord. Cannot off-map a Star-Lord, who does have some of that movement. Jerky going to find Elena. Harvey goes down, and Terra and TTK. That's a full wipe right there.
Portal play is going to have to come out now. Swamp comes through from Na'Vi. Actually, maybe they don't have to use it just yet. We're going to wait till last second, but I mean, it's tough. 15% left to go.
Dogman ship is like cold water at 3 AM. Yep.
The sun's going to have to come through from Noggin towards the spawn. Can Harvey get the portal off without getting stunned?
Looks like it will come through just barely. 4% on, and there is that touch. Full team commitment. Trust me, dancing on the portal. Just waiting for a play on the back line. Terra in danger there. Naga on the high side, keeping the pressure onto the front line as Trust Me gets a pick onto Terra, and that is a huge pick followed up here. But Evans Retribution, and Delena is going to be able to find one, but wow, Fate with a two-piece heading off map here is going to find these picks.
Yeah, I mean, it secures the end of that going off the map. Vinny could jump back, and smart. Jerky closes out. Na'Vi with overtime ticking down have closed out 100 Thieves on round number 1. That was perfection, Shib. Na'Vi just really looked good. They looked smart. The fights they lost, really no team could win. And at the current moment, that was a big map on Stellar Spaceport. Now we're going to Warrior Falls. This is a map where we know Terra's popped off before. You've seen him. You've casted him for 20 years, just getting Kraken Impact resets. Punisher last stands. Na'Vi on the opposite side. Jerky is looking crazy, dude. He's so good.
Yeah, Jerky's looking really good on that Psylocke, which is definitely a little bit of a weak point here for 100 Thieves. And we will see Fate likely a big threat on that Jeff, because this map has a huge off-map potential.
Absolutely. Fate, you mentioned it. Everybody's supporting him, too. When Fate goes for those off maps, he saw the invisible boundary keep him alive while he did that. Like, he was so close to the edge. In this map, too, we'll see what happens as Trust Me on the last angle, too, looked so clean on the Angela. He's looking as good as he did in mid-season. So right now, or sorry, in mid-finals, in the grand finals on Angela, he's looking to cement himself as the best Angela in the game.
Run the tactics again. Teams begin now. You can see the alts on the top here. Rajaro and TTK available with that Psionic Seduction. Jerky does have that Dance of the Butterfly, and we've seen so much success.
Are you ending stream after this? Yeah, I'm ending stream after this.
This entire tournament, the dance goes out now. The scariest dance in Rivals is followed up there as Millennia gets picked off early on. Jerky is going to drop back towards the team as Rajaro gets a two-piece Jerky now onto Vinny, and they will get point early.
Yeah, right now they're trying to get the Rocket Pack 2 to Jerky to make sure he can survive, right? Just setting up Jerky, it's always hard. It's 100 Thieves' entire game plan, right, Chip? To find Jerky, to find this BRB, they can't because they're playing front-to-back style. So with that, they can't even set up to deal with Jerky because Jerky has been able to do whatever he wants with all the support from his team every single time, not going down. That's the most important thing for Na'Vi. Though they don't have any ults, they could definitely make this work in the neutral, scare off 100 Thieves. They've been late with support ults or strategist ults, and they don't have any right now.
100 Thieves needs to find some wins here in these neutrals as TTK is going to commit, but Delena now is going to be on that Psylocke, taking out Crook. Rajaro goes down from Terra. Make it 2, why don't you?
It's not Luca's fault, Mike. He's had a lot of personal stuff go on.
There, but still, Jerky falls as Terra.
And our schedules are not like super aligned either.
Clean moves by 100 Thieves to swap Delena over to the Psylocke. It makes a lot of sense. They want to help Vinny on these dives. They also need to make Na'Vi's backline more uncomfortable. Crook, Fate, they are some of the best in the game in the strategist role. They're really good and really evasive. Vinny hasn't been able to do it himself. Delena swapping over to the Psylocke with a little bit of support from Millennia and those Invisible Woman shields should be able to stay alive and deal with Na'Vi.
Yeah, taking that point back at the early 20% is a huge early win, as last time got to 85, and that should give them enough to at least have a few fights. Ooh, they got a touch point, and they do.
Okay, that's an exaggeration.
See, TTK's in a dangerous spot. Really smart play here from Na'Vi, putting the pressure on, but Harvey matches it right back, and goodbye to the Sia, which is then focused. And the end song Inferno comes through. Nobody goes down, but a pick comes through here from Delena. Hold to level 1. Crook and a huge eat again by Fate, who is just insane on the baby land shark.
Takes them all off the map, Na'Vi.
Maybe we should have banned that character instead of fucking Bucky. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
That combination is beautiful to see, Shib. I mean, just trust me, setting up Fate, then the rest of the team playing around him. That was beautiful. I mean, there's the combination we've seen earlier with those Blade ults alongside Groot training Prison, kind of like that. Na'Vi sets up the team.
And that's a little bit slept on, as you can't use movement cooldowns when you are held there by Heaven's Retribution from Angela. So that is a crazy combo that we have seen success with twice in a row now here from Na'Vi.
Map change, now you can float in the middle of the point, and they started off with a freedom charge.
As they begin now, Terra gonna find Jerky early on, and we know how valuable that is, with the res likely coming through. No, as Trust Me goes down, switching over to the group now. Rajaro in a dangerous spot from Delena, who's looking so good on this Psylocke, and that is the change that has been really working out for him, applying more pressure to that back line.
Yeah, they're going front to back to try to deal with Delena. Delena has ult ready to go. They also have the support for him. We talked earlier, this is a great map for Terra. Na'Vi don't have Shrouded Assaults right now, but they can slow down this push with Rajaro's Psionic Seduction.
And we will begin here, likely with that dance of the Cutterfly.
Yeah, I do, Luca.
On to that invisible boundary, and there is that dance now. The Patty Cake goes out from the entire team. Naga!
Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy.
Exactly what he's looking for. Terra just trying to build and hold on. That ult's ready here with the Kraken Impact.
83% on the board now. 100 Thieves trying to close it out. Can they do it? Na'Vi do have those Shrouded Assaults they were waiting for, and they also got rid of the Dance of the Butterflies. Delena is going to be target. Nice hook from Terra!
Can they follow up here with TTK? They cannot for the moment. Meteor M is available, which could be huge against a strategist line. Out goes that bubble up in the sky, looking for a dunk. It comes in, bang, onto Jerky, and that's one here for 100 Thieves. Still maintaining pressure on the point, and Terra holding on to that Kraken Impact. It could be huge.
He's holding on. Here it comes. Now connects onto multiple. Fate of the Worlds is here to keep him healthy. Also, they need to buff this Endsong Inferno. Here comes Naga.
The damage boost coming in from Naga takes out Terra, but Terra does not go without a fight and takes out Trust Me, Rajaro now. And here comes that Eternal Bond. Naga onto Millennia, and they're still stalling this point at 99. But can they pressure through as another dance comes out from Delena? One goes down, two goes down.
This character is so broken.
Cleans up Rajaro.
Zero skill ultimate, bro. Legit zero skill.
No point flip, though. It's still in 100 Thieves' favor. So with this overtime so close, if Na'Vi loses anybody in the objective, they lose. But they find Delena. Huge pick by level 1 Crook.
Jerky now, and a very dangerous ultimate is going to find one. Do I see two? And
Zero skill. Zero skill.
Coming in there. Somebody's got to put on the mask.
What a turnaround. The portal can't come in either later because of 100 Thieves dying or going down in this overtime. 60% on the board. This is the matchup that we've been waiting for. If you are in the audience right now, you want to get in the seats at the current moment because 100 Thieves do have ultimates available for this upcoming fight. Meteor M is going to be here. Na'Vi switch Naga over to the Daredevil to go for an aggressive dive and maybe help up set up Jerky with also this idol on Jerky. He's getting some extra healing from that Luna Snow.
Yeah, that was a beautiful retake, as now they are going to be slightly up in ult advantage. Trust me, holding on to that Ayabagamoto as discussed, but Meteor M here for TTK, who did land last time. 94, almost 95% now is charging and still being held on this space. Got to come in here with 3% left. The whole team slowly pushing forward, but allowing these ults to build. It is a little dicey. Got to make a play soon.
Naga going low, has to fall back to the team right now. Ultimate
Can they fix this piss-ass matchmaking? I wish, bro. Mr. Mando, I've been saying that for fucking years. Is it possible? I don't know. I mean, they just like... They reset the season every 2 months, and because there's no placements, it makes it to where any random pisser can have a negative win rate, still play in the same rank with good players. And it takes like a month and a half. Like, it takes most of the season for, like, right now, the ranks are a lot more accurate. Like, the games that I'm playing now feel much better, much more competitive, much more like they're in my hands overall than they used to. They're still like those stinker fucking dog shit games. But, like, they still feel better, right? But it's just gonna reset and be cancer again in 2 weeks. So, like, it's so brainless.
Jerky's finals are always just insane. Another MVP here from Jerky with 18.
You're right. I mean, Jerky was crazy, and that's the big reason why Na'Vi is so good and why Jerky is that guy. He was not going down. That's people talk about Psylocke, right? And, you know, Delena does get the SVP on the other side. But listen, Shiv, I played with you in ranked, all right? You know, even at the highest levels of the game in Celestial, when you reach one above all level, when you get to that highest tier of ranked, Mechanical skill in terms of your aim, it does not set you apart in Marvel Rivals.
Oh,
what
yeah.
sets you apart is the ability to live. The ability to just go in, understand what you did, and then fall back. Delena was doing that, but it was really hard. The best Psylocks in the game are just such a pest. They never go down. It's almost like a tough out in baseball if you're a fan of it.
Yeah, it's all about those little trades, pulling out cooldowns and then dropping back to start another fight. And Jerky has just been doing so much of that, but gotta show some love here to Fate. That Jeff was insane. And then making the switch to Luna and still ending with 10 finals, 1 final behind Terra as a strategist.
Yeah, right now, I mean, this whole team...
Placements won't fix anything unless they do an MR reset. That's not true.
Jerky was the star of the show, but it's
Placements will make the initial matches more bearable, because if you shit your pants in placements,
part of the situation.
like,
the second part is what you said,
it's going to place you in a lower rank than you would have been otherwise if there were no placements. Like, you would have just started off at like Celestial or Grandmaster or whatever for no reason.
And this is such a tricky thing to ban out, because if you leave Mantis in, you give level
It means people will place lower than they deserve to be, which is exactly what should happen.
Entire game. Then if you let Jeff through, you have Fate. So what is the answer? I do not know. Looking forward to seeing.
An MMR reset would make it better.
Yeah, I mean, you want to get rid of the Jeff, probably. I imagine they protected the Psylocke early, so they're showing that. As we move on to Convoy or Convergence, that changes things up too, though. So they're not banning for domination.
Oh, I had a placement switch. I think the highest you can get placed is Diamond 1.
The maps reset, because Convoy or Convergence changes the meta entirely.
Was Augment a Rivals player back in the day? No.
We see a lot banned on these upcoming Convoy and Convergence map types. Yeah. That might change.
That's crazy that it kills Cloak right there, by the way.
Did on that map.
Yeah, and TTK was allowed to play Emma there, but just not finding a ton of value just due to the movement across their team and positioning.
That's kind of the thing we're seeing today, Shib. It feels like the Emma Frost players are always stunted, right? Doesn't it seem like that? It feels like Emma Frost is almost a character that relies on a lot of support.
Yeah, Emma does a great job, as we said, in the neutral, but when these comps are so self-survivable and they're all over the place, you really are just finding yourself trying to use that diamond to find one pick, and that is a huge cooldown to burn. If you miss it, you're not getting a ton of value, so you're using that laser to burn frontline, but when the frontline's consistently moving all over the place, and it's just not that worth it, it's a little bit tricky.
Now, we do move on to a Convoy or Convergence, right? 100 Thieves are really good at front-to-back style composition.
Yeah.
Na'Vi are starting to look like the old form of Na'Vi, where they're really good on domination. I would be a little scared if you're Team Na'Vi going to Convoy or Convergence because of that fact, because 100 Thieves can put Vinny back onto Groot. They can put, Vinny back onto heroes that I would say he excels at, right? It's tough for Vinny, I think, to pick up Captain America and Venom because of how hard those characters are to play. And maybe for Na'Vi's side, the opposition, they're not going to be able to play the Cap or the Venom as too high of a level on Convoy or Convergence.
Sure, and I have no doubt it's going to be Convoy Yggdrasil, because they've held point 1 there twice in front of the big stage, which has been incredibly intense against some amazing teams.
Looking at these stats too, Na'Vi obviously doing better in the damage department, but it comes back down to that damage taken stat too, right, Shib? We see, nearly 20k extra damage taken by 100 Thieves, and I think a lot of that did go into Vinny. It was a really tough map for him on Venom, on Cap, and onto pretty much every other hero.
And those finals, 40.
Can we just start the next fucking map, man?
Story, right?
Like, holy cancer,
right now,
bro.
Na'Vi, and specifically Trust Me and Jerky talking behind the scenes about the bans, about the drafts. I mean, this guy, talk about a star, 29 eliminations in that map? Are you kidding me? 18,000 damage on 18 final hits, and on top of that, only 5 casualties, right? That's the number one thing, is that Jerky is putting all that damage and not going down. He's such a good player.
It's exactly what you had highlighted, a player that can go in, burn cooldowns, get out, and then come back in with an ultimate later and find those finals. And just a shout out again to that back line from the side of Na'Vi, only going down the least in the entire map, which is a testament to their positioning and skill on those heroes.
Absolutely. You know what I'm sad about, Shape, just to make it a little bit lighthearted? I'm sad that he's not mewing right now, Jerky. Shout out Leg Day, trying to copycat one of the best mewers out there. Miss you, Leg Day. But I'm a better caster, obviously. Just kidding. Love you, Leg Day. Back at home watching on the Coach Stream. You're awesome. We're heading over to Yggdrasil's Path, the second map of the day, into the draft.
You think genetics play a role in pro play in esports? Probably. It's hard to say.
First to 3 Shib in the fan phase is where it all kicks off.
And this is where they have excelled. 100 Thieves love this map, and we will see Na'Vi say goodbye to that Emma Frost off the rip, and 100 Thieves do not want to see level 1 Crook on that Mantis, which I think is a smart play.
Thinking about it, that makes sense for Na'Vi. We move over to this map. It's like you said, the Emma Frost pops off harder on these maps, but we saw Emma Frost get through on Convoy and Convergence against Chopper Mag, and it worked just fine.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I agree with that. This is kind of bringing me back to the old ban strategy they had where they were banning out Emma Frost and then immediately locking Frost, and it didn't seem to work for them nearly as much, in my personal opinion, but again, and there it is right there.
Yeah, the Emma Frost lock, it makes sense, exactly. It's like you said, but trust me, you just need to see a little bit more out of their one-sided Emma Frost matchup in Rajaro, but also for Navi's side, it does make sense, and it shows how much they value TTK's Emma Frost because of how good he is on that hero.
And Rajaro and Trust Me can both run
Good ban.
very solid.
I banned Psylocke, Jerky Psylocke. It's really important. That guy is too good at that character.
Confusion and maybe a little bit of almost jealousy, or I could have handled that better type stuff.
What are the qualifications you need to coach these teams?
Tricky as a lot of these teams really
have the players say, hey, can you come coach us?
It makes sense as well for 100 Thieves to
basically it.
First and then go into the Psylocke ban because of how well Jerky
You could be random Jim Lobob from like the fucking side of the street, but if the players want you to coach them or they like what you have to say, then you'll coach them.
Are getting Jeff the Landshark today, buddy, on this upcoming map where we've seen Jeff's do pretty well, maybe not as well as other maps, but we've seen off maps here too.
Yeah, Millennia's a really strong Jeff, and coming from a duelist role, I mean, Jeff at this point, kind of a little bit of a duelist strategist with some aggressive plays and can very much, you know, head towards the back line and just disrupt and then come in with a big, it's Jeff.
So what is the last protect here for 100 Thieves Ship, right? We see the Jeff protect for Na'Vi. We know what they're going to do here for Fade. That's what we got to see. They're deciding, right? It's a tough one. Do they want to keep the Psylocke as they still have that available? Do they want to keep something for Delena?
Bucky. No.
Yeah, it makes sense to me. You can really bully Groot if Groot was going to be running that triple line in the front. You don't have to worry about the ban as much if you do have Bucky up there. And that is a very smart ban there from Na'Vi.
Yeah, old strategy shift like we saw back in group stages, banning out the Stranger versus teams like Envy was a strat in North America. I'm sure in EMEA, same thing.
Yeah, and an answer to not having that portal is to run Warlock. So what they did was they banned out Adam Warlock, so there is no real way to get back to this point if they do get locked out. So very smart banning strategy.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are entering map number 2. Getting late here in Atlanta, but it's only the East Coast, so for our West Coasters, I'm sure you're all
But the org is never going to tell you no. Like if you're the coach of a team and an org wants to sign the team, the org is just not going to say, well, we're going to get all the players except for the coach. Like that's just brain dead. That just never happens, unless the coach slurs on stream or something like that. Like.
We've seen in the past, Terra comes
or does some like weird shit, you know?
And put some serious work in, and Delena back-to-back storm play out the door. I have no doubt that that will be something we witness. Will they run the Jeff to make sure they can get that Jeff NATO? It's found a little bit of success here and help them drive through point 1 quickly, which is what they are looking to do.
Yeah, good point, Shiv. I mean, that makes a lot of sense for this squad of 100 Thieves. They have to figure out Na'Vi, and we've seen they're one of the better teams. It's like they just really do a great job versus triple compositions. Na'Vi running that triple Vanguard, triple Triton line against 100 Thieves, who, you know, they have to deal with the BRB on the backside.
Did you finish Outlast yesterday? No, I got bored because the game became like... The game just got like... I wasn't scared anymore, and I just got frustrated with this fucking doctor guy walking around these giant scissors, and he was just like... Just got shitty, bro. It was just boring. Like, I don't know.
Jerky with the wall off there. Good play from the side of Vinny to break that LOS, and now they're just going to keep this pressure. TTK finds Trust Me.
What do you mean you told me, Mac?
He wasn't close enough to the BRB. Trust Me's the one res in this fight. That means that they'll be missing one. Na'Vi is for now, and another pull from Terra's huge.
Yeah, and that's even more of an advantage there from that pull from Terra, pulling away from the location and of that BRB. And folks, you can see a little icon on your screen when you're within range to be res. Millennia gonna find Fate and say, I am Jeff, just like I am Groot, as Terra walks forward onto Rajaro.
Yeah, this is terrifying right now for 100 Thieves, and it's because of that man himself, Terra, Delena as well, on to Trust Me. Stagger Picks is worrisome. Na'Vi have Portal, so they can come back last second to touch.
And they are progressing forward now as Terra and Harvey finds one onto Jerky. They're still maintaining this space. The portal comes through and the whole team able to get on that touch, but the Strangling Prison is available, waiting for that shield to go down and going to try to take height and launch it at the back line as we see a Kraken impact. As a huge eat comes in here from Fate. Can they sweep through right into the
the game,
Vinny gets taken out from that. It's Jeff Delena, though. Going to start off with the Omega Hurricane and trade right back into Fate. Will that be enough for them to press forward as a huge Jeff NATO now is placed?
Here comes Meteor M.
It lost its novelty pretty quickly.
Make sure they can get the fight win. Ultimates you can build up later. You can't always cap the map out after 100 Thieves came back at 0.07 meters left. And thank God we're not on TikTok, Shib, because I bet you the kids would be saying 6.7 instead of 0.07. Sorry, that was a bit out of pocket.
I was wondering when that was going to naturally come up in the cast as we're starting up again.
It never does. It never comes out naturally. 6-7 needs to get KO'd, you know.
4 minutes and 23 on again.
Dogman, you're not doing a good job of KOing 6-7, bro.
Looking so good with this comp that definitely not traditional in the sense that a lot of teams are running something like this, but Jeff Nato is finding a ton of value.
Yeah, it is. It really was strong on the attack for 100 Thieves, but we'll see how it can continue. Wow. The fallback, and nice job by Trust Me to stay alive with that freedom charge.
We'll see how that freedom charge, though, in the neutral, if the team can drop back, will be worth it here for 100 Thieves. And there's a huge ult from Vinny. Looking at one. Will they be able to clean up? Yes, Jerky gets picked. And again, that is Jerky, a very strong player. Moving Jerky from the field now allows him to walk right towards the backline. Terra finds one, but what a freeze there from level 1 Crook. Will there be follow-up in the reset? No! Level 1 Crook says not today.
Shit on bad.
Yeah, but unfortunately, if you've noticed in Marvel Rivals, if you're Luna Snow with a big freeze, sometimes it just results in you getting staggered. Right now, Crook is running from his life. He's running
This land was too long now.
though, to get away, movement speed, but this court is still
Why is Crook flanking and staggering himself? Or like what? Look at this monkey.
Massive. If they're able to turn around and focus in that moment under Crook and Crook get back to the team, that would be insane. As
He kills Storm.
Are you kidding me? Trust me. Onto Harvey. What am I looking at here?
Wow.
Navi is coming back hefty.
What?
Are you kidding me? Level 1 Crook.
He's
All right.
just an ad right now, man. I want to go download whatever game he's
Never
selling
mind.
because it's Marvel Rivals today, and he's level 99.
Crook's a god. I'm brain dead.
Popping the heck off on the flank, and that's the thorn in the side that Navi needed to deal with the front-to-back comp of 100 Thieves. He set something up, set a flank up, and Crook might as well make it a strategist player, which you would assume would be in your back line instead of theirs.
Rajaro going to start off now, and trust me, going to clean up Millennia early on, and that's not a lot of commitment here for a win, but Delena is going to find level 1 Crook Terra now on a Trust Me. Jerky takes out Delena, the numbers roughly even in this moment. Spawn in the favor of 100 Thieves as Naga now commits. Out goes that invisible boundary. Team is going to elect to dance around as a huge eat comes in here. Oh my goodness, Fate with 3, trying to get off map with 2 seconds. Will it work out? Yes, it does. What a throw
Clean.
from Fate.
He gets 2, there's 2, like you mentioned. Harvey as well gets help from the back line.
And he had all 3 right clicks too.
Advantage for Navi, like you said, Shiv. They're pushing in. Harvey goes low. He's gonna get staggered, crack an impact from Terra. Oh no, he doesn't have a team for it. He got stunned. That could be a waste.
That is a unlucky situation, and trust me, looking to find another pick there on a Millennia in a dangerous spot, is able to escape now.
Guys, it's looking good. It's looking like this will be a 3-0. We can all go to bed.
Yeah, right now Navi's starting to string a few fights together, like you said. Shiv, 100 Thieves now walking with Delena back on Psylocke. This is the default they're switching to. Now they want to set up TTK. Maybe that freedom charge or early force, like you called that earlier, could help. But right now Navi to set up the angles with that charge.
Still holding on to a strangling prison, trust me, going to start up here with the freedom charge. The team is now going to drop back. They do have a dance floor available. Terra onto Jerky in the neutral is a big win. Do they need to commit a ton more? Is up in the sky, TTK, bang, is going to find a pick.
Got his ass.
Rajaro, what a throw there after Rajaro gets a pick.
So do we like 100 Thieves or not? I don't have any feelings about them. I'm indifferent.
A couple cooldowns as level 1 Crook starts dancing.
I don't really care.
Be huge. He's building up the Itch-Jab. It's available, ready to go. Do they want to take another fight? The cart's only halfway through. You have all the time in the world. Navi need to slow it down, maybe not get picked up. Going up to the high ground. Crook gets the heals from Fate, and they're still surrounding. Nobody falling. Vinny, he could maybe toss out a Strangling Prison trying to catch somebody, but he hasn't found Not.
You got to get up to that point up there just to at least have a chance on second point, because this is a very tough hold spot. Out goes the end song, and another eat here from Fade, who is able to find one at the moment, but does have dash available there. If you can see Delena pop out, does fall. Good focus from the side of Navi once again. Trust me, with a pick. Ultimate advantage here for 100 Thieves. It's time with Terra and Harvey.
Navi's playing so clean, they're so smart, and on the opposite side, 100 Thieves, not so much, right? The Strangling Prison could have been used earlier trying to find a pick off the stagger. They're not really, they're playing passive. Navi, huge work from them to set up plays, play proactively, put 100 Thieves on the back foot with 20 seconds left to go.
And the fight begins again. Delena is going to launch out with the dance of the Cutterfly. Find one as Trust Me takes out Harvey. Again, that early pick onto Harvey from Trust Me has been hugely important as Rajaro drops Vinny. Not able to use any cooldowns. rounds with a bunch of CC. Terra finds Jerky though. The reset comes through. Down goes the Itch Jet from Millennia with one in mouth. Off map likely here. Bang. Goodbye to Rajaro. Can they keep this pressure as the rest go down?
They can. That was a huge heat from Millennia, but guess who's coming up?
Where's Spider-Man? In prison.
Crook. They have, trust me, with that freedom charge. Fate as well. Goodbye time for himself to set up this Itch Jet. 100 Thieves in overtime are going to rely on a pickoff maybe.
He thrives in these comps? What comps? Are we watching the same game? You want to play Spider-Man into fucking Jean Grey, Bucky, Luna? Alright, G. Good luck.
With the freedom charge as the damage boost comes in from Jerky, using that end song in a ceiling so it cannot be bursted with damage boost is so smart, and they find a two-piece, but TTK is going to find Jerky still heavily down in numbers. Can they clutch up right now? Got to stay on in OT. The Itch Chef goes under here from Fate. Fate looking for anyone, does find one, and two teammates back towards the point they go as the pick comes through, and that should do it here as Na'Vi are clutching up here on point 2.
What a map. Na'Vi, they look like the incredibly well-oiled machine we talked about earlier. They are firing on all cylinders.
Alright, Na'Vi, wrap this shit up and then give us the final map. I got shit to do, bro.
We talked about earlier, front-to-back style team. They always kind of stick as a cohesive unit. That means on the opposite side, Na'Vi can just think about it, right, Shib? They can, on their side, set up their own angles, know what 100 Thieves win condition is, and that's just to walk forward, rely on pickoffs. And when Na'Vi understand that, they set up not only their duelist and setting up the side of Jerky, but also we saw Rajaro. He was going off on the Emma Frost. He basically had his way with TTK. TTK, we talked about him being one of the best Emmas in the world. It seemed today that Rajaro is looking to claim that throne.
Smart play here from Na'Vi is removing that Strange. 100 Thieves have stopped point 1 multiple times, but removing that Strange completely changes what they're looking to do. Is now likely going to run a different composition, yes, because there is no way to stay in the fight, as we see Vinny and TTK running a more traditional front-to-back, as you talked about.
And it's very interesting, too, for 100 Thieves. Looking at their comp, you said it's different. It's because Delena's on Hela, his pretty much best hero, right? We saw previous maps, Delena popping off on the Hela. Terra not going for that Namor team up, instead opting for the Bucky because of the recent patches, right, Shib? He's so strong now.
Yeah, Bucky's in a great place, and we've really only seen a few teams run that team up successfully with the Namor, and Fly being one of them, looking insane on that team up.
Holy these hairy legs. Enjoy.
Yeah, they looked upwards. You can actually get a LOS on the enemy team if you take the height and look out the window. So some of the heroes that can fly up there can get a little peek and tell you what's going on. As TTK, they are going to be playing around that natural first corner. As Rajaro looks for a grab, not able to make that happen. Out goes that invisible shield to keep Rajaro healthy. He's now playing on the right side of point. Jerky just dealing as much damage as possible. Level 1 Crook already at 50% alt charge.
Terra right now, trust me, he's just going to drop on Delena. Delena gets the invisible shield forced away, but he's going to get back on the high. Meanwhile, TTK on the main ground, kind of just taking a little bit of space towards that.
No one wants to see your Sasquatch ass legs. Win light only fans? Never.
That is exactly what Rajaro.
There's no amount of money that you guys could get me to pay me to sell my body for money.
As a ton of damage comes out there from Rajaro.
Unless it's my feet. If someone wants to see a picture of my feet for $1,000, I do that.
Finding Millennia again early on. This cap from Trust Me has been wild, and they are still going to sweep the rest of 100 Thieves.
You know what? If Na'Vi looks this good, I'm a little worried for any team that's.
Where's the Namor?
Right now, Na'Vi haven't lost a step. Second phase.
How many subs for feet? I'd show you my foot right now for 5 gifted.
Such a smart team right now, Na'Vi is.
Vinny just waiting for the last possible moment to touch, and maybe they're not going to touch there. They are going to give it up as there is no commitment with Portal, not able to make that work, and this is a huge man.
And I don't know how on the second phase of the map you let Delena pop off. It's going to be so hard for him. Trust me, he's going to be able to shut him down easily.
Yeah, and that's what he's looking for here, and there's the play right now as we're getting eyes on. Out goes the bird, and bang, coming in, Trust Me, is going to be able to work towards finding one as Jerky
Enjoy.
With the damage boost from the Sia is going to drop Delena. Naga onto Millennia, and wow, here comes knows the answer here.
Both Buckies with the Kraken impact hovering over each other. Naga closes out onto Harvey, gets the reset back towards that cart. Naga also cementing himself in the legacy of Marvel Rivals Esports as he closes it out on Vinny.
Could I always try to go for headshots on tanks? You should try to go for headshots in general.
I think 100 Thieves are scrambling right now. They can't find a play on the Na'Vi, who are just making 100 Thieves run around in circles.
I really think the banning phase here is insane from Na'Vi, and it's just coming into fruition. You can really see the impact of not having that Strange in this moment. As now Trust Me is likely going to portal block out here just to try to ensure they could bide more time, and so can he do a little bit of damage. He's going to use that to wall off that zone, potentially catching a strategist, but either way you can go through that portal, come through the other side, and be right where we saw Trust Me. This is a defensible position here for 100 Thieves, as that will likely be gone in a moment. 20 seconds later, Rajaro going to start a bit with a Sonic Seduction. Look upwards toward TTK, who cannot be CC'd, looking for a downtown throw.
Nice shield.
That shield, unfortunately, is going to be low, but just play on that natural cover of the cart.
Yeah, Rajaro, unsung hero for this team, saving them for the media ram. Right now, 100 Thieves, it looks like they're playing reactionary Na'Vi. It seems like everything they do is with a purpose. 100 Thieves now need to set up a stance of butterflies.
Terra is going to find
Maybe we should wait for our Venom to slam on his next cycle.
Live numbers are even. Delena forces nothing out in that moment as TTK is going to take out level 1 Crook Jerky on a TTK as the trades are once again even. Rajaro, so much pressure here. That laser at 70 charge is going to potentially find another.
Enjoy it.
As Trust Me takes out Terra.
They can close it out here, Shib. Terra gone. No BRB to bring it back. Jerky finds Harvey. Jerky, is he the star player that we've been building?
Wait, yummy.
Because he's finding pick after pick after pick, and here comes Millennia on the backside. He gets the Emma Frost at the very least. Delena finds Jerky, shutting down the star player of Na'Vi.
Just gonna displace as far as possible. Naga finds Vinny. Fate onto Delena. The numbers are dwindling here for 100 Thieves. Another from Naga as Millennia goes down. Out goes that invisible boundary.
Again.
Edge of the card here. Rajaro is behind. DTK gets tapped.
Again.
Onto Terra is playing obscene. Make it a quadra here from Naga.
Naga's been insane, like you said. The pay though, the stalls coming out of it with the feet of the
Spider-Man! Oh my God! Spider-Man got a kill! It's the first Spider-Man kill of the tournament!
Looking like Necros out here. Crook takes down Vinny, Millennia falls, and Na'Vi, just like we saw in the last series versus Chopper Mag, go up 2-0 and put themselves on map point. And whew, this team is looking good, Shib.
Confidence is.
Let's go! Spider-Man got a kill!
I'll tell you what, Na'Vi are looking so confident right now. 100 Thieves losing in the ban phase there, in my personal opinion, really allowing this team to walk them.
I don't know how 100 Thieves win right now. This is the tough part. When we go over to Convoy, you know, that's where you would assume the front-to-back comps would be good, but when Na'Vi's playing that strong, when Na'Vi is as a unit cohesively, we'll look at the stats later, Shib, when they come up on our graphic, because this team is just on another level, and I don't know if anybody can beat them because they are looking smooth. Now, the problem is we can see how they play tomorrow, right? It's today's its own day. Teams always talk about, you know, go next, go tomorrow. It depends on the matchup, right? It depends on the series you have. 100 Thieves, this meta is starting to feel less and less like theirs. We knew how good they were on front-to-back style comps, but we've seen how strong these dive comps have been, and you can see exactly why when teams are this good. In the meantime, we're going to have to take a look at our analyst desk and looking back at the series because I'm curious what their takes are.
Well, our takes are going to be interesting because so far Na'Vi continuing their run, but Thieves are still making the work for it, and we have had a lot to talk about in the draft in particular, and I want to throw that over to you, Moxie.
Yeah, the draft was really interesting, right? Getting to see the Jeff make it all the way through on the side of Na'Vi, getting to pair up with the Heaven's Retribution of the Angela ultimate. So too was very interesting that the Winter Soldier managed to make it all the way out as well.
Yeah, Na'Vi made their adjustment. They were willing to let that Bucky slide farther and farther down. And 100 Thieves, they realized what was going on. They tried to get that duelist down. They do get it, but unfortunately it just never translated to the results they wanted.
We also saw a little bit there at the start. We saw 100 Thieves bringing out the Storm and the Jeff, but they did move away from it a bit, but potentially a little bit of, let's call it trauma for Na'Vi, having had to play against Citadel fairly often. Looking at the rest of this game, though, we saw so many rotations. These teams barely stayed on final picks for the whole time. Dan, what was the wildest pickup for you?
I mean, the wildest thing is Na'Vi being able to make it happen here in this entire map. Millennia and Fate going at it on the Jeff picks, but Fate obviously does come out in the end. The Na'Vi and 100 Thieves just scrapped back and forth, but Na'Vi just had so much more value when it came to these ultimate usages. These ultimate timings have been perfect for them. And 100 Thieves, again, looking out of sync. They need to find a way to get back into the swing of things.
Yeah, they were also able to shut down the Kraken impacts, which is absolutely massive. I believe one of them as well was like 95% certain. I tried to go back through the VOD and work it out, playing a little bit of detective. Was down to a carbon crush coming out from Rajaro, being able to pick up Terra after the ultimate cast had gone on through and that aura had been applied over to the Emma. And when the CC was there, Na'Vi were able to continue with the follow-up damage and find the elimination.
And this is what this series seems to be, a game of milliseconds, the reactions to try and catch that Bucky once he lands to make sure he doesn't continue to get resets. The Spider-Man coming in for the last couple seconds there from Jerky to try and give them a couple extra seconds and to help delay Angela as they flew back in for the CC. But it's the damage where we start to see a little bit of a clearer story. And of course the damage blocked Rajaro put on a clinic here, Dan.
Yeah, Rajaro, the man on the Emma Frost has been it's a very consistent pick for Rajaro, right? There's a
chat.
Put so much emphasis on
I'm
that
cooked. I'm fucking dying over here, bro.
And we can see it right there. Rajaro
Let's just get to the draft of Game 3 and get this shit over with. I'm so tired.
A lot of damage blocked, a lot of damage
Holy
done
flark,
as well,
bro.
especially in shredding down that front line of 100 Thieves.
Yeah, I mean, it's a risk when you lose that first map on Domination and you take us over to Convoy, because that is the map where we see most of all the Emma being the instant ban. And that was something that Na'Vi were able to use against Thieves, right? Thieves went for the ban onto the Mantis, the traditional pick, and it was Na'Vi who took that risk, removing the Emma from play away from TTK. One-sided Emma is huge. It prevents so many rushdown compositions while also allowing your backline to have that buffer with the Emma shield, not requiring her to fully recommit away from the frontline position.
I want to dive further into this side of Na'Vi with you, Moxie, because we've been seeing a lot of focus on two players like Raja, we've seen a lot of focus onto players like Jerky, but Naga is someone, just because they're just quietly doing the work, who we don't hype up that much. So could you do that for us?
I mean, he was brought in, it was, oh my goodness, he was first on Team Peps, was actually where he originated from in his Marvel Rivals run, and he was brought in from a different game, but they prioritized picking him up with
a different game. Oh, we can't say it. We can't say it. Oh, hold on. Oh, a different game.
And he got picked up as a Storm player.
A different
So the fact that we get to see on Convoy things like that Storm come out into the mix, he's on his home hero.
Yeah, and he's just the quiet duelist on the team. We do talk a lot about Jerky and how he's been the D-star player, D-star diver, but not
someone's got a gun to her head. Someone's got a gun pointed at her entire family. Can't say Overwatch. Unlucky.
And we got to give more props to Naga for just being so consistent.
Yeah. Especially due to the fact that obviously when
they can't say Overwatch.
Was going to be in last stage where Human Torch was more of
I remember when I did my interviews for Fly, I wasn't allowed to say Overwatch or have any branded clothing on.
Symbiotic surface for our next match, Convergence.
And you can't say kill either.
We just played Domination and Convoy. What are your two thoughts on this map? Let's start with Moxie.
Symbiotic Surface is the map where Jeff has the least amount of value in terms of that convergence. Central Park
gotta take a nap? No, legit I do, bro.
To have to go up against Na'Vi, because if you have to instant ban the Mantis, Fate with the Jeff is going to be able to make it through.
And Dan, what are some picks on this map that can get some extra value if we don't see Jeff? What are some picks that can go well?
I mean, we usually turn to verticality. Symbiotic Surface has a little bit of that verticality, albeit for some sections of the map it's a little bit more difficult. And now with no more verticality available, I think really the dive composition could really shine, especially when you go into
Can't say sounds extreme considering we're playing a shooter. No, they literally cannot say, like they're not allowed to in their contract. They cannot say like
you can go in that deep little nooks and crannies.
The basic shit like slurs, but they also can't say Overwatch, they can't say kill, they can't say tank.
We're going to be heading into this draft. We've seen a sort of
they can't say
for a lot of these games.
They have to call all the roles like strategist, duelist, and vanguard. They have to say the name of the ults and the name of the abilities. What's up, Vila? Doing good, bro. How you doing?
Over it. So we're going to be starting off here.
This is also one of Groot's strongest maps when it comes to giving you a little bit of safe passage into those side rooms and also finding those isolation angles, which plays perfectly into the strengths of the Winter Soldier's follow-up on the Kraken Impact, as it is going to be the
No, they can't say tank.
Both of these sides, if a team does want to go for the one-sided Jeff save, they're still going to have to worry about the next ban, however.
That's the problem, right? If you want to go for the Jeff, we talked about it just now, the value of Jeff on Symbiotic Surface in particular goes down a tiny bit, where 100 Thieves, though, look to get the Emma Frost, a great tool.
I'm doing good. How have the games been? Pretty scripted, to be honest. No like real upsets today. Just every game has gone as you expect. This game is like less close than I thought it would be, but still the same result. Moon Knight is not a duelist, exactly. Moon Knight is like a he's just a damage. Like Paladins did it best. Like they just have their damage characters and then they have their duelists. Hey Sophia, how you doing?
Very similar ban draft that Citadel used against 100 Thieves to
You had Na'Vi winning, yeah.
their victory on the
Yep.
Double Winter Soldiers removed, and there is that Venom. You see a lot of symbiotic shenanigans with the Jeff that can come in and give some extra value, but like you mentioned, there's not really much in terms of environmentals here, so it would be for more of the Death Ball style of composition of just quickly speed boost and roll with it.
Is this next ban going to be the Hela?
Who's your favorite to win it all, Virtus Pro?
To force 100 Thieves onto either
Between
the
VP and
Psylocke
Fly.
or the Invis woman on the triple strategist line. What exactly do Na'Vi have here on this last ban that they lock in with?
It's going to be the Jeff for 100 Thieves. That's the save, the choice. And yeah, both teams having options to that symbiotic shenanigans, but 100 Thieves investing into the Jeff stock. Will it go up? Will it go down? Will the symbiotic shenanigans be enough to justify that Jeff save?
Rocket! It has to be the Rocket because of the Jeff save. You can't have the undivable backline in play from 100 Thieves, so Delena's hero pool is secured.
Taking away the Rocket, like you already mentioned, the Zootopia backline is so hard to pick off because they're both very fast. The healing output is very good where they have to just heal if there is a dive, and their ultimates can be extremely impactful. One for damage boost and one literally removing people from the point. So it is a solid ban, but like you mentioned, it lets through Hela, it lets through Venom. So many options here, Dan.
Yeah, so many avenues of opportunities for 100 Thieves, right? The Hela Namor composition available as well. So we're going to have to see a lot of adjustment from 100 Thieves. Na'Vi, can they crack the goat here?
Moxie, quick thoughts before we head over.
It's just going to be a banger of a match as 100 Thieves have to secure the win here if they want to continue in the series.
And to continue with this series, we're going to send you back over to the casters.
Na'Vi up 2-0 to 100 Thieves. One more win will send the Thieves home.
Guys, Skittles is making his transition off of controller. Finally.
In this tournament. Symbiotic Surface. Let's begin.
I'm cranking my volume up, Shiv, if I'm a viewer right now, because at the current moment, Na'Vi are one of the best teams I have ever seen in Marvel Rivals history, right? And that's saying something because they just won at the midseason. But the Marvel Rivals esports as a whole in the Ignite series, the talent level, the competition has just been getting better.
Tencent, what about him?
Playing ranked, grinding.
I'm making mine to controller.
Na'Vi are trying to close out on 100 Thieves. Can 100 Thieves reverse sweep?
Trust me is going to be on that Venom.
I love China. Me too, bro. I love China.
Terra is holding on to the Phoenix. There is some low ceilings here to get some of that insta-ultimates we've seen in the past, but they will not be running that Rocket, as it was banned out, that can help insta-KO any of the backline. Trust me, taking some damage, or putting some damage onto Vinny.
Well, I mean, they made it far. They made it top 6. Sixth best team in the world is not bad.
1v1, Delena wins it, Jerky goes down.
It's an early pick there for 100 Thieves, who are taking this pressure and trying to make sure they can build off it. Rajaro, though, going to find Delena to even the odds just a little bit here. Rajaro putting that shield out, gets bursted immediately, heading back towards the back line, going to retake as a unit. Vinny is going to be grabbed there, but it was actually used as more of a defensive escape tool, and just happened to grab him at that moment as Millennia is going under with the
What?
TTK.
Hello?
Right there with the follow-up with a huge play from Terra. Vinny,
That character is broken. No. Get Jean Grey out of this game, bro. Come on, bro.
We see that from Terra, just weaves that baby around the corner shape. I know you talk about it a lot on your TikTok. He just pretty much swimmed around that angle, came through, dived on that back line. Terra, what a play from him. We know he's one of the most mechanically skilled players, and now 100 Thieves moving to the streets phase of the map.
Reverse sweep incoming. God, please, no.
That is going to be an ult advantage here for 100 Thieves. Likely going to take that height as you see TTK and Vinny owning that space so they can't retake from up there. Trust me, though, on that Venom. Can dive anywhere at any time. is going to initiate here when you have that ultimate available right towards the back line, hoping the team is separated. This could be a huge play with a little bit of an escape, but ult goes out. That reduction in healing of 30%. A ton of damage there onto Trust Me as an answer who is still holding on and dropping back towards his team.
4 more hours of streaming? Let's go. What are you talking about? You got me fucked up. You think I'm streaming for 4 more hours.
Fate is walking, does get stunned there, but still able to escape in that moment, which is insanely strong in terms of the play. And out goes this dance. Does this one find value? It does, as level 1 Crook goes down with a 2-piece out of Rajaro. Trust Me takes out Millennia, and that's a 2-piece there. Answers right back. But Vinny trades with Trust Me, Terra onto Naga, and they're still walking this point.
You know, this is what we talk about when we talk about.
Guys, why is 100 Thieves winning? Come on.
This meta, Terra with a nice 3-piece in that fight. This meta people talk about is a deathmatch meta, right? You just saw, you know, you got those first eliminations, you get those first KOs on 100 Thieves side, but it doesn't matter for Na'Vi. They came back found 2. You have to close out. You have to rely on star plays right now on 100 Thieves side for Terra.
And that's an early pick there on a level 1.
What the fuck?
So again, Terra looking very strong here on the Phoenix, getting a ton of value. Is this the new answer for this team, which is looking much different right now? Naga is going to start up here with the Devil.
This character is so sick.
Goes right down from TTK, who punts him into a wall.
Yo, what are we doing, Na'Vi? What the fuck are we doing?
Because the pace of play is too much. TTK on them, but Frost is looking clean. Millennia, he eats Jerky, making sure he's out of the fight as well. Na'Vi and Fate specifically.
Wait, he got the invis on complete accident.
Because it's been a really tough fight. The portal comes out, but is it too late? Millennia does go down. They trade it out. They still touch at 1.55 meters.
Now that is going to be a retake here from Na'Vi at the current moment. Terra able to find Rajaro. Fate onto Harvey. TTK falls from Trust Me. Vinny very low. Looks like the whole team is going to have to elect to retake as a unit, but good push there. But what a retake by Na'Vi. No more portal.
You thought the cam with my legs up was a screenshot or something? No, bro.
Retake, right? We saw Fate not go in. He's so smart, which is why we talk about he's one of the best Jeff players. Sure, he didn't get value with that E. You see Jeff players miss their ults all the time, but that's on purpose. That's because Fate doesn't want to go down. We talked about the most important thing in Marvel Rivals is not going down, not getting KO'd, and Fate proves that there.
Bro's giving birth on stream. I'm manifesting Spider-Man.
Try to get eyes all over the place with some slick movement now. Out goes that Psionic here from Rajaro. Everybody on 100 Thieves has ult available almost as Millennia still trying to build up there. Jerky goes up into the sky now on the Phoenix as well. Fate takes out Vinny. Terra onto Trust Me. Both the Venoms are removed.
Yeah, right now Terra's just running down Jerky. He doesn't even use his ult. I thought he might have had to use it, but the healing by his team is enough. No portal cooldown you brought out earlier. Naga's also still on that Doctor Strange.
Remember, folks, when you do use that Psionic Seduction on Phoenix, you do get a second HP, or full HP bar, so essentially a second life here. TTK walking in now towards Trust Me, pulls Crystal. 25% of the HP will be popped when that breaks. And up goes Terra, but it potentially blocked here. No, it's not Bang. Coming in hot.
The fuck just blocked that?
Some damage, but the answer is up here with the Invisible Boundary.
What's up, Mark?
Blocking that with his Carbon Crush now coming in. Invisible Boundary at least used. Here comes an instant butterflies on the high ground. Jerky goes down to Terra. Meanwhile, has the damage is there from
Talent.
Rajaro also
Unbelievably talented there with the Psylocke ult. Well played, bro.
Anything dodges the Jeff as well, or that was Fate in that fight. Nice shot by Delena to get out of the way, out of the mouth of Jeff, the land shark. Algo's here. Can he dash away in time? He looks like he does. Naga has nothing else here. No team to back him up, but just Trust Me on the card. Throw to stall it out.
I told you my price for feet. 5 gifted, and I'll show you my feet, JB.
Delena falls, but it may not matter because Terra finds Jerky. He does get him. Naga is well to stall it out, but the damage is here from the squad, and we move to the third phase of the match.
Oh, I see, Mike.
That was some really good rotation from Na'Vi to stay on top of the point, but 100 Thieves, way to stay calm.
Moon Knight's just like a ranged damage dealer. He's just a ranger. He's like a Punisher. Or like Storm. They don't do anything besides mouse 1. Same thing with Jean Grey. They're not like really duelists. Duelists would be like Psylocke or like Daredevil. Iron Fist even.
Sometimes when we see compositional switches like this on
Cap.
the final point, it can mean the team is starting to feel a little iffy, but again, this team is so talented.
Cap would be a duelist, Venom isn't.
Coming in here with the Feast of the Abyss, looking towards Millennia, not able to find too much. Looking just at Harvey.
And we're dead. Yeah, we're dead. Enjoy, trust me. Oh, he's fine.
They will have to retake as a unit, but do have a ton
Light in GM, I'm seeking perma Moon Knights every game, and I don't know why. It's so brain dead. Yeah, it sounds brain dead. Ella Namor is broken here.
Namor is a natural counter to Psylocke with those squids, you know, especially with the undead squids you get with the Hela team up. Right now, this is a perfect switch up for them.
Now goes that Psionic here from Rajaro. Can they get some follow-up? And Delena looking for one in the
They're
back
more
line.
brawly
Terra is
characters?
gonna follow up onto
What do you
Jerky,
mean?
And that's 3 as TTK finds Fate. Make it 4, 5 as Terra and Harvey.
No, Delena's holding it down on Psylocke. I can't even lie.
4 ults used for 100 Thieves, 2 ults for Na'Vi. That is the tell of that story. And 100 Thieves, Vinny has to pop off right now. I need to see something out of him if I'm a 100 Thieves fan. For Na'Vi, everything is kind of free for you right now. If you see it later early, save everybody in the spawn doors. That'd be huge.
Going in with the Feast of the Big Fist quickly.
Dodge everything.
That is not a huge feast. It did buy some space there onto the point, but Jerky and Rajaro are now on point. Trust me as well, burning out those cooldowns. Up goes Jerky in the sky, the goddess of death, putting Harvey in a very dangerous spot. Who does go down? Terra is going to find Trust Me. Naga finds Terra, though, and now the numbers are back in Navi's favor. Goodbye, Millennia, and they are doing work on this retake with 18 seconds on. We likely will see a portal play.
100 Thieves were never going to win that fight. That was a really tough one to win. Na'Vi, great job from them. Jerky going aggressive with that. Goddess of Death on top of Faye. Here's the portal play from Terra towards the main side of the objective, but they're going into a whale. Can he block it? They have no ultimates. Na'Vi can close it out here.
Likely we'll see the Strange Shield to try to block off some of that whale. Terra is on the high side. Delena, though, with a pick on a Jerky, saying, I am the Goddess of Death.
That was a huge pick off from him. Millennia through the backside. Here comes the whale, though. Candy traded. Delena gets on the ground, but he misses the shot. Naga! How could you miss such an easy shot? TTK on the backside takes down Rajaro.
Oh.
Naga brings it back, but Delena finds him.
And then he dies to Delena.
The Blue Crook playing aggro here under the Delena. Millennia trying to walk away from the backline as Rajaro is still chasing here. They got to maintain presence on point. They have one on. Jerky takes out TTK, making it 2-piece on a Vinny.
No, it's alright. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Down. This is looking like it will be held by Na'Vi.
It's getting intense. I mean, you could see it on both players in their crosshairs, right? You could see the emotion being worn on their sleeves, or at least on their mouse. I don't know how else to call it, because right now Na'Vi have done a fantastic job at shutting out 100 Thieves.
Alright, Na'Vi, all we're going to do is cap, and we are playing against the loser of Fly and Virtus Pro.
Fight in that third phase when they pushed towards that main angle. They got caught by a Sonic Seduction, and then all went down. But besides that, Na'Vi is playing near flawlessly, Shib. They look like a good team.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good hold for sure on point 3, but also you got to give credit to the push all the way to 3. 2 is a very defensible position. We will see 100 Thieves can hold them tight. And really good job on that first point, taking the space quickly and just capturing that point. If they could buy enough time, this may be what they need to get their first win.
Na'Vi is going to be a team that's going to be so hard for any other squad to solve. Right, if they continue, right, 100 Thieves could reverse sweep it, obviously, but for Na'Vi's side, it looks like they're trying to close it out, and they're not really struggling. I mean, you had some tough points there when you had that hella matchup on Delena, but he's not usually on that, right? That's not something you have to worry about, because we know how valuable the squad is. The desk called it, I believe Dan said it. Naga, one of the most valuable duelists in the game. Sure, stats-wise, isn't necessarily the best, but in terms of what he's doing for his team, setting it up, playing the flexible role this time around, which that was kind of Melio in the last tournament, really has been setting up his squad for success.
But you can see there by those stats, Terra has been
Rick Jerky went Spider-Man and got a kill. Oh, hey, Rick. Wait, why don't you like Jerky, bro? Jerky's my boy. I really like Jerky.
The high side, backside, just enough to give them height in this first fight.
There it is. They go and
I'm low-key checking in late. What's up, Rick?
No necessarily cheese kidnap play like we see sometimes from Dr. Strange Portals. In this case, setting up 100 Thieves to make them worry, and that's been the struggle for 100 Thieves. They don't know what to do when they get surrounded by Na'Vi. This time, they go aggressive. That's a smart play by them.
Terra gets one early on, and that is a good start here for 100 Thieves. Na'Vi looking to keep the momentum. There is some more damage as Naga's burned essentially all cooldowns right now. Very low. 19 HP does go down, but trust me, taking out Millennia after that fight. Trust me again.
What's my opinion on the matches today? Pretty scripted. Everything went as it should have. No upsets, really. 100 Thieves for Citadel is probably the best series. What do you think is the best Daredevil player in Ignite from what I've seen?
Because they've surrounded 100 Thieves when they're playing a dive comp. Portal comes back from Millennia. Maybe it's too little too late, though.
Maybe Pethig?
Na'Vi is, and they still look like they're going to do so because this
I don't know.
Isn't going to be enough. The Staggers are going to...
Tanuki was good, but he was inconsistent. Like, he would, like, mechanically very good on the character, but he was also brain dead and would just, like, use his cooldowns like a monkey.
And everybody's there to close out 5 minutes now Na'Vi has in the second phase of the map.
When you're in the dance, you are not.
Naga looks pretty decent on it. It's hard to say.
Give them enough to take point one. A good idea there to try to find some value. Is a last.
I'm gonna say Pethic though, because that's my boy.
Try to find some picks, but did not come through. See Terra,
Toxic EU player.
Harvey at similar at 80.
Jerky is really nice to me. I like Jerky.
Level 1 Crook, Naga, Jerky, and Rajaro will have answers here on the attack.
This dive is setting up right now in terms of Na'Vi. You can see both Naga and FaZe sort of playing that too to follow in when Trust Me goes in.
Fight begins now. Owning this height, out goes that Sia.
Unlucky. Enjoy.
Huge combination from Terra with a two-piece coming in with that Ensong Inferno, looking for three there.
What's up, Pethic? I have no idea.
Naga, Trust Me falls from Vinny, and what a retake here by 100 Thieves, who were down in ults in that fight.
And this is the story of 100 Thieves. Terra putting the team on his back at specific times. It was a big insight on Inferno. It shut down level 1 Crook. See you later. Gets rid of all of the overhealth. And really, Terra has been that guy to put 100 Thieves in his sort of side angle, because 100 Thieves at the moment, right, rely on him heavily. They need to see more out of the rest of the squad. Vinny needs to pop off. I need to see more of TTK like we saw on defense if you want to see him win. For Na'Vi, though, they have ultimates to work with.
Naga looking towards the back line, letting the devil out, and that is going to be a nuisance. You can turn away and not get blinded, but Delena is in a dangerous spot. Way to jump out there is going to jump inside that invisible boundary. Then Jerky with a pick there on a Millennia. Delena turns it right back, though. Harvey gets one. Trust Me. Finding Harvey.
That was clean.
Onto Trust Me. Fate onto Terra. And everybody is trading right now.
Ew.
Match meta. Delena comes big and finds level 1 Crook. So it's back and forth. Rajaro finds him.
No, it's just triple dink.
One for one, but can they hold on? There's 2v2 on the carpet to Jeff, healing his Venom, or healing his Captain America. Rajaro, and Trust Me, can find the rest of 100 Thieves, and this fight is still happening. They want to back up.
3 minutes on is plenty of fights and plenty of time here on point 2. Trust Me, going to engage now, going under with a Feast of the Abyss, and bang! With perfect timing, goodbye to Harvey. Naga is going to find Millennia. TTK gets a two-piece though. Terra taking out Naga. Will that be enough on the retake of Delena? Deal some damage.
And Psylocke's broken.
But no, Trust Me takes out Vinny. Wow, this Venom battle's insane.
How does he keep doing it now? 1v1 of the car, you get the sparks off, you pop the Ensong Inferno just to connect, but it's a counter! Are you kidding me? Back on a Terra, but he's invulnerable because of it, though. Trust Me, he's found. 1v1 again!
Bodied.
Not even needing.
No, this guy is just unreal. He's actually just his entire team.
What a maneuver by
Wow.
Harvey to dodge that ultimate.
Legit bodied.
Crushed to counter Fate with that with that ultimate on Jeff. The It's Jeff now.
No, Jerky's my boy. You got him next time, bro.
Not see you later. Terra did happen to use his Ensong Inferno, so he can't counter that. But at the current moment, 100 Thieves and Terra, like you called out, is playing lights out.
2 minutes on now. Still a ton of time as the first point was grabbed relatively early. Keeping pressure on the height.
Yeah,
here.
I'm gonna need Native Sincere here to lock in though.
Forward. Everybody is battling again. TTK with an early pick there onto Rajaro. Naga has to drop backwards, looking towards anybody in the back line, but Jerky doing the same. He has to get inside that invisible boundary, goodbye to a clone that is not getting healed up by that boundary. Jerky finds Harvey though, and that's an early pick that is huge. TTK puts one down low, and Millennia cleans up Naga, and they're still.
All right, next fight.
On this point, Terra in a dangerous spot is going to be healed up. Vinny takes out level 1 Crook. Now on that cap.
Huge plays there from 100.
Terra pulling up LeBron and take. I don't think FlyQuest would make any roster changes, bro. I'd be very, very surprised if they did. And I think that which DPS would you replace on Fly? Like it just doesn't make sense.
Delena definitely working on this Psylocke to deepen that hero pool. Has looked very, very strong as you had mentioned. Ults will be available from Terra, Vinny, Delena, Harvey as Naga, Trust Me, Jerky, Fate, and Rajaro.
No, it's not bad because Daredevil can't really do anything when he's hypnotized and he just gets one shot. What's up, Remy?
They want to close it out right here, and it's Naga to try to do so.
Naga is dropping backwards again. Delena.
What's your delay? What do you mean, what's my delay? Like on stream, I have no idea.
But sure they can win this fight without overcommitment. Out goes those boundaries or those additional shield as Naga goes down to the retake.
Oh my god.
Once more for Na'Vi. Delena looking for another pick with Terra, and down goes Rajaro. And we will not see a portal play just yet.
Entering last fight.
Delena is cooking, I can't even lie.
Left to go. Na'Vi have basically every ultimate for 100 Thieves. You just use that dance of the butterflies. Millennia gonna have to try to live versus Naga, who's surely set up for that flank, but it's a few fight wins for 100 Thieves. They're starting to build that momentum.
this Phoenix is such a strong answer into Venom here and Rajaro on that cap. That additional over.
Yeah, they are. Chill.
Deleted when that End Song Inferno lands.
They're very similar hero pools.
Will it land? Or will it be bursted? Fade in a very dangerous spot with some insane movement. Trust me, coming in hot here is going to do some.
All right, so we wasted.
Terra goes up to dodge, and there's a 2 double lead here. Land down.
Yeah.
Gets picked
Yeah,
up by
GG.
Harvey as they're still walking. 100 Thieves are owning space. Vinny, though, does have ultimate available. Finds one on the level 1 crook.
Yo, go back line. Trust me. Go back line. Go back line. Help your Daredevil. I have cancer. We lost. 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 That was Rajaro. Sorry, that was Rajaro.
I mean, the portal play can come in a moment. Fate's gonna be there, but it's
Come
one
on,
of your
bro.
Travis players. You're gonna have to figure something out. Valena, or trust me, gonna be there with the rest of the team. I mean, you have some extra stall shit, but overtime's halfway through.
That is a huge ultimate to burn, but level
It doesn't matter. We have the dance of the fucking broken ass ultimate, and their whole team is dead. Oh wait.
Overtime now, it flips over to 100 Thieves. It will tick down. If no one touches, now right back in the favor of Na'Vi.
Still touching on. I mean, they're trying to make things work right now. Shift Terra going aggressive into the ground, but he's got End Song
Break.
Inferno. Comes down
Oh, Fate's a fucking G.
in the backside angle. I mean, they have to keep
Oh, it doesn't
touching.
matter.
Goes down.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. GG. We
Nothing
lost.
At the moment, Shib is Vinny chases down this Jeff, forces him on the off angle. Jerky, who is on it now, close to that ult, being chased down by Vinny. TTK on the main side takes down him. Trust me, Rajaro on freight trade though.
Oh my goodness, this retake is insane. The portal play needs to
Wait,
come
we
through
won.
here for 100 Thieves. Na'Vi have been insane on these retakes.
Jerky's
Every
just back on
portal
Jeff.
play has gotten value, but we will see it right back here. All it has to be in the last possible moment. This portal cannot be stuffed by the point, as they will try to look right towards the back line. Portal comes through. Team is together. Ult advantage here for Na'Vi as Jerky now is on that Jeff with a huge Jeff potential. Trust me, goes under. It's huge.
That was a horrible
Terra, though,
Jeff ult,
finds
or
one
Venom
early
ult.
as they are up numbers once more. 5-6 make it. 4-6 as Terra takes out Fate. There's that itch Jeff though from Jerky. Is it huge? Terra on a level 1 crook does not find anything there from Jerky, who is low and down.
Terra was legit Thanos. He was legit Thanos this map. That was unreal. Spider-Man cooks here, by the way. Kappa.
100 Thieves starting to build their momentum. This huge sigh of relief from Terra there. The crowd starting to come alive in the last game.
Please show me the stats of that mode. I need to see Terra's finals.
This is the last team you want to piss off.
4 more hours of streaming? Yeah.
Because
Fuck off
when
me,
we've
bro.
seen 100 Thieves succeed before, it's when everybody doubts them. Nobody believes in them. 100 Thieves do. They believe in themselves. They take a quick 2-0
Where's
loss. They
TTK?
come back in that last match.
He's here.
Oh my. Are you kidding me?
I mean, look at those stats later on as Na'Vi. I mean, these guys have to kind of come back now.
TTK's to the right of Terra on the thing.
It was off the back of Terra popping off.
Yeah, I mean, this whole team, 100 Thieves, looked like
Our
a
right, his
brand new
left.
team after those first 2 matchups.
TTK looking like a regional merchant. What does that even mean, right?
Their hopes of staying
What does that
alive in
even
this
mean,
tournament
bro?
still begin. They need to clutch up another 2
Send Terra some help.
Back, but Na'Vi, a team that is not going to
Can we
take
please
this
see the
lightly,
stats, by the
have
way?
been playing absolutely insane, and now we'll have map choice.
We'll see what they would decide to choose, Shiv, because they can choose whatever they want. Convoy, Convergence, Domination, everything is there. By the way, huge shout out to our fans in attendance here in DreamHack Atlanta. Thank you all for coming by. The Marvel Rivals Ignite Grand Finals, and this is not the Grand Final, Shiv. We're still 4 matches away from that, but this is $1 million tournament, right? If you have friends hanging around this venue, make sure to tell them to stop by. Same thing for Twitch, right? If you're on Twitch or YouTube or anywhere else watching on the stream, come on by.
35 finals.
Terra is a star.
Wow, are you kidding me?
Against the best team in the, or the fucking world champs. Like,
you joking me?
I mean, listen, I'm trying not to be biased. We don't have American Man here, all right? But
of course.
Right now, this is
Legit
genuinely, when
Thanos.
we watched our games in
Legit
North America,
Thanos.
This is the last team that you can never count out because they always sort of, they get better when they're angry, right?
Yeah.
This is a team that whenever they're down, they sort of trigger that competitive spirit, and that maybe comes back from the background that Terra has in hockey and so some of these other guys in sports generally. I mean, I know that they can sort of come back from these mental situations when you're more angry.
no, that was
or
actually like the most
in
nuclear
the mode, I guess,
fucking
for competition because in
1v11
esports, right,
performance.
it's a mental game.
I wonder
You're
how much
utilizing your
Delena
arm,
had.
in this case, your thumbs if you're TTK. But, you know, you have to utilize that brain. You have to sort of trigger that sort of fight or flight game mode, and it's hard to do that when you're playing a game, right? You have to sort of involve yourself physically, and what better way to do that than going down 0-2 and getting pissed off at each other?
Yeah, Bruce Banner to Hulk, we like to say, buddy, and they surely showed up like the Hulk right there. Na'Vi, that insane retake was a ton of fun to watch, but 100 Thieves did it right
Lurk.
back at them and came in hot with that Phoenix.
I want to see what they could do in this upcoming map, right? I talked to you, Shib, in the past, right, with a couple, hours playing professional hero shooter genres. There's times when you have to yell. There's times when you have to get pissed off. You know, as a competitor, right? Yeah. When you play a ton of soccer, a ton of these sports, Shib. I mean, what do you do when you're down in this series? How do you come back when you're down 0-2? You have to yell. You have to get some sort of emotion going for your team, right?
Yeah, I think emotion is a big piece, and also you have to believe you can do it. As soon as teams start thinking they're done, if you see them defeated on their cams, it's over.
Great point, Shib. And taking a look back for Na'Vi versus 100 Thieves, like you mentioned, we're going to be going to another map, and that means Na'Vi, right, have to kind of stop that reverse sweep, right? Stop the bleeding, stem the bleeding, because at the current moment, I mean, Na'Vi have done it before versus Chopper Mag. They almost choked a series away one time, but Chopper Mag did the same there. And Shib, taking a look back at that map 3 results, you called them out. Terra was phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, 35 finals is wild to say out loud with an 8.6 KD. Again,
Atlanta had 15 to Terra's 30.
Maxing out at 10, though, having virtually their entire team's finals on one.
Bro, like, this is just unreal.
I like the change from Harvey.
How do we have 35 finals against the world champ team?
And I know that stat watching
like,
isn't
how?
the best thing, but if you take a look at Vinny versus TTK versus Trust Me and Rajaro, we were talking to Mega Milani about this. Damage taken is a big stat, right? But there's more to it just that. But regardless, you can see Vinny played a lot better there, had way less damage taken. Same thing with TTK on the opposite side for Trust Me. They were just feeding. I hate to be that guy, but they had 44,000 damage taken. Trust Me usually doesn't play like that, right? He was doing a ton of damage, but you talked about it earlier. What is all that damage good for if you can't even do it often?
Yeah, I think Phoenix was a good answer there to that overhealth. As we look over to our next map shortly, it's going to be Hall of the
Have I played the 2018 Spider-Man game? Yeah.
All the Joy is a great map, too, for both of these squads, right? For 100 Thieves, they're going to try to have to deal with Na'Vi on this map type. A huge shout out to you, those of you still in attendance this late at night, especially in Atlanta DreamHack. So it's a pleasure having you all here. This is the last match of the day, but the grand finals is still coming up tomorrow, Shib, and we still have 3 games tomorrow, too. I can't believe we get to watch so much Marvel Rivals in person. This is going to be an interesting map, I think, for 100 Thieves. We really get to see a lot out of this squad. Are they going to result on, are they going to sort of fall back on Namor, Hela? There's so many questions, I think, out of the ton of this squad.
Yeah, I think the switch there again from Phoenix was the answer they were looking for from all this overhealth of that front line of the Venom, for example. We'll see Na'Vi remove that Jeff and 100 Thieves remove the Mantis, which is, again, not a major surprise, but we will have the ability to see 100 Thieves lock in.
All right.
Yeah, that is interesting. That's a good, I think, ploy from Trust Me in this.
Bring us home.
Out of Na'Vi. It makes a lot of sense because of the fact that, you want to try to.
This game feels dead compared to the 2018 one. That's what people say, but I don't really care between the two.
But we also know how good Jeff is, right? Jeff is so strong. We know how those ultimates can connect and land flush a lot of the times. You really have to counter it sometimes with Emma, like we saw to TTK. I think TTK had a good read on Fate, and that's why they want to stick with this Emma matchup on their side.
Played the first one like 6 times.
This next map, so they're reading what Na'Vi are putting down and trying to counter with their own picks and bans.
But Jerky will have access to that Psylocke, and we've seen what that means for the backline of 100 Thieves. It means running consistently for your lives right there, and goodbye to the Mantis there from Na'Vi.
We're heading to that protect and ban phase once again. This is the last one out of both teams, right? So 100 Thieves with their protect. We'll see what they want to go for. It's going to be a hard choice, right? Do they want to go for that Bucky again because it's available so far? This time it's the Captain America. They need to set up Vinny. I think it's the right choice because we already know Vinny is a good player and he can flex, but Captain America is definitely a comfort pick for him, as you can see, and they also banned the Venom on the opposite side, so it makes a lot of sense to go for that Cap, knowing that they probably want to ban another dive tank.
Yeah, and the odds of the group being banned out are so low, where Cap is just far more prevalent in this specific meta. I will say Group does a great job into the triple strap backline, but these have been more consistent comps and locking in the Venom there from Na'Vi.
Yeah, they want to set up Trust Me on Venom, right? This is a matter of, can 100 Thieves repeat what they did last map, right? They get that Phoenix open, they have the Bucky open, they also can't play the Star-Lord. Terra, we've seen play that.
What's with the Star-Lord ban?
Because of how good it can be with things, like that.
No idea. Brain damage.
And, there's a lot of things that I think 100 Thieves have to think about. Same thing for Team Na'Vi. So they're mixing it up, trying to throw out that Jeff ban first, but they still resulted in doing a very similar ban phase that they did earlier. Leaving Delena still on Psylocke is interesting for 100 Thieves. On their angle, it's going to be interesting to see how they deal with Jerky on Psylocke 2.
And we will begin shortly, folks. Hall of the Jolly Convergence. Na'Vi needs one more to take this home. 100 Thieves needs to go back-to-back here to counteract and potentially move forward heading towards those finals.
Taking a look at the player cams today, you can see all of these guys. I think Trust Me pointed it out and called it out well, better than I ever could when he walked out. He said every team here is scrimming and practicing countless hours, more than you could even realize as an audience member. How many hours they put into this game, how many sleepless nights they have because of a lost scrim, because of a terrible scrim block and a terrible day. And they come back, they have the mental fortitude to come back.
Ignite has 4 bans. Wreck, are we serious right now, bro?
So 100 Thieves, can they do it?
Yo ass is not clocked in. You do not give a shit.
Their fortitude and hold on this map.
We've seen performances from Na'Vi on this map before, and 100 Thieves looking to try to hold them point 1. As we begin now, compositions will be on the screen. Trust me on that Venom. We've seen this team in the past use the rocket jump to take the right side height together. We'll see if 100 Thieves have done their homework. It looks like everybody is going to do that once more with that
Wake me up when we will not see a Spider-Man comp this entire tournament because it doesn't exist. Character is terrible, bro.
The team has not caught them on this high side.
Waiting it out, Naga presses out the side of Vinny for now. Trust Me on the flank, matched by Terra, who was incredible last series. Meanwhile, he backs off for now. Trust Me ready to go for that in the back line, but they're setting up their angle.
Yeah, 5.5. Yeah, we'll see.
Countered on this Vanguard roll. We'll see if it happens, but Terra still has to deal with a huge chunk of HP.
Fight begins once more. The whole team dropping back as Jerky is going to find Harvey early on, and that is a huge pick onto a strategist, a mainline strategist that will keep your team healthy. TTK in a dangerous spot, likely going to go down. Nice movement there to stay up. As Delena now in a dangerous spot. Jerky, what a shot there. And that was another clean sweep.
This is the problem. You're going to get this mismatch Psylocke in terms of the duel. Trust Me takes down Millennia too, and on that height with the Luna Snow, they were able to take an incredible off angle there, shit, with Naga and Crook. Crook sets up behind his Phoenix, just kind of pounces through in terms of whenever he gets damage from Terra, able to heal him up. So Naga now ahead in that end song.
Is he? Oh no, the entire dev team watches these matches. They watch last Ignite matches, and they're like, you know what? We're not seeing Psylocke played every single game. Let's buff her.
Trying to break down a little bit of this building to open up an LOS here, dropping back towards the team now to move this cart forward in the streets phase of this map. There comes that dance, and Harvey's very low. Millennia the same, and they both will go down. Jerky says, I'm not done yet. They get a 3-piece as level 1 Crook drops Terra.
Jerky's just that guy, like you said. They try to dance with the butterflies. Is it fruitful? They find Crook and Fade. Is it enough? No, Naga shuts it down. The dance of the butterflies sent down. That butterfly had about a short of a lifespan as a real one, Ship.
Yeah, we lost in draft. We gave Jerky Psylocke.
Begin now again.
Yeah.
Millennia holding on to a different dance floor as Terra has that end song Inferno. That has been a good answer to some of these big ults, but Rajaro is now on that Magneto instead of the Cap, so that overhealth will not be as
Is he going to watch us and nerf Cap again?
Comes that combination, looking for the 1-2 punch.
Can't boost anymore.
Bang! It is going to find them.
I wouldn't be surprised if they nerfed
to hide in plain sight.
Fucking Rocket.
Here comes Naga in the top with the end song.
If they nerfed his, like, if they reverted the ult change and brought it from 40 to 25 again.
Now up for Na'Vi, already heading into point 2, and this looks like
yeah, they will wreck 100%.
1 and 2 as 100 Thieves are playing on their heels, dropping backwards now. Out goes that invisible boundary from Harvey. The walk down here from Vinny now is going to deal some damage, but not be enough to counteract some of these strat line ultimates.
Playing it slow, Terra with that slow play, able to find Jerky on the high, just sort of taking this sort of off angle in the third person perspective, but Jerky brought back by the BRB. Huge job by that Rocket to put down a good BRB. Eventually Terra Trust Me falls to Terra, and meanwhile Delena on the opposite angle doing well. The bubble forced, but Trust Me's gone.
A bubble there by Rajaro, but Delena is going to find Naga and still walk now. Again, looking towards those strat line to find a stagger. Does have that dance of the Cutterfly ready to just be detrimental to that team, and there it goes. And it might find 3, and it does with the help of TTK and Harvey.
You know what, Shiv? This reminds me of a good man we had on the desk earlier. I was talking behind the scenes about this. XQC, right? My old team, when I played professional hero shooters, had this strat called delete XQC. And it works every time. All you got to do is wait for XQC to go in and feed, and you happen to KO him, take him out of the fight, you win the future 1. That's what's happening to Na'Vi right now. Trust Me keeps going in early, keep going down to 100 Thieves who are countering him, a lot like XQC got countered by Team Kangarna.
And they are going to start another fight now, waiting for that engagement from Trust Me, who's very close to ultimate. Jerky is going to start off here with that dance of the butterfly. Vinny going to counter quickly with that freedom charge. And there is TTK with the Psionic. Finds 1 walking. Do I see 2? I do on a level 1 Crook, who's now low and goes down.
Yep, that's a tank, by the way. This is a tank.
And Vinny, who are are still looking to find more. Terra onto Rajaro. Terra again onto Jerky, and Fate jumps off the reset.
Terra's so good, man. I mean, what else could you say, Shib? I mean, he and the rest of the squad playing it so well. The pocket for him as well. Terra, that guy, we'll see if 2 minutes left to go can result in Jerky popping off a little bit more. He's the person that needs to bring Na'Vi back into it alongside the dimes, or trust me.
And there will be that damage-boosted Ensong Inferno opportunity here from Terra and Millennia.
Can we give Magneto Diamond for him? Call it Magnetic for him? Yeah.
Venom and the Feast of the Abyss, both of which can be very scary to a back line or anybody. 275 HP and below. Naga is going to keep that pressure now, and what a stun!
Enjoy. But he's back because we have Rocket.
He can press the Q button.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Yeah, huge pick by Naga as
no,
well.
we don't.
Trust me, setting that up. I mean, the damage output by him. Now Naga has the height to do whatever he wants.
Oh my god, we got him.
TTK on a Rajaro. Fate bringing Rajaro right back. That trade did not work out in their favor. Jerky now on a Terra, and that could be enough here for them to take this point, and the dance floor comes through.
The dance floor comes through, but it might be too late. I mean, the Meteor M's about to slam down on the Millennia. No one comes back to the card.
Wow.
We just wasted 2 ults for no reason?
Setting up in the overall mega height almost.
Really good movement there by Millennia to come back and keep the team healthy once more.
Just kidding, they don't have support ults, so they're both dead.
Millennia again. Jerky is looking so good. Rajaro is going to find Vinny, and TTK goes down to Jerky, who is playing once again lights out on this hero.
Why is the frame rate so bad? Hello?
But Na'Vi, understanding that read, want to set up Naga on that height, able to find the pickoffs onto the back line. Everybody's being focused on Vinny, but Harvey, he goes down in the middle of his ultimate, uses his invisible boundary.
Rek, you know what's so fire about Psylocke ult? Like, look at Spider-Man ult and look at Psylocke ult, right? Like, Spider-Man can be CC'd out of his ult, it has limited range, and it does damage over time. Psylocke's ult has more range, and she's completely invulnerable. And she builds it faster because she has a gun. And it has burst damage.
Makes that 3, but the res comes through from Naga. Vinny onto Crook as well. 100 Thieves with a retake. And they're
very
still holding on
fire.
to that freedom charge.
And listen, if you're a scrub that can't aim like a lot of people in this game, you have that Psylocke bikini skin because it was so amazing in our shop, but you haven't been able to play Psylocke. Now in the recent buffs, she does a lot more damage per swing in that Dance of the Butterfly, so you don't have to aim anymore, Shiv. You do as much damage as Jerky, or as Delena did in the previous fight.
Yeah, that ultimate, instead of 8 swings, roughly 9 in terms of damage, but more bursty as it's in the same exact 8 swings, just in terms of raw damage. That is the number. Trust me, comes in with a huge Feast of the Abyss. Down goes Millennia. TTK with a follow-up. Jerky and Naga are going to follow up on a Harvey and Terra. And wow, what a combination off of Trust Me.
Might have retold a story about XQC, but I'm so sorry, trust me, I didn't mean to compare you to that guy, because you are one of the best players on Venom. We've seen at mid-season that he is the GOAT of this game so far. He not only brings the brains to this squad of Na'Vi, but the mechanical skill. 40 seconds left to go, Ship. 100 Thieves. They're going to have to stop right now, but Na'Vi has a combo.
And out goes another dance. Jerky takes out Millennia and Harvey. This combination has been so consistent. They cannot stop falling to Jerky. Terra finds one, but it won't be for long as that's turned right back at him. Delena does have one.
Spider-Man ult should be CC immune on startup like Psylocke.
With the dance floor and Harvey as
Yeah.
well. But again, you've got
I don't think Psylocke is CC immune. She can get grabbed out of the startup animation.
25% to ult, so they're just going to try to hold for 9 seconds and hopefully win this OT.
And Naga on the left side has to deal with his backline. He's doing so far. I mean, with the time against the wall, or time running out, rather, Meteor and hat from Rajaro has to land flush on a Millennium.
Wow, what a combo
from a Naga. What a shot.
Use that to burn shields as Rajaro is just cleaning up here in the neutral after ultimate. And that is going to be everyone on 100 Thieves. And Na'Vi are going to keep this pressure on the point.
This is going to be really hard for 100 Thieves. It's like really hard to fucking full cap this map.
Out from Team Na'Vi. I mean, they took the entire time bank, but that doesn't matter when you close out the entire map. We've seen it done before where teams will just cap out in overtime. We've seen specifically on Convergence that it can happen, right? You don't have enough time in the bank a lot of the times to make things work long term. Trust me, sure, went down to the streets phase 2 or 3 times, but it didn't matter because eventually they came together around Naga, found their pace of play, stopped kind of going in. 100 Thieves don't have anything to really match that. Maybe they can set that up on the offense versus Na'Vi.
Yeah, but Spider-Man, okay, so Spider-Man's ult does do 406 damage in an AoE, whereas Psylocke's a single target. But the single target damage of Psylocke's ult and the fact that she's invulnerable, like, it's so high, and she's invulnerable during her ult, so it's like... Likewise, the only team in A that can draft, GG. They definitely have the best drafts and the best comps, for sure.
Yeah, they're looking so good again. 17 finals, 10 for Naga. This team is just playing like they're map 1 and 2 self.
They need to rebuild the whole team, just keep sharing. I don't know about that, bro. Like, just because you lose to Na'Vi and you don't make like top 4 in the world doesn't mean that your team is bad. Like, they're still they're still 5th place, like 5th, 6th in the world, you know?
From different parts of Europe, right, Shib? And now they are here against the 100 Thieves and want to crush the hopes and dreams of the American fans in attendance today. And for Na'Vi, they've done it before in China. Can they do it again here in Atlanta?
Here comes the initial fight, trust me, just scouting, essentially telling the team what they are going to be running and ready to stop them. Back line, it's actually going to
you send in Discord? 1 second, bro.
Protect for the moment. Rajaro going to break down some of these structures to open up the LOS, and everybody else coming right down main. Side guy live, they're going to take the height. We see Delena just poking from main.
And Na'Vi setting up right now for 100 Thieves. Where Terra is on that back left angle. Vinny trying to control this top right, but he's getting poked out so much. Also, doesn't have that idol. Seeing that, dropping down. Vinny has to play around the health pack super well, has to live, and does so. He's gotten 3 health packs in a row. How did he do it? Still goes down.
And Turkey is going to be able to clean that up from Vinny, and the team is
It's top 4? No, not yet. The winner of this is top 4.
Is starting to move forward. TTK trying to get there, but no, Naga is going to find Delena and put them up 2 numbers until that spawn comes through. Jerky just walking down now and pressing them backwards. They are going to have to retake as a unit, and that is exactly what.
How does Cap even get up there?
Idol probably on Terra, or sorry, on Delena. Meanwhile, for Na'Vi, able to sustain for longer. We know how good Venom can be in the hands of Trust Me. Never went down. Same thing for opposite side for Vinny, though. His struggles have been on these dive vanguards. In that case, it was pointed out by the side of Na'Vi.
Stalling now as the next fight comes through. TTK again up in the front line space, but the back line is where the issue is, as the dance of the Cutterfly is going to find one from Delena, and Jerky takes out Millennia, excuse me, as Fate brings back level 1 Crook. Delena now onto Rajaro, Terra onto Trust Me, and again, coming in hot here with the Unsung Infernal. That one does not find value from Terra. Level 1 Crook with the dance floor.
Enjoy.
Available, goes up into the sky, will come down heavy, and boom, here it comes, and very low, but able to escape there is Delena.
Yeah, it's about having less weaknesses right now. Naga falls to Delena. We talked about how duelist players, whenever they're playing Rocket Raccoon, can struggle sometimes. You saw that they had the dance floor towards point, but instead of driving towards his own dance floor, doesn't live. And with this, I mean, you have the portal plays, Meteor M on the backside. Maybe if you can group at 6, you can come back in, but it's going to be rough.
Delena now onto Naga. Rajaro goes down. Delena with a 2-piece here in this neutral Terra onto Jerky from the portal play, and it looks like they will get point 1 now with 4 minutes and 15.
This is top 4? Oh, well, there you go.
Over to the Rocket Raccoon, and also Naga back over to the Phoenix. It's hard because, like we were mentioning in the previous fight, how they lost that ship is they could have just dove back into the dance floor, stay alive, but instead he dashes up towards the air. Now he's going back over to Phoenix, a little bit more comfortable of a role. 100 Thieves still playing that 2-2-2 style. In the meanwhile, we have Invisible Boundary ready to go. Feed him charge for the side of 100 Thieves, but Na'Vi, they've got nothing but an incredible strong neutral.
Jerky building towards that dance of the butterfly. It'll be the first ultimate, but likely will be countered by that invisible boundary. Delena holding on to that ult as well as engaging directly onto the back line, able to find 1 and 2. Looking a lot like what we saw here from Jerky, but 1 res comes through. Rajaro goes down. Delena looking very strong now on this side lock as another falls. Do I see one more? Delena with a penta. What a monster!
What a monster indeed, Ship. Delena is just
this guy does not want to lose.
Before our very eyes. And we saw Delena pop off on Psylocke before, but not to this level, like you mentioned, Ship. Beautiful plays out of him.
3 minutes and 13 now. All still barely there for Na'Vi. We will see the Sia soon as Jerky is holding on to that dance of the butterfly. Terra has the Unsung Inferno. Answer still available for Vinny Millennia. Positional switch, and Rajaro almost with a nice pick there in the neutral. Naga finds one onto the Lena, and that's a huge pick there.
Nice, bro.
Terra commits the Unsung with no avail, and now another dance floor comes through. Excuse me, the dance of the butterfly. That one not able to get much. What good movement from Harvey there to avoid the Meteor M.
But they're still living right at the current moment. Jerky does go down to TTK, who has been sort of quiet this map. Now they come back in. You do have the internal bond to sustain. Meteor M comes in from the height of TTK.
Wow, what a throw there on a Naga. Still owning this space with a few meters left to get point 2. Fate gonna bring back Naga, and that's had so much value here, that BRB. Terra, though, is able to find Trust Me. Vinny just pressuring this backline, not allowing them to look forward. One goes down. Level 1 Crook as Naga gets one. TTK onto Rajaro. To Lena, onto Naga.
We really just want to go map 5 and keep Light trapped in the stream chair forever, right?
What a touch there by Trust Me.
This is such a fun series. I mean, we see Vinny getting better as Cap as the series goes on, and then Naga sort of stepping it up too. This is them, 100 Thieves that is, sort of figuring out the squad of Na'Vi, downloading them, but it took a long time. We're at 3 minutes and 22 seconds left in this third phase. In order for them to have a chance, Shib, they need to full Cap, because if they do, we will be entering yet another attacking phase for both squads.
As casters, you and I would love to see an OT as we start up here with 3 minutes and 4 seconds available. Similar timeline to what we saw from Na'Vi. We're almost at 4, if I remember correctly.
What does 100 Thieves play? Rocket? No idea.
Very low, but able to escape there as Delena tries to chase down, and here comes that dance on the back line again, but is not going to find much as the stacking comes through. Terra is able to find Jerky, though, as I guess I lied to you. Up in the sky goes Terra, looking to come down on a Fade, who does try to avoid it, and the whole team is able to stay inside.
Who's the second best DPS in NA? I don't know, bro. Depends on the hero.
Terra finds Naga too with this Eternal Bond. They live though, Naga or Na'Vi on the opposite side, but they're still missing one. Freedom Charge keeps 100 Thieves safe. They'll have the shred disadvantage with their own Eternal Bond in the sky. Rajaro goes to the Meteor M, Dance the Butterflies comes out. Can they find anybody? It's
that would have been insane.
Terra on the opposite side. Rajaro's missing his
Energy's good, yeah. Vision's good.
Jerky takes down Na'Vi, but I don't know if it's gonna be enough for Na'Vi.
Wow, what a
Speedily is also very good, obviously.
It will be a point. 4.3 up.
Like, it just depends on the hero, bro.
3, excuse me, and alts are not here, as Naga is the closest on the side of Na'Vi. You see Harvey and
Cheap
Terra
Diary, yeah.
available with Delena. This is a fight very much in their favor.
Naga setting up, does have his ult ready to go. Ansong Inferno against the 100 Thieves with basically everything shit. We've seen TDK be a hero with that Meteor M, and Delena too with the Dance of Butterflies, knowing once week goes in with it. Can they find what they find? Fate, the dive is there, and can they find any more? Fate with you while he's gone was missing an Eternal Bond anyway. Terra,
this is just fucking back shots.
Trust me, can they find any more? They do so. 3 are gone. Well, Thieves capped out with 1 minute and 30 on the clock.
More time for 100 Thieves here, as we'll see Na'Vi only with 1 minute in overtime compared to that 2:28 from 100 Thieves. This is exactly what you see sometimes in ladder, folks, where you say, hey, we push right through, and then it happens right back at you. 100 Thieves back against the wall, but they never give up. And we will see if Na'Vi can clutch up right now, or if 100 Thieves can keep this series rolling.
Yeah, this crowd knows, anybody watching this game knows that you are in for an incredible series when you see 100 Thieves versus Na'Vi, because both of these teams put up absolute stellar matchup shit.
Is Rocket better than Cloak and Dagger, or it just depends on whenever you can win the one-shot combo? It just depends on the situation. I'm not exactly keyed into why, and my brain is kind of fried right now because I've just been watching this game for permanently the past 4 days. My brain is fried with the info.
You look at the scoreboard here, Delena and Jerky both with 20. Delena with a little more damage showing up here, saying, I can definitely play Psylocke. I don't know what y'all are talking about.
Now, we'll say this is boding well, I think, for Team 100 Thieves, and I know that they really prioritized keeping Vinny alive in that previous game. Delena also was able to pop off, and that's what you want to see if you're a 100 Thieves fan. For Na'Vi, I feel like still a lot went their way. The only negative is that Jerky was still going down, and we talked about how good he was at not going down, not being a casualty earlier. This time, he's being hard focused by 100 Thieves.
I just think the solution we've seen from 100 Thieves here is that Phoenix, having that stun available and the Ansong Inferno to burn some of that over health you might see from something like Venom, especially after Feast of the Abyss, or even using that E cooldown. So seemingly really working for them, although they struggled on defense. We'll see if they can pop off here. Again, this awesome attack style here from Na'Vi on the top right side. It's been a little bit tricky for the side of 100 Thieves to handle.
TDK taking a lot of poke, but he's fine with it. They're building up the Strategist ultimates regardless. Naga knowing that, looking back for Vinny, he's the real target that 100 Thieves are going to be painted on their backs, right? It's Na'Vi looking for him.
Jerky just looking to farm ultimate off the front line. Terra very low with a nice shot there from Jerky, but not able to make that work. Still owning this height and just waiting for these strategists to be vulnerable.
And these comps are sort of hit squads. Jerky is one of them. Finds Harvey. Terra does trade back Rajaro. Is it enough, though? It might be. Rajaro goes back, but they bought 2 lives. Delena and TTK take them down. Jerky falls, but Crook trades it back onto Delena.
Oh, how the fuck is Luna up there? Rocket jump pack.
Drops backward towards the team. The portal play coming in here from Millennia, and that's going to put them down a strategist until a switch comes through.
But it takes been given. Na'Vi are building the point up. They're able to take down Terra too. What a pick off from Naga. Can they find any more? They're going to be missing one of the star players on 100 Thieves side. Na'Vi have set themselves up for success, as they have done in the past. Ensong Inferno is being built up. Millennia, the strategist you talked about earlier, is dove upon and sent back to a spawn. Meteor Rev has been done in panic. I don't think it's going to find anything because the bubble was there from Rajaro. And the team is playing around this point, have built up 2 ticks. They find the portal cooldown is run out, and Na'Vi are about to cap this first point.
About as clutch as you can be, Na'Vi are going to be able to take point 1 and start the cart moving. There's going to be some answers here from Na'Vi too, who did not overcommit in that fight, and that is exactly what they needed to do. But again, 100 Thieves will have a similar amount of ultimates in this next fight.
You're right, those ultimates are going to be massively impactful as Na'Vi. They will have that BRB advantage over 100 Thieves because of that ban phase, or because they have the rocket uncontested, rather. The dive comes in for, Trust Me sets up on the high ground as he's pushed away. Cooldowns out. They
Trust Me
dive on him again, but this time he knows that he's the target focus and turns it back onto Delena. Jerky's here also to help peel. Can they find anything else in this overtime? They can full cap. The Storm's also been used. Rajaro has Meteor M.
Oh, but what a fade.
They just faded both tank ults. Okay.
Terra is going to get bursted out of the sky in that Ensong Inferno. Everybody pressing the Q button now. Vinny and Delena holding on until this ends. Fate does have that Sia, which could be very impactful, especially with potentially Jerky here, and there comes that combo potentially. How goes an invisible boundary? Delena.
What are we Psylocke ulting? Oh, we're Psylocke ulting because it's completely fucking piss broken. That's why.
And wow, Na'Vi said it's definitely gonna keep this thing walking here as Terra. No, and Vinny now find 2, but trust me on a Terra.
And they use the Freedom Charge too, because I mean the rocket advantage has been so big, Shiv. I mean every fight we've seen a res come through from that BRB to bring them back, whether it's Rajaro, whether it's Trust Me, whether it's Jerky, doesn't matter, because the rocket Raccoon advantage is giving them a person advantage every single fight. So huge plays by Fate. He's been phenomenal on the rocket Raccoon. On 100 Thieves side, they have ultimates against Naga with the Ensong Inferno, and he's been a huge player so far throughout this tournament. We'll see if he can close it out in the second phase for his team.
This is an absolutely massive overtime push here from Na'Vi, where again, just such a strong story team here. Freeze as Harvey goes down now. Oh my goodness! Naga and Rajaro finding 2 more. Jerky.
Oh my god, Delena's fat.
The momentum is too much here as Vinny and Delena are trying to find the back line, and they do what please, but it is going to give them enough to get point 2.
Crook's got it. Whatever Crook is getting paid is not enough. This backline, Shiv, is amazing. Na'Vi's backline, some of the best in the game. Sure, they went down, but regardless, the hero plays, the freezes, the backline peel from Fate and Crook. This backline is contested.
This is crazy.
Uncontested as the backline in the entire world, best backline in the entire world, Shiv.
Yeah, I mentioned that a bit before, how they just seem to not fall ever, and they are still keeping that up, looking so good. No matter what, whenever they go down, they are forced to commit, and there's that pick of that BRB that is necessary. Naga, though, with an early pick on a Terra, it is always seeming to do
yeah,
that.
Yeah, no, Delena trolled for sure.
And oh my goodness, 3 go down once more. Are they going to push this the whole way?
They might, Shiv. They might. I mean, this is one of the most impressive things I've seen out of a team with no time in the bank. I thought it could happen earlier, right? We could see a draw happen sometimes in other maps, but it's never the case when Na'Vi pushes this far. We rarely see a team with no time in the bank almost fully cap out.
Folks, they've been in OT for over 3.5 minutes. Jerky, and trust me, Naga, oh my goodness, come on now. Looking so good as Vinny goes down. They are just on this train, and they pushed it the entire
Yeah, no, this is unlosable for Na'Vi.
So
legit unlosable. I'm gonna go get dressed.
Is how long that fight was. You can see the crowd is sweating. We're sweating up here too, guys. Don't worry. Na'Vi is making this room feel as heated as ever because they full cap the map with no time, and you can see Jerky hands up. He's like, guys, that might have been the best round that any pro team has played, and you have to wonder, Shiv, what does that mean for 100 Thieves mental? That just happened to them. They got full capped on with a minute in the bank for the other squad.
They did not win a fight that entire
just
time.
To be completely honest, the odds of this happening back are incredibly low. That was just An absolutely dominant performance by a team that absolutely deserves it.
It's been about 6 months since I put pants on, if that. All right, never mind. I'm good. I thought I'd be too fat. But no, I've lost weight.
On to start.
Chilling.
4 minutes?
I said 4 minutes.
Oh my God. I'm gonna pass out. That's crazy. By the way, both squads.
Is the fly game next?
Like
Wreck.
Deserve to be here. We know
The game's like, this is it, bro. This is it. After this,
if they were to do it,
tomorrow, I guess if you meant tomorrow. Tomorrow is FlyQuest versus Virtus Pro.
more time in the bank when they capped out.
And the loser of that plays the winner of
Like you
this.
said, when we swap sides. But at the moment, that doesn't really matter because the other squad just full capped you with none in the bank. 100 Thieves, I don't want to count them out just yet, but can they overcome everything that they've overcome so far? Can they get over
This is like back to the walls.
Really having a tough tournament in terms of just being sick, in terms of his physical health, and he's been able to sort of overcome those challenges. But they're going to have to do it right here and now because if they don't, they are out of the tournament.
A tough task and a tough ask here for 100 Thieves. Can they do it, or will Na'Vi move forward and make the dreams of becoming a two-time back-to-back champion a reality?
And that could start off legacy talks, but we'll have that later as this is just a setup for tomorrow. At the moment, 100 Thieves walk in through main side and they lose Millennia. That could be an absolute nail in the coffin for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, the retake must come through here as TTK now goes down as well. Terra trying to find one, but Rajaro instead is going to be the one to find that pick onto Vinny. The whole team, again, starting over once more. 1 minute and 40 on.
Imagine they drew and we have 3 more games. Yeah. Yeah, imagine if they draw and we have 2 more games. I will legit have cancer. I will in stream. Like, I don't even care, bro. I'm starving.
Dreams of those players. I mean, there's still a future, obviously, with being an unsigned team, but 100 Thieves are not unsigned. This is a professional squad who's getting paid to do this by Nate Shot. One of the guys who tries to claim his org is not a hoodie org. If it's not, they need to win it here, and they cannot versus Na'Vi, who have shut down Delena once again.
Naga with another early pick, and I can't stress this enough. These duelists, finding these neutral picks before every fight is just everything you can ask for in terms of duelists. Again, a minute now. This is exactly the position Na'Vi was in. But I can't lie to you, 100 Thieves not looking like what we saw from Na'Vi on their attack. A team that is very strong, but potentially crumbling a little bit in the comms as we start once more.
Championship pedigree is what TTK might have on his mind after taking down Jerky, the new addition to Na'Vi, but the BRB advantage brings him back.
Yeah, there has been so much value in these BRBs. I cannot stress it enough. Here comes the combo wombo here by TTK and Terra. Can they find anything? No, they do not. And there is a triple combo here from Fate, Naga, and level 1 Krug, who committed as well. And the Meteor M goes down, but it is blocked there by TTK. 23 seconds and counting.
Yeah, this shit's Jover.
Jerky here is ready to ult up on the backline, and here it goes. Invisible boundary out. The team dropping in there together. Still able to find one on the side of Harvey. And they are down a number. Vinny does have ult available, and that's the only ult that will be able to be used until Delena gets his, and Delena and Terra find 2 as they are on point now. TTK able to get that touch into OT, but you got to stay on the point, and they will as OT starts ticking down. The portal blade coming in here shortly from Trust Me.
Yeah, I mean, overtime spawns, you may not even want to go for it because Crook has that spawn. As long as you group as a 6-stack, you can go for really fine. You can scare them at the best. You touch on Jerky side, but you lose him. Portal comes out through regardless.
They don't make it.
Towards back side. Jerky
Cancer.
Back by the BRB on the opposite side of the portal. They want to group back up and go for another fight.
Delena still holding on here to the Goddess of Death. No ults quite available for Na'Vi again. Their team is going to elect to try to get a group ultimate, a 6-piece if need be, and just commit together for the win. 100 Thieves got to clutch up more than ever.
The cart, Shib. The cart is going to be the #1 thing. Can they stay on it? Can Na'Vi get the flip on the opposite side and back cap them because overtime ticks down slowly, even though 100 Thieves is on it. They've swapped through composition that plays to their strengths, but it might be too little too late as Na'Vi, the former champs, like you mentioned, the reigning champs, are trying to close them out.
And the fight begins, folks. Naga is owning the height. Terra in a dangerous spot, but some good damage there and almost some good focus. This BRB has been invaluable up in the sky now with the Goddess of Death.
The fuck?
Looking backwards, does find one.
No, 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 no.
Proceed forward. Another pick there as the rest come through onto level 1 Krug and Terra. Dealing some damage on that Ensong Inferno. Delena in a dangerous spot, but they're somehow able to get the pick and Trust Me. Oh my goodness, folks. So far, heading towards point 2, these teams are so evenly matched.
No, wait, Jerky gets stunned out. He does have the support, but can he stay alive? No, gets pulled in, but he's still alive. The healing is there.
Oh my
Still
God.
Actually falls, but what a pull from Millennia.
And point 2 has been capped.
No, 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 no. No. Na'Vi has 6 ults, but it's 5 ults to 6 ults. Okay.
And every ult is available, guys. If you want to see ults,
no way.
You have to watch this upcoming fight. Usually it's towards the last few, but the combos have been big in this series. There's the dive already from Trust Me. Falls back. Overtime ticks down. They have to stay on it. Jerky comes with an instant of butterflies.
Harvey's dead. Harvey's dead!
Harvey has to get back to this point quickly. Ansong Inferno coming through with the damage boost from TTK. Tries to find one, not able to do so.
Terra killed Fate. Melania's dead. There's no heals. No heals. Wait, this could go either way though. No! 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 Okay. Okay. And they still have cloak ult.
Chip. That was a sort of dry fight from Na'Vi, but not really. In this upcoming fight, they will have the advantage. Na'Vi side, Meteor Ram.
They have Meteor Ram and Rocket. This is insane, bro.
They don't have bubbles for him, Chip, but they're going to have TDK shield. The portal coming through from TDK this time. He has to be the hero. He has to block Rojaro with that Meteor Ram.
Here comes the portal in now from TTK to break LOS. They're trying to find an early pick here onto the Sia. The combination comes through as Harvey now is trying to escape.
Cloak's dead. GG. 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 Okay, they won. They won. I was about to say, bro, that was like the most... Holy fuck. Holy fuck, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen.
That was like one of the craziest maps ever in Rivals Esports. Like ever.
We still have 3 more games for you guys tomorrow, so don't worry if you're in the crowd. We will be right here in Atlanta, Georgia, and so will Na'Vi, 100 Thieves. It's a shame they're going home, but Na'Vi are them. I mean, they won the midseason, now here at the Grand Finals, and look unbeatable.
Yeah, they just did exactly what they needed to. I will say, though, that was a closer match than it should have been. Jerky with 32, looking very good. But yeah, I mean, everybody just committing ultimates a little bit too early in some of those fights. 100 Thieves struggling on the defense. Gotta love to see the sportsmanship here, though.
Absolutely.
They all stand up and shake their hands, except for TTK. Come on, bro. Oh, maybe he sat down. I just didn't see.
I'm sure we'll hear him again in the interview, or Jerky, or whoever it is. It doesn't matter because these guys deserve it. Give them a round of applause. That was only one of the first matches that we're going to see in the future, and it's also a team as storied as Na'Vi is now. I mean, they won the entire thing under Ram.
Reddit.
Jerky coming in this roster, showing up as a star player.
All right, chat. I gotta get going. I'll be live tomorrow, of course. So, thanks for watching. Follow if you enjoyed. Live every day. You guys know the drill. Who should I raid? I'm gonna raid Space.
The top 3 teams we have left are the top 3 teams. 100 Thieves in there for sure, but right now these top 3
I'll catch you guys later.
looking as good as they ever have in the history of Marvel Rivals.
I can't believe that was
I will, Mike.
5-6.
Good night, boys.
Movie.